I think LYON should still be the favorite here, but there's just so much behind this matchup, right? You talked already about the LTA situation, the fact that for Brazil, they've been a region that has been so self-sufficient and so energetic, bringing in so much domestic fandom and also bringing that to the fandom for the international tournaments. And they have a chip on their shoulder. They want to prove that that was a mistake, that they deserve to be their own region and that they can beat the best.
Because they've made it clear very much throughout the entirety of the LTA. It's like, hey, why are we losing our region? And then when they got it back, it's like, what the hell? Why does LCS have 3 seats and we don't? And then they beat us throughout the entirety of like America's Cup and everything. So like they have been very vocal anytime there's been a naysayer.
I'm just updating info.
Given priority over
Yo,
them.
what's up?
And this
Isaiah, how you doing, man?
For so long,
yeah.
right?
How
Like
you
they're all
doing?
really close. They're close friends, and I think especially because they missed first stand, that was really unexpected for them. So this is kind of a, I remember talking to Gigo when he was on our analyst desk down there, and he was really adamant where he was like, we wanted to come here because we wanted to prove ourselves, and this is that same Frutia team against all of the LCS teams
So
in America's Cup.
Raz, can we
You guys can't see it, but Raz is slowly backing away from the deck.
Can we get a fact check on that?
Yeah.
Those are correct scores. There was 0 games in the
Raz,
first
what
series,
happened?
0 games in the
0-1.
second series, 0 in the... Is that what happened? Can you explain it?
It might be correct.
Oh.
It might be accurate.
You can't get any further away from the desk, man.
What's worse is that people put that all on
what the fuck?
Sentinels.
Lion's empty.
But but then we should have proven ourselves, because when it came to first stand, we still took down the first seed of Brazil. We still took, it was to Loud.
That series is pretty close.
Yeah.
It was 5
It was
games.
a definitive victory.
Yo, Vesta.
The problem is
Liz, how you doing?
Yeah.
Lion 3-0 Furia, dude. There's no way, dude.
Of course,
There's no
Cloud9
way.
respectively and Sentinels.
Yeah.
Then it was Loud at first stand, so we can't really tell because Furia is a different team. I guess the question is, how much better is LYON than Sentinels and Cloud9?
Much better. I'll say that. I'll say much better. I think we've seen enough games of C9 to say much better. But I will say it's been very proven and very loud from the Brazilian region.
He has choked so hard.
And how much the entire
Furia
region
3-0. Oh my god, we have 2 different 3-0s.
Like the entire history of the CB LOL, this has been the
He has choked so hard. Dude, I don't know, man.
Looking forward to.
I don't know. I think G2's good.
Making that they're better than North America.
And for a lot of the fans, the expectation was Furia was going to attend first stand.
Yeah.
And it was a big disappointment when they didn't make it there. And then obviously not being able to win out over LYON. This is that chance to kind of have that redemption.
Where's Mercy? What the fuck?
Yeah, and I think the...
I mean, 5-game series is good for,
going into it is, this could actually be a tough,
what's it called?
tough matchup for the
Viewership.
I feel like they obviously are going to play through Tatu. They're going to play through mid jungle a lot. And like we already covered before, Inspired is the type of jungler to really evolve and kind of contest whatever style his jungle opponent
They're
brings
chokers.
out. So it should be a
But
really
that's like
interesting
implying
matchup,
G2 is not
like,
good
between
though.
these 2 teams for the grudge match and the pride, but also between these 2 junglers.
And also, both teams are incredibly creative when it came into the draft. I mean, like, you see the lock-in tournament, all of the creativity that comes in from
Yo, Sarcasm, how you doing?
Theirs, we'll play Vayne, top lane, we'll play Aurelia, but then you look at Furia, and they're an incredibly creative
dude, but
not
to be
just
fair,
towards
G2
them,
have
but
their
also
own
how you
Naya,
ability
dude.
to pick up, like, melee AD carries and, like, Yasuo. So the draft is so important because we talk about new picks going into main stage.
I'm going for Furia.
Absolutely.
Let's see what
Vamos.
in the MasterCard fan prediction of the day between LYON and Furia.
Fans, please.
At least, maybe you'll win the vote at least.
Okay.
You're joking? Fuck you.
But it's like Brazil versus like America and then every South American country outside of Brazil.
You know what I want
It's
to see
stacked.
though?
It's stacked.
And maybe a little bit of Europe there with the inspired love. You know, Polska, good Roman,
He
and all
left
that.
us. We don't care.
I was gonna say, I don't know about
He
that.
hears quote-unquote NA GOAT. He had the real one.
Hey, he
Brazil
won an
kinda go
MVP from you guys
crazy,
too.
though, on social media, so I thought they'd have a little bit more here, more than a third.
It's LYON
Go a bit
3-1.
harder. I'm sure you've.
Oh my god, dude.
Fans. I remember when you were posting some stuff previously.
Yeah.
I had to fight back against the certain pictures coming my way.
Oh no! All right, we're not
I have my own
gonna talk
Benpetto. You guys
about
want a
that.
Benpetto? I've got my own
Yeah.
Benpetto. A little bit.
A little bit.
My whole self-esteem, my whole self-worth rides on this best of 5 for the
you
rest of
still
the
have
year.
that?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
I was
still
gonna say,
cleaning
I
up.
don't have that. TES just beat
Yes,
us
what
out
about you, huh?
yesterday.
What about you, buddy?
Doesn't matter. Okay, thank you so much. Furia is up versus LYON in this upper bracket matchup. It's a grudge match for sure. Let's get it.
What the fuck are they doing? Furia win, BLG win. Odor and I are in sync. Let's go, dude. Dude, I want to see. Dude, I want to see BLG win so bad, dude. I hear everyone's like, a BLG shit.
희망이 걸려 있습니다. 아메리카 대륙에서 새롭게 떠오르는 라이벌 관계. 이번엔 세계 최대 규모의 국제전 무대에서 펼쳐집니다.
Yo, Tattoo.
끝을 의미할 수도 있습니다.
I think this series will be close though.
Won the America's Cup against NA.
Tattoo player of the game, player of the tournament, player of the series.
Easy. So basically it was like Furia against NA. They didn't drop a single match.
I know quite a lot about Furia. Their best player is definitely the jungler Tattoo. I think he's the driving force in the team. I'm looking forward to play against him.
I mean, Inspired versus Tattoo is gonna be fucking lit, dude.
The history of Brazil, of CBLOL and MSI is not being too good, but I think we're evolving as a league. When we're playing smart, we're really dangerous.
Oh, the BLG jersey? No. The BLG jersey comes out later, dude. Yeah. You don't premature ejaculate, guys. Keep it in your pants. Calm down.
BLG는 국제대회 챔피언이 되었습니다.
저희는 일단 정말 강한 팀이라 생각하고 항상 국제전에 이렇게 참가하기도 하고 또 되게 경계되는 것 같아요.
The music's so intense.
선수가 개개인 실력이 되게 뛰어나다 생각을 해서 저희도 단단하게 잘해야 이길 수 있다 생각합니다.
Oh, they're gonna look to set him up. That's the triple. He's looking for the penta. He wants the finish. A penta to finish it.
如果这次可以在韩国举办的 MSI 赛场上击败韩国队拿下冠军，我认为这可以让全世界都更加认可我们 BLG 的实力。任何质疑我们实力的人，最后都会被我们给打脸。
Hang on. I'm just texting someone real quick.
Welcome back to MSI 2026. Azale here, joined by Dagda. We're both filling in.
I know.
We got a couple men down.
Yeah.
But we're gonna bring you a banger America's matchup here that I think is really going to showcase the talents of CBLOL to the world. I think people are sleeping on how much this region has been improving.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited to see how this goes, because obviously the little bit of the elephant in the room was the 8-0 at the America's Cup for Furia, but they didn't face off against LYON. And I think, as you say, like both these teams showcase a huge amount. And even
no,
style,
we're colleagues.
Seems like it's going to be super interesting coming into today.
Yeah, and I mean, I think a lot of the questions
size. Dude, I think I got 4XL, but I probably should have got 5.
We got a pretty preferential draw because, let's be honest, there are some sharks in the water here.
Yeah.
Furia is a strong team, but they are a beatable team. They're a team that LYON is pretty familiar with here. You know, we have had interregional play. We had the America's Cup. So there's a lot of tape for them to watch to prepare. The question is also, you know, what is LYON going to be bringing into the tournament? Because traditionally they are a bit slower. They like to play the map. They like to focus on team.
Let's go!
Heavily reliant on that.
Second favorite fat streamer.
Are they going to try to, you know, move over?
But am I your favorite fat streamer that's going through puberty? That's the big question.
Camille support come through. Does he end up opting in towards that stall, or do we see them continue with that glacially slow pace where they want to play late game objective team fights? Because on the opposite side, Furia, we know they want to
whatever,
get
dude.
Whatever. Play around Toots in that mid lane, and I'm very excited to see Tattoo and Inspired fight off to see what they can achieve in this series.
Yeah, it's going to be so exciting. I mean, Tattoo, young player out of Brazil, you know, got a lot of attention immediately when he came in as a rookie. Very quickly got himself into a conversation for one of the best junglers in the CBLOL. Now it has moved far beyond. Pretty much everyone will tell you is the best jungler, and now it's a conversation of
what the fuck?
Considered the best player in the league. You know, there's a lot of CBLOL fans that will tell you Tattoo has proven that he is not just the best jungler in the CBLOL. He's proven he's the best jungler in the Americas. They feel like he is the best jungler in the West even. They really want Tattoo to be able to come to the international stage and showcase his talents. And going up against Inspired here is a great opportunity for a first step at that.
Yeah, especially if you can get control in the early stages, because we have seen a bit of a shift in the.
Oh, wait, never mind. My bad.
When they were at internationals past, less so about Guigo getting those counter picks. He wants to go more towards those easy tanks in the top lane, play for the weak side, make sure that he's just able to keep himself safe, and then the team can focus more on playing through that mid lane, trying to unlock JoJo.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
well, if you're in BLG, will make you in there. What the fuck? How you doing, Ursa?
From the LCS, a lot of that was about the early action from Tatu, but there's
okay. If you want like actual like odds, it should be like 60-40. Like 60% Fury, 60% Loud. No, Lion, 40% Furia. That should be like realistic expectation.
Gigo has become much more of that weak side player. He does play carries, like he plays the Ambessa.
If it's okay, if you're saying Furia is 4x, then that's crazy.
More consistent early game.
Yeah, like so that's why if you're like gonna be like, oh, what are the chances of Furia winning? Kevin, in math books, Furia have 27%. That's crazy to me, dude. If that's the case, I'm all in on Furia.
And when you think about
I'm all in on Furia. Yeah, because like in my mind, it's like kind of close. I'd give the slight advantage to Lion. But like, yeah.
The meta that they relies on, people like Inspired, Insane too, have been a lot of the focal point, right, for line.
No, I don't think it's going to be a 3-0.
Through that strong mid jungle, especially if Saint can get some of these strong counter picks for himself, like the Akalis and the Silases that he is favored. I think that's where you can try and find those good moments against Toots.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah, like, because I think that's how. Because like we saw Lion versus Loud, and Lion barely beat Loud.
They were looking like one of the worst teams.
Whereas like, I think Tatu, like I think Lion's biggest strength is jungle. Like if you watch, like for example, when CFO played FlyQuest last year, I watched. Okay, if Junja does better than Inspired, CFO wins. That's it. Like
better and better and better.
Yeah, but like Inspired didn't look great in LCS. The split. Like I think the team heavily relies on Inspired and his champion pool.
Saint was kind of clapping him up. So Saint is
but Tuts is the kind of player that doesn't need to win lane. Tuts plays to help Tatu.
When I was watching the playoffs of
the first map? Hell yeah, dude.
Like LYON in the final.
Let's go.
On the Akali, being able to really turn the tides of some of those fights.
Yeah, yeah. Loud Pete Furia the one, but like, I mean, the Furia is like, yeah, they're just slowly ramping up.
Where they know they can pop off, because this is an incredibly slow-paced team, and it feels like the only time they want to fight you is when they know they're going to beat you.
Yep, it is absolutely true. They are very controlled. And we'll see if Furia wants to.
Split one was also kind of a disaster.
A little bit of chaos here. You know, that is traditional.
All teams I predicted suck.
They have been evolving far beyond that. You know, gone are the days where there's no macro from the top CBLOL teams. Yeah. Gone are the days where it is just going to be, you know, that coin flip early fight. They can beat you on the map. They can beat you in these early skirmishes. So this is definitely a team to be respected. Champion Select will be starting up here pretty shortly. Excited for that to get kicked off. The debut of both of these top teams from their region here. Number 1 of CBLOL versus number 1 here from the LCS.
There we go, baby!
One of hopefully a full 5.
People more worried about Saint than Inspired.
Well, already we're seeing that.
Yeah, I mean, like, but
maybe something coming through in the scrims that is giving a little bit of info across. But either way,
sorry.
The respect given towards Guigo as well, but the
Tuts is not that kind of player, though.
The Varus up and available.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a cough drop.
Focuses coming into these drafts.
Also going to be really interesting. We obviously touched on Isles, what style he was going to be playing, but even
I'll rub my head after draft.
Played almost no engaged supports, you know, throughout this.
You know what?
Obviously, he has throughout his
you know what? I'm opening up predictions. Let's see what people think, dude. I want to know who you guys have. I'm opening up predictions. We're gonna go Karma first pick. Okay, I already don't like it.
Yeah, even when there was the engage meta support, our support meta for the regions, it was still going towards those enchanter supports. So definitely something.
No, I want to know who you have. I have Furia,
but yeah, I still think that is going to be the focus for Furia coming.
Yeah, I saw what you posted.
Going to be taken for, I imagine, Dokla in that top lane, trying to get some push and control against Guigo.
Fuck.
He does tend to go towards those more tank-oriented picks.
Yeah, so they're going to take away the Ezreal, take the Jace, and move already towards a Pocomp. You can already see
Pocomp
up here. The Jace definitely can go both mid and top, but we are absolutely expecting it to be played there by Dokla. Saint can pilot it if they feel like it's a good flex, they'll do it. But
can Dokla play Jace?
In the top lane, it does make sense because you're expecting Gigo to play that more defensive style. They banned out the Cassante.
Oh!
He's probably going to go Mbessa or tanks. And now
what the fuck, Furia?
Israel, they can look to try to play poke themselves. Maybe something like the Nico.
Oh my god, wait, Silence 0-5?
Play that kind of lane dominant style. And there
you
it
go.
is.
Yep, definitely trying to get control there. And I think also
Jin is 0-4, Sign is 0-5. Dude, wrap it up.
Something that then is enabled when teams trying to jump in on top
LCS and a co-streaming? You want me to co-stream LCS? No, hell no, dude.
To kind of facilitate that as well. So you have multiple different styles, but as we talked about, tank forward Guigo in the top lane. I'm now curious what Tattoo and Toots want to try and take as this mid jungle though, because I imagine jungle ban's going to be leveraged for his Tattoo. They just try and get him a little bit more.
Dude, but like Lion's comp is so hard to play right now.
And we have parity in the draft, right? So both teams looking for their mid laner as well as their jungler, unless we're doing something.
We had American Jace versus Jin.
We are expecting that we have seen the top lane as well as both bot laners coming through.
Ah, so fuck.
He always says, I want to play Xin Zhao. You know, and that is kind of one of those potential bans.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know, like.
I think the Xin Zhao has been something that's incredibly strong.
Why Orianna Pride went down so fast.
It's his most played champion. And when you've got this kind of Karma, Jane can try and look for pushing that bottom side.
Hey, Vince, what's up?
Just sync so well together for looking for invades, for trying to play around the map.
Oh, Lion no hands.
We already talked about it. That's kind of the style of the Fury.
Yeah, but they have Jin Karma.
I imagine that's going to be the case. And then
your voice is coming back? It is coming back. It is coming back.
It could work for Toots, but he's also been more interested in having some of these like roaming styles.
I just don't know why it's taking so long to come back.
Have kind of been his focus.
It is absolutely true, and I think that Lion are kind of saying, like, I dare you, because Akali is up, you know, and those melee champions can be.
Jin is suck. Yo, Pumpzilla, you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Try lemon and honey for throat. I did. So I have pills, right? They gave me pills.
And the question is, you know,
I have pills, and I also have what's it called? Lemon honey water, but I also have like hot lemon honey water.
Essentially, like having someone that's very strong in team fights can play that
Jarvan
to follow up alongside the Nico is going to be great, and Jarvan kind of enabling that long range engage to follow up after the focus is done. But
there goes in Zhao.
I think you've got options here as Tattoo as you want to start moving on.
Rhino pill, hell no, dude.
Who absolutely will cook. He's played Nard jungle. He has played the Nasus jungle. He plays Sehen. He plays Skarner. He plays Olaf. He plays all kinds of stuff.
It's crazy.
So you know he's not going to be limited whatsoever, and we just kind of have to see how
Fury
you want to be here. This is probably going to be an Orion, I feel like, with an Fury.
Oh, Rise.
But instead, no, it is going to be the Rise. So I was thinking that they might have gone for that Fury Oriana combo, but potentially nervous about some of the answers that could be available.
Yeah, I wasn't even sure if they wanted to go towards the.
Try not screaming when the game gets exciting. Dude, that's so hard, dude.
You do the options now to try and set up for some of these plays, and Saint going to be happy to get the Orianna on this last pick because it's such a strong mid laner still, despite the nerfs. And
yeah, if they didn't have Jin, I would like it too.
The team fight online is disgusting.
It absolutely is. You're looking at a lot of low mobility champions, the Karma, the
Wait,
Jin.
they're not going for the Orianna combo?
Instead going to be the Syndra, so playing more for that 1v1 matchup. Syndra definitely something that is rising in priority here at MSI. We've seen it come out a couple times. Caps even got a penta on it. We've seen it banned out a couple times.
Dude, I kind of, dude, I don't like
definitely a lot
Furious team comp, dude.
For poke here from the
I prefer Lion. Even though they didn't go Orianna for some reason.
I really think they want that more committed fight.
I think I'm gonna go Lion, dude. I think I have to go Lion.
Tools with the Syndra and the Nico. Also an incredibly strong mid jungle for Lion to try and play around. Like we talked about the lack of mobility for the Rise, so maybe you can look for some plays early around that mid lane. And as you say, for Furia, I think it is about trying to get
I will say, Lion's comp is hard.
A little nervous for
Furia. It's much harder than Furia's.
They need to get the ball rolling early, especially around Tattoo, and see if he can then start finding these picks around.
No, it's not much harder because Furia also doesn't have any simple engage tools. But poke comp is always difficult to play.
What is the level 1 game plan? If he feels they can get an edge somewhere,
I hate poke comp, dude. I hate it so much.
You know, one camp in to meet your opponent on their camp. He will go for aggressive plays, and they will craft their entire early game around these setups. Sometimes even you'll see his soul laners are going to be sacrificing their ways, sacrificing their lanes to actually play with Tattoo. He really is the engine of the team.
Yeah, so Furia
set of both of these two rosters.
I guess it's easier comp, but it's not great. Lion have a poke comp, which is good. but hard.
Starts to teeter in towards game
So I guess it depends which one you prefer.
Absolute
good but hard.
Of a series between
not so good,
teams.
but easier slightly.
They're ready to scrap.
I think Lion wins this one, dude. I think Lion wins this one.
On to the Rift, game 1.
That's just me though.
Kicking off. It's an All-Americas affair. CB LOL versus the LCS as JoJo does not have his mantra.
Nice.
Remember, he had already used that. So Lion gonna take
nice.
this.
They're already losing bot lane.
They get the barrier out. The mantra was spent in the level 1 trade mid, which I think prompted Isles and Berserker to say, you do not get to walk back here for free.
Yeah, even investing the exhaust to just make sure they could get the favorable side of the trade. So now both barrier and heal gone makes it a little bit more difficult for Fury to kind of hope for that control on this bottom side of the map. And already Berserker starting to push in effectively. And I think Berserker has been such a key part of LYON as well. He's looked exceptional on the Ezreal.
A bunch of shit just pop up.
Into a decent spot. He's more than capable of carrying a game.
There's a cursor above my head.
Is Riftbound's upcoming set arriving July 31st, and it is all about the rivalries that have shaped Runeterra, a few of which have changed the future of Runeterra, quite like Jason Victor.
Dude.
And today we are meeting one half of that iconic conflict.
Oh, that's the best one. Minus
I'm
one.
just going to have a decent time in this top lane on the Jace, to be honest. Push already there. And you got the junglers path, or both junglers passing towards this top side.
I mean, it's already looking rough for bot lane.
For him at least a little bit in the early stages, and that was kind of what we saw that early invade to get the vision, to make sure that Dokla can get
if
that
it wasn't
control.
like, dude, I don't like...
Line,
the Gen Karma's so weird to me, dude.
Across all 3 lanes, you're not really given a huge amount.
Honestly, it's just like
he may take it anyway as he's hopped over the wall. Now looking.
If they had something else, I'd probably feel a little bit better.
He's gonna be back behind.
Tatu!
Bot lane now is revealed. Berserker is gonna have to try to get out of here. Isles might be the actual target. They are gonna be looking for Isles. The heal's gonna be popped.
Wait, smite it! Smite it!
Isles will be okay.
Why didn't he smite the minion? Isn't that instant death?
Fury a bot lane a little bit. On the other side of the map, though, look where Inspired is. Immediately going in. He was spotted by a ward, though, as he crossed through the river, so they pinged out that he was going to be on that blue buff. Doesn't look like anyone on Fury is in a position to respond.
Oh my god, Touch is missing so much CS.
He's going to flash on to save the Ghost Pop immediately.
Oh my god!
It's first blood there for Toots as he flashes in. And
damn!
As soon as that's
is that nice?
The trade looks so good from Saint from the get-go, but Toots waiting for those cooldowns to come in.
Lewis talking shit.
Lewis
talking shit. Not dire, dude. Vamos.
That is really big because, like you said,
Vamos Brazil.
Really was ahead, but as soon as he's used that scatter,
damn.
Toots says, "This is my opportunity."
Wait, but
you don't have any way to get away.
Did Tatu fuck up by not smiting the Nico while in minion form?
Chases him down, takes him out, and we can see Tatu is going to be spotted on this ward. Doesn't necessarily know that he is on vision here. Inspired, of course, aware that he is around, and he is quite ahead in the jungle right now.
Yeah, Tatu got fucked so hard by going bot
moved up towards
and not getting a kill.
Well, though, just to try and help out Toots a little bit. So if Saint does overextend, an opportunity to maybe fish for something here. But looks like the reset is just going to come through. So we're kind of back to even Steven, because I was about to praise the early game for LYON. But you can see here, Toots ends up so low.
Toots, that is his name.
Tries to step up for the trade.
Like King Tuts.
The immediate ghost. Toots smelled blood in the water and knew that he had it.
Yeah, that was really well played. I mean, if the scatter hits, he probably has him. But not only did the scatter miss, he flashed the W. So then there's no spells left. So just really well read there by Toots. And Saint, you know,
I mean, Tuts' rise is really good.
For that aggressive positioning here.
Oh my god, Tuts! Tuts! Dude, he's so clean with that movement.
Our volatility is going to be.
What the fuck you mean, NA talent?
Even we saw JoJo roaming up. I think the focus is.
Wait, aren't you like delusional NA fan? I thought whoever had residency just automatically became NA talent.
I would definitely be investing a lot of words around this mid lane as Tatu already here. Does he step up?
He might just do so, but he doesn't have Flash or Ghost, so it would kind of require an overextension from Saint. And Tatu's spending a lot of time here. Well, Inspired is farming away. They do feel like they're pretty dedicated to trying to make this work, but Saint's facing well.
And that's the thing, despite, like, with the mid lane, little unfortunate for LYON, but the bot lane trade, it was, you know, heal that had already
No, I'm a TSM fan. Dude, what the fuck?
And then
there's lots of delusion. The TSM fan is pretty high up on the delusion level.
And that's what's really opened up the gold lead there. Plus, it keeps Dokla safe, like you just highlighted. Like, it's
kind
of like for LYON. good elsewhere, despite the mid lane going a bit awry.
Yeah, now it's going to be a fight in mid lane. This time the scatter does connect. Toots trying to kite it back. Inspired looking like he wants to finish him off. Saint goes forward, picks up the aggro on the tower. Might get killed by the minions. Very close.
So close.
Will survive, though, and Inspired does clean up that
Wait a
kill.
second.
The cannon.
Oh boy.
What the fuck? He lived with like 16 health.
Saint was dancing with the devil there. That was very, very close to going down, but successful gank in the mid lane. Kill going across.
I am a Furia
fan. That was kind of the focus we said. Like this mid jungle can be so.
This Saint almost fucked that up, dude.
This, especially what.
That's crazy.
Exactly. Saint had it all calculated. Got one question for you. Did he have more than 1 HP? He did.
He might have even had 2.
Exactly.
You know?
So he's got more than he needed. He had space to work with, Rob. Don't worry about it.
He's not gonna rise. Oh, gank bot.
I'm glad you have the confidence there, because my heart was in my chest, or in my throat there for a second. So.
Yeah, mate. In some of those situations.
I thought he was gonna rise all gank bot.
And Inspired takes his first base of the game after 6 minutes. So just got a big buy there. Had been super efficient. Tatu spent a lot of time trying to look.
It's possible. I did predict Lion win map 1.
He is going to be Mr. Efficiency.
I just like their draft more.
It does fit his pathing. He's not going to go out of his way if he doesn't need to, though. And as a result, he's 700 gold ahead and starting to drag it.
It's the levels that are, for me, like Tatu only just hit level 5 after clearing out his top camp there. Inspired already level 6, getting dragging, going to be able to go move back in towards his own jungle. And as you say, like this is the version of Lion that I think is the scariest, where Inspired is getting to pick up the dragons, getting to play through his own jungle. But Furia, they want to get active on this top side.
Oh, I don't know about this, though.
Gigo?
On to Gigo. Dokla has cleared out the wave. There's 4 members here top. We'll see if Dokla can get out. You can see.
Dokla. Dokla might have fucked up.
Dokla
might have fucked up.
It does get rooted up, and he is going to get knocked down there by Tatu. Berserker is here to try to defend, but it is much too late. Lion loses another kill here.
Not bad, not bad.
Not quite able to make it happen, but still Inspired here. Trying to see if he can make something happen. Berserker stepping up, but I think, with too many members of Fury here, they're just going to step away.
I hate the fucking dude. Jin, I hate so much.
Yep, good play.
You know, Jin hasn't had a single win yet.
Where Inspired is, he is stealing away camps on the bot side. You send 4 top. He says, all right, I'll take your bot camps. And Berserker and I also
didn't Jackie lose with Jin
trying to fight
yesterday
for this Pixel Brush ward as JoJo takes the bad end of that trade and will lose his ward as a result.
So with the groups in just a few moments, I'm curious how both sides want to try and play this. Like Berserker now going to be able to get push in that top side.
Great out, Berserker.
And you do have
you can go from outscore secret to best in NA. I mean, that's kind of like the skill gap, though.
Yeah, we'll see. Furia are first to the scene. Berserker needs to get down here if they want to contest. Saint now moving over with Inspired.
Yeah, game 4, okay.
Trying to take positioning, and it is just going to be one.
Yeah, great pick.
Furia, so happy that
dude, how do you see every team lose with Jin and be like, you know what, we can win with Jin?
And has that Ocean Dragon, early Ocean Dragon, always going to feel really nice. Now the Realm Warp going to be coming in. Gigo's trying to set it up here for Toots.
Guigo!
Another easy kill there as Furia playing the map.
Damn!
Pick up the pace.
Dude, my boy King Tut.
This is where they should be able to, again, kind of stop some of the side lane control that can come through from Dokla, get into a position where they can contest these later dragons, and a huge amount of this is
yes, TPs. He's not going to lose too much out.
Control of that mid lane early. Like,
Dokla's worth 125. No, that was the assist. That was the assist.
These side lanes now.
Has been doing a good job. Got the solo kill early. Realm Warps down.
Fear draft better? No, I think so. Lion draft I think is better, but harder. I think Fear's draft is slightly easier, but slightly worse. So it depends on how you value each team.
It was like, hey, these are all kind of mechanical gods. They are insanely good.
Yeah, Jin is 0-4.
Hey,
it hasn't won a single game.
How to play the game, though, how to work in the macro, and that's been where they've grown the most over the last year, and you're starting to see the results in Lion. Again, need to try and find these ways to slow down the pace of the game, but there is decent vision.
Provide some crazy comms.
A ton of wards over by the Lion's Krugs in towards the Lion's jungle as well. Just spotting.
Yeah, Sion is surprisingly 0-5, which I was like, what the fuck?
Inspired now does have his Sundered Sky, so finishing that
Portuguese. Vamos. Isso é Sebelal.
Definitely someone to really try to utilize those item completions.
That much better? No, it's like the same, dude.
That is a couple plates
Like,
available here.
LCS and CBLOL is similar skill level.
This next wave, and you can see Saint even cheating down.
Ronald McDonald? What the fuck? Does it really sound that American?
The trade that's happening though, immediately 2 stars.
I don't know about Dokla Jace.
Inspired caught on that ward, so
but Dokla's been like playing a bunch of shit that works at NA.
Backing away, does not want to get caught there. So much movement, and LYON starting to adapt to this faster pace from Furia.
Yeah, they absolutely are, and it was a good call. You know, Tiz was definitely looking. Didn't have the realm warp quite yet, so would have required Dokla to overextend. He played respectfully. And now Tatu back up here with no one from LYON on that side of the map. Dokla may just have to back off and give up some farm, give up some plates, which he'll survive, but it means he's falling behind this 1v1 because Gigo, after the kill on bot side, took some.
And they're fighting top.
Now he's going to be able to knock down that.
I think Tatu's got it.
Bot for IU. We'll see if he can find him. Going to decide to turn around onto JoJo, but there's just nothing there.
Boom!
They can't really close the gap. The
boom!
Is going to get called. IU throw some damage back onto Isles. Heal will be used. Isles should be fine.
Nice.
Denying a little bit of CS.
Let's go, Jin!
A couple plates, push the bot lane back, and keep the gold even.
Yeah, so Berserker kind of coming out the best out of that situation, been able to avoid some of the getting some of the groups away from IU as
champions.
Top lane.
Yeah.
Oh, Karma's 0-2. Holy shit, dude.
Maybe if Dokla did get hit by the ult, he could have made a play there, but at the end of the day, it's just kind of the ulti for nothing.
I was even going to say, under tower, I don't know if I want to stand there and just try and ramp up that slam, so definitely ambitious is the word for it. But still, I like that we're getting so much pressure. Like, we already know the rivalry that exists.
I don't know who could kill Sion.
And how much it would mean for both sides to be able to take each other down.
Dude, they're cheating.
Into a quick pause.
Yeah, Gigo testing
pause hack.
Realizes, it's not going to happen. But it is a very even game here thus far. A couple of
I don't know who's going to kill Jace, but they have a poke, or Sion, but they have a poke comp.
And Berserker and Inspired with a gold lead, so we do have pretty much a dead even game, I would say, at this point, and it's kind of what you expect from LYON games. If you don't just collapse in the laning phase, LYON generally plays slow, they look for their setups, and they try to get ready for these objectives.
Pausing to ruin tempo. True.
At the end of the day, you've already got that first dragon.
Shameless.
And I think as the team comes start to roll out, I like the fact that you've got this Nico, Jarvan, the poke that you have, and you've been able to keep pace at a relatively good level. And you have a short range with the Sion, the Rise, the Neferi as well. So from that perspective, I think you've got answers to a lot of what's been brought to the table. So I still think Fury need to kind of keep this rapid pace so they can hope to find success, get some kills on towards Toots, and hope he can be a side lane threat that can help out.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it's always going to be a hard game for IU. You know, he can try to play way far back, but they do kind of require the damage from the Jhin. And the question to me is, if Toots gets strong enough, if he does get those 3-4 items and has Azonia and has Archangels, has Roa Stack, has Karma Shields.
Oh my god, dude. I can't believe cheating.
Difficulty is, we all know Zonia answers the unleashed power from Syndra so incredibly well. So, if he can become that kind of brick wall and just move in with the rest of his team here, then all of a sudden, even if you get that combo on LYON's side, maybe it doesn't need to fight.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it is going to be on Guigo's engages as well. The Sion kind of needs to make sure he's able to close that distance, because if you're trying to take space into a lot of these fights, or in towards the
I was going to kill Sion for the 6th time this tournament.
The more poke that lands, the more.
That's true.
Especially as we were already highlighting. For me, LYON, their setup around objectives is incredibly impressive.
That is very
really
true.
Understand how their composition wants to operate, and with a poke comp like this, they will.
Yeah, but they have Ezreal, dude. They have Ezreal Chase.
The main team, and that becomes a little dangerous for Fury in that regard.
Absolutely does, and it sounds like on stage we are ready to get back into it. So hopefully we'll be a quick pause, and we will be getting things underway here relatively quickly. And I'll give you guys info as soon as I get anything more, but it looks like...
Is this like StarCraft?
Okay,
yeah, so Infinite LP, the best way to describe League of Legends is it's like playing chess, but you only control one piece on the board, and all the other pieces move on their own and do whatever the fuck they want. And if you tell the pieces, hey, let's all focus on the king, they tell you to kill yourself and get cancer. So it's like StarCraft, but if you only controlled one unit. and all the other units hate you on your own team, and they want you to fail. It's like that. That's the best way I would describe it.
I think for Furia, they kind of just need to give up on this Dragon with the numbers advantage that Lion potentially could have.
Yeah, especially because he used that ulti, that silent ulti for that attempted dive, so would be hard for him to join even that way. So it does.
Stolen
like,
Vulcan tree, dude. It's like an old comparison, dude. You would know if you weren't a LARPer.
Just kind of waiting to find out, you know, what sort of soul will be available. Infernal, I would say, is probably the best for Lion, given that it's pretty poke heavy and it can't.
I love having a fucked up throat.
Yeah, the poke and Infernal combo is not entirely fair when you do see it come in. Still, I'm liking the way the Fury
dude?
So
I slept as much as I could.
Now looking for a little bit of a later cross map, as you have Isles up here trying to cover for Dokla, but that's a lot of members of Fury in this top lane.
Yeah, they are overloading the top side of the map. Their entire team is up here.
I mean, Jason's getting fucked.
Coming from Fury.
Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked.
Just used to soften him up, and now the Ezreal ult comes across the map. And Furia have been answered by this 4 thus far. No,
do you want me to send you
so
DMs?
Lion answer the play with 1 less man.
I can slide them DMs.
Got A played for 2, but I think a lot more going across the Berserker there, and the wave being lost too. So Lion going to be relatively happy with the way that they defended that one. But you, again, like, I love how...
Hello, the series is so bad. What?
Like, you've got so much, it's like a chess game. Going back and forth with teams trying to
You
cover on either
can
side.
take a game. Shut up, boyo.
Some really clever vision control.
You're winning the series, dude.
Like Lion had that ward in the second bush there on that top lane to make sure they can spot out as Furia were trying to make that play. We've got some deep wards that is enabling Furia to try and look for answers as well. Everyone is just on this.
Holy shit, Guigles is like hard scaling.
Just trading back and forth. Has rushed the Serpent's Fang, obviously good against Sion, good against, you know, the Archangel's shield, good against the Karma shield. So pretty valuable here, and I think, you know, once you get ganked a couple times, you kind of realize you're not going to be winning the 1v1 that much anyway. So
what? You think it's gonna be a 3-0?
For that utility instead of
nah, dude, you troll, dude.
For that 1v1 side lane.
Yeah, we started to see it more and more, and I do think that
we discuss all things BLG from Bibills to fanfics. I mean, that's why we have the best conversation, dude.
Here for Lion. They do have good push. They still have that TP for Dokla, who
forcing the flash out.
No, and there's the scatter going to be sidestepped by Toots. Gigo definitely taking over in that 1v1, has his first completed item underneath Bear, has the steel caps, and he is kind of just turning into a brick wall here for Dokla, who was not in hammer form, so couldn't knock back to actually interrupt that decimating smash, and as a result felt he had to flash or risk getting taken down. Inspired in the area here, Lion wanting to play for this Herald, and do have a pretty good setup for it, but Furia do have
CBLO, vamos! Vamos, Brazil!
They're going to go in onto Saint immediately. Nice immune of the flag and drag coming through.
They missed everything, though.
Chasing after Inspired, who is getting chunked very low. And they're not going to get a kill.
Oh, they missed so much.
Earn them the Herald here, as it looks like we're seeing multiple members from Lion just going back for the base. Gigo going to flash in here. Dokla is going to try to get out a dodge, see if he can outplay it. Looking for the side steps, running back and forth, trying to get some space here. The knockback is still not there. Dokla can't avoid the decimating smash, and he's going to get knocked down and solo killed by Gigo.
What the
on the
fuck?
other side of the map, Furia starting up this Herald, will claim it. Lions trying to see if they can actually keep them around here and maybe get an extended fight off the back of it.
It's cold in Perth? What the fuck?
So
fuck the weather here, dude.
Fury insane win. The fact you get that kill for Wigo.
You think Lion is much better now?
I don't think they're going to follow too heavily on Jojo here. Could be wrong, though.
Jojo is the target, gets hit by the flag.
Sorry.
Inspired doesn't have a lot of backup, but he's going to throw the ulti down onto top two. Just hops right out of there, no problem.
Okay, Jin,
nice buffer on the flag and drag here. As the Deadly Flourish did come through on him Inspired, but won't get much of anything. Lions try to put on some pressure. Aren't able to really capitalize on it whatsoever. The game,
dude, because this Jay's not Korean, dude. This Jay's not Korean.
Yeah, Inspired
is that Korean Jace?
But I think he was just hoping to burn some summoner spells before that next dragon spawns in a minute's time. So Jojo now not having the heal or that flash could be a potential target. But Fury have been doing a good job of answering on these objective setups. Like in that position, They end up forcing their way in towards River. Lion don't have their poke in the
Wait,
position
Cranes
that they
is
want
good,
to,
no?
or the ability to just all in. So you end up finding that moment with a quick all in from Tattoo to push them back. And
Yeah,
now
non-Korean
that's probably the
Jace.
space they want for Jojo to start to step in towards River, start to get some vision control.
When like
that's about to spawn.
when someone that speaks fluent Korean plays Jace, it's just like, wow, so good.
For his teams, just giving up dragons, playing cross map. They don't have the right setup, and Furia has kind of been the one doing that, trying to play for gold, trying to.
Oh
play
shit, 1.5K is
They
crazy.
actually contest the dragons. Has not gotten them a massive lead, but you can see Lion collapse.
I mean, silence skills well. Oh my god, -1 Guigo. Noob! You're right, he's washed. How dare you miss a cannon minion?
With a pretty significant advantage, up 1,400 in the 1v1. And is going to be going for a bit of
Wait, how the fuck does...
build here, as he's not gonna
Why is there
be
10
full
gold on
tank. He
kills?
just
Who
feels
the
like,
how the
hey,
fuck you
I'm
get
tanking
10
enough
gold
for
from a
him to fight
kill?
through me, and if I go
Fuck.
a little bit more aggressive, I can actually punish players that are trying to walk past me.
Yeah, especially because Jace
Okay.
not exactly the biggest tank killers.
Oh,
we've already got
Tatu
a bit
just
of
jumped
scrap
into the
with
dragon pit.
Tatu gonna have to use the immunity.
Tatu's
very
playing so
early on.
aggressive, dude.
Trying to create some space moving forward here as they reclaim space here in that river. Dokla coming in from the side. Kigo's gonna get sectioned off.
Oh!
Pops the ulti, but
Pops the
cancels
ult
it
for the
very
CC
quickly. Wants to stay around for the
amenability.
fight. Isles on the side.
Knocks up
He's gonna get
Jace
a ton
or
of damage
Jarvan.
from Ayu, and Isles is
Oh my
gonna have
god!
to go back
Tut,
to base, you
tut.
think.
Oh!
Sneaks in the
Jen!
shot.
Jen!
Takes him
Jen!
down, and Tatu
Oh!
flashing
The
vertical.
sniper!
Inspired falls as
Oh my god,
well.
he flashed in!
Berserker
Oh, he
is
just
in trouble,
flashed in!
Trying to take down Ayu. Uses
He's
the
reloading!
shift to the
Oh
side,
my god, he
does get a kill.
trolled! He trolled by
Dokla
reloading!
fighting against Gigo here, trying to survive. Berserker has fallen. And it is only Dokla
What the
alive
fuck?
as Furia will wipe Lion from the map here. Taking him
What
down.
the
The
fuck?
question is, can they even get the dragon? I think the answer is no.
Vamos! Vamos,
Brazil! But that
Brazil!
Jin'll, Rob.
That
Dude,
was insane.
how bad
The fact
can you
he
be
managed
to
sneak
lose
past
to a
two
Jin?
of those shots to finish off members of Lion was beautiful. But I love the way Guigo played this, using the shield off the teleport to buy so much space for Furia.
Yeah, Guigo played really well, dude.
And then even as Inspired,
Guigo
looks
actually
to
played
be
so
engaged,
good, dude.
Using the ult to cancel the CC from Inspired so he can reposition and not be focused down. We just see it
Dude,
here.
it's such a
Really
cool
well
fucking ult,
orchestrated,
dude.
And that buys the space for Fury to step forward.
And then he
You
knocks
get
up
that
Inspired.
reposition from Tattoo as well as he wraps
Like,
around
Tuts
towards the
walks
bottom
up. I
side.
thought this was so troll by
And the
Tuts,
shots
but...
from Ayu rain down perfectly.
I mean, yeah,
Furia
Jin'll was good.
played this fight exceptionally well.
Yeah, I mean, that was great. Tatu,
But yeah, he
you know,
flashed
put
over,
so much space.
and then he had to reload, and then he got fucked.
This 1v1 was really well played by Berserker, though. Gets the exhaust down, shifts to the side, is able to avoid
They
Jojo,
barely
who's trying to
poke with
block
poke
those
comp.
mystic shots.
That's why poke comp is so
A little
hard,
bit of
dude.
frustration there on the face of Berserker. So misplays in that team fight for sure. You would have wanted someone to block both those Jin shots that got kills. Maybe those Lion players could have actually survived.
That's why I hate poke comps. When people pick poke comps, it's scary, dude.
It's going to be Furia claiming the dragon is this time Lion just playing for sides.
I thought Lion might have actually taken the fight because they burned so many flashes on Furia's side in the last fight that suddenly Inspired has a lot more targets. Same for Saint with the scan of the week, but instead just opting to...
I mean, as the biggest League of Legends expert in the world, I felt like NA's overrated, dude.
That's kind of the gold lead for Ayu now. You know, that has completely eliminated the lead that Berserker did have. Dokla got some gold back, and Inspired still staying ahead. Still quite a close game, but it is now a significant gold lead that has been opened up from Furia as they have just been winning most of the scraps. It is 9-3 in kills. And still that one dragon lead here for Lion, so it is anyone's game as Tuts battling here against Dokla is just going to realm warp out to safety.
All right.
Didn't feel confident that he could win the 1v1 and just decided
Hey, Chase is lovely.
I think also unsure as to where the rest of Lion were, so just going
I don't get it.
one. But again, I think Fury in a position where they can start to just push outside lanes. You've got Toots, I think, who's going to back and finish off a second item here as well. So in a relatively good spot. And it's Lion now who are trying
Dude,
to
8 Miller time yet.
on towards this top side.
Dude, don't premature ejaculate, guys. Don't premature ejaculate.
You've got so much wave clear.
Calm down. Calm down.
Difficult one to try and take easily.
Absolutely is. Saint now picking up that rocket belt. So prioritizing a little bit of mobility. He has been the target, it feels like, in a lot of these scraps. Tatu always going straight forward.
Oh my god.
Inspired going in. Tatu in trouble. Going to pop call of the pack. The root is there. The
okay.
ult is popped. Inspired has got to run. But can he survive? He's shot out of the air. It's duck hunt here for Ayu.
Oh my god.
They want even more.
I'll sacrifice himself to save the team.
Hits the scatter, but
wait, Saint's fucked. Saint's fucked.
Say no.
Oh, wait. Ayu's landing all the W's. Ole, 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 ole. What? What?
Well, absolutely insane.
Dude,
Furia
dude.
take a massive to fight.
What the fuck?
It was a little unfortunate because.
Oh wait, it's Tatu. Okay, it's Tatu's having this shit.
As Inspired tried to hit the blast cone,
it's fine.
he
It's fine.
attacked one of the dogs from the Neferi, so couldn't get out. I meant that he was stuck there, and Furia able to pick off him with the re-engage to finish off Isles. It just hasn't gone the way of LYON in any of these fights.
Ole, 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 ole. Furia, Furia. Ole, 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 ole. Furia, Furia.
Like, I'm a Jin. Like, wow. I mean, you just don't miss any of your abilities. You just hit all your shots.
You look pretty good,
And it looks pretty powerful.
Yeah. Who needs the fourth shot?
Wait, that's not a ref. That's Tatu. What are you talking about?
The fourth shot is just the celebration. You put that up in the air after you win the team fight.
Tatu's like, look, these guys, shit, I've been like shitting on them.
And again, we kind of talked about this clash.
What's going on?
It definitely feels like the faster pace of Fury is now.
There's some bullshit.
They are finding picks, and funny enough, it was LYON who opted in towards that invade on the top side.
Damn, Brazil beat Japan. Now they're beating NA. Oh my god, they're beating both sides of my lineage. Oh, let's stop, please.
It really did, and I mean, Isles has been taking so much damage.
Stop, pause. Oh my god, my man, I can't read, dude.
On multiple members.
Oh my god, dude.
Coming through. There is, a ton of protection there from that karma.
Brazil beats Japan. I cry. Brazil beats
really
America. I cry.
Oh,
the misery.
Generally, LYON excels in.
I mean, if anything, I'm more American than LYON, so it's fine. Dude, why is he crying on stage, dude? It's only game one, Sing. Calm down.
We'll update with more information as soon as we know. Did look like
he's like, fuck.
So
Inspired is so good, but this guy's so fucking annoying.
We will let you guys know exactly what the tech pause is for.
He's like a better version of Dardock. I gotta put up with it.
An easy one to kind of continue with because it has been so good for them thus far. Especially the fact that we kind of talked about wanting to see Tatu get off to this early start on the Neferi so he can be much more of a threat. I think that's been fantastic. The way he's even played fights as well, like the wraparound at that Dragon fight was incredible.
Why are you guys running? Why don't you listen to my calls?
Have a good understanding of what they want.
You have to stand in front.
Plus, we go solo killing Doke on the side. Like, what happened to Big Dokes? Like, this isn't it.
He's a medium-sized Dokes.
Yeah. I mean, he's against Sign. Everyone's small compared to him,
All right, well, we are going to be getting players back into games, so whatever the issue was, it appears to have been fixed. And we are going to be starting things up, and they're going to be right in onto the Baron as Furia win a big team fight over by the Baron.
Boss game beat up. I mean, but it helps with, like, mental reset.
Game. Dragon's not going to mean much of anything, as Doka's going to try to get some gold back on the other side of the map, but LYON with this comp, when you fall behind, you just don't have enough damage to actually get those initial kills. And it feels
honestly, I feel like the pause would help LYON more than Furia.
It's also so hard to try and retake space with this composition as well. Like, you're heavily reliant on Inspired, but we just saw he's not really tanky enough to try and survive some of this. But we'll see on the replay here. So keep your eyes on Inspired as he tries to hit the blast cone, because he ends up hitting one of the dogs from Neferi here instead, so doesn't get the blast cone immediately. We'll let Tayo get the shot, and then it's the follow-up as well with Guigo coming in. Isles tries to set up for a play with Saint, but
what happened with Tatu that?
Damage. The shield is there. Saint can't get into position, and I mean, you called it. IU just does not miss in this game.
I mean, he is hitting absolutely everything.
Dude, I don't know why they paused. Like, Tatu was saying something, but I couldn't tell what the fuck it was.
And then even though Isles got in onto IU, Saint followed up with a scatter, but he wasn't in range for the ult, so it doesn't actually really matter whatsoever. And it is now a 3.5k gold lead here for Furia. LYON gonna have to try to find some big plays. They're looking now. Isles goes in onto IU.
They're going so hard on IU. Oh my god. Okay, they get one kill.
In comes Inspired. They're looking for more. Call of the pack gonna get popped here as Toots is gonna arrive with the round more. Berserker goes straight
Berserker!
He wants the fight.
Oh, Toots might have fucked up.
Toots is in a lot of trouble here, but
holy shit, he's so tanky though.
Jojo. He's gonna have to flash out, but here's Inspired, and LYON are on the hunt. The flash is forced.
Wow.
Toots and Jojo barely survive, but they get some kills and they get some much-needed summoners off of Furia here. As LYON get their first kill in a long time.
Yeah, they get the mid lane tower as well, but because Guigo wasn't there, he gets the push in that bottom side.
Yeah, but they have to use a lot of flashes to get away.
This Death Dance
or two.
Starting to get a little bit of gold into him as well.
So Death Dance Scion?
They get the kills, they do burn some summoner spells, but I think it's how do they now, with
what the
fuck?
Fury,
try to bounce back in this fight for Dragon in a minute's time.
Yeah, that's a real question. I mean, Isles will have his flash desynced from some of those players, you know, but once his flash is up, if you can make a quick play, maybe you can get something there. Obviously won't be available for this Dragon, though. And the Death Dance, as you called out, very interesting tech. I've never really seen that. Usually if people are going to go aggressive, they're going to go towards Titanic, they're going to go towards Bloodmail, you know, these types of HP-based offensive items.
What the Brazilian BPL? God damn, dude.
So we'll see
Krigo is thick.
As LYON getting sieged on, losing towers left, right, and center, it feels
dude, that's like building Tear of the Goddess on Aatrox. Hey, welcome back, Darian. I'm happy to have you back. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but what the fuck? Death Dance? Who the fuck builds Death Dance on Scion?
Try and probably establish some vision in this topside jungle and steal away some of those camps that are about to respawn.
It's pretty terrifying now as IU has the Infinity Edge completed. This guy has the biggest gold lead in the game by quite a lot. And has been really playing well in these 5v5s, and now that Jhin damage is going to get
it's the BBL Brazilian build. Respect, dude.
Reasonably strong, you know, Saint within striking distance of Toots, and Dokla just trying to play side lanes as well as he can to continue getting gold. LYON know they just need to keep themselves at least within striking distance so that if you find a good fight, you have a chance.
Yeah, and I think it is kind of going for these plays that we just saw where LYON like try and push inside and immediately collapse onto mid lane. If you can try and find those picks and find those quick plays, that's where I think you can start to buy back the space you need to find these bigger fights. But at the moment, Fury
Nico's appeared.
Kind of advancing as a line across
the map, he appeared to
where LYON can find those quick picks.
As what, a minion?
Saint level 15, of course, is going to be down a level thanks to that Roa there for Toots, who has a little bit of experience on top. Once Saint is you know, level 16, that is going to be nice, and once he got all his abilities upgraded, that is really helpful as well. So I think they're
Nico killed Jhin? Yeah, or something like that. You know, okay, dude, wait, I actually fuck with IU's build.
Can look for as Berserker completes the LDR.
Is that not a pretty like bomb-ass build for Jhin?
Yeah, I do think though this
like I think you have to go third item IE on Jhin.
I think he won't be
like I feel like any build that doesn't go third item IE just kind of falls off.
So it is difficult for LYON to try and keep this Scion in check, and especially it's kind of shut down some of that side lane pressure that you'd expected Jace to really have up against the Scion at this stage, where he can just continue.
Once again, the team you predicted has lost.
Yeah, it's absolutely true.
Dude, what is happening to me, man? Dude, how the fuck did I go from like 90% prediction rate to 0?
But JoJo is there to cover. It feels like every time
there's two sides of KNT. International and regional.
To feel safe. They have multiple pink wards on this top side. They have that one deep ward, and LYON are trying to combat this as best as they can. But
see,
difficulty for Dokla.
Hola.
The task with pushing out these side waves is where is their vision? It's all on their side of the map.
Hola, Alex.
Like, you do see Fury are just advancing literally as a line. Like we're getting this where it's just like, okay, cool, we're going to set ourselves up with here. Nobody break that line. Okay, we've got our vision controlled in now. Slowly move up a little bit more and make sure that you're able to look for plays.
Exactly, and it's really smart.
Dude, what a mysterious Jogo, man. How's Jhin winning?
This is what I talk about when I feel like people are underestimating Furia. They're coming.
The yin and yang, KNT.
Right, well, that's a free win. It is not true. It is not true whatsoever. This team can play the map. They can play the fights. They are.
Holy shit, Quigo's 3 levels up. Holy fuck, dude, this guy's never gonna die.
By the time we get to this next fight, you have to think. And this guy is going to be a beast. People talk about Jhin being, you know, low consistent damage.
Maybe that would expand me pixelated as fuck.
Yeah, you heard.
Dude, I don't know why they like just don't cut. They had like half of Dokla's face.
Like on the opposite side, you don't really have anyone who's going to sit there and be like, "I
small Dok's gameplay."
Take all this damage from the Jhin or even from Toots as well. Lee's working up towards that actualizer. Won't have this towards this next fight. But still in a very good spot as he looks towards scaling. So
this feels better. Like game, Scion.
To find these windows to punish Furia, but Furia just not giving it to them.
Yeah, they absolutely are not. Saint has reached 16, has the components for the death cap, but does not have the death cap. And Furia are on the Baron here. Tatu and JoJo just trying to zone them away.
Okay, watch how much they poke.
We'll see if
oh wait, Jason's not even there.
It's down a bit below half HP as Furia trying to turn.
They're not poking.
Saint immediately flashes over as Gigo's ulting into the back line, chasing after.
LYON's dead.
Isles is caught, and
Isles
is dead. Can't get anything off. The scatter gonna land there on.
Wait, now they're poking.
Shielded up. The
Now they're
deadly
poking.
burst this time will not arrive. The Realm Warp comes in. Inspired's looking
Okay,
for him, but
Inspired gets knocked up.
He's in trouble. His Saint on the side gets killed by Tatu. Inspired has to
Oh,
run,
he still gets
and
knocked up
Lion's
off.
Got to get out of there. JoJo flashing back.
Wow, theyall
pops the
flashing out.
heal. It's 2 for 0 though for Furia as they'll go right back to the Baron.
Yeah.
Another.
This is why I hate
beautifully
poke comps,
Lion
dude.
are the prey here for
What
Furia.
poke
They are happy
do they
to
do?
catch some of them.
Nothing.
The immediate turn off to Baron, the Realm Warp in to seal the deal, but the TP from Dokla. I don't know if you can do particularly much here, as Dude's going to find him.
Gonna try to delay.
Oh, Tatu jumped out?
It's there as well. The exhaust gonna use
Oh,
by Berserker.
huge
Just
knock up.
trouble. Inspired arrives.
Oh my God, they're flashing over.
But now Fury is in trouble. Have they gone too far? Isles catches
Okay.
JoJo. And
There
this
you go,
could
that's the
be
poke.
bad for Fury,
Baron
but
poke.
thankfully they've taken down Berserker and Dokes. So it will just be a prevention of that Baron take, but not one for Lion themselves. They're picking
Okay.
the Dragon though.
It's prevention with a flare. I mean, the fact you managed to get so many kills after that, and now you get position the Dragon, is huge from the turnaround. This is the initial engage where Guigo immediately.
But they
pulls
too
the trigger.
low to
You already
fight
have the curtain
Dragon?
call. Oz gets caught out, and then again,
Just stayed on
Furia
Baron?
reform around this front line of Guigo.
Yeah, I can see how much health they
The
had.
Realm Warp comes through, and the dash away from both members to make sure that they're not going to get caught by the knockup from Inspired means that they're able to finish off some of these members. But this re-engage, I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, they're so low from doing Baron, dude.
Tatu just able to escape, but yeah, they end up going over the wall.
Yeah, they probably should have just
Trying to
finished
finish off
Baron
both
buff.
The max health shield doing
Finish
a lot of work to
Baron.
keep him alive for a long time until Inspired gets there. The rest of the team shows up, and there's good damage there from him.
Yeah, I mean, Isles does find that big ulti. Ayu had been playing an incredible game, but flash too far, does get punished for it.
All right.
Tatu looking to try to set up for
Let's see the poke.
50-50 smite. Inspired wants to push him out. Kigo is in the pit. It's
Oh,
gonna be taken there
Tatu!
by Tatu gets another smite, and now Inspired's in
Oh my
trouble.
God, Berserker
Round
lost,
one
like, all of
There's
his
a big
HP.
cataclysm as Berserker gets pushed back. Saint is running for the
Okay.
hills. They do take down Tatu. One-man advantage for now, but Berserker can't rejoin the fight, and that's
He's
Lion
so
don't
fucking
have the
free.
DPS to go for more.
Low health bars online, but they manage to escape away. It's only Tatu who falls, but does steal away that Dragon. So keep
TSM is not the worst team in the tournament.
Now.
True,
But this
Lion
is
is
so
there.
close. Every fight feels like it's fisticuffs and haymakers the whole time.
It is crazy. Saint has got to be on that death cap soon. There is the completion now coming through. Berserker trying to get towards his 4th item as Ayu's working on a 5th. It's close as far as the gold is concerned. And this 50-50 could mean a lot because it put them on top.
Yeah, I mean, you see the steal coming through here. The curtain call opens up to try and force the rest of line away, find the space, but the steal there for Tatu is massive. And it's the follow-up fight that I thought was going to go well because his Inspired ends up so low here, but the rest of Furia just cannot follow up. Tatu tries to escape, but ends up getting chased down thanks to a nice hit from Inspired. And the rest of Lion
People match and Ace's first hand. I mean, since like Split 3 last year, it started to get closer and closer.
Jump away, create that safety, but he was rooted up there by Isles as Lion looking for more. Tatu jumps away from the engage, but in comes Gigo.
He can't win.
Will Lion commit?
What about America's Cup?
Gonna back off, but the Science says no. You
What about
cannot
LTA
do
Cross
that.
Conference?
And it is Inspired being caught. Flag and drag
Okay.
back through. Tuts on the side could be in trouble. It's a big ulti for
Tuts is in
Miles.
trouble. He's
It's
tanky
Tuts
though. He's
standing
tanky. He's
and Tuts
tanky.
fighting, and it's Tuts winning for
Oh!
now. Into
Don't
the
look
TS
down!
goes Inspired. Berserker
Oh,
on the
never mind.
side trying
Tatu
to take
down, Tatu
Gigo,
down.
But Gigo is so damn tanky. Finally, though,
Jino.
the Baron gets aggro. He's
Jino.
going to be the 6th man and
Boom.
help out Lion.
Boom.
Ayu calls the curtains, looking for Isles. Isles will fall. Berserker takes the 4th shot, almost just dies
God
from
damn,
full.
dude.
With a fist to the back of the head there from Sion.
It's actually not
another
looking good.
bloody fight here, 2 for 2 at the end of the day.
What is happening, Azale? These fights look like they're kicking off so well for either side as we get line with a good engage on towards the rise.
I don't know these tournaments,
so
my
much
bad.
damage thanks to that actualizer. And even here, as this fight comes through, Inspired does a good job tanking up Guigo, buying the space he needs, drag and drag away. But I thought this rise was dead. But with
Yeah,
Tatu
maybe
able
Tuts
to
was
just
too
get
aggressive.
in there, finish off Inspired, and that actualizer damage doing so much work.
Jason's quite a bit of damage, actually.
Guigo gets focused down afterwards, and it's this constant in and out that Inspired is playing that is just buying space.
Wait,
managing
didn't
to go away
Furia
with a low
beat
health bar,
NA
that keeps
at
these fights in
EWC?
check, but it is bedlam every time.
I mean, it is crazy. And like you talked about, there's no one to block the chin shots.
No.
Isles was pretty heavy on health, took 2 shots, and then just died to the Deathfire
regretted
touch.
it immediately.
He just completely gets knocked down. But he kinda
Furious
just
skills
down
better,
because
I
he's
think
right
so.
in that position here. Berserker has completed the Shojin though, so getting a lot stronger as IU now on
Wait.
that 5 items here.
Last year. Yeah. I meant like who didn't like Furia win last year at EWC?
So much protection meant that Toots just took too long to kill, and this is the time of the game that I was talking about in draft. When Rise gets Zhonya's next, good luck being able to burst this guy down. He's going to be playing in your face.
Okay.
To immune.
It was a BO1.
There, obviously.
Yeah.
Pack. You can have Zhonya's to immune.
I mean, to be fair, CFO lost to MQuay in a BO1, so.
Fishing here.
We go on the bottom side though. Look for the engage on Dokla with that ultimate. Seeing if he can get the 1v1 once again.
I mean, he's winning
that
1v1.
Oh my God, Guido's so tanky.
Try to TP in and back up Dokla. Dokla is going to get that assistance here. We'll see if they can actually make the play happen as they do arrive.
Oh,
but
IU!
Well.
Wait, where the fuck did IU come from? Vamos! Oh my God, IU, please stop missing.
Side steps here from Dokla, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He is
oh!
slowed down on the other side of the map. Furia starting up the bear.
Wait, there's a Jin! There's a Jin chasing! There's a Jarvan chasing Jin! Save him, Guigo, save him!
Syndra as Inspired is going to try his
oh my God, dude, what the fuck?
The healing is huge. That just might buy them some time to stay alive.
Oh,
Lion
Ezreal's
looking
coming.
to go bot lane and play
what
for the map
fuck?
because they cannot stop this.
Wait, what?
Whatsoever.
Inspired? Oh, okay.
The outplay from Fury in the bottom side with IU showing up, managing to get
Vamos!
the kill.
Vamos, Brazil.
And it feels like Lion is scrambling a little bit to try and cover for it.
Jin is a champ.
Absolutely are, but one big thing, Inspired getting down there kills IU.
Wait, dude, this is a fucking 5-item Jin, dude. So okay, Jin has come online. Jin has come online. 35 minutes later, Jin is here.
Soul point and then try to delay, but Isles out on the map. Isles is going to get caught. He is trying to get vision, and Isles might just give away a freebie, and he does. That is devastating for Lion, because now that kill on IU means nothing. And then they lose Soul as well.
What was he doing there?
Spire got the shutdown on IU as well. Immediately gets a Hex Drinker, which means he's able to play a little bit further up in these
Chase
fights.
not winning?
He's
yeah.
trying to look for the steal.
Gets knocked out of the flag and drag, trying to pull back. Berserker is here, Saint is here, Dokla is here.
Oh my God, it's a 3v4 though.
He is so tanky. Inspired goes forward, looking for Tatu. Eyes on the dragon now. It's going to come down to the
You gotta be careful.
Tatu get it once again. He's going for it. He gets it. It's a
Vamos!
But it's a kill on the other side. Toots
Vamos!
big play here. Inspired blocking the shots. Berserker shifts forward. Toots goes into the Zhonya's, but he's taken down.
Wait, they're still split. Please don't be so split. Oh my God, IU. Fuck, dude, I hate Jin. Why is Jin so shit?
He's got to get out of there. Gigo was the target.
He couldn't even fucking fight.
He's just never going to die. Berserker shifting away. They're trying to whittle him down. Isles is back now. Tatu needs to get over there and help him out. Saint is low, but he goes into stasis. Isles with the Pop Blossom.
Oh my God. Oh my God, it's so messy.
They're going to get the kill. And still, Gigo cannot take down Saint. Gigo running for his life now, trying to go for the recall. It will not be allowed. Lion standing, Lion.
Oh my God, Isles spy block. Oh my God, Saint.
Gonna take down this raid boss, you have to think. But
what the fuck?
Refuses to die. This man better drop some good loot. Lion get the delayed ace and hold on in this game.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, these fights are absurd. Berserker played out of his mind at the end of this one, but we have to go back to the start. It's Tatu who ends up once again getting the spike, because at the start of this, it's no members of Fury are really in position to follow up. They're waiting on the Rise and the Jin to come through, and as they do, that's where they start to win this out.
Dude, you missed like almost like 3 of his ults, dude.
From this point on,
dude, look at him, dude. He can't kill. Can't kill anyone.
And as he ends up fighting against Guigo,
dude, Jin is so ass, dude.
Ends up repositioning away from that auto. And then as Guigo starts to try and run at him again, he repositions
dude,
more.
Jin is so ass. Give IU anything but Jin, they win. 100%.
Berserker in the MasterCard priceless moment of the game, and now Lion full court press here.
Well, it is 5-item Ezreal. That's quite a bit of damage on tanks.
Looking for the top tier 2, which is very, very low. This game is Soul in the favor of Furia, but it is dead even in gold, and there are so many squishy members. So
there's no comeback.
That Soul is not a guarantee.
No, not at all. Like, this is crazy. And Lion, now with the position that they have and the tempo advantage they have, can actually start to set up for vision, can try and play their style of fishing for picks, fishing for that poke, and making Furia hurt to try and take back space in the map.
Oh my God.
See how dark it is right now on that bottom side.
IU has reached his full 7-item build here. Berserker is strong, but they're going to look
wow,
for Fnatic.
Fnatic death brush.
He's caught out in mid lane, and IU is down. And that is a big time pick for LYON.
60-second
no
death
hesitation,
timer.
They immediately sprint towards mid, and Rise has got to get back to base.
Can LYON actually do it? They will at least try and crack the base here as they push in. The wave clear from twos has to be enough, but the tower is not sticking around for long.
The tower is dying fast, but Inspired is tanking it up, and Inspired could be in some trouble. Gigo gonna get targeted. Isles goes forward.
Oh, wait, Tuts!
And Tuts is just gone!
Oh my god, Tuts fucked it up!
Alt delete, says Saint as he knocks down the Rise, who has been in a thorn in his side all game long. We'll see though, 3 members strong.
Oh my god, they actually might have fucked it up.
Hold on, that is a tanky sign as Inspired moving in, gets the knock up onto JoJo. It's eyes on the tower.
Holy shit, why is Inspired tanky?
Douglas arrived with a teleport, they don't have a wave. I don't know if they can finish. Did LYON go too far? They're so damn tanky on the side of Furia. They're trying to make it happen, but the Jhin is almost back. Tatu is low, but he goes into the call of the pack, and LYON have got to run for it. The Jhin is back up, and the question is now, can they get away? It looks like the answer is yes, but what
any AK that's not Jhin carries here. Dude, Jhin is 14-6-4, but he feels like shit.
That is the Scion.
Guigo TPing onto the tower to get that max health shield was crucial to being able to survive, and Inspired thought he might have been able to buy enough space going in, but couldn't quite do it. But now it's 50 seconds until Baron. You get a reset, but maybe not Dokla, who's forced to flash away.
Dokla.
Follow there from Gigo. Dokla stayed around, and Dokla may have just cost LYON big time. Stayed for a red buff.
What the
fuck? Is his life and potentially the Baron as well. That is such a mistake.
Dude, Douglas 4-10-7, dude.
Off the back of it.
That's heartbreaking for LYON. They just
what the fuck?
So much work to
dude,
get
what
themselves
are they doing,
into
man?
a strong position. Now in a 4v5, they need to try and find a way to fight this Baron, but Dokla was so much of that damage.
I think they're just going to have to give. I don't think you can risk the game in a 4v5. You've got to give the Baron and look to try to play towards the Elder unless you can maybe get a pick before.
Dude, Guigo's so tanky,
risky,
dude.
And what a bad death for the 10th one of the game there from Dokla.
AK is weird. You mean Jhin? That's just Jhin, dude. That's why everyone hates Jhin.
Finals was, hey, you know, push out that wave bot, especially for Inspired, and then hide in the enemy jungle. Try and look for these big flanks towards Dragon. Maybe the call here once again for LYON, because they need some magic if they hope to beat out on this Elder Dragon.
We have now crossed 41-16, which means it is now the longest game of MSI 2026, passing G2 versus TES in that one. LYON over early.
Longest game.
Elder. This is where the game will be decided, almost guaranteed, one way or the other. The Elder going to be incredibly difficult to deal with. Dokla back on the map. Remember, he will have no flash.
So spam.
Gigo. Inspired also missing his flash NGA, so more resources available for Furia.
Especially with the
time for Inspired to save the game, yeah.
That was kind of the big crossing point you were talking about, Azale. And now Furia stepping up as a unit, retaking the space. LYON trying to see if they can get that poke down, but you can see Guigo, he's more than happy to just tank that one up at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely is.
Come on, where's the Jhin damage?
Jumping over, the scatter does not connect in onto him.
Oh
my god! Mid lane, and Berserker just
Jhin
loses
damage.
half his health there. To a 4th shot coming through from IU, and now they're going to pull the Elder. Berserker trying to heal up a little bit on the side. Inspired there.
Okay.
Forward from Berserker. This game is on a knife's edge. It will all be decided here. Dokla looking for that poke, but hasn't really able to find much of anything. Inspired,
Jhin?
Berserker and Saint over by the pit. You can see Isles is wrapping around the back of the Dragon, looking for a potential angle.
Dude, why are you starting to fight with ult, though? Jhin ult does no damage. Look at the damage, dude.
He take, though? If you eat that 4 shot, you're going to be going low. And he is,
it did nothing.
Half health.
What the fuck?
Forward, just trying to get as much poke as they can. As Gigo's going to go for it. Gigo goes in, but it gets blocked by the clone.
Okay.
Inspired, knocked up. Toots and Tatu on the side. This Dragon is low. It's been touched.
Oh!
This time it's Saint.
What? Saint got it!
Isles with the Bomb Blossom.
Please!
Just seal it, but Toots on the side.
Oh!
Berserker
What the fuck?
Saves him. LYON are on the hunt, and Furia run for the hills. Inspired. Miss smite after smite as Tatu is winning out, but the one that matters most is the one he takes. LYON looking
a Brazilian
for JoJo.
tragedy.
Will stay alive, but this time It's a 2v5. They held with
Like,
three.
actually,
Can
this
they
Brazilian
hold with
tragedy
two?
is crazy every
Looking like they're going to
time.
be able to. As Isles going forward, lands the root. Dokla jumps in. Toots is going to stand. Toots is going to fight. He's going to get a free kill. A good start to it. Potential defense here on the line as Toots moving forward, looking for Inspired. But their eyes are just on the towers. The towers are gone. The Nexus is exposed.
Oh my
Berserker
God.
shoots in and seals the deal with a kill. Berserker goes on a rampage, and a wild game one came down to a smite that neither jungler took. Saint claims the Elder, and that's what makes the difference. What a way to kick off the series.
As Sainthood is definitely waiting for the mid laner of Lion back in NA, where we're going to kick it over to the analyst desk. Because what the hell was that?
The Americas.
Lion said I didn't hear
God.
no bell. Oh my God. What an absolutely insane. Oh, my mic isn't even on. You probably
Oh my God! Can we just get a camera and a microphone in the Lion room right now? Both Berserker and Inspire are like, guys, can we lock in, please? Yes.
Yeah. At the end.
Yes.
You know,
Saint at the end
he
was
locked
clutch.
in
At the end. he
Yeah.
locked in.
What the fuck, dude? I blame him for Jinx. True. True.
Let's go
True.
back to this final fight because this is just insane. Out of it's what a Syndra.
Yeah, they try and combo the fourth shot from the Jhin with the smite, but there's just a bit too much health. Syndra gets it, and from there, Furia just try and scatter. They know they cannot win the 5v5, and even though they managed to get 2 out, it's just not enough.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, look at that goal graph. That's like a goal graph from the LPL.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah,
Dude,
classic one.
it's so bad, man. Dude, I hate Jhin so much, dude. I hate Jhin.
Gigo in the top lane doing good. Dokla getting caught out a few times, getting a few Barons even. Furia.
So much of those team fights
Oh,
were
man.
Berserker really playing on a knife edge and really playing slow because they needed to work with the poke that they had both off of Jace and Ezreal. And even though some shock blasts weren't landing,
God
I felt
damn,
like
dude.
Berserker played so incredibly well in his micro in those fights.
I feel like, honestly, a lot of these fights that we're going heavily in favor of Furia.
Dude, how the
late in
fuck?
game,
Sign is 0-6, Jhin is 0-5.
Yeah.
Dude, it went to an Elder flip. Of all the ways you can lose, how the fuck do you lose that way?
Exit kills that kept it, because even though the graph looked very spiky, then he got to like 4,000 gold ahead. It wasn't a crazy lead.
I will say I have seen this from
Oh.
Furia a few times. Sometimes they don't push their lead.
Oh,
as
fuck,
efficiently as
dude.
they should
Fuck.
because They did get caught out a couple of times. The game plan was set easy, right? Our Sion is super buff. Let's put him in front and let's make it happen. But they got figured out by Lion. They got to push him away. They got to their targets.
Yeah, and we've seen this from Lion domestically as well, where other teams have either played the map better early or they've seeded a lot of objectives and they've come back through some insane team fighting. The MF team fight from the finals really comes to mind. And I think for me, it begins with Inspired, right? Because his early game was really good. He wasn't involved with his lanes, but he tracked Tatu so well and got this massive farm lead. So when it did come to some very high pressure situations for him in these fights, he was able to perform super well because he had such a good start.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would have missed it because it was happening during the solo kill mid. But like, he got a really good.
You got 3 Barons, Soul, 10 plus kills, still lost.
Like a 2-level lead
Elder flip, dude. Why? I mean, why force the Elder flip when they had Baron buff? Whatever. It's a Brazilian tragedy, dude.
So well this game. They recognize we're not taking this dragon. It's not going to happen. We're dropping it. We're going straight towards the Jace lane. And Jace was doing well in the first 5 minutes. Was trying to like freeze lane. Realized, wait a minute, I'm surrounded.
It was NA Jace 5 for C1.
Yes, it was. But now it's only 1 game. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. We never had to see
No,
it.
I don't play the
Also,
LoL
let's take a look at
TCG.
the 18-minute dragon fight again.
Yeah, this fight, I feel like Wigo played so well. This is really where they managed to blow the game open. And it was just the space that the Sion was able to create in this situation.
Hey, I'm gonna grab a drink.
There's just low health members of Lion
I'll be back.
to get away, but this is kind of also what I was talking about with those exit kills. Just this fight started so well, and then we see the Neferi goes in and Dokla dies. We then see Berserker able to get this kill onto IU, and for what started so well in the 5v5, a little bit traded back, a little bit of an overstep.
Yeah, and I think that is the thing is like at the beginning of the game, You could tell that Furia were playing the map really well, like you said, Raz. They were cross-mapping, they were overloading sides.
Yeah.
They were forcing this Jace to be in side lanes where he could get caught or where he couldn't contest the Scion. But then in their beginning of teamfight setups, they're like, okay, we've played this comp before, we know what to do. And then as the fight devolves into chaos, they then seemed a lot shakier, and it really looked like they were getting pulled apart in terms of what their targeting was.
Yeah, it's true. And looking at LYON, you talked about this before. We didn't mention it in the countdown, but you said the bot lane should be really, really good, right?
Yeah.
We didn't really see it play out in the 2v2 because of the state of the game, but seeing Berserker and the way, as you say, he played on a knife's edge to keep that advantage, and for me, played a huge, huge part in why LYON won this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I was expecting them to do a little bit more 2v2, but obviously they're going into a Jace or a Jin Karma rather. And I don't think Isles had his best performance.
Yeah.
He did get caught out a lot, especially in that fight that we just reviewed, and there were some pretty big mistakes from him in this game. However, Berserker, there was a reason why he was unanimously the #1 AD carry in the LCS. Like that, there was no one who did not think, okay, he is head and shoulders above the rest.
And I think, unfortunately, IU was really fair, did a lot of damage on the Jin, was a big presence, but in a couple of those later instances, getting caught out in the mid lane, Flash being banned by Inspired and then being targeted in team fights, he had a lot of the resources, but just wasn't able to clutch it out in the later moments of the game.
Yeah, and even going back to Isles specifically, because he had such a good split, and to see this kind of performance is quite poor. I think just thinking about your angles a little bit more, especially if you're playing Engage. Like, I think that replay that we showed a little earlier on, everybody had seen him. Like, he was, so it was like there was no surprise factor from the Nico, and then he walked in front of like 4 people. So like being a little bit more creative, especially if you're trying to take space, I think that's more important. Going
Okay,
in
I
the
asked you
rest of the
before, are you scared? After this game, which was the longest game of MSI, what do you think now?
3 people lose their
Your
minds.
line's looking a little rough. It
Yeah, I'm still
You'll be
keeping
okay.
firm, but
You'll be okay. All right,
yeah.
well, it was an unbelievable game. I personally
Yeah.
hope we got 4 more of those, but I'm sure you guys don't agree.
Lines
We'll be
almost
right
doubled.
back with game 2 between Furia and LYON.
Heal in 2 for me.
Okay.
Same field there, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Nice, guys.
Nice.
Oh, can you get this?
Now the Realm Warp going to be coming in. Gigo trying to set it up here for Toots. The knockup is good, and Dokla is gone. He's taking a ton of damage from IU, and Isles is going to have to go back to base, you think. It sneaks in the shot. Jin takes him down, and Tatu flashing in onto safe, but he's taken out by the curtain call. Beautifully played there from the Jin. Inspired falls as well.
Like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He blocked it well with the Arcane Storm, doing so much work in Gen 2! They are just going to ace them!
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Dude, that's not a game you should be proud of. That's definitely not a game you should be proud of, dude.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh. Motherfucker, dude. Oh. Dude, like that was like 6-item gen. They still lost, dude. What the fuck, dude? Dude, that's a Brazilian tragedy, dude. Brazilian tragedy. Dude, if IU had any other 80 carry, I'm 99% sure they win that game. Like, dude, we went to the late game. Berserker had Ezreal's like popping the fuck off, killing everyone but Sion. And Jhin was like losing 1v1 to like Jarvan and shit. Oh my god, dude. He's like reloading, trying to fucking put his bullets back in. Like, what the fuck, dude? I actually predicted LYON off draft. So, okay, great. Oh. Are you at some point with his W's everywhere? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, they had Soul, Cloud Soul, Baron, Ivy Shove 1.
Welcome back to MSI 2026 as we just came off of an absolutely insane game between LYON and Furia.
My heart rate still hasn't reset. That game was absurd. So much back and forth. Every fight felt like it was coming down to the wire. And I'm expecting the exact same as we get in towards our HyperX draft. My brain.
All right, I'm opening up predictions again. LYON, Furia. Dude, like, I don't know, man.
But also the best of us. But LYON versus Furia, gonna be a fun one. LYON, I will say, you know, from kind of the LCS bias POV, you know, I do think they played some of the late game fights really well, but they made it a lot harder than I expected for themselves because I think some of their setups weren't as good. But I also agree, we were talking about this off camera, where it's like Furia was kind of making it difficult for them. They were taking space really well. Tatu was, you know, really being aggressive, and IU just wasn't missing anything.
Yeah, it was absolutely incredible to see, and I think you can already see that focus is coming through in this draft as well, trying to get puts off something with the TF, kind of the focal band there for me.
Am I drinking?
We've seen a lot from Tux.
Ultraviolet Monster Energy.
Played over the course of the domestic split. This is
Purple Drank.
We do not want this man popping off like he did in the last game.
Yeah, it's so interesting, right? Because the triple ban towards him, you know, generally people are going to say, okay,
so
Tatu's a real star. But if you don't feel like you can ban Tatu out, maybe they feel like they can get more of an advantage. And Camille going to come down here, which in this tournament has always meant that it is going support. And that was kind of a big question we had is, you know, is Isles going to play that style? And if he does, how will he look?
Yeah, because one of the big things that we were talking about over breakfast was, you know, Isles tends to be more about, hey, I want to play for the lane. I'm not going to roam a huge amount. I'm going to try and hard focus winning in the 2v2. This isn't the case, though. This is the champion that you want to get out of the map early. Work with your jungler a lot as well, which has been more inspired, focusing on his own clear. And his
all right, Camille.
Experience leads through there. So very different look. It would feel.
Why don't you drink coffee? I sometimes drink coffee.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I like latte. I like my coffee with lots of cream and lots of sugar.
Well, you know, that's kind of what you're looking for generally when you do see the Camille come out. There's of course a possibility that they're just like, no, we're just gonna play it top because you're gonna play a tank.
I think top 2 played really well.
And we're definitely expecting this to be down in the bot lane for Berserker as well as Isles. And I will say,
is that still coffee? Kind of
is. For Berserker playing a Ziggs than I am for Isles playing Camille. Berserker has always been the AD carries AD carry.
Yeah.
This guy wants.
Did any deserve map 1 win? Hell no, dude. That was criminal.
Does not surprise me at all. I think you know he can definitely.
That was criminal.
We just haven't seen it from a while. And when you think of Berserker, you think of Zeri, you think of Yunara, you think of Aphelios, you think of late game AD carries that can team fight. Even his Ezreal was brilliant. But this is just such a different style. So I wonder how it's going to look. And yeah.
And KC showed us what happens when the AD carry picks up the Ziggs. So we'll have to
oh,
see
maybe we get some Blanc into Cassio.
He did. That is true. That is true. Yeah.
And then what was his team doing?
But still, I
think today's good. I think we should only get bangers from now on.
The good thing for the Ziggs is a lot of setup, right? Like
I think all the matches are pretty banger.
Camille with the Hextech ultimatum, like it becomes much easier for Berserker to land a lot of those bangers.
No, I completely agree. I mean, it's just so interesting because I feel like a lot of people, when they think of Ziggs, traditionally they think of you're standing 500 yards away and you're just wave clearing. But Ziggs can actually win a lot of 2v2s very
Red Bull Monster, I think they're the same.
Well,
but the monster cans are bigger, and I like the fruity flavors. Like, I like the grape flavor, the lemonade, you know, the peach, mango.
Not going to get that much value. So we'll see how he does perform on it. But traditionally not a guy who really plays outside that standard meta throughout his career.
I also don't like the Red Bull, like sugar-free stuff.
Very good, strong composition.
La fruitcake.
Here by Furia. The Vi and Cassiopeia already an incredibly strong pairing. We saw already a lot of dives starting to form here.
Monster bang at the same price, yeah.
Wukong, so the Cassiopeia going to get a lot of value.
More
there.
bang for my buck.
Now, how do we try and follow this up? Because in the first couple of fights,
like if you think about it, like if you had to shove a can up your ass, what would you pick? The small Red Bull or the big monster? I'm going for the big monster can, you know? I feel like if you're paying the same amount, you might as well get a bigger can and get more liquid. You know what I mean? Like that's why I think like Monster, like to me, is like I also like the flavors, but that's besides the point.
Ignore the champion, but sometimes it's hard to burst them down, and it's kind of that like push and pull of exactly how you want to play it out. And double mid lane ban.
Your favorite coffee drink is matcha? Hell no, I hate matcha. Dude, matcha sucks, dude. Dude, it's like drinking diarrhea. Like what the fuck?
We did see Caps bring out, you know, LeBlanc. We sometimes see aggressive options. Sometimes people will play still like Yone and champions along those lines and try to just snap back.
If coffee is shit, matcha's diarrhea.
I'm just going to play Victor and just laser you from far away.
That's why you put lots of cream and sugar to make it nice and tasty. I'm subbing too late, bitch.
Huh? Coming through from the jungle and mid lane, always a little bit difficult, but the Aurora.
The blind picking Aurora top?
Crazy solos, yeah. So, you know, kind of something a bit unexpected, I will say here from Gigo. Didn't play it at all in the split. And so they're considering just going in towards the Galio. I do think Galio is obviously very strong with the Camille. It's a great combo, can be quite powerful. I do think they might need a little bit more consistent damage from Dokla.
That's what I thought as well.
So I'm
fair shots like LCP.
Might also be the read from Furia. They're saying like you have to play some sort of AD champion that's going to bring some consistent damage, and Aurora's going to be good into whatever you pick. So maybe that's the thought process. But I like Gnar as an option because I generally feel like if Gnar does not get bullied early,
unless Cassiopeia bot lane,
it could be. We'll see if they're really cooking. They could also just be trolling us with the hover.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. So yeah. So it looks like they will flex the Cassiopeia to the bottom lane, in towards the Ziggs. So already Furia mixing it up, and maybe Raz's Mage Infestation becoming a little bit more true here.
Yeah, that is wild. I mean, so this is first ever Camille for Isles. I'm gonna check IU all time, see if he's ever played Cassio. I would not be surprised if he has not.
Yes. It still feels a little bit difficult for the Cassiopeia to try and play this matchup though, because the Ziggs does have the range on you, the satchel charge to try and buy space. So definitely cooking. But I'm curious if they might have burnt themselves a little bit in this one.
Yeah, I was trying to think it out too, because generally I feel like Cassio, you're really good into champions that rely on the dash, short range. Makes sense against Camille.
Yeah.
But Ziggs can also just poke you from far away and get the push, where Cassio could really struggle against champions that outrange her. So it's interesting. It's very interesting.
And the push is the main one that like sticks out in my mind.
Yeah.
It just then goes, okay, Camille, I'm going elsewhere. I don't have to deal with your miasma in the bottom lane. I can just look towards elsewhere. So again, I think that's kind of going to be the focus here. But also then comes back to that conversation of different playstyle for Isles. How does he then look? On
Dude, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say, dude.
This year has really kind of grown as a player. He's kind of been on the lower tier team, now picking up his first championship.
Yeah, no shit, it's your career Cassio games, dude. Who the fuck plays Cassio bot?
It is such an interesting story because, like you said, you know, Isles has been around for a very, very long time, but he has been on perennially teams that finish at the bottom of the standings, you know, and people. It's difficult to judge how good is an individual for a team that always loses, right? It's really hard to see.
I think Lions wins game 2.
And Isles got a really good chance to join a pretty star-studded roster. You know, both Berserker and Inspired have been MVPs. Saint was obviously a really high prospect.
Please, Furia,
get this chance
win.
And really make the most of it.
What? How the fuck are you drafting like dog shit?
Players very late in their career do get a chance to kind of change the trajectory of their career.
Yeah, it's incredibly interesting to see. And again, I'm hoping that now we can
see
him
why?
That next page on the Camille is already engaged on towards JoJo. Does get flicked back, but
maybe Cassio AP is good into Camille.
Still a decent trade back from Furia.
Yeah, not bad at all. Isles a little bit worse for wear off the back of that. You can see Dokla feeling like he's going to be on the back end of this trade. Interesting tech. He is going lethal tempo. So I have seen more lethal tempo Gnar, but generally into Sion and Ornn and, you know, some of these types of champions. Maybe he feels that in the team fights.
I mean, also Galio seems more of a touch champion.
Backline, and he's going to need that consistent damage. As Isles goes in, does utilize that passive shield, but takes quite a bit of damage on the back end of that trade. Still, Berserker first to level 2. Lion have the push as expected. And Isles can start to try to move around the map here and threaten a little bit.
I mean, Berserker almost got that WQ comp, which is kind of clean looking.
There's one there in Banana Brush, even over by Raptors, and Tuts is just playing towards that top side of the map, making sure that he's going to be fine. So I think it's going to be...
I don't know, dude. I don't like this plan, dude. I don't like changing, like what got you success in Brazil is what you should do internationally.
A player that is really taking over in this region came in as Saint, looking for more. I think he's out of damage, so we can go back to talking about Inspired. But he has joined now 3 different.
There's been a draft Lion
to FlyQuest to Lion, who had not won in the league. It's not like you're coming in, you're joining Team Liquid, who's won a bunch of championships, and then you keep winning. He's coming in and he's joining orgs who had never won in the league, and then making them the winner. And that is why, you know, I kind of started to pose the question when we were going into finals, how far does he have to go to become the NA GOAT potentially? As Isles is actually only level 2 here, and he's stuck in the miasma, and it's looking like he is just dead for free. Stepped out of lane to try to threaten a roam. Down in the experience, gets
was Belt banned? I don't know, actually. I don't think so.
An easy one to IU. That's a rough look.
That is a roughie.
Maybe it's Crimson Furia. Dude, okay, I saw Peter Dunn tweet about, oh, I heard Furia has been doing really well in scrims. I was like, oh, GG. We're just not talking about scrim bucks. Like, every time anyone talks about scrim bucks, it's always shit. It's always shit, dude. When people start hyping up scrims, it's just like, I don't know. I guess blame Peter Dunn.
The Scuttle's going to be grabbed by Inspired, so he does pull that off. Berserker now moving up. There's a lot of people converging in.
Dude, that's why when CFO played at Worlds last year, people were asking, how's scrims? I said nothing. I said nothing.
Getting pushed back by IU.
I didn't say a single fucking thing, dude. Because I know the moment I go like, wow, CFO's doing really well in scrims. Guys, cheer for CFO at Worlds. It's CG. It's CG.
There's battles on either side. Saint getting pushed
what
back
the
by
fuck is going on?
Inspired gonna have to clone away. Good dodge there. Now hook shots in.
Isles?
Tatu, crash down though onto
Isles has flash and ignite.
It's still level 2, mind you.
Wow.
And it's the
Where's your flash?
Isles is looking like
where's your flash, dickhead?
So far in
what the fuck?
Game. Inspired goes back in. Working on JoJo. IU incredibly low on that bot side. The flash has been forced from Berserker. IU still has his. Berserker will push him back, but won't be able to get that kill.
Lion just overcommit to try and defend their jungle. They're just in a significantly better position. They'd already
hype Brazil to get more viewers? Dude, I don't think
towards the Raptor camp. and Isles ends up giving his life for
I
him.
mean, maybe, because there's nobody watches LCS, so maybe it's true.
Yeah, it's a disaster for the Camille supporters.
Really, really tough, right? You know, you give up an easy kill.
I mean, it's looking good. Honestly, Furia looks good 4v5.
So you feel like, hey, I'm the Camille. I got to be roaming too. I got to match. As Gigo in a little bit of trouble here, does use the Drakehound step to absorb that proc of the hyper there from Dokla. Is missing his flash here.
Last game looked good too. Hey,
for level 6.
let's start watching LCS. Dude, I don't know if I want to stay up with the 4 a.m. to watch LCS.
Actually gets it off the minion that dies there, and now Dokla's got to be careful. Does get up to level 6 here. And probably will just be looking for a reset.
You, man.
Now level 3 and going to be looking for a Toots, potentially. Does push him back there.
Dude, TLT1 was ass, dude, don't lie.
I was going to say, it's a brave move as well, because there isn't really the vision to spot out where Tattoo was, and I think if you'd committed to that fight, more than happy to come over the wall and ruin that play. So I do think kind of LYON needs to take it a little bit.
Dude, if I
slower
CoStream LCS,
where Tattoo is, get the vision.
I would just like ruin myself.
Before fully committing to this.
Dude, LCS is so boring, dude. I don't give a fuck what people say.
The way that they were hoping, but
I watched a lot of Cloud9 games, and I was like, dude, this league is so ass, dude.
Fight back and stabilize, so we'll see if Isles can do that.
I'm boring. Fuck you.
Obviously, both on him. Everything else pretty even when you're looking across the board. It's just IU really with that first blood gold that is kind of separating those two bot laners, and Saint thankfully has a CS advantage that is keeping him pretty close to Toots.
Jojo trying to get in behind Berserker here. They're waiting for him to step up because that wave is pushing away from them. But with now the Camille showing on mid and getting the push, they're going to move down towards bot side.
Public execution used there just to escape as Dokla has the lethal tempo stacked and Gigo's got to leave. So Dokla doesn't spend his ult.
Semba? Which one's Semba?
And a really nice trade post teleport, which is always
is that Rel?
Time here in these 1v1s if you can get a good shot.
Rel's not on a lion. She's not a horse.
Plates there and really build an advantage as Tatu again looking for the invade here. He's level 6, inspired, gets the smite, gets a level 6 of his own. Saint is around, has that ultimate available to join, but Jojo had
LCS Bed's gameplay.
By Isles. Both supports.
Yeah, I mean, also I don't know. Like I also think the
Tatu charging up that vault breaker decides
the overall league is just boring.
Spent so much time in the Triborough trying to see if
are you gonna be shoutcasting Worlds? I don't know. If they let me.
Any of the levels himself, actually sitting behind.
I don't know. I'm surprised they got LCP or not LCP. MSI. Okay, Isles. What the fuck?
Another kill there. As Tatu spends the ulti, does knock him down.
Hello?
The Dragon to do it. Dragon will reset. But it is the third kill of the game for Furia and the third death there for Isles as he was scrapping with Jojo, but not respecting the fact that Tatu could still be in the area.
Now you know why Isles was on bottom tier league teams for the longest time, dude.
Level 3, you know that Tatu
actually, that's kind of cringe analysis. Whatever, I'll do it.
Tatu gonna pick up a bit of gold off
what the? I guess that's kind of cringe. My bad.
I think this
what the fuck, dude?
You kind of need Inspired to link
a
little bit on these plays.
Will getting paid? Yeah, he's getting paid, but
so vulnerable now whenever he tries to make these plays.
I think he's getting paid to win.
Level 7 Aurora at a level 6 Tatu, a level 8 Gigo. The level 3 Camille is not feeling very threatening.
I don't know. I mean, like,
it's great that the
before Inspired, everyone thought Isles was shit. After Inspired, everyone thinks Isles is like the best support. Nice.
And Isles is still ahead in experience.
That makes sense.
So even though he's dying, he's honestly not worth a lot of kill gold, so it's not the end of the world. Jojo here was expecting a dive and looking to match, but Tatu going to jump into the pit on this red buff. Sweeper does spot Isles and Saint in the area as Inspired will claim all 3 of these grubs, which is quite nice.
Legends himself.
With the Gnar and also
Dragon's crossplay. Yeah, I'm ready, dude.
And now Fury have to try and cover for this top dive. Jojo
I'm ready.
Get there, but again, only level 3.
Hopefully my voice is fixed by then.
Gnar into the wall.
Oh,
but in comes the well
good combo.
It's going to be set up by Isles. Dokla jumps forward, grabs a second, and in comes Saint.
Dude, they're just comboing each other. Holy shit, it's a 5v5.
Tatu flashes forward, looking for Dokla, will be able to get it. Isles and Berserker in the area. IU has arrived. Looks like the fighting may dissipate. Inspired baiting with the clone there. Toots thought he was running into a clone, but he was running into Inspired as Tatu is back on the Krugs, and it means that the Aurora has to flash out to safety here. LYON win out on that play. Nicely done.
Especially getting the TP from IU, because IU had pushed in on that bottom side of the plates, and maybe that could have been the advantage that Fury were able to gain off the back of that, but by investing in it, Fury gets involved with the play. but it means that Lion
I don't know, dude.
kill advantage.
Berserker performing pretty well there. Good ultimate, and I really like the satchel interrupting Tatu, knocking it back into that.
I mean, this was a good fight by Lion.
So Guigo, you can already see multiple members of Fury trying to get into position, use the ultimate to try and interrupt on the CC, but there's so much damage that comes through.
Yeah, the ult for all combos. I mean, Tatu queuing into a spinning Wukong was kind of cringe.
To knock the Vi back in, so Tatu ends up getting caught. He goes down, and there's just Dokla who ends up falling into play. So honestly, for Lion, I think you're going to be very happy with the way that one panned out.
Absolutely are. As you said, got the TP, got more summoners.
Yeah.
Did get the additional gold. Only 2 plates remaining on that top lane tower. First tower gold, excuse me, is up and available. You have 3 grubs, you have a Ziggs, so if they can get access to that tower, it could go.
If you don't punch it early game hard enough.
Gotta be respectful. He has no flash and no.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He's pretty vulnerable.
Also, a ton of vision on this top side for Lion. Basically spotting out wherever Tatu's going to go, and as you say, you've already positioned the Ziggs in that top side to try and get the tier 1. So Tatu, as soon as he is not spotted on these wards on the top side, I think that's where the focus is going to come from Lion. But you can already see Jojo spotted out, doesn't get the interrupt. But will mean Berserker has to take a couple of steps back.
Yeah, Berserker will back up, but he is aware of the fact that Jojo is coming in. So he threw that pink ward down, and obviously was spotted on the recall as well. So both supports matching each other on the top side. Now Dokla trying to get some damage down here on Ayu, but not liking what happens when he goes for a trade there.
I don't know, the Casio bot is so weird, dude.
Not a very comfortable position to be in, but Isles now moving down.
If you watch LCS, if you watch playoffs, I watched Cloud9.
Well, and Dokla's already low.
Those were the only matches I watched.
It is going to go bad here for Lion if they commit to the play.
Dokla gets the stun.
Gets the stun, does scoop him into the wall, flashes back, but in
so
comes Tatu, and Tatu
what the fuck?
Finish the job. The teleport going to be in here to answer. Toots on the side, chunking out Isles, and Isles is going to have to just run for the hills. They do get the TP from Gigo, which really wasn't needed.
Dude, I'm a Cloud9 fan. What do you want from me?
Top lane. That's going to be first tower gold for Lion, so even though Furia got the kill, really not worth it. Kind of overcommitting there with that teleport.
Yeah, especially because you'd already forced Berserker away from the top side. He used the ultimate to clear the wave, but had lost some of that CS in to the tower. So you would have lost Berserker gold and then get the kill on bot, and then you would have been able to keep that pressure.
I don't know what to say, man.
Use the top tower. You got the plates in mid.
League of Trolling.
Even though you got that
it's not wrong, man.
Quite as valuable as you would have liked.
Absolutely is.
C9 still exists. I still like C9, man.
Spent, but Gigo clearly thought it was about to go down. And you know what? You can respect him for having his homies back.
Dude, I think LEC is more fun than
you kind of expect
LCS.
it to go down all the time, but I mean, Dokla gets the stun here, but just doesn't have enough damage in the tank. Sees that he's got both his jungle and support coming, but it just wasn't expecting Tatu to be able to get there. The auto attack as well from Inspired means that Tatu's able to get the kill before the
LEC sucks. LEC's fun.
Now we're back on towards the mid lane. It's just
It's more fun to LCS.
And Tatu doesn't have his ult available, neither does Ayu. So I think Lion trying to see if they can find that timing window, but they're down a few ults themselves.
Yeah, we'll see. Isles is trying to soak experience to get 6. He's very close to it, so he will get it on this wave. Jojo a full level away from 6. Ayu does have that Rylai's, which is going to be super nice against all of these melee champions, all these short-range champions. When Nar goes Mega, 4 of your 5 are melees against an early Rylai's here on Ayu. Inspired waiting for the Cyclone. Isles does get 6, so they will have that ultimate advantage. Pretty big that Jojo
LPL is fun.
Because now you can
yeah, LPL is fun.
Gallywalt, the Zigzag, everything.
Well, LEC, dude, I think like even watching SK play is fun, dude. SK, Vitality, Navi. I think they're like, even the bad teams are fun to watch.
Wasn't soaking experience, was trying to see if he could make plays or at least hide off the map, but it means that now he is down. So Lion with Isles in position. You have Gigo starting to move down, though.
Yeah, Gigo is moving. He has no TP.
Chosen still doesn't have ult, though.
He's actually going to use it. Isles is going to be jumped on. Inspired should be able to just clone to safety. So another move that is going to be a bit of wasted time there is Gigo, again, thought there was going to be a fight, but just kind of getting over-eager.
International's COVID era?
Probably going to take away the Krugs. You're just bleeding gold.
And Dokla had gone Mega Gnar, so I think Fury were like, oh, maybe this is our
I don't
chance.
know,
We can
maybe.
actually try and find the play, but instead, late to the party, Dragon goes down, you get those resets, and again,
yeah, they have with Eminus. That was post-COVID, right?
Yeah, and gonna try to look to be able to run him down here. Don't think he has the damage to kill, but does push him back, and he has rushed the Abyssal Mask, which I know a lot of people don't love it when it's solo AP, but this is a team with Ziggs as well, so I think it is quite valuable in a situation like this, especially when there's both a Casio and Aurora. You're getting value on both sides.
They're also getting so much value from the Ziggs in general, right? Like, he's pushing.
He's solo AP, what the fuck?
There's only 3 turret plates there. That satchel charge will very quickly take that down. And now, because you got that trade into Tuts, you're very quickly taking this bot lane tower. And Dokla maybe set up for a dive here, but he's about to go Mega, so Furia can't really do much.
Yeah, with just 2 members and him under the tower in Mega, it would be wildly risky. I think maybe if you have 3 or 4, you can.
Oh my god, Furia's not getting a single tower, dude.
And this game, feeling like Fury's getting run around the map a little bit.
Big time.
I felt like they were playing the map really, really well last game, but it feels as though they fell behind on 1 or 2 plays, and now they're feeling pressure to kind of make up for that. And then so they're always trying to
quarterfinals, yeah, but they
and
made quarters.
Saying, great, you go there. I'm going to keep hitting minions. I'm going to keep going for towers.
But it is also kind of these individual moments where, like, Saint does get that trade on towards Tuts that then sets up for the bot lane trade. This Ziggs Cassiopeia matchup, despite the early kill, hasn't quite gone as they would have liked with. Berserker could constantly been able to push in and get into positions on the top side to get that tower as well. And now we're committed to the room.
Oh my god. Can Guigo survive? Oh, Cassio kind of missed. Oh wait, maybe it's okay. Oh my god, so much AP damage.
As LYON wants to get more.
Get out?
For 0 though for Furia and the Herald as LYON show up too late and get nada.
Yeah, way too late.
Camille died again.
Tried to get in, but the turnaround play and with IU in a good position.
Yeah, I think it's kind of ass, but
almost reminiscent of game 1 with some of these objective setups.
Yeah,
absolutely was. They got the flash off Gigo and Tatu, so that is your very small reward. But Tatu does survive, gets the Herald before the fight even starts, and then is able to grab the Herald and get out. So that could lead to the first tower of the game there for Furia, which would be nice for them. You really want to keep Ziggs in an uncomfortable position, so if you could take away that mid lane tower, it could be nice, but they are looking potentially here for Gigo. No one from
Rogue
Furia
twice.
in the area going to go for it. Gigo does get stunned up by the hook shot. Looks like he will be getting ran down, has no flash, has no ult, and it's just a one-way ticket back home.
Nice job by LYON to find that. Coming down to the bottom side, realizing that Gigo stuck around a bit too long after the objective.
Like, Furia are getting kills, but not getting objectives from it.
Get the vision down. May need to start to shift people up towards this top side.
Kyle's super duo.
Try to see if they can take down that low health tower. Don't have a wave quite yet to do so, though.
This is interesting. Gigo actually rushed the hunger there, so pretty atypical build. Saint is going to be able to hold on to this tower. Tatu, of course, if he wants to drop the Herald, they can get the kill. And,
yeah, what is that Guigo build? What the fuck?
Would love to save it for that mid lane tower, but the mid lane tower does still have all 5.
Why is the Brazilian BBL build so weird?
Chilling, farming. And I think Ox is going to be pretty happy with the Ziggs build because there's no defensive items just yet.
Yeah.
Ox is a big believer that you need to stand in the right place and then buy the items to do the damage.
Oh, Miss Cannon. That's one.
Well, I think Berserker in the right place, and honestly, so are LYON, right? Like, I think this team works incredibly well with the Ziggs just wave clearing mid. You have 2 strong side lanes, especially with that lethal tempo on the Gnar, and just try and play through that strength. And you've got a 1k gold lead on Dokla. But Inspire's cost.
Yeah, they're going in on Inspire. They're going to try to burst in.
Okay.
The Cyclone counter engage is very
yeah, look at that combo, dude. It's actually huge. Wait, never mind.
He's dead now too.
Wait,
has Mega,
the only kill. Oh my god, another combo. Dude, how many combos are they using?
Berserker fighting as best as he can.
Wait, Guigo does damage.
Flashes out very late. This fight is a disaster for LYON. Saint flashes out, but he can't get away either. The Rylai's is doing so much work as Furia chased down for kill after kill after kill.
Furia find that pocket.
Wait, how do they
make the play work? The pick onto Inspired, right as we were saying. LYON are in a good spot to set up for this 1-3.
Wait. I thought LYON was gonna win that.
They have the Cassiopeia that comes around.
He goes in, right?
Gets caught,
I mean, the 2-man dock up.
The double TP immediately.
I mean, you can both get hit by it, but
as you've got this Galio that's still trying to run down from the top side.
Dude, the Guigo's do a lot of damage.
Gets in range for the ultimate, but this fight is done and dusted at this stage.
I mean, the thing that really hurts for LYON is not only did so many.
Oh my god! Actually, Guigo does so much damage.
They were dying when they're really.
Dude, what? Abez is fucking strong.
Initial setup again, as we got to go back to live.
Oh, it's Min.
Over on this dragon.
Get a pain jersey on.
LYON are in the area, but deciding, you know what, we can't fight this. Instead, it is just going to be another kill onto Isles as he takes his 6th death of the game. Has been a tough one for Isles.
Dude, I don't know. Dude, I thought LYON was going to win that fight.
Yeah, sometimes trying to adapt to the meta doesn't go your way, and I think we're seeing that a little bit for Isles in this one. hasn't quite been able to find that success. And
Might be Furia
I
win.
think Lion had their
I don't know,
there,
dude.
But Furia finding the
Dude, Isles is 1-6-2. But did he die again?
And even Ego picking up a double kill in that last fight has kind of flipped the script on some of that side lane matchup as well.
Dude, unless we get another Brazilian tragedy, Furia should win, but...
Much more comfortable now to continue
Dude.
to play towards his objectives.
Completely agree. I mean,
It's
Lion
like-
was in a pretty darn good spot.
It's Brazil, dude. Until the Nexus explodes,
Losing the summoners and then losing
Don't-
another free kill. From
don't
Miles
say it's
off the back
over,
end
dude.
Was definitely a bit tough.
Dude,
for their chances of
every
escape.
time I watch Brazilian international
All that being
events,
said, it is just the one dragon
there's
lead.
always that
Basically
game where it's just like, what the fuck,
Real
man?
concern
Like,
is
how
just,
the
you know,
fuck
will
did you
Isles
lose
ever
that?
be able to get that value, given that he's so far behind and he is so squishy? Of course, you can always look for a hook shot and an ultimate, and maybe that's just all you need.
Ziggs,
with
yeah.
the fact you have
But
the
Ziggs is
Ziggs,
so
you have
hard
the
to hit
value, you have
reach.
all these extra tools on your team.
It's just the survivability is the biggest problem, I think, because if you die, the Hextech Ultimatum disappears, and you've got a 3-kill Cassiopeia that's got so many levels on you on the opposite side. Same when you
Are you going to watch T1 versus MBLG? No. I decided to only watch one series a day, and then just masturbate for the rest of the day.
The immediate ult from Berserker in the hopes that you can make it happen, but it needs to be a pick. I think in fights, Oz is just... Ooh, actually, I was about to say Tattoo. Might have been a bit of trouble, but yeah, if Isles is kind of in the middle of a team...
Only watched the most eye-scratching series? Yeah.
Time to see how
I hate good gameplay. I only watch the absolute shit.
Saint maybe in some trouble here in the side lane. Remember, he has no flash, looking like he's going to get chased down. 4 members up here on the top side. Inspired was moving up to see if he could cover, but then they realized there's way too many. And now it is potentially...
Oh, another Cloud Soul. Nice.
If they want to risk
Another soul for
Would be
Furia
pretty
to
tough,
take
though,
and
because they're
lose the
still very
game.
Strong. So instead, they decide, you know what? Let's just play for some other more minor objectives. See if we can steal away some camps. And Inspired has cleared out that side of the map, so not really going to be able to get much more than just...
First tower, 21 minutes and 24 seconds. Furia get the first tower of the game. Wait, they had Rift Herald as well. How the fuck?
That mid lane tower still stands, which is probably the most shocking point for me for Lion. Like, I expected that to be the focal point.
No way Furia lose now. Yeah, that's what we said last game.
But they just haven't been
Storm
able to
Raiders?
establish themselves successfully in the side
Wait,
lane.
Storm
to
Raiders?
move that pressure to the mid lane. And it's
Galio?
2 minutes out.
Oh yeah, Storm Raiders, sorry, whatever.
You're starting to get those second item completions coming through for the mid laner as well for Furia. Like, this is going
I was
to be
thinking
a
of
very tough scrap.
some others. Was it Storm Surge, whatever the fuck it's called?
On the map that Lion can create right now.
I mean, this Galio build is kind of poggers.
So much comes down to the engage, right? You've opted into this very squishy, very...
Holy boy, our American team's this horrible?
On the other side, a lot easier to play. You know, you kind of just go in. And,
it depends who you ask.
It's just a lot easier to survive. And
Yo,
it's still
Chicken
got that
Nugget, like,
similar value.
how many people do you know watch LCS?
Get that first kill right off the
Like, that's the problem, right?
And I think that's why I love the observers.
Wow,
showing here.
LCS is really good this year, says like the 10 people that watch LCS.
Yeah, Saint gonna lose half his health there. Should be able to walk this one out, I think, but instead they're gonna go across.
Oh yeah, they're going in on Saint. Whoa, the burst damage. Burst damage. Dokla's in. Dokla's in. Never mind, Tatsu lives.
All Furia all the time.
What?
Back-to-back kills and no one on Furia really threatened besides Tatu. So surely now they will be starting.
Yeah, Viol Galio.
They're gonna pull it. They don't have their jungler just yet, but he is sprinting back out from base. Ziggs has no ult. Neither does the Wukong. I'm not sure they can really even approach, but they're going to try to see if they can look for a steal here. Isles get some vision on it. Tatu is now back, and Inspired going to find that out with a fist to the face.
No.
It's getting chunked down here by Berserker.
Keep Tatu on Baron!
Drops the ultimatum, but I don't know if they have the damage. They do get a shutdown, and now
oh,
it's
another tragedy!
Furia has to run. The teleport coming back, and Furia thought it was their moment. Tatu still trying to see if he can claim this Baron, staying around, looking for the smite fight. He's into the pit, but it's gonna be claimed by
what the fuck?
Tatu is gonna
The
pay
leech!
the iron price for the attempt
Dude,
at the steal.
what the fuck are they doing?
Too far forward, and immediately Lion
Brazil.
This could have been their moment.
Isso
but
é
instead,
Brazil.
It's that purple aura surrounding the
Isso
NA
é CBLOL.
Here, great pick on
What
Tatu.
the
And
fuck,
you see how
dude?
much damage they're able to come through.
What
Furia
the
played slow,
fuck?
the
Why
wave
are they
was
so
tough
bad
to
at
get back
Baron?
up, and that combo able to come through, but it's the Wombo combo that's a bit more wombo.
Look at dude.
here.
Look how long
As they're not
Tatu
able to
lives
really find
for.
that success with Berserker's ultimate. and Furia get the pick. But it's afterwards, as they step up into the space, that it ends up causing them issues. Tutsi
like I don't know.
jumped on by Isles. Furia tried to turn, but there's so much damage from Berserker when he's able to sit and just.
Oh, and they lose Cloud Dragon. Nice.
I mean, people think you pick the Camille for the early game for the roaming. Nah, you pick it for the 24-minute Baron fight. That's really where it power spikes in my experience. It's an easy mistake to make, though. You know. Yeah. Well,
Lion do nothing, win.
Tries to steal it away, but that's costly for Furia. You know, they had a really good play and just weren't quite able to pull it off. I think if Toots doesn't get caught there, if he just plays it a little bit further back, Tatu is back, and they could probably and then just try to run.
I don't know, dude.
I also want to give a shout out to Berserker because this Ziggs has been really, really good. The ultimate didn't really land because didn't have the setup alongside Isles there, but either way, like,
dude, they're 14 and 6 and they're even. Are they behind in gold? How the fuck do you have like what 8 more kills and you're still behind gold?
And Toots on the other side, who did get shut down in that fight, but 1-5, very strong still here on the
I can't, man. I
Berserker
can't.
obviously has been great throughout most of this game. Now does have the Seekers, and he can sit on that, maybe go towards the death cap if he doesn't.
USA.
Into the Zonias, because now he's very difficult to burst down. Obviously, he was always so squishy. But if Vi ults, if everyone sends it, well, that's what the Seekers is for. You're trying to stay safe in that way. They're going to send it again onto Saint. Saint very far up, and Saint has no chance. No
okay, I don't think we need to ult that.
One from Lion either. Saint been getting picked
and
off.
can't push.
Constantly punishing this Galio, who's positioning too confidently.
Yeah, especially as Lion had just gone for the reset. We saw Dokla going for that recall and bot
dude,
lane.
Lion is so AFK, dude.
Window to get the pick on mid. And it's, as you say, these small.
Dude, Lion has to be like the most boringest team ever.
That are giving the teams a window back into this game.
Like, at least DCG went out fighting, dude. What is Lion doing?
Inspired, gonna find JoJo. Will get hit by the Shattering Strike, but Isles and Dokla are moving in. Berserker's coming up as well. They want to keep them involved. They're gonna try to turn, though. They're trying to
go on Dokla
before he can get the Mega. The ultimatum comes back.
Oh my God!
From Berserker, knocks Tatu back to his base. It's a double for Inspired, and Lion want more. They are hunting through the bushes. They spot good sidestep there from Isles. The hookshot connects. He goes between worlds. He's trying to run for the hills, but he's on the wrong side of the map. Dokla's about to Mega out. Won't be able to burst him down just yet. The stairs.
Oh my God!
He's kiting. He is threatening here. Hookshot back up, and now they get the kill. 3 go the way of Lion, and it's starting to feel like maybe they're getting control.
Lion are collapsing faster in these plays. Berserker able to get far more value by moving up.
Dude, they're choking! Please, Brazil!
The Ziggs and the Cassiopeia.
Stop choking!
It is enabling Lion to make it to these side lanes quicker, and it's exactly what turned that play in favor.
They even get anything, Baron?
Well done there by Lion. They
Did
knew
he
that
top warp?
Gigo had spent their cooldowns to kill off Saint earlier, and now we check in on the Coinbase gold grind. Berserker only has 4 games of Ziggs in his career, had yet to get a win, but is doing really, really well, farming well, playing in the fights well, positioning well. I'm impressed by Berserker. This is something that I wasn't sure how he was going to perform, and he's building that confidence for me.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic game for the Ziggs.
Dude, I'm so mad. Don't talk to me. You know what? I'm gonna sit here in anger. I'm just gonna sit here fucking pissed until Furia wins a game. Cass is trying so hard not to flame them. I mean, that's just Cass in general, dude. What, you want the Cass to be like, wow, Furia are fucking playing like ass. My blind grandma can play better than this. You don't want to hear that, dude?
Sure, because a bit of the chaos that Fury have been thrown their direction, but now Lion, this is where you have that same level of control. You've got your side lanes in a good spot. You can start to try and push out, try and play for those collapses on towards the mid lane, play for that push out towards these objectives that are spawning just over a minute.
Don't tell me Lion is good, dude. Lion has Saint is 0-4. Isles is 1-6. Like, what the fuck?
Because if you connect on really anyone on the other side, not like IU has Zonias, not like Toots has Zonias, all of these guys are very vulnerable. If you get locked into Galio ult, Ziggs ult, you're dead.
Also, the Imperial Mandate for Saint, kind of with the changes to Imperial Mandate, insane on the Galio. Cool down on any of your CC abilities, very strong for a champion that has a lot of CC built into the kit, but here's the setup. They're already trying to establish themselves. And it's that Tattoo Gigo.
Gigo okay.
Yeah, Niall's going to be looking here. Gigo
that's flash out.
IU on the side, trying to defend his top laner. Will do so successfully. Isles is put relatively low. Gigo held onto the ult, but loses the flash. We'll see if Isles wants to go for a reset, or if they just want to fight with the HP they have now. Toots trying to chunk him out.
Dude, Tuts needs to pop off, man. I need to see some damage.
Build back up that Narbar. You can see Gigo just went back to base, has the teleport and the ultimate available, and Isles is going to be caught on the side, interrupted on the hook shot, and he is just food for Furia. Tries to flank, but gets spotted and punished, and that is a big-time kill. Dokla moving back over, has
I don't know, the cast is not even doing so bad. Dude, it's more like macro gameplay-wise.
Wants to fight for it. He is going in behind. Toots is going to spend
Tuts
the ult on
just
Dokla.
fucked up his
Dokla
ult.
needs time to base potentially and go back, but Inspired wants to fight right now. Here
Oh my god! Oh my god, the combo! Wait! Okay, Inspired's down.
From the sky, but Inspired drops from
I
the
was doing
map.
damage
He's
at
taken out.
least.
This should be the Dragon going to Tatu. Is going to be able to claim it and move themselves to Soul Point.
Jojo with an
Crash
insane
versus
interrupt
garbage.
on Inspired's engage.
Yeah, but that's fun though.
With the
Dude, it's better than a Hydra bomb versus coughing
Burst
baby.
them down with that petrifying gaze. That 1-2 combo may have just saved that fight for Furia. Insanely close stuff.
Well, Camille died before the fight started. They went hard on Rel.
He wanted to go on the
and then Inspired got perma-fucked. Coughing baby versus coughing. I mean, that's more exciting to me.
This was way too far.
It's like watching Salty Timo streams.
But watch as this fight starts to kick off, because Inspired obviously looking to see if he can get that flank opportunity. You're getting some decent poke down.
Yeah, like here, look at Jojo, dude. Look at the Rel.
Watch for Jojo's ultimate in just a moment.
Like he's getting completely shit on.
Inspired here, which then sets him for
But then like, yeah, they pull Inspired and he gets instantly burst down. So they trade jungle for support.
That initial setup that would have been devastating if that Wukong got the ultimate off.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great catch. The whole team got involved. He got hit by the public execution, by the petrifying gaze, by the Rel ultimate. Everything hit on him. Inspired, it definitely felt like he really wanted that fight. But I mean, Dokla was chunk low. You know, he had TP. They could have tried to slow played it and just kind of go for something else, but felt there was still an angle to win there, even with Dokla low, even with Isles dead. And you have to respect the action that he had there. Just didn't quite work out because Furia, equal to the task, denied him from even getting that Cyclone off, as you're calling.
It makes it very tough to talk about these fights. Again, we're kind of
the Aurora fucked up in this. Dokla didn't even react. And then he reacts late. He could have just recalled.
Kind of looks like that's what they're going to fall back
I don't know, dude.
as well. Setting up this vision on the bottom
what
side.
the fuck, man?
As they look towards Toots.
Oh my god, please.
The key parts of the combo. We're going to see them going on to Toots, and he just
what the fuck?
Death cap. Ayu coming over here to try to back him up.
How did he die?
Angle to even go for anything back off of this.
Wait, how did Tuts die? I was laughing too hard. I couldn't breathe.
In this sort of position against the Cassiopeia, you're going to be happy to take pop shots with the bombs.
Yeah, the Rocket Bill was gonna interrupt, but like the fact that he missed everything, he had to walk back in Rocket Bill.
Yep, they gotta start the Baron here.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh shit.
When he is up, but
oh,
still
dude, this is
25 seconds.
Dude, I love League of Legends. Dude, this is fun as fuck.
Is tanking it for the team, but he's taking quite a bit of damage.
This is fun as fuck,
I think
dude.
they're realizing, you know what, this isn't realistically going to work.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a mixed call because Inspired was on the bottom side of the map, wasn't able to reconnect with the team because Furia cut him off in the mid lane, and then with the Mega.
Wait, maybe Furia should AFK and wait for LYON to make a misplay. Maybe that's the strategy.
But nothing more.
Just both AFK and scale to late game, and then just like watch one team fuck it up.
On the other side of that, they are the ones on Soul Point. They have wards in this area, so I don't think they're going to be able to really sneak anything. And even if LYON are in a pretty good spot, hey, you lose one smite on the next dragon, that's Soul going the way of Furia, which is a very powerful Soul this game, I feel.
Well, if Furia doesn't do anything, LYON doesn't do anything. And then LYON does nothing, so Furia does something and then gets fucked up.
Gigo is hunting for him. Dokla trying to get involved, but down comes Tatu. Isles kiting it out. LYON has the first move. The TP going to be coming in, and nice sidestep there from Isles, but is the hook shot back up? He's going to go back in. Dokla now trying to buy time, build that Narbar. Berserker, Saint, Inspired, everyone coming in to reinforce. Dokla about to make out, but they're going to try to just one-shot him, but he gets
they can't!
He stuns into the wall. The Zigzag lands.
Wait, Inspire's stunned. Inspire's dead.
Inspired to the backline.
Oh, he's not dead. Oh, he is dead.
Do it. It's IU crushing them. It's Berserker, the only one who can deal
Oh my God, they flashed out. Oh, they're going back in. Huge. Wait, Gringo's still strong. No, Gringo's dead.
It's a double for Berserker. Seiko's
what the
back in
fuck?
with his dying breath, but Berserker is out of mana.
Hit the tower.
And LYON cannot get more.
Can they get a tower?
It is a bloodbath in the
man,
bot lane,
what
but
the
we're
fuck?
seeing Casio shine in these extended fights.
The AP carries are trying to do so much work as JoJo, he steps up, but does he go down? No!
Well, Tatu is coming in behind him, and they have got to be careful from this spot. They're delaying the base because the dragon is spawning here
What the
30,
fuck?
So pretty critical buying of
Do you see what I
there,
mean?
but JoJo's still gotta go
Dude,
back to base.
LYON
IU's
legit
still gotta go
does
back to base as
nothing
well.
and just wait for Furia to like make a bad play.
Has the teleport to get back out, and it's that consistent damage of the Cassiopeia that makes the difference, because everyone jumps on towards Dokla here, but that's perfect for LYON with that combo that we talked about. Berserker getting a ton of damage.
And then
off the
here
ultimate.
Spy gets stunned by Casio.
To try and buy the space, but IU's damage is absurd right now.
So this is 5 versus 2. They're 0 for 2. And then they go too deep. I mean, Saint's great W there.
But it's Berserker starting to run out of mana, whereas IU
I can't believe,
firing on
yeah,
all
it's so
cylinders.
close.
Top shots everywhere is LYON.
Berserker's playing well.
This dragon TP in, and it looks like JoJo might be caught.
Yeah, IU is really low as well. IU just got chunked out there by Berserker, and IU's trying to go back to base. The question is, does he have the teleport to rejoin once again? Completes the recall here. Dokla charging up that Narbar, and IU does have the TP. It's going to be spotted here. Toots looking for a potential flank here as Isles trying to set up. They do not see Toots whatsoever, and he could one-shot Berserker if he gets in.
Oh, Tatu!
Berserker
oh, Gringo missed the stall! Gringo fucked up!
IU trying to cut it out. Here comes Gigo.
Oh, there's the Brazilian tragedy again!
In comes Saint with the hero's entrance. They're trying to chase for IU. They want JoJo. They want so much more. But the question is, can they actually lock him down and knock him down? JoJo's gonna fall. IU gets hunted up. Here comes Inspire, but he's stuck in the miasma. He's got a kite. Saint will be able to seal the deal. They get the kills. They get the dragon. They control the map. And LYON show up big in the late game.
LYON laser focus onto Tatu.
They're trying to end.
Prevent that 1-2 punch with the mid laner. And just like that, they want to start marching down this bottom lane. The death timers not that high for Tatu and Toots. This is just, I feel like, going to be the take on the inhibitor on a reset.
Yeah, we'll see how much they want to go for it. They're positioning to try to end the game.
Yeah, they're going to try to end the game.
There's an angle. Tatu's up in 5, Toots is up in 7, but Berserker is low with no Zonias. The first tower gets one shot, but Berserker has to be careful.
Wait for Toots! Wait for Toots!
Looks to one shot Berserker, but he can't.
What are they doing?
Toots misses everything. He goes in for Berserker, and he pays the price.
What the fuck?
Berserker blows him away.
What are they doing, man?
No wave. And they won't be able to close it just yet. They can go mid and look for more.
And there are very low health bars here. JoJo, the flash, ultimate would be enough, but
can they just?
Be so careful. They don't want to give across more. Baron's up if they
go. That's the biggest extra telling you if Fear can win this. You're watching the same game. You don't think Fear can win this?
Hero's entrance. IU into the Zonias though, buying some time. Dokla goes.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And with that, maybe the hopes of Furia. Gigo takes a couple to the grave with him, though, as JoJo is on the run. Berserker
Why?
And Berserker is big man.
Why?
A full 6-item Ziggs means this game is over. LYON battling back and forth with Furia, taking us to match point.
This series is insane.
What the
so
fuck?
Back and forth. Both
I'm
teams
so
throwing
done.
everything they have.
I can't.
But by some miracle, LYON are sitting 2-0 against Furia.
Berserker with an incredible Ziggs performance. I was doubting, but I have been converted. Desk, what do you think?
Oh, I think that for Furia, they'll be kicking themselves over the head
I'm still doubting.
for that one. Oh my god, they went for all the kills, but in the most important of moments,
Dude.
they couldn't make it happen. And LYON
What
gets
the
match point.
fuck?
All of Brazil has to feel infuriated.
Infuriated?
Yeah. I'm walking away.
All right.
2 games in a row where they have massive advantages. Incredible game states where you just have to have one good team fight on the objective setups, and every objective setup, it's just been completely fun.
Yeah, I will say though, as we pull up the draft, I heard a lot of haters for the first pick, Cassiopeia, We saw why. It didn't win. It didn't win, but you guys hated it anyways.
Well, my biggest thing was like, I love the creativity from IU because IU is willing to always find some angle that will make it so it's like, oh, every pick is a flex pick. But I was like, ooh, but you picked Cassio into what is like a pretty strong range composition, right? So I thought the Ziggs would actually be able to thrive later on and you would be outscaled. You don't really have any way to also
Dude, what the fuck, man?
And surely we don't dive into that, but then of course
I don't know, dude.
The 2v2 kill.
I don't have words, man. I don't have words for this.
Things that LYON did very well, including that early top dive. They didn't want to get caught out again and let it at top
like, dude, how the fuck? How the fuck did Fury lose twice like that?
Map moves. They made the correct decisions, even though Furia picked up a lot of kills.
Yeah, and I think this allowed them to get the early advantage in terms of turrets. That allowed them to get the gold lead. It's just a decisive dive that, although we see Furia trying to turn it around, something we praised in game 1 was the cross maps. And this was an example where Furia didn't go for the cross map and didn't really get enough out of trying to counter the play for it to be justified.
Yeah, and I think there were a lot of points in time, specifically in the early game, when Gigo decided to TP bot as Mbessa. They actually gave up so much for that, ended up seeding tier 1 turret.
I mean, Steps is really talented, but he kind of choked hard in playoffs.
It's never a bad idea. Also, they didn't have TP advantage for the next Drake. That TP was actually really
fuck, man?
Early, but guess what? It all came down to team fights anyway. So, you know what?
And one of those was our hyper
reflex
replay where around the Baron.
Like, LYON legit makes 0 plays, waits for Furia to like run it down and then swing.
Just plays it out so much better.
Yeah, and I think in this situation, when
like, you know what I mean?
Mobile jungler trying to get over the pit wall, it's always a little bit of chaos.
Am I crazy for thinking that? Like, this Baron, dude! Like, Furia just legit gifted them Baron for free! Like, what are they doing?
Trying to set up to get over the wall. The taunt is there ready. Soon as Tattoo goes in,
what the fuck,
getting
dude?
his own damage onto the Baron to sync up with a smite. Inspired picks it up.
TSW versus NACB lol. Yeah, I would too.
But the Baron was what really gave them control of the game again.
But even just before that angle, that was Furia having, honestly, the Baron themselves. Like, that was a position where they had already taken 2 members from LYON's side. And I think they were in positions where when they lost all of their go angles.
I mean, Lewis, to be fair, maybe Furia is jet lagged.
They either had to make the choice to base.
Like, they have 5 players from Brazil, but LYON has 2 players from Korea, so they have 2 players that are not jet lagged, and Berserker's playing really well. Kind of makes sense, though.
This team that they could have gotten more out of those 2 games. Time and time again, it seems like, Emily, around the objective, they lose their head a little bit. They don't use their engage in the correct time. They get lost in the timings. They get chunked out. They don't, I think, don't see the full picture as much where LYON does.
I think they see the beginning of the picture, but not necessarily the end, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like, when the team fight starts to get really messy, because initially their setups can even be really good, but then, like, okay, are they protecting
I don't know, dude.
Cassio, right? There are a few
I don't know.
He could survive a lot longer than I thought he would, and he had a really good performance. Like, again, I also did not believe, because I was, like, picking this into the Ziggs.
He won't build together. Okay.
Even when he did get that early kill, because Isles did not look comfortable on the Camille whatsoever. I thought it's like they see the beginning and the setup, but not necessarily
3-0. I'm gonna cry if it's a 3-0, dude.
I think that's the thing.
I really will.
A lot of great ults to peel away the Wukong, and a lot of melee champions on the other side that you're going to feel really good about playing the Cassio.
Crazy that some NHMs only want IU if you swap the support. What the fuck, really?
As well. Rabadons, full stack Medjais.
Where's TSW? Fear X? I don't know.
Just get the ult thrown on you and
probably just Riot Hotel, right?
Or a bouncing bomb clips you, and suddenly you can't teamfight anymore, and you could never really advance on the Ziggs either, which makes it so hard, so painful.
You think if I put a random bronze team versus LYON, they'll give LYON a harder time? No. Because you'll make a play and you'll lose. If you want to win, you have to just wait. You have to only make good plays.
Yeah,
LYON was just AFK, so if anything, if you AFK farm, you can have a 90-minute game where both teams just AFK farming, waiting for another team to just like fuck up.
Like, he even sat on the Seekers to make sure that he was then locking in hat.
Happy 4th of July.
As well.
Oh, it is 4th of July. What the fuck?
He was so instrumental in.
I hope it's not 3-0.
For that Baron, where
yeah, I'm gonna go. I need to go blow up my nose again.
Using his range really, really well.
That's some damage. That's some damage. That's some damage. You also have the assistance from the Galio with the Abyssal Mask and the Imperial Mandate. It just felt like they were setting him up to dunk again and again.
And you take a step back, it's like, how is this match point? Because I feel like Toots has been playing better, Gigo has been playing better, like even JoJo has been playing better. The 2v2 in the bot side of the map, they've been getting good kills. So that's how frustrating and how weird this series feels, that ultimately the team that is a lot more well orchestrated is the team that's clawing their way back into this game constantly.
In terms of getting the kills for sure, but in terms of the objective setups and really pushing the game forward from a macro perspective, for Furia it's lacking, and that's exactly what they're going to have to work on in this next game, or it'll be over for them in the upper side of the bracket. Game 3 coming up right after this.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Oh man. Oh. No, I mean, like, I don't think Furia sucks to watch. I think, dude, I think LYON, if anything, sucks, dude. Dude, they're just like AFK, dude. Dude, they're legit just AFK. Every game. It's crazy, no? Backing should have been emote? Dude, that shit was so funny, dude. It basically sums up the series, dude. Furia make a play, fuck it up, and it's just like, what the fuck? Dude, LYON, I like... Dude, they're just a do nothing and win team. Like DCG at least went for plays, dude.
The score does not tell the whole tale.
Yeah, sometimes the journey.
Dude, I'm shocked for your lost map too.
Because oh my god, these games have been absolute bangers. So back and forth. Teams thrown everything they have, but it has at the end of the day been LYON who've been able to get across that finish line and take down.
If Isles and Dokal play like pro players, yeah, Lewis, you know what? If you get rid of the only North American player on the North American team, yeah, they play a lot better. Shocking.
You're realizing, all right, you're gonna have to play, win or lose. The winner and loser from this are gonna play.
Well,
the winner
FlyQuest, our Cloud9 losing to Team Liquid. Dude, I woke up at 4 a.m., dude, to watch that playoff. I was so mad, dude.
Very scary. So, there's always gonna be, regardless of how the series go, that introspection. You have to look.
I was Aussie and New Zealander.
What are we doing wrong?
Okay, so yeah, I guess. The other OC player.
Maybe just some sloppy play, whatever you want to call it. A lot of pickoffs, from either side. It felt like, Saint getting picked off a lot before the fights. Isles getting picked off a lot before the fights, and we saw the same thing kind of happen to Furia too.
And I do think.
Where's CB LOL?
It feels
dude,
like
I don't want to have, like, it's hard for me to CoStream LCS, dude. LCB CoStream, sleep, wake up for LCS.
So we'll have to see if that is the
and that is an angle.
Now, or if they do end up going back towards what has been their style, more domestic, the slow pace, keep Isles in lane, try and keep control of the early stages, and if Furia can kind of blow that plan out of the water again.
Yep, it can be difficult.
All right.
As you say, when you're trying to adapt to.
Let me open up another prediction.
When you go international and you play against the top LPL and LCK teams, it can be really hard in scrims, right? And that can sometimes make people doubt the way that they're playing or change their styles. Why are we losing? Do we need to?
If you CoStream CBLOL, you cannot CoStream LCS.
Do we need to?
I could.
Think how we're playing the game, and I feel like sometimes when people are shifting a lot of things, they can lose sight of the basics where they're normally really, really good. And I feel like that has happened to LYON at times.
I could do both. It's just that, like,
think of them as being
to me, CBLOL is fun to watch, whereas like LCS is not.
They get caught, pushing out a wave too deep right before the dragon, or they're not having vision or thinking about the flank. And those are some of the
fans or fan
really be messing up. So maybe getting a little bit too focused on the more complex things and losing sight of some of the basics.
Going to be going towards that Lucian Milio in the bottom lane against the Varus, which we assume is going down towards Berserker, but it's still a very strong matchup. 66% win rate over the course of the 3 games that we've seen from Ayu and Jojo on this, so definitely something they are comfortable with, and I'm expecting to see them try and play heavily around this in the mid game.
And it's something that actually hasn't lost a single game so far at MSI. Every Lucian pick has won. Of course, doesn't guarantee anything here. Berserker definitely very comfortable on the Varus as well, and I do think I am much more.
I mean, I prefer Lucian Milio than Varus, but who knows, dude?
Lethality obviously has just been nerfed so much. On hit has been nerfed a lot.
At least IU's playing a proper ADC.
That being said, it is going to be pretty tough, I feel like, to play into Lucian Milio if you are playing on hit. So I wonder if they might, kind of decide.
Okay, sarcasm.
Kind of sacrifice a little bit of the late game power and just try to get through lane.
It also just depends a lot on how much dive is on the opposite side, because sometimes it just feels like the on-hit Varus doesn't get a chance to auto-attack against some of the enemy comps, but okay, Lee Sin for Inspired. Not what I was thinking, to be honest. Like, Inspired, I look more towards the Zinzaos, the Nocturnes, the Wukongs. Lee Sin.
Inspired Lee Sin, you're not Jose. Is it Inspired better?
He hasn't at all, but it is something he's played, a fair bit in his career. He does have 31 games on it, and I will say, it's not what I associate most of them, but what I do associate with Inspired is the meta. And if he thinks that it is in the meta, he's going to play it, he's going to play it well. So, he definitely has had some really good games in his career on the Lee Sin. It is going to be Xin Zhao.
Yeah, but he'll actually do damage and carry.
It's definitely not what he's been playing in recent years, but also in recent years, Lee Sin has been meta. You know, in NA, really the only person playing it was Jose, and that's just because he's kind of built diff on it.
Yeah. Dude, it's just so like depressing, man.
But as we see it getting, you know, more and more priority, he is going to be looking towards it.
So the Xin Zhao on the opposite side, kind of keep him with that, hey, we got Enchanter bot, Xin Zhao good kind of combo. Especially as we talk about like Lucian Milio, very proactive in that bottom lane, can try and dash onto the bars. So if you can get control there, opening up for Tattoo to try and play aggressive into Inspired jungles, get in the face of the speed in, could be something that you look forward to. But already focus on towards the sports in the bottom lane.
The other thing I will say is we haven't seen it in a while, but Dokla is a ranged top enjoyer. This guy could play the Varus top if it feels like it's a good matchup. They could actually, you know, swap that up towards top and be like,
hey Togo, what's up?
We're actually picking, you know, Caitlyn. We're gonna play heavy for the 2v2 against the Lucian. So I'll be curious to see where they do go. It is something that LYON used very, very effectively against Team Liquid, way back in lock-in when Morgan was really on fire in his lane.
Bring back my
LYON made
Navi.
a judgment call that, hey, the only way Liquid win is if Morgan goes crazy in lane. So we're just gonna pick Vayne. We're gonna pick
Milo is
Varus,
boring.
pick all
Yeah.
these types of champs and just kind of lock you down in that 1v1.
A lot of focus towards all his champion pool here, though. Taking away the Alistair, the Podless already gone, Nether Rakan as well. Starting to slim down the pool when it comes towards
It's, I don't know, dude, it's crazy.
Have an okay time against Emilio, so I'm curious to see what the game plan is, because like things like Leona and that aren't always great against Emilio because of that kickback and then the ultimate to deny your own CC.
It is very true, yeah, and we already see.
Well, Emilio ult is just like anti-fun.
You know, like Rel and Nico are gone as well.
Silas?
And so it is going to be interesting to see where they go.
Is that a
honestly wouldn't be
Tuts
super
champ?
Shocked if they just did Enchanter plus carry bot lane and then the Varus goes top. But doing Varus top line is pretty spooky, so I'm not sure exactly where they're going to go. But yeah, I was right. It is going to be Varus top, so I think it's going to be Kog'Maw bot, and they just go Kog'Maw plus Enchanter. So this doesn't shock me because it's LYON and because this is the kind of thing that they would do.
Yeah.
But I do think it's something that could catch
What?
off guard, and the answer is going to be Olaf here. So it's going to be Olaf top into this Varus, and that is pretty spooky, I will say, because if you get caught by the Axis, you could absolutely get run down. I would expect Swifty's rush, you know, that kind of style from Dokla, where you have to deal with the slows, given that it is Xin Zhao and Olaf. But I will say that early levels can be tough for Olaf, and because Varus top goes somewhat of a tanky build,
Dude, I don't even know what to say, man. What do I even say?
Anyway, because Varus can kind of just outstat a lot of top laners.
You know what? You know what?
This is kind of what
I'm gonna have faith. I'm gonna have faith.
You get that push in the top side. You get the push in the mid.
Furia, you're finally winning. Just like yesterday, G2 did the reverse sweep. Furia, it's time for you to do your reverse sweep. I believe in this draft. I believe in this draft. Varus top, Olaf, fuck it, let's go.
That's where it gets spooky. Because there's a lot of people that are jumping on you from a lot of different directions, and you have a Lee Sin.
Predictions are up. Who's getting the W? Hey, put your crusty socks in your mouth. I'm predicting. I'm predicting Furia win.
For sure.
I'm predicting Furia win.
If you haven't seen this, you know, recently, a lot of people think of Koglulu as, all right, you gotta get super late game. But Koglulu is actually a really powerful laning duo, but they have specific windows of power, right? During the W activation for the Kog'Maw, you can walk
Masterpiece, to be fair, I did predict LYON game 1 and 2 after draft. After draft, I predicted LYON game 1 and 2.
You are playing double AD carry plus Victor with a Lulu, and yeah, you can't.
Pre-series, I thought Furia would win. Post-draft, I thought LYON would win. This one, I think Furia should win.
From Furia, they're always going to go for level 1s.
I am also surprised to see
most LYON bottling possible do nothing and win. Dude, that's just like, dude, LYON is like 2-0 win team at this point, dude.
Like the Victor gets to poke you out. You end up opting in towards like. I've seen some people even just ignore taking W. You just put more points into Q, like Jojo Pyun, and just absolutely destroy the Silas every time they step up.
I really wonder if they thought they had pinned LYON into picking some sort of bot lane that was going to give him good ults.
Maybe, yeah.
Because I feel like there's no good ults from this deal, right? Victor ult is fine. Lee Sin ult is
Victor
fine.
Varus ult
You
is
can get,
pretty
like,
good.
A weird kick flash angle, but in general, there's not a lot of great ults. There's none of those S tier ultimates that you're really looking for. So I do wonder if they're like, okay, we've locked him down. He's gonna have to play this, this, or this, and I would like to steal all of those.
Which is also where the Alistar ban kind of surprised me, because you think, that's perfect. You go for the Alistar, we get the Unbreakable Will, but even in that regard, not wanting to give that one across. So I do think the early stages might be tough as Guigo hit level 2.
Yeah, he hit level 2, and Dokla might be forced to flash, but does hang on to it. It's just going to take an early recall here. And this is Berserker on Ziggs before today.
Yeah, I got to switch sides. I forgot.
Games, he lost them all, got 1 kill. Today, 11 kills in the performance. Look at
at least Isles can play Lulu.
More than double. He was smurfing. Dokla does have his flash, might have to use it. Getting very low here, is getting Gigo low as well. They're both playing double combat sums, and look at Inspired. He's running straight up towards top. He did 3 camps.
Oh my god.
For a longsword. He is looking to kill off this Olaf, and the bait is there. Flash away from Gigo, but not before he gets slowed up. Now Dokla might be able to get the push in here. Does have flash.
I think that flash
it's going to make it tough for Gigo to
Gigo so hard.
Stop him from getting that wave in. Given that Dokla could always flash an axe and probably would be the difference maker in a 1v1.
A much needed gank in that.
I do think Cog Lulu is pretty good.
Really starting to turn around, because I think Dokla got lucky with the timing on his bone plating. Might have been in a lot worse trouble if Gigo hadn't cancelled the auto and didn't.
LYON? Oh, yeah,
so,
but I predict the Fury win. I mean, like,
should go the way of
I think their comp is pretty good.
Miles in a lot of trouble. Great polymorph keeps him safe just barely. Heavy trading down here on this bottom side. It is summoner advantage for Furia as IU still has his barrier. Berserker and Isles have both used theirs. And the wave is actually horrendous for Dokla. He couldn't get it in, only had 8 CS on
0% prediction?
here.
No, not today. Today's the opposite. Today I have 100% prediction.
Them push in, but they were potentially nervous about the 2v2.
Yesterday was pretty bad. I don't know what the fuck, dude. I'm a curse.
Really nice advantage. He is up about 3/4 of a level. There will be some CS for him to pick up, but if Dokla dies on this timing, he's actually cooked in the 1v1. So Dokla has to be patient and let this push
and
to
there's Inspired to try and help him push out, make sure that he's able to step up. But even, as you say, in the 2v2, win.
But the 2v2 is not going to be what he finds here. Unfortunately, his Tatu completed
Oh
the
my
base.
god.
Flashing away.
Inspired.
And Gigo thought he had him. Tatu based early. Inspired shows up again, knowing the importance of this top lane. Inspired is saying, you think I'm just going to power farm in this game? No, sir.
That is exactly what I was about to say. Inspired everywhere, but Saint, that didn't hit the way you wanted to.
Yeah, the absconded Duck not able to find him. Tatu moving over. Inspired is getting up there as well. Toots can help potentially on this invade. Tatu has the red buff. They are the same level right now. Exact same amount of camps taken. But Tatu's just running straight for bot. I mean, they know this. For sure they know this. And the wave is coming towards it, so it's not really that big of a deal. And at the end of the day, Tatu does kind of just lose some time. And Dokla really bailed out by the fact that he got that first blood because he has no CS.
Yeah, he would have been in a disastrous spot. Tatu, though, just getting to that bottom side, as you say, will get double crabbed, but getting a good trade here.
Yeah, getting a good start of that trade. Berserker does pop the barrier. Well timed on the polymorph.
Oh, shit, dude.
IU and JoJo, they win in these short trades, and that's what they're looking for. You dash in, you proc the PTA, you get some good damage out there. But Berserker, every time that W is back up, is looking to get some damage down. They are getting whittled down.
Dude, I don't know, man.
IU and JoJo playing it well so far.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference maker here. The fact you are getting that push and control there gives a lot more towards Tatu's. Once again.
Yeah, it's definitely.
It's just tough. I mean, Toots goes in, you go for the absconded Duck, but Saint just self-Ws, and if you stay in it, you're stunned. If you run away, you're getting hit as you run away, so it can be difficult. But
holy shit, Inspired's camp top.
Again, as he knows they're closing in on those level 6 timings. Absconded Duck gonna connect this time, and he has the stolen ulti. Saint holding onto the flash. The last tick won't get him. Oh my god, I cannot believe he walked back.
No.
I thought he was about to step back in and die. Inspired now trying to farm
what
here
the
for
fuck?
6 as Isles going to be just holding on. Saint, I mean, this is greedy as greedy gets. He wants to stay around, get a little bit more gold. So I have
Fierce should win this? I don't know, man.
Get an item completion.
Inspired did steal away that camp, though, because they spotted Tatu on the ward that was in the brush, so now finds him.
Yeah, they're able to find him. Tatu just jumps right in. Dokla's gonna pop Ghost. They're gonna flash in on a Dokla.
They're going all in on Dokla.
They're trying to focus
oh my god,
Tatu.
Dokla lives.
The first kill will go the way of LYON, but Gigo is 6. Inspired has to run. Gonna be able to ward hop over, but he finds Toots and gets taken out. 2-2.
Good help by Tuts.
Goal. Nice move there from Tuts.
His scale's better.
1v1, and that's what made the difference.
Yeah, and then we see here on the replay.
Probably LYON.
Tatu immediately goes, right, Dokla has to be the focus. Managed to just jump on him with that third auto attack to get the knock up. The win becomes lightning. There's a lot, and Tatu does go down, but Gigo kicking over to 6, having Tuts there for support. Absolutely huge on the play, and as you say, it's because Saint had the control, but it's Berserker!
Berserker in a lot of trouble there. The polymorph and the heal has to be used.
Oh my god.
Berserker,
dude, it feels like
so if they can
Berserker's having a tough time in lane, but he's up in CS.
IU and JoJo, every time we look down here, they're winning the trades, but this is a dangerous moment right now as Berserker has no barrier, and the wave is pushing away from them. IU positioning aggressively. Both
oh my god, dude.
As well. Could immediately open up with the culling, and I think that's what LYON realized. And look for the reset instead. Oh, it's a good side step there. As Saint investing vision on this bottom side as well, just a banana brush. They want to make sure they can spot out exactly where Tatu
it's so like, I mean, it's so scary, man.
Just ticked over to 6 there. Tatu off of that scuttle,
no, I think Xin Zhao scales better than Lee Sin.
Is going to be starting up this dragon here. Saint is going to be able to sidestep the absconded duct and maybe get a good trade here, which could give them an angle to move in. He gets stunned up there. Inspired coming in. Nice kick to disengage.
Okay.
Tatu secures the dragon and
Inspired
kind of plays bodyguard, keeps him away there. It was pretty well played.
Has the TP to get back to lane as well, so not the end of the world. Should be able to pick up the majority of this CS and even help out Tatu, who Inspired is trying to invade on here for the Raptors.
Yeah, Inspired is moving in, knows that he has smite advantage, but also knows that it could be difficult because both top laners are moving down. Toots is TP'd back. Dokla be pretty careful here. So instead they might just start up the grubs. Tatu still has no smite, of course. LYON might not know that, but they do know he at least used 1 charge over on that dragon.
Dokla has no flash though, and I think that's what Gigo's eyeing up. Knows that he can just flash on top of him alongside Tatu. So Dokla has to play very far back in this one as Saint teleports back to mid, but at least give Tatu.
Dude, I'm so scared. Every time I see Furia make a play, I'm so scared, dude.
See if he can make him at least use a smite charge by threatening with the arrow. Of course, Tatu is not concerned about it.
Yeah, I'm scared. Like, every time Fury has lost the series has because they made a bad play. Like, I can't think of one good play LYON has made. Every moment I think about the series, it's big. Oh, Furia played like shit. They fucked up. They lost.
You probably just don't have the damage.
They started Baron. They played the Baron like shit. Fucked up, lost.
Inspired already stole them away on that last timer, so just going to try and look for the red buff here instead. Tatu should be able to come across in a second, though.
Yeah, but no smite for Tatu, so Inspired should be able to grab this no problem. And it is an E-smite to secure it, and Dokla can head back up towards top to try to grab this wave. Gigo will be able to grab a plate for himself.
Dude, I feel like Tatu needs to like help bot lane, no?
It is going to be scary. Gigo, we're assuming, is going to go in towards Stridebreaker and just be looking to run down these 80 carries.
I think Inspired has been finding good opportunities to get back in towards that CS and experience.
I don't think it was every major objective.
We'll see if Dokka's going to have to flash. I feel like that was way too early all from Gigo, and it kind of just used the ult for a trade that he could have gotten even without it. I mean, he has Swifty Boots and he's right beside his tower. I just don't think you're killing him.
Dokla didn't even pop the Chains of Corruption, right? No. So now you just don't have that. And immediately I see Elise beelining towards that top lane. It's like, oh,
and we'll see.
Yeah,
I mean, I should not be able
into the Lee Sin ult,
as Lulu.
Probably just dead. So a pretty big misstep there from Gigo, but he seems to know it. He's playing far back, and I'm not sure that they'd want to go for it.
Is camping top for Fear the call?
And are going to be looking for the swap. Inspired will be spotted, and
like, I know Inspired is camping top to help out Varus, but
he's still very healthy and has the W shield.
Maybe, I don't know if he matched.
So he's trying to use that timing window, but Dokla actually costs.
Dokla going to pop the Ghost. Gigo does as well. IU and JoJo are revealed, so you can see Isles moving up towards that top side. They do have the extra man on this side of the map for now. Saint just constantly whittling away onto Toots. You can see that Berserker is basing to match, so Berserker is going to be heading out on the map, heading up towards top. So they're sending the Varus down towards bot. The wave is going to bounce and push to him because they did get a push in from Berserker. So LYON playing the map well. I feel like LYON in this game are saying to themselves,
I guess they're trying to swap out.
It's you guys that need to do something because, yeah, Olaf is scary, but at the same time, you get to 3 items and Olaf isn't ahead. You walk into Victor, Varus, and Kog'Maw. and you're probably just
that's
fine.
kind of crazy.
So, you know, it's not necessarily a guarantee by any means. Even though you're CC immune, you're not damage immune.
Yeah, and there is going to be that leaps and bounds. And even the execute from the Lee Sin going to be doing work as you get towards that lower health.
Oh, minus
you have to
one.
be a little careful as Inspired again playing around Dokla here. I'm not going to be able to find it. But as you say, like, I do think that LYON are playing well on like how they're rotating around the map, how they're keeping check. And again, I wanted to highlight Inspired because I think his invades have been good, finding timers to steal away like the red buff, and before that it was the Krugs, and then covering for that top lane play as well. Like you kind of touched on already. Hang on, Saint. Nah, it should be fine.
Yeah, we'll just be a trade back and forth there.
But you were saying like Inspired
Holy
has
shit.
been for so long been the I will farm. I'm like
does so much damage,
going to calculate the best, most efficient way to get through this jungle. But in this game, he's been shadowing incredibly well. He's been covering for Dokla. He's been still finding those moments to steal away camps. And I think it speaks volumes to him as a jungler and what he's capable of.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is something we talked about earlier as well, where Inspired, to me, he plays whatever he believes is the highest percentage chance to win the game. So if he's playing a champion that scales well and he thinks that, you know, it's just going to be a defensive game, then that's what he's going to do. If he feels the way to win the game is to farm 0 camps and chain gank, that's what he's going to do. If he feels like you're behind and they can do nothing but fight, he's going to flash on your head.
Like,
that's something that I really do respect, is his ability to kind of just
how long do they outscale?
To be the win con and stick to it.
Maybe
no
that 10 minutes.
What. So we'll see. Gigo does have the ulti.
I mean, Fury needs to do something, right?
To look for any sort of crazy play.
LYON has like the
Dokla,
ultimate AFK, do nothing, and win comp.
Was just backing up, knowing Tatu could be there. Furia are going to be likely grabbing their second dragon here uncontested, which is nice, but it's not the end of the world.
It is
no, but they can still lose.
Furia, because you've got range versus melee mid and top, so you're kind of getting Dokla to farm for relatively free. You're not really pushing much advantage for in the mid, and it just means plates are being taken by Berserker in the top lane. So I do think they need to swap this up a little bit, because yeah, you can see Guigon not having the best of times here.
No, not at all. But Berserker does take a couple tower shots there, so is put a little bit low.
Mountain.
Wants to go back to base.
Mountain.
Remember, he's playing Ghost Flash, as is Dokla, so they will get the TP, but only from the roll quest, and it's not going to be, you know, with that big shield coming in, and it is a longer cooldown, right? So you do have to keep that in mind. So Gigo might not decide to just use it now. He does have the ulti. He is under tower, so I think he's going to be feeling comfortable to stay under here.
Tatu
running straight on in. They're going to try to force a fight, it looks like.
Right, they get the heal out.
There just for a bit of move speed, and Miles and
what does LYON even do?
Becomes lightning, and they
AFK farm.
I started to roam up as well, but Gigo not entirely sure where they are, but now get info. But
yeah, Dokla, that Chains of Corruption was stolen away, and it's going to be thrown onto him by Toots. Toots trying to run away. Now as Saint is going to come in with
oh,
the
Saint.
Cringe.
Cringe.
Back, but I don't think there's an angle for a kill.
I'm falling asleep.
Reset.
Well, I think now Fury is scared to make plays because every time they do, they fuck it up.
The wave. Inspired just going to shove this.
Not every time, but that's how they lost every time. Like game one, I mean, they start Elder for no reason, right? When they don't have to. They have Baron buff they can push.
Yeah, and I spotted the cannon for you just in case you're going to
like game two, I mean, there's also that Baron play and stuff. You're just like, what the fuck?
This is kind of showing LYON moving around the map well. Like you TP down to the bottom lane, but you get to clear it out. Now you just set the Varus mid and like constantly rotating with these champions.
That's why this feels boring, because one team is doing nothing, the other team does something but loses.
Haven't quite been able to find just yet.
Lethal tempo obviously available for.
I mean, it's good. I mean, you win, but like it's boring.
So if he has time to actually stand in fire, he is going to be doing.
And it only works if one team is worse.
I feel like Kog'Maw, you don't always
like that's why I don't think NA wins against Eastern teams, because they just AFK.
And I think especially that is true against a team like this. When you look at Olaf, Xin, and Silas, they are going to be flashing on your head and trying to take you down. So going that more defensive.
Does Fury is bad? Yeah, I guess it only works to bad teams.
Trying to leverage their ability on these objectives.
Gigo already used ult though.
Popped that, but he didn't do a point of damage to Dokla during his ult, and now LYON might want to try to take the fight here. The Herald, though, already has been claimed, and I feel like
Fury has gotten every single objective so far. Yeah, I have no faith in them.
On to Saint, flashes out of that stun, and Saint might be forced to use his own flash. He is going to have to. The trade of ultis, a trade of flashes, and now it's a battle on the top side as Tatu pops the Crescent Guard, will have to just run away. Berserker loses his flash, though, as does Saint. So LYON could be in trouble at this next dragon fight, which would mean Furia if they just take it, that's sole point for them.
You see LYON want to try and contest, but it was very hard for Dokla to try and move into position as Gigo was going to be able to constantly contest him.
Yeah, if Furia played better,
Look at the spacing there
they should be up 2-0.
He is
legit.
Not to be
if Furia didn't make like you know, bad plays here and there,
as if you don't have the cooldown
they should win.
threaten him, really all he needs
We talk about
is
it's compensating damage already. Maybe
Maybe
it's fucked. Maybe he already got outscaled.
Yeah, and especially with the way that Gigo's been playing, I'm not as convinced about his timings on these ultimates. He called it out just before the start of that fight as well. If you're not getting value from that ultimate, he's no real threat on towards Berserker. Like, he can definitely play back. You've got, like, Polymorph or Tuts or Tattoo as they start to go in.
LYON will never beat, like, TS.
Relies on this Olaf. And if Gigo
like, I'm pretty sure if LYON played TS, they would 100% lose.
That's not ideal for Furia.
Yeah, Gigo does have the ulti back. We'll know Inspired has the exact timing. He's going to pop it, but Inspired just ward hops back out. You're not going to kill him in a position like that. So back-to-back ults, no value.
Exactly, and that's the value for Dokla, right? Because now he's got significantly more safety. He doesn't have the Chains of Corruption for next.
Oh, they have first tower though.
It's going to be Furia now trying to respond.
TSM play.
They should be able to get this on
maybe next year.
But now push on.
Reginald said they're going to buy a team and qualify for Worlds.
Are just choking them out. The kills are even. The gold is very much in LYON's favor though. Up over 2,000 gold now at this point.
Yeah, if Kog'Maw dies, it's fucked. But
Dokla grabbing.
Kog'Maw should not be in a position to die.
Finally, the strike breaker has been completed there by Gigo, but I worry for Furia. It feels like a lot is going to come down to this next fight, and I just wonder, do LYON stake their game on this next fight? Because if you show up to the fight, your carries die, and you give soul point, that's pretty bad. But also, getting soul point for free is kind of scary too, but you don't have flash on Saint or Berserker.
They play until it happens. Hey, I predicted them to lose last year, and it worked out.
Yeah, I think it's a hard call at this stage. If you had the second item completed for Berserker, I think it'd be all hands on deck, but still just a little bit away makes this tough.
Doggo? Hell not. Doggo's way better than Berserker. What are we talking about?
Berserker, of course, did go for the steel cap, so took the defensive option there. And LYON are first to the scene. You can see Toots moving up from bot lane, trying to get behind them. Tatu just going to go in immediately onto Saint, but pops the Crescent Guard.
Oh my God.
He's going to get kicked back to the team, and Tatu has sold his team down the river. Went in way too early on that one.
Well, there's your answer, Zale.
Fuck, dude. 3-0.
Get that dragon without too much of a fight. Furia overextending towards that river and punished, but Toots wants to see if he can get more. Has that kick, but spotted on a ward.
Berserker, no flash. Toots does not have one either, though. Great sidestep for Miles, and that's going to mean nothing for Furia. Because I'm not sure what Tatu saw. I mean, he just jumped on stage immediately, but your Lucian is mid. Your Silas is still walking from bot. The Olaf's not
I don't know why he
there.
did that.
That was a risky move. Maybe he didn't think Inspire was there. We'd have to see it from his vision, kind of understand why he thought that was a good play.
I'm going to pre-hype.
Once he jumped in,
dude, pre-Worlds, I'm going to hype Brazil again, dude. 100%.
Problem, right? Because now you're getting towards your second item as Berserker, just completed there on the reset. You're now in a much stronger position. Like, it now becomes difficult for Furia to try and find these key moments. Because I think this was your time. Like, Lucian quite strong at the moment. Toots was going to have a decent performance. And even having like, Battle Herald to access the backline would have been the perfect scenario. So as long now you're able to back it up, I think you're happy now as long.
Absolutely, yeah.
Dude, this is so boring, man. Dude, LYON, I hate LYON, dude.
Which we talk about those windows of power when you do have the W ready. Well, now it's kind of always ready, right? As long as you're hitting, you're going to have perma W with that Navori pretty much. And you can see the Rocket Pelt done for Saint, which again, I think some defensive itemization makes a lot of sense there when there are
because it was loud.
Champions here. And kiting out,
Sales?
Dodging one axe from an Olaf can make the difference. As Ayu goes forward, but he does not like this trade. Ayu is just getting roasted by Berserker. Inspired on the side.
Okay, Berserker's 1v2.
Toots comes in. Double TB coming in here from LYON. They
oh
want
my
to fight.
God.
Ayu is out of this already. Tatu is going in. In comes Giga.
Here comes Olaf.
Side, though, and Berserker is in
trouble.
Berserker
Olaf.
still has no
Never
flash,
mind.
but
We
they
can't
have
win.
a backup AD carry. Dokla is here to play as Saint picks up the double.
Oh.
LYON win the fight here. Ayu was pushed out, but Furia pushed for the fight regardless, knowing there was no flash on Berserker. They do punish him, but Baron is up, and Varus is more than enough.
Furia thought they had their moment, but they just couldn't do it. LYON still with
Dude,
so
I don't know if
much
JoJo's the problem,
damage
though.
in the tank, burst through the health bars of Furia.
Kazeshino?
And that Baron is going to do so much work.
That would be pretty good, yeah.
Harold, yeah. Shelly's just going to say hi mid lane. It's fine. She's all good.
She's chilling. I mean, it's not the fastest Baron in the world because it is a top lane Varus. It's not on hit, but they do knock it down, and they're going to be able to defend the mid lane tower as well. They get the charge in, but it's starting to feel like Furia's time in this game is running out. You're playing against a team that has so much damage, so much consistent damage, in fact, as they try to jump on Inspired.
Yeah, I mean, immediate kick away. And it's the Lee Sin is not the person that you want to be trying to jump on in these sorts of situations because he has that mobility. And Furia, to give them a credit, I think do a fine job of finding Berserker.
I mean, like, Berserker needs to die, though. Berserker did so much damage.
Good position. Dokla happy to follow up. And Isles, doesn't really matter who he's putting that speed up onto, whether it's the Cogmore or the Varus, you're getting value.
Like I said, backup AD carry. You can't trust them to position well, that's why you bring two. And Saint going to be pushing Toots back, who is
Muse's all right.
Now we'll see if he can try to turn it around. Stolen ulti, big chunk of burst onto Saint. Saint trying to kite this one out, but Inspired is coming in behind him as Berserker flash away there from Saint. Nicely done. Is going to buy the time here to finish it off. It's a rampage.
I'm done,
Saint.
dude. I'm so tilted.
Chain, but end up connecting I'm
so tilted.
And ends up setting himself back away from Saint. He's trying his damnedest to make the plays happen.
Furia versus BLG T1, a 0.
Getting a bit more.
It's the gold lead in action. You can bribe.
I mean, LYON was probably the easiest thing to do.
Just slide them €5, yeah.
Slide them a $5. Take that Absconded Duck for me, buddy.
Yeah. What a homie. Yeah. And for a $5 as well, Jace.
Yeah. In this economy, too.
I know, yeah.
Wow. Crazy stuff. Inspired looking to try to wrap around here onto Tatu. Does have a nice sidestep there on the Sonic Wave. You can see he's just going to go in.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know. They have so many rookies, though. I worry about Loud.
The Sonic Wave connects, and that means he is dead, as is
it's
Jojo.
over.
Gigo
It's over.
arrives, but where are you going to go? It's a 1v4. He pops the ulti. He runs straight in, and he finds his way back to the grave. Toots going in. It's a triple already for Dokla. The CC is there. The safeguard is there.
He's alive!
It's another kill, and Dokla refuses to fall. Quadra for the Varus, and surely LYON just won the game.
Big Dokes has just enough
they just gave up
to keep himself alive. LYON are absolutely destroying Furia in this game 3.
They are crushing him, and the Nexus won't fall just yet, but it is now an 11,000 gold lead here for LYON. As Tatu just feels like we just have to force.
And you kind of have to. You're trying to get in position, but Inspired hopping over the wall completely removes the Lucian from play. And with the damage that is coming out from Dokla and Saint, there is nowhere left to run. And you can see here the problem we were talking about. Olaf, not immune to damage.
Dude,
immediately falls.
Man.
Tusk tries to make it work, but the heal from Isles, the shield from the Lee Sin, and
I don't know, man.
Quadra for the top.
This is AFK.
It's tough. I mean, the Lulu peel, shields, the safeguard, everything needed there, and does keep him alive. Saint gonna get jumped on already, but Saint is level 16. Flash forward from Tatu. They are gonna full send it. They know they need to get something done. Berserker is here on the side. The Crescent Guard gonna buy a little bit of time. Berserker has that lethal tempo stack. Gigo gonna look for him, but overcomes Isles, overcomes Inspired, and Gigo has no chance. He is down, but they shut down Saint on the other side. Now they're going to try to run for it. Chains of Corruption does connect. It's going to be stolen back by Toots. Inspired in the backline, a 3-man Wild Growth. Tatu on a Berserker, but he can't win that fight. Inspired once more. He's going to get it. A Quadra for Dokla, now a Quadra for Inspired.
Dude,
as he plants his flag on the corpses of Furia, and they march on the base.
Line continue to walk forward. They continue to click heads, and they are falling everywhere for Furia. They look so confident in this position. With Inspired having the backup of the Lulu, gets the quadra kill. It looks so beautiful.
It's a beautiful wild
Holy
there.
fuck,
Nice
dude.
combo from Isles and Inspired. Jumped in the middle of the team. 3-man wild.
Dude, I don't think Minmin's coming back, dude.
For Furia.
I think Minmin's trying to change his nationality.
At least one more fight, but 15,000 gold. The Seeker is now done there for Saint. Another item completed for Berserker just means they're that much harder to take down. Seekers as well on Dokla. The options are few and far between for Furia.
Dude, I'm pretty sure next time we see Minmin, he's gonna be like, "Bonjour."
When you were already
Come on, ça va?
to deal with
Oui, oui, ça va. He's just like, what the
It only
fuck?
gets worse from here. Furia, to give them their credit, have been trying desperately to find.
I mean, I want
moments,
this game to end.
find
There's
these
no way.
windows
I mean, like,
to
dude.
punish Lion, but it has always come back to bite them, and it looks like Lion may just be in a position to get one back for that America's Cup.
Like, I mean, like, Lion just played. Like,
series by far.
I mean, I guess they played well.
Controlled, really playing kind of that style that you expect from Lion. Play the map, play towards that wing position. Isles caught out here.
Bully Isles.
Inspired, not going to go in for it, though. They will play slow. And there's nothing on the map for Furia to gain here. That's the problem. You'd want to full send it. Any chance here, even a 5%er is probably better than you're going to get. But there's just nothing for them to go for. And now, Berserker moving down. They're going to try to
playing like shit.
Gigo, who is very
yeah,
far
they are.
out. No flash, no ghost. Don't think he has much of a chance to get out of this one, and now he gets the bad news as there's Inspired, there's Berserker, pops the ulti, tries to run for it. The Axe buying a little bit of time, but Inspired just taxis in on top of him. That ultimate has expired as has his time alive. Inspired dominating in this one, 6, 1, and 9, as IU's just trying to clear the waves and buy some time. Toots is pushing for an objective bounty top, but Lion are looking to seal the deal.
Inspired still has that kick available, so one Sonic Wave, maybe the death of IU. You have to be very careful as the Fury 80 carry. But Lion happy to take these structures in the face of Furia.
They absolutely are. Toots TP back to the base. There's the kick flash on IU, but it's not going to get much of anything at all. IU was able to dash back out to safety. Berserker, though, pushing up. Tatu hit low. Toots goes in, and Toots could be in some trouble trying to retreat back there. Is going to be cleansed by the Breath of Life from Jojo. Toots running. He needs to hold on. He can do it for now. The piercing arrow doesn't finish him. Safe, though, gets another man low. IU and Toots are bleeding out in the fountain. Furia's base is dying. They got to go now if it's ever going to happen. The Zonias will
this is sad.
a little bit of time, but Toots is going to fall as soon as he comes out. Gigo pulls the trigger.
I mean, he lost. Dude, he lost 2 back-to-back close games, dude.
Back to the grave, and they can only watch as the Nexus will surely
I'm
fall.
predicting BLG.
It's fish in a barrel. Lion at insult to injury. Revenge for America's Cup is oh so sweet. It's a 3-0 sweep for Lion.
First 2 games of this series were close, were hard fought, where Lion were pushed to their limit. But game 3 was just a sound off of a victory triumph for the North American representatives.
The best for last there from Lion.
Dude, that was the most boringest. Dude, Lion has got to be like.
Was everywhere he needed to
I hate, like, I understand, like, you know, play safe, scale, win. But dude, the way Lion plays is like so boring, dude.
And the flexibility in the draft, I think, showcased there from Lion as well.
Yeah, really impressive stuff from Lion, and looks like back to our regularly scheduled 3-0s. It seems like an MSI after our
Furia can't save CB.
But honestly, for Furia, like, shout out to them. They played incredibly well in those first 2 games. Looked so close.
I absolutely agree. Furia definitely can hold their heads high, and they will have another chance. But it's going to be against some Titans in the lower bracket. AD, how are you feeling?
Well, it's Lion that roars the loudest and gets that 3-0 home. Not sovereignly, I'm just going to say that. In Game 3, they showed their real strength. But Raz, we had to wait for it, and I'm happy that we got it.
Yeah, they win. So, like, I'd be like, how much can you shit on Lion? It's like, yeah, they're boring. They just AFK for like 30 minutes and won.
I thought Inspired did a great job of
being
able to protect the top side because that was an incredibly volatile matchup. Big Dokes was protected, and he actually served through. So that was a great game.
Yeah, that was a lot more vintage Lion. Like, that was more of what I
LCB rep is safe.
I don't think they were playing very
well
today.
You know what? Maybe we can cope and say Secret Whales would have won.
However, this draft and this game, seeding the early objective,
dude, it's PSC line, dude. It's so.
On something where he can make plays, like
it's so boring, dude.
Early was super important.
Like legit, I don't know, dude.
Setting up Dokla to take over fights later.
And you can't help but be a bit heartbroken for Furia. The fact they put up such an effort in Game 1 and 2, weren't able to get a single game in the series.
Yeah.
They fought this really hard, and it being a 3-0 is a tough look for them.
It definitely should have been a Game 4 or Game 5.
Yeah.
Like, for how well they were playing the first 2 games and then just fumbling in most, like, crucial moments. That's what's going to suck the most.
Yeah, bloodiest international ever, 121 kills.
Wow.
I will say for
Nice.
Furia, they have clear things to work on. I am sad for them that the opponents that they will be encountering being, of course, the loser of T1, BLG, they're going to be able to exploit what they've seen here quite easily. They have a lot of work to do.
They do. It's kind of unfortunate, too, because there were a lot of good points within this
I didn't think it'd be a 3-0.
Timers in which they couldn't take an objective, ended up going cross-matching.
Hey, if Furia played like normal people, it would be like 2-1.
Really bad lanes. And then, like, for instance, Gigo being put in a 1v2, actually having to have his support, like, sap experience from him so he can keep alive. I think trying to recognize in the mid game where to put your assignments is going to really help this team out because, and also a little bit of the drafting, because the draft was really good from LYON in this game.
It was. So for LYON then, I mean, some teams need to get warmed up a little bit before they show their through level. I mean, T1 went through the playing stage to show that.
I think T1 or BLG, whoever comes out of the next game, is going to be
Only 8 watch
for this team, especially with what we saw in those first 2 games.
It's actually crazy that they're facing off against each other in the first round because these two teams are literally
Is your coaching staff bad?
of this event in my mind between BLG and T1.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, dude. Like, to be fair, who do people think are even good coaches?
They're clutch factored. If you see how in a lot of these games that came down to those messier late game moments, they just rarely.
I don't know. I don't know if coaches are good. Because I thought Talkers was supposed to be good, but I don't know. Red keep fucking choking.
It's a fearsome position to being, but being in the upper bracket gives you that extra safety net. Means that even if you are facing BLG T1, you will get a second chance against an opponent that hopefully will be easier. Whereas for Furia, they couldn't get a game today. It's going to be a struggle to improve on that result against BLG or T1, and that will be the last chance.
And for LYON, of course, going up against the winner of BLG versus T1, there are
Or shared on his Instagram seriously, I felt like something's missing. I can't train, I can't play in the upcoming tournaments. For a while now, although I have played in many international events.
Against those
individual matchups, individual performances. I think
but I haven't been able to play with Faker.
The first 2 games were quite poor.
After I saw the EWC draw, I felt like
finals between Quid and Faker, and
playing against Faker once in my life for tires.
Situation. Saint was a better performer in the LCS. We just need to see him lock in.
Dude, I don't know. Like,
you're going up against
maybe he's a horrible person.
Solo lanes will rip you apart. Even if your performance is way better than what we saw today, if we see a performance at that level against BLG, it will just be a swift 3-0.
Yes, we'll see indeed. I hear that we are waiting for an
Dude,
interview, I believe, with
I actually have zero idea what Glory's playing.
Looking forward to that because Inspired is always very, very honest. And I think that he will have a couple of things to say about this
I don't think he's happy about this one. I think it came
if he lost, he's going to be going crazy.
Yeah, it came down to a lot
Miro, are there like rumors that like RS is like a terrible person? Like he's like Dardock,
very critical of
like 6.0 or some shit?
He came from Europe, he was the same there.
Because like, if that's the case, no rumors like that, I have no idea, dude. Like, the only way you can justify kicking RS if he's like MNS level bad, you know, where he's like punching shit, smashing computers. I don't know.
They want him to be
he puts the toilet seat down when he stands up and pees.
in the game to micromanage everything to make
You know what I mean?
He's always going to be really opinionated on what they could have done. I mean, there are multiple times when we were in the LCS studio, and right after a game, he's literally just going off about, like, we could have done this and this and this better. Like, this is how we get better in the draft. But yeah.
Speaking of, got him, I believe. Laura is standing by with Inspired for the Verizon post-game interview.
Yeah, I mean, also qualifying for EWC and not getting to play is kind of feels bad.
So is it going to be one of those a win is a win, or how do you reflect on that series?
Definitely win is a win.
Okay, what do you think happened? Because the first 2 games looked really hard, much harder than what it should have been, even though Furia should not be underestimated, of course. Game 3, walk in the park. So how do you guys
I don't know. I think game 1 and 2 we just made a lot of mistakes in the early game. I was a bit surprised at what we are doing, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, game 3 I think
I was a bit surprised.
Simpler. I think enemy just didn't have that much playmaking in their comp in game 3. So I think it was just
with Levi, but Levi's not playing though.
But like in game 1 they swapped at like 7 minutes and our Jace was losing lane to Sion, he just got dove. And then when
like, I don't know, dude.
Team fight that we should have won, I feel like we just played really bad. So the game before chaos. Game 2,
well,
I don't know. Game 2 was, I think our Camille was doing some funny stuff sometimes. And then
he's flaming his team.
Team fight in River and we fought, I thought Galio is
versus BLG now after this interview. Oh, I gotta go get changed.
I don't know.
Okay, you know what? I think the way
maybe we're
Fear
just
played
not
was
ready.
similar to how
Learning to
DCG
move on.
played.
It's the first time we see you guys on stage, so warm-up series as
MVK RS?
we saw a lot of
That could be
backstage
okay.
cameras of you leading the team, giving a lot of feedback, a lot of advice.
But
to
like,
the
I
teammates.
don't
Can you
know.
tell me more
I
about
feel like
the content
Feeney
of
should
what
get a chance
were
to
saying?
perform,
I
no?
don't think I was giving much feedback or stuff like that. I
Okay.
think just play a bit smarter than we did, because I think
Yeah, I mean, they were
it
kind
was
of
just
trolling, but
very chaotic how we were playing game 1 and 2. I think just need to be a bit more calm. I think it comes probably from just the whole experience of being at a tournament and like playing against all the Asian teams and the way they play. I feel like if you lose a lot of the games, as we probably have been doing in scrims, like losing most of our scrims to Asian teams, like I think most of the teams do, then I feel like you kind of start questioning a lot of decisions.
I see.
So I think you have to be confident in
You mentioned how talk only.
overthinking stuff. I think
Dude,
you
you
can
guys
make
need
very
chill.
silly mistakes that you would normally not do.
Losing screams, but still learning, you feel? How would you describe your experience so far?
Yeah.
Had one game,
Let's
almost
hope
one.
so.
Two.
Hope so. We'll take it
Two.
this way, which is going to come in handy in the first round because there's not going to be any freebies in the next
I mean,
match.
I think now,
BLG or T1,
dude, making
which
round
one
stage
do you
versus
think
just
is gonna
split
be
three is
and
kind
why
of
is gonna be
weird.
the series right after this. So what do you think?
I
is
don't even
gonna
know
come down to
what
between them?
Fear could
T1 is
change.
more warm, and they also have crowd advantage, so I think T1 will win.
Okay.
But I don't know, BLG is also a really strong team. It's hard to say. I think T1 will win though.
What matchup are you looking at the most?
I don't know.
Next year? Yeah, probably next year.
Okay,
Or
but
coaching
matchup in
staff
this,
or
in this
something.
series, like lane-wise.
I mean, I think you gotta change something in the roster. There's something going on. Whether that's coaching staff or players.
BLG overall as a team, their mid and top lane are probably better like laners, but I think Faker is just a really good playmaker. So if the game goes even to 15
I'll be
minutes,
back.
I really
I'm gonna
don't
go
see
get
how
changed.
BLG wins.
Okay.
But BLG is really good at early game and just playing off of each other, so I can see them playing very aggressively early game and try to snowball the game.
All right.
Because yeah, I think T1 is probably the scariest team if the game is even and you go to 15 minutes. Yeah.
We saw that against TL. We'll see what happens, and we'll see you guys in the next round. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Faker and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He blocked it well with the arcane storm, doing so much work in Gen G! They are just going to ace them!
All right, it's your funeral. Hey, kid, your bear's got better instincts than most parents. This is salvation.
A moment of silence for the recently departed.
Welcome to Arcane, now live in Shanghai. It's your time to step into the rare Arcane world. This is absolutely the wildest Arcane carnival you will ever experience. Follow at Immersive Arcane on X for the latest show updates.
Oh, what's up? What's up? What's up? Yo, Backwood, what's up? How you doing? Oh. God damn, dude.
And welcome
Dude.
back, everybody, for the second series of the day. You saw them, you know them. It is T1 taking on BLG on what could be a finals match. Something that we're used to seeing on the international stage. Love when these two teams clash, and I'm really excited about this one.
I don't know how the
Mysterious Jogo, man.
But it's going to be an incredibly dangerous one for anyone that ends up losing this one. Then you're going to have to... Furia, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Furia.
Yeah, and it's amazing because they've actually developed a rivalry now, right?
True.
Like these two organizations, there are some similar players on both sides, and they've been constantly meeting each other over the past almost 3 years now.
Yeah, and they made it spicy from the get-go. Being back to his trash talk self, done with the PR version of what he was
great
in
bald one. Who do you think takes the series?
Played poorly in the playing stage.
Yeah, I mean,
love me some trash talk, man.
That's been back at it. I mean, it's funny because when the team was in some losing ways, he was like, all right, I'm not
I gotta go BLG.
Yeah. Now he's like, okay, he's back to it. And so we got to hear from Doran responding to it.
Yeah, let's hear it.
BLG를 만나게 됐습니다. 네, 이번 프랭키 스테이지에서 만나게 될 빈 선수에게도 마지막으로 한마디 해주시죠.
네, 빈 선수가 저희 LCK를 좀 혼내준다는 인터뷰를 본 것 같은데.
So T1 winning? Well, the Lion one was the first wrong prediction I've had.
More than being trash talking is the fact that Doran is answering him. Dan, you know him like used to hearing Doran in this way.
He's normally just so chill, so relaxed, having a good time.
Just there for vibes.
But he's like, hey, you're gonna trash talk me? I'll give it back.
And I will say, this was literally just after the series that he like decimated Morgan Top, like on the Jace performance. Like he looked incredibly good in that moment, but of course the rest of the play-ins was a little tougher.
And this is exactly what I was talking about with these two orgs meeting each other so consistently over the past 3 years, right? It started with that kind of BLG come-up where I fully expected
I felt like you just predicted Furia because you didn't want to see a 3-0. No, I actually thought Furia would play much better. Like, if we watched game 1 and 2, like, okay, like, actually, guys, actually, like, real talk, if you watch game 1 and 2, I legit thought Furia played pretty well. It's just that every bad play, like LYON did nothing and waited for Furia to make a bad play and punish them. So yeah, like, you know, they got fucked, but I thought Furia should have been 2-0 up.
It's always fact when it comes to T1 being here, they're gonna have the crowd behind them.
First wrong one today.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but T1
yeah, but like, dude.
pretty popular in Korea.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't say.
Yeah, you know?
What's it called?
I'm so surprised.
The fact that we're doing a
I got HLE correct, I got G2 correct. Okay, this one might be wrong.
And looking back at the graphic,
but I thought Furia was gonna win.
These two organizations have had. It's interesting because earlier on in 2023,
like legit, I honestly, like I watched a lot of Furia. I watched some LYON, I will say. And I thought Furia was just a better overall team.
Taking MSI, and we know what happens usually when T1 takes on the LPL in general. It is odds that they really like. I do wonder how this one is going to come together, though, given the way T1 has been playing, especially in the early game. That is something that we want to see them improve upon, because BLG, they're never going to be as forgiving as the time they played off against.
Oh well.
See the supports go head to head because I think these two teams have different styles.
I would have had too much fun if Furia won.
Instrumental to enabling those styles, and both players have had phenomenal years so far.
I do think that T1 has a lot to work on. I think their drafts weren't great, even though they were 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 within the plans. that was not convincing for me. Meanwhile, BLG are the reigning first stand champions this year. They won the first international event. They dominated throughout their LPL. Sure, a little shaky when they went up against Team WE.
Why does it become more popular?
This event itself, they are
Actually, I don't know. That's a good question.
Well, you already spoke about
Especially when like Lulu, like was super popular. I don't know why we didn't see that much Kog'Maw.
The bot lane of T1.
Like Kog'Maw looked super OP there. But I think Game 3 Fury was kind of meant to boom. They just did nothing and then lost. Like Game 3 Fury was so bad, dude.
BLG have been playing a lot more similarly to how HLE has played. This,
like both teams just did nothing, waited to scale up, and then Lion just won. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Why even play?
And I think my big concern is that Doran and Fate are in similar positions where the laning is a bit weaker. It's just not quite at the top level. But the value in team fights is insane. Can they hold out the lanes though?
It's hard to know where to look at when it comes to this matchup, but we know we're in for a banger. The
All
draft is on. Casters, take it away.
You know what? Let's do predictions again. I want to know.
So much, Analyst Desk, as we
T1
for a perennial match
BLG
between T1 and BLG. The LPL Slayers versus the Hope of China. In a repeat of World's Finals just a couple of years ago.
I do like Zyrocon. I think Zyrocon is cool.
Yeah, Medic, last time you and I cast these two teams playing against each other was an absolute banger of a finals. We're gonna have to call up Vedius. I know you're watching,
Get him on the
Vedius.
phone. He's not. He's watching afterwards. He delays his watch so he can watch with the European fans.
He's not dedicated. He doesn't care about us. All right, let's get into the draft, though. So target bans already from BLG. Owners Nocturne definitely deserving of that respect. And of course, both Keria and On have been incredible with the Camille supports. So the respect there between these two excellent supports.
Metacasting? Yeah, dude, let's go. I think T1 BLG is going to be hyped, dude.
Of his games in the LPL, the majority of the time.
I think this is a hype matchup.
He has not lost on this pick in the 4 games he's played at all this split. We'll see with the Bard getting taken away from Keria, another player who is synonymous with that champion. Unsurprising to see that removed from the pool.
Yeah, with mid lane only having Orianna out right now.
3-0? Wow, dude. I can't believe they're predicting BLG 3-0.
Rise is still available. Let's see
Yo, what's up,
direction
Sheep?
we go with, because mid lane especially is going to be a
Your head looks extra shiny today. Dude, I've been rubbing it a lot for good luck. It hasn't really worked out. It hasn't really worked out. I think my bald head luck is running out.
Definitely have to be fearful there.
I think my bald head is getting fucked.
Let's see what the first pick of this HyperX champ select is.
You sound so good. Do you think Medic's voice stimulates some untouched corner of my ear? Yep, Medic has a nice voice.
In our estimations, at least, and I think most people's estimations, T1's priority will be getting a bot lane that can get ahead.
Yeah, this matchup does look like
3-2 BLG, 3-1 T1.
Versus bot
okay.
lane power.
What did I say? I think I said 3.
With that solo lane power, lock in the Jace.
Yeah, let me check my Twitter real quick.
That's also part of the power of the Nocturne ban. It really does allow you to play more.
I said BLG 3-1. I said BLG 3-1.
It's definitely critical if that is going to be your avenue to success.
I'm on BLG
so
playing from home.
It does help out with
I
a
wish.
blind Jace pick like that. Meanwhile,
there's no ball people on BLG
around,
that I can just project myself onto.
Going to grab that one immediately.
Casio Vi, I like it. I like it.
His second most played across the course of spring. Only lost 1 game on it through the last few months, so no surprises that T1 want a powerful mid jungle, especially giving.
He's inspired by IU to play cast spot. Please don't be inspired. Actually, wait, Pace is not bad.
I was gonna say they're jungler, but instead they're going for the mage that we most often see.
What does BLG stand for? It stands for Billy Gaming.
Could even be mid too. Knight is undefeated still on Ziggs.
That's true.
9-0 record on it. So flexible. Not if they locked in the Annie though. And then it would definitely be going to Viper. And let's see if they do it, because he has also been excellent on Annie. It's crazy the flexibility and the directions that they could go. They're going to keep it a little hidden here. Keep it a flex pick Ziggs, and go with the value of the Poppy. Just seeing the Vi.
It's interesting that you do it with just the Vi, but Vi does imply that you want this dive pump with someone else to follow up on it. Things like the Rakan, the Kai'Sa then fit into that wheelhouse, and Poppy can work really well into that.
Now, the choice for T1, do they want to get Doran, you know, like
I think BLG are really good.
To the Jace or
bad at the Casio? I don't think so.
Well, okay, they would immediately
answer your question, Kobe.
They would immediately like to do that instead of going with a more tanky route, which is kind of the other option that you have.
And York does play.
I mean the what is it? The Nivea. Ooh, do you think they'll play a Nivea mid? A Nivea Poppy combo is fucking clean, dude. And I think Nivea's good into Casio.
AD carry and jungler picked for BLG, whereas on the other side, it's most likely, again, mid laner, top laner, and jungler. We have seen the Casio flex already once today. Unlikely to see it flexed again. I'll say picking an AP mage bot.
What?
Usually we
Wait, do you think these Poppy support?
Yeah, and T1, they don't want any more synergy with this.
What is this Casio bot? Then BLG win?
The Camille already from the earlier bans. Things that are just going to make it too easy for that damage to
then
land.
BLG win.
Already showing some pretty good range, good poke damage with both AD poke.
I don't know, maybe Fear got fucked by T1 in scrims and got false info. Like, wait a minute, Pays one, we can win too.
And the point and click, definitely a good start for them.
And the issue is when the enemy team has range, you want to close that gap. But that Poppy pick really negates a lot of ways for you to close that gap.
I'm just going to show this real quick. Knight stands out above all. He's averaging 6.9 kills per game over 54 games. The highest by far in Tier 1 for Split 2. Knight? Who the fuck is that? Someone. I can't see.
You mentioned it, T1, like, they have played so much.
Ruler. Holy fuck.
Really been able to carry. Let's see what the final ban here towards BLG and possibly Shun.
What?
Even though the Poppy also is.
Oh, I just shut now. What the fuck?
For a couple of moments, Kobe, as the champ select jumps down off our screens. With the amount of tissues being picked up, is that a water spillage? It's a possibility. I don't want to pontificate on it too much right now, but always an option. And as much as we talk about the way these two teams want to play and the fact we expect BLG to play through their solo laners and T1 to play through their bot lane, that's not to negate
and he's
how the other players in those roles in this.
Well, it's average, right?
T1
so
do still have Onu and Faker, who so often step on up on the international
Super's number 3.
Super often is what allows T1 to get wins. You think of his Jace against TL, where he was able to find those picks and actually got them.
Don't make me think of his Jace, man. Oh, his Jace just clutched it up so hard for Steve Liquid.
Everyone on both of these teams can carry, I think, is the point I'm trying to get to here. So as much as we have expectations going in, these teams will also have similar expectations and thus will be trying to thwart their opposition's playstyles.
Yeah, and it is really interesting too with putting Doran towards the York, you know,
dude,
towards this split push.
I never understand like community ratings though.
T1 would like to operate.
Like, dude, I think Hansama play like ass. Like, you're saying Hansama play better than Jackie Love?
While we figure out what is going on.
I don't know about that, dude.
Luckily, you know, they haven't.
Like, I feel like whoever wins just has better ratings than whoever loses. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
We'll just continue to build.
So it went 3-2, but you're telling me that
it is crazy we're having this so
everyone on G2 just played better, even though it went 5 games. Makes no sense to me. Makes no sense to me.
Getting this so early on, but it does feel like we're just getting treated really early on in the tournament.
This is a possible finals, right? Often these guys meet in like lower round 4 or the upper finals or even the grand finals, although we haven't seen that before. For T1 as well, a really important MSI in my eyes. It's been 7, 8, 9 years since they last won a title here.
Techno wasn't given a chance. Gen Ziggs, yeah, true sarcasm. But like, I don't know, man.
A team this decorated, MSI over the last almost decade has been sitting off that mantelpiece, and I'm pretty sure these guys want to prove that they deserve that trophy as well.
And that's why they brought in Pays, yeah. Drop another 28 bomb Callista game.
Dude, Big Dogs with the American Day buff to remain undefeated. Dude!
As we are still waiting for an update here.
Dude, Dokla played like shit today. What are we talking about?
Again, if we're going over the
dude, there's no way you look at that series and go like, wow, Lion is so good.
Really high value, of course, on the bin Jace early pick there. And them being able to pair it super early on with the Ziggs magic damage does seem like they have you know, some good directions to go in, some good range for themselves. See if T1 can support Doran in his York versus Jake's matchup, because there's been extra cash talk on that top lane matchup. You know, Bin starting it out. And
crazy, dude.
Doran giving a little clap back, talking about he
4th of July buff. Oh, okay, that's true. I forget it's 4th of July today.
Always a possibility.
America.
Stage here in Daejeon.
America.
The LPL. expectations were, looking at the form of Knight, who I think currently is the best player in the world on current form, that they would just sweep through their playoffs. Ended up
half an hour ago. Yeah, but I forget, dude.
No one.
Dude, I don't celebrate 4th of July by myself, dude. Dude, I'm like the only American. When the fuck would I ever celebrate 4th of July?
Update. So everything up until the Karma ban is going to be repeated, and then the Karma ban is what changes. That is our branch in the timeline that we are taking here in this draft.
So my expectations are we see a J4 and an Ezreal ban, and then we'll see where we go from there. There's the Jarvan.
Fireworks illegal? No, we have fireworks.
BLG would be the next ban if I have jotted it down correctly. I didn't even see the Karma ban, I'll be honest.
Faded.
From the screen as it happened.
Okay,
So the Ezreal I saw was a Karma instead. That is my mistake.
Yeah, that must have been the info then. Okay, so the Ezreal is switched for the Karma.
I mean, like,
I mean, it's kind of similar because usually they're paired, but Karma can also.
Yeah, I don't have any like American friends to celebrate 4th of July. I'm not with my family. Like, it's only my family that kind of celebrated 4th of July.
I mean, technically, there still has been a decent priority on Varus, and Nico is available in the bottom lane as well. Lots of good combinations.
Trundle going to get taken away by T1. The pillar can stop some of the engage coming out from Vi with that Vault Breaker. A little surprised because you don't really have a true tank on your team, so the Subjugate doesn't get as much value, and you already know your jungler, so you're not looking at something like a...
Lauren cooked New York? What part of Japan?
Yeah, sometimes the pillar is so
Tokyo.
Setting up
If that's where you're asking where
so maybe
I'm
it's
from.
Just like the assist for pillar into Jason Ziggs poke makes it really hard to dodge those as well. And again,
do they want to play Nautilus?
Leaning into the extra range advantage here.
Okay.
Poke out this Cassiopeia comp. But when you've got a Vi and
fireworks are illegal? Really?
You have both of the main go buttons that even exist in League of Legends. So good point and click here from T1 to try and put a stop to BLG's.
Yeah, fireworks aren't illegal in Japan.
BLG need if they're going to try and avoid.
I see them in like convenience stores, like, you know, being sold sometimes.
Look for something like a Wukong just to cyclone disengage from some of these fights, because they've got now their team entirely locked apart from that jungler. Nefiri, the current hover for BLG.
Now, Nefiri is interesting because it's good in multiple ways versus the Vi.
Really?
Obviously, you can go untargetable, and you can deny ultimates. But it looks like they're actually going to keep the Poppy as jungle instead and lock something different here.
Yeah, I thought they would go Poppy jungle.
Playmaker on the team.
Ooh, Shen!
With the Ziggs, okay.
Okay.
With his Shen again. On gets very active with his Shen.
You only buy the shitty ones? Oh.
Flashes and the possible ganks. BLG definitely love getting.
They go over 12 feet are illegal in Las Vegas. Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Wreaking havoc across the map, especially up into those solo.
Yeah, okay. Maybe those kinds of fireworks are. Oh, Jin! Hey, you know who I'm predicting? You know who I'm predicting? It's time to predict BLG. BLG.
Disengage for the Vi. Vi ults in. Stand United. Spirit's Refuge. Good luck, Vi. All your damage comes from auto attacks. But as you say,
but actually, I don't know how. Like, we don't have. I never bought like giant fireworks. Like, there's fireworks that shoot up, but I don't know if it goes above 12 feet.
To help out the side lanes later on, if Doran is trying to split push with this York.
So true.
Then of course you have another answer here. And we do kind of, I do have a lot of faith in Bin's, you know, Jace even into a counter pick. So we'll see how it does play out early on.
After a couple of delays in Champion Select, the main course is ready. A smorgasbord of glory and honor between these two teams as T1 and BLG will battle it out on the Rift. The question is,
you stole Keijo's name, you bot? What?
First punch, which team will be able to get back off the mat? We've seen a reverse sweep already this MSI. All I know is I want it to go to 5.
Oh, I hope so. What an epic matchup we have here. In the recent years, it has been the way of T1.
Sparky 13 is Keijo name?
MSI
I had no idea.
BLG's turf in this matchup. Last year they did lose.
It's good Jin angle.
In 2024 they won. In 2024 they won again, and in 2023 they also won.
It's an okay Jin angle.
They played before today.
But every time I think, oh, this shouldn't be too bad, it's always like lose. I like Shibuya. I mean, I haven't really been to Dotonbori, because that's in like Osaka, dude. It's like far away. I visited Dotonbori more in Yakuza than I have in real life.
And we've seen
Is Ulticast Sparky 12? Oh, really?
So many of those matchups. So
Dude. Nerd!
Is the new set coming out from Riftbound. You can grab your Jace, your Mel cards, and I'm sure a bunch of other cards as well. There are pre-Rift events starting before July 31st, but July 31st.
That's okay, Sparky. Backwards just thought he found another Keijo fan. It's like, yo! What's up, my homie? Like, the fuck? I don't watch Keijo. It's like, oh shit, dude.
He is in there on Rift.
There's like seeing another Rick and Morty fan out in the wild. They have like Rick and Morty on their shirt. And you're like, oh, Rick and Morty. It's like, oh, I don't know what that is. My name's just Rick. His name is Morty.
His jaunt towards the top lane and Viper on. Respect the fact that, yeah, you can't really fight into a
Fukuoka? Hell yeah, dude. Osaka too. Oh, Osaka is fun, but I was born and raised in Tokyo, so.
Faker does land his Noxious Blast. He's running fairly low on
I spend more time in Shibuya. Going like drinking, karaoke. We got, dude, I think BLG's draft is better. I think BLG wins this.
Is such a deadly combination.
And since they do have the ward, seeing Poppy right now too, gonna have full confidence in going for these trades.
Knight's gonna step forward. Siphon power. Gets the enchanted auto attack, but as you can see across the years, things did start off BLG.
Tokyo Tower Type 101.
Over and over again, it is
Probably Type 101.
Yeah, epic.
Dude, I don't know. Like, I went to Tokyo Tower when I was like a kid, and I went one at a time on like a date. It's like, dude, I don't know. Who gives a fuck about Tokyo Tower, dude? There's more shit going on around Taipei 101 than Tokyo Tower. Ooh, I thought Pei was gonna get hit by a tower.
Becomes a little bit harder to actually find that damage.
Is T1 the underdog?
Crowd getting excited there with the
Go on date. Oh, I bet I was a tour guide for like a foreigner. A foreigner, like they came from like Mexico, wanted to look at Tokyo Tower.
Especially here in Korea.
Yeah, it was not a date. It was another man.
Setting after their first clears, so you have a little bit of time.
He was also a nerd, so we went to Akihabara.
Looks like Shun gonna head back out for the bottom Scuttle Crab just to even that Scuttle Crab count up. And On will get his recall as well. That's what you like to see for a River Shen.
Odds are basically even? Okay.
It's going to be everywhere, man. All over the map. Carrier.
It was definitely a date. No, I'm a virgin!
In his own words.
Shit, dude.
A lot of other people's words, too.
I swear.
100%. I think
swear.
we all agree with him. And a guy that is usually relatively humble has earned the right to give himself that title. A lot of other people have, as you say. I think the battle at the moment, in my mind, is between him and Knight for who is actually the best
I'm a
player
fat 31-year-old virgin.
Both of them have performed incredibly well for their teams over the last couple of months. Faker stepping forward, misses the Noxious Blast, doesn't get the poison, does level up.
Okay.
He's going to come out of Carrier as On tries to join the fray in the mid lane, but can't find any source of...
I'm your resident DJ if you're ever curious.
I like it there.
All right.
Keeping to their separate battles. Mid versus mid, support versus support.
Honorable, you know?
Yeah, Carrier's like, hey, get back here. We're just going to watch this. All right, Doran trying to get the extra CS here in front of Tower.
I was like, girlfriend, I'll let you know if I ever get one.
And getting that first turret plate. Keeping his pressure up early on.
Dude, how do people even get girlfriends nowadays, dude? How do you even meet ladies?
His ultimate gets his
I feel like it's impossible.
Faker, though.
Oh!
The taunt flash, too much of a deterrent. Faker realizes if he was caught by that ninja,
go out. Oh, thanks, Mercury, Mister. I don't have a fucking significant other. You're right. I can't talk to ladies, Mercury. I'll take your advice.
Red buff is actually going to get it found pretty early.
Bars? I don't know. Exactly. I don't know. What are you talking about? Tinder? That doesn't work, dude. I tried. I'm too, like, ugly.
Faker, of course, has no flash. So he needs the extra safety of Owner and Carrier to finish out the push and get him the reset.
Gets it. Should be able to back away pretty easily.
I'm not complaining about being single. Okay.
The Krugs respawning. T1 note that Shun is going up towards that top side and would BLG also aware that Ono is going towards his Gromp and clearing down towards bot.
All you gotta do is be yourself. Flip, that is like the worst advice you could ever give someone. Be yourself. Dude, myself is like hideous and horrible. Nobody likes me. Why would I ever, if anything, I would try to do everything in my power not to be myself.
Not being in their lane for those role quests.
Yeah, and we've seen it this tournament start to become fairly prevalent. Support spending a lot of time around mid.
Mrs. Kragus?
They're not much
Yeah, dude. Good thing to say to your girlfriend. I'm Mr. Gragas, you're Mrs. Gragas. You think I'm fat? No, it's a joke.
600 gold ahead. So we might see a battle over
the swipe more.
Grab quest is
yeah, maybe it's a numbers thing.
Goes in, Shun lands, the smite gets level 6
okay.
Has that keeper's verdict.
Oh!
Dredgeline still manages to
not bad.
One.
Oh my god. Wait, on fuck. Oh! On didn't fucking flash or heal. Oh, On choked it.
I mean, there's not going to be any rebuttal. I mean, there's no flash used here by On. Done from Faker, Miasma against the wall.
Dude, if you were on Tinder and you saw this,
yes, BLG did get
would you ever swipe right? That's immediate block, report to police.
In their efforts.
And it's one of the weaknesses.
There is an ogre on Tinder. Shrek is not allowed to be on this app.
Casio that can just spam and spam and spam those twin fangs. It looks like On is just trying to connect with Shun and Bin.
Free on-demand tonkotsu for the rest of your life. Yeah.
And it looks like he has his heal, and you know.
I don't care what the other option is, dude.
But Faker, yeah, good miasma against the wall, pops the ult for slow, and with the poison and with the twin fang, instantly able to get enough damage.
Hey, On's first int.
Understandably.
These might be dudes. Dude, a hole's a hole. Dude, your penis can't tell the difference.
400 gold lead. The majority of that sitting on Faker in the mid lane, who's having to balance out the lead that Bin has acquired towards top.
On is an interesting story too, because you know last year a big conversation.
The guys dressed in suits, those are the coaches and staff.
But this year he was very, very good. It was on all the time, especially with first stand. Looked really nice.
Talk to girls, so we get rejected.
Series does continue. And this year has been very reliable.
Okay, let's lock in.
Into the jungle really early.
I mean, I think BLG have the better draft. I think On's. I don't know. He always has like a int.
Dropping quickly on it though.
Yeah, On's on the way.
Hit the Kragus dance mode.
It's the taunt. Ono and Carrier will set the drops instead of the enemy red buff.
You're right.
So we'll still get an advantage 41 in.
I just need to listen to Twitch chat and I'll definitely meet the lady.
While this has been happening, and because of that, he's been able to get a couple of plates, about a 300 gold advantage.
Yeah, Ziggs the demolitionist.
Yeah.
All going.
You missed the Seaville disaster class.
More important as On now.
I mean, he's kind of better off.
It is even more important to deny Ziggs teams the grubs, because they did buff up the extra damage from the grubs buff that you get from it. So T1 going to go for that top side play, and BLG will answer with the dragon take accordingly.
Be an easy enough objective trade, one we see really often at the moment.
Well, I thought the Mercury, I thought the ladies would come to me.
Can do to those standing towers.
Yeah,
because the grubs do help you out a lot on the push, and that's kind of his job, at least for the early portions of this game, is just push, 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 try and get as many of those plates as possible.
Meanwhile, we have a focus on top side. Vi has ultimate, Owner's heading up to the top side, so they very well could go for a dive. Carrier's not 6 yet for Nautilus, but it doesn't matter. They've got the Vi ult.
Feels a little
plenty of advices. Yeah, plenty of places to get advice. There's not one of them. Low-key true.
Actually get the damage to say you've got auto attackers up here rather than a mage, something like the Casio that can actually do the damage while that Spirit's Refuge is down.
Definitely would be very dangerous. So Owner says,
don't worry,
I'm out to my re-clear.
My time to shine will come.
From Krugs up, and we'll end up on that side of the map again. But all fairly calm in the early stages, aside from that first blood.
Both teams happy enough just to farm up.
Odor, who do you think is winning based off draft? Do you think this is a good BLG draft? As the #1 BLG fan, I feel like your opinion matters.
Faker going for the double stacking with the Rod of Ages and the
I just want expert league advice. Well, don't ask me questions when it comes to the teams that I like. How good is Cloud9? Oh, Cloud9's really good. They're winning LCS.
Which will scale up incredibly well.
We'll see them at MSI.
being able to build up those stats. He's had an incredible performance.
Oh, what about
this
Furia?
game.
Oh, Furia's so good, dude. They're about to shit on LYON.
Speaking of incredible stats for
How's the Wales doing? Oh, great.
And
TCG too.
LPL this split. Absolutely crazy stats he's been
We'll see if
putting up.
BLG continues the curse.
And definitely has huge
Oh,
performances.
Dora missed a minion.
A lot of
Cringe.
people anticipating a lot of his mid matchups here because that was the conversation. People were like, oh,
Winner of this goes against G2. No, G2 is playing against HLE.
You know what Knight is going to do.
Winner of this goes against LYON. Whoever wins this goes against LYON.
Because he has proved that he is by far the best mid laner in the LPL and absolutely.
We're supposed to see the tournament favorites lose to playing teams.
Is something that he's proved that on.
What?
As well.
Who?
He's played it 5 times.
He's the
and
tournament
won 5
favorite.
times. Scorelines like 10-0-10 against JDG. Played it against
Ultimate.
Top Esports as well with 3-1-9.
Oh, Carrier.
Pulled out a little bit by On.
That's huge.
Yeah.
This Shen ultimate, the first support Shen ultimate, and it just gets Carrier's flash.
Okay, nice Shun.
Coming out from Shun as the TP
Can they punish this?
BLG. They want the fight. Owner
Oh!
flash onto Dora
On!
as well. Owner with a cease and desist. He's trying to get to the wall and he just can't get out. Knight claims the first kill.
See Wales is the favorite? Yeah, I think so. That makes
He
sense.
teleports up to the top side.
I'll be there to hate watch LYON. Welcome to the club,
They
baby.
taunt him up. They get the extra money. Now with the Ziggs on top side too, Ziggs is going to be able to take a lot of turret plates on top side for them. So even though Pays does get to hit bottom, BLG with
I mean, I feel like the tournament favorite should be BLG HLE, but I mean, T1 is up there, sure.
The return from T1, they're going to get first tower bonus.
Let a couple more minions die to the turret. Bin stays around.
Nice.
And BLG will accelerate a 1.6k gold lead now. Pays unable to take all of this tower. Will take a couple of plates off it, but now maybe he's overextended as there's a flank coming down.
Oh, never mind.
I was baited a little bit by the observers with the vision there. Shun instead just goes towards the scuttle crack.
Billy, Jayo!
BLG, you know, the
BLG, Jayo! BLG, Jayo!
From T1, but they made the call to try and turn back around, and the BLG are like, fine, we'll just send everybody, and we'll get Viper up there too. Now, we'll see what they can do with their gold lead since the next dragon is fairly close, and they should be able to set up nicely for it. On is actually getting the vision early.
Doran needs to get away from Bin, puts down the Dark Possession. Bin flashes over it and doesn't have to fear a tower. Doran with the flash away, but Bin looking for those final auto attacks. Won't be able to find him. Morning Mist puts the ghouls on him, 6 it. There's the and calls has been locked up against the wall. Daddy Doran
Cringe. Cringe Pays.
Doran said, I need to teach Bin some lessons.
What?
And he hits him with
He ain't
the
teaching
shovel.
shit.
A little bit of help from his boy
Yeah,
Pays. Nice W.
Doran
here
can't
on
win
the
1v1.
from the mid lane.
That's like a 2v1. Cringe. Dishonorable top laner. Dishonorable.
You don't blame Bin for that aggression either. He is winning that 1v1 decisively, but the expectation of
that's so
Pays
cringe,
when
dude.
Drake is only up in 6 seconds, like surprising to say the least, but Bin over.
All right, let's not get it away, dude. Jin landed a W.
The maiden get paid, as you say. On, forced away by the twin fangs of Faker. A Cobra, not an adder in this game. Is that Cassio? Noxious blast lands on Shun.
Dude, what the fuck? Faker's just causing.
Them both out. That's the jungler and support.
Oh,
Down
there goes
to about
Dragon.
Half HP each.
Faker farming some damage.
Cassio's pretty good when he played in mid lane.
On all these melees.
That was his intent as well. Nothing to do with like pushing them away from the Drake. It's like, nah, man. My DPS, I got to get it higher.
Man, I mean, every time you see him on screen, he's poisoned and he's running for his life.
True.
I mean, Faker has absolutely
it's not good.
destroyed On's game.
It's rough.
That is a level down
Rough.
on Carrier now, too. It is really, really hurting. Dragon stacking for BLG, not even going to be an issue as T1 immediately gain control.
Yeah, often we see that fight around the third Drake when BLG have got the first 2, T1 have played towards the top side, got the grubs, got some tower plates, got some extra gold in their pockets here. We see even now at that
That would be useful. Yeah, I know. But we saw that from Furia.
Confidence moves back up. Again, bullying him back to Fountain means he's going to remain level 6 for quite a while.
Deadly first lands onto Ornison. Dashes
Jesus.
away from it. I think part of it as well is like T1 aren't over-investing in some of this chip damage as Knight comes
Okay.
to Stand United and onto Doran.
There! How's that, bitch?
Is not one.
How's that?
Knight claims his second.
Not fun having to do 2v1, is it?
Sitting on his shoulders.
Not fun.
Knight is used to having the money. He's
See
gonna
that?
get paid
See that?
again here,
That's
so
cringe.
This is a good ult from On. Gets down there.
Cringe for
and
cringe.
Look at that. Slingshots him up in the experience. Being able to get the assist on this kill against the level 11 top laner. Really nice for him as well. So good for Knight, good for On as well. And they just give up topside Herald.
I mean, I didn't think Jin needed to carry in the Furia game, but eventually, it was just like, I don't know. I just Berserker had more impact on Ezreal.
Top side. We'll have another look at it. Doran thinks he can trade. At this point realizes he definitely can't as the Stand United comes in, and then after that, it's not much he can do.
And this is one of the reasons we're pointing out the Shen.
Knight ahead in gold. You know what that means? Good sign. True.
You know, Knight and On talking really early. Hey,
wait, why are they
move up on him?
cheering?
The early ult. They're gonna go invest resources towards that Rip Herald. So
that was a T1 fan.
Count on the map, and they certainly do that.
Did they just take another moment and just splice it in?
1,000 lead for BLG as they look for Doran once again. The slam doesn't land him against the wall, but the keeper's verdict locks him up. And with the gravity well down, there is no escape.
There's pulling Doran.
A bit of healing. Might be able to escape in the end. Knight
what the
takes the
fuck?
and then tries to get out, but
Never mind. The Avengers are here.
Pays the Piper. He comes across the wall. Owner kills Knight. Pays takes down Shun as T1 get a kill in advantage.
Knight's
still up in gold.
You can only go after Doran so many times before the rest of T1 are going to collapse. Faker, though, look at On the minimap. The Shen is walking pretty far. Faker's got his empowered.
No, like the guy was cheering, but he was a T1 fan. Or he had a T1 jersey on.
They are able to get
That's weird.
Teleport for Knight as well. He tried to make the play really quickly. But they were unable to make the play quick enough. Maybe if Doran had been
he's just happy to be there. He doesn't know which team's which.
The full Poppy Stun into the wall for the extra little bit of damage. Maybe that little split second.
But yeah,
of extra
we have a
time
theory that if Knight is up in gold, that means BLG win.
Yeah, so as you see there, as the replay started, Doran still got to walk back a little bit. And so while they're still able to kill him on the minimap, you see the rest of T1.
Oh, Knight was TPing.
Knight's teleport, he was trying to get out of there, does get interrupted, as well as hooking in the extra kill to pay.
I mean, I guess. That didn't matter.
T1 with a good collapse towards the bottom side. BLG weren't able to get much on the top side of the map while that was happening. They do still have about 1,000 gold lead, but once again, it's Faker in the side lane picking up this.
Sorry, the Lion series put me to sleep. I'm sorry. Why am I such an asshole, dude? Why am I such an asshole? I'm just a bad person.
Feels like next fight could be incredibly decisive in this game because of how close it is. If one team wins it,
like even the Lion one, I still like. I'm like, dude, that game was so ass.
The rewards get very, very big in a minute and a half because Baron arriving at 20 minutes.
Okay, Carrier.
Carrier going in for the hook on there with the Torn Pet Fight. As well as Carrier tries to escape. Shun slams against the wall with that heroic charge, and now the teeth taken out of the attack from T1 as Carrier is sent to the grave.
Weird.
Carrier down early, well before the Baron though, so the reward there, not quite yet. But nice little bit of gold here into BLG to set them up for the next fight. 27 seconds on that Dragon. And you have to think they're going to look for another Shen Stand United play. On actually canceled his recall though, so he's going to try and stay out here on the map at the mid wave instead of going back and looking for his Stand United play. So we'll see about that setup for that Dragon.
Dude, it's Kentex Soul, Dragon spawning in a bit.
Yeah, basically no vision.
But the problem is that Knight and Viper both don't have ults. It's kind of scary. I mean, Faker doesn't have ult, but like, I don't know if they should take this fight. What?
On the other side, Pays also has 2.
They use, dude, they use Shen ult to get the Dragon faster?
BLG gain control of the river right now.
And they invested the Shen teleport to do it. They really thought T1 were gonna rush down here, so they were trying to catch up to the play. They used the Stand United, so the shield there won't be.
Oh, they're backing off. Wait, they're backing off now?
You get some vision, but they're gonna still lose the objective.
Doran pushing up, looking for the tower. There's the Drake to T1. Is only the second of the game for either team, so Not too impactful yet as the Riptail finds its way around, but the Sephiroth's presence.
Oh, they hit the tower though. That's huge.
Mega Inferno bomb as well.
Interrupt the puppy ult.
He's going to try and get across the wall as T1. All hail the retreat.
Okay. Okay, Kira's dead. You gotta watch out. York has TP.
Oh yeah, he makes the call to go back in, but he just immediately goes down.
No, I think late game is good for BLG.
Rocket belt forward from Knight, just looking for poke onto Pays here. Isn't going to have too much more. Wants him low so that BLG can.
Yeah, I mean Victor is strong, Ziggs is strong, and like Jace is better than York.
Definitely scary here. Again, they have so much range, so much poke with the Jace and the Ziggs available. But
Good
Baker
catch on the side from Baker. Shun knocks him back with a keeper's verdict. The curtain.
Oh! Pays!
Sends the bullets.
Fucking Pays!
He threads the needle right there.
That's the jungler dead as well, Kobe. T1, it's 20 minutes.
That looked like they were lined up, but he gets it right by the shed. On does not block it, and T1 onto the Baron, only 21 minutes into the game. There's no jungler for BLG.
BLG are TPing in here. It's going to be Viper and Knight, but that
What?
already down to 3K. Ona
Why did TPing? Oh my god, they missed everything. They had no vision.
BLG and they can't find more.
They double TP top?
All able to retreat together.
Weird.
Down just to stop Knight in his tracks. But they're still looking for more, hoping for offset resets here out of T1. And BLG will just claim the blue.
That was so swingy, Medic. It was crazy. BLG were on a power play sieging. Thought they were just going to use the advantage of their Ziggs and their Jace at the tower. I mean, it all starts with this, though. We're going back to the origins, and you're driving Herald versus a Poppy. So look at Shun right now. Shun is like, okay, where are you going to come out? He blocks him. He's able to get the interrupt, and they get a decent amount of damage done. Carrier does use his flash to escape initially, but then they make the call. T1 make the call to go back in, and Carrier does die anyway. So I thought that with the extra advantage of the siege here with the Ziggs and the Jace, they were going to find something. It's just Faker, the snake, around the fog of war. And then here, it looks like they're really trying to keep it stable. Shun even had S-keyed, but then he starts moving again a little bit just around the edge there.
It's an elevation diff.
Yeah.
It's an elevation diff. And Pays.
You think Riot should use the power rank instead of receding? I think it would be a better system than what they have now, yeah.
More than on that one, because he walked up a little bit crooked instead of just continuing to walk straight the other angle out. But, I mean, the ramifications of that were huge.
Yeah,
that
is
is
a Baron to T1. A Red Bull Baron power play for the next 90 seconds. They haven't been able to do too much.
I mean, the power rankings, I think, is pretty good to determine like the top teams.
They can still manage to push in these lanes. You have
and I think that's probably what you need to do.
He's 1,000 gold behind, but he's got his Triforce complete. He's doing everything he needs to do with that Maid in the Mist. Ona caught a little bit here by Shun as he tries to step into this jungle. Sephiroth's presence holding him in place, but Ona's still able to walk away. And T1 is.
I mean, the gold's still even. It's not really that bad for BLG.
A little bit of vision, but there's nothing really for him to garner. As now, because of this, Bin has to step back. T1 will take a tier 2 in the top side. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it is Faker who has jumped.
Oh, Knight! Clean! Oh, Knight! Holy shit! Oh, here goes the Shen!
Block the shots this time. Knight doesn't fall. And T1.
If the Knight's not hit by that, I would have lost my shit.
Lose any chance to push further with this Baron buff.
I mean, that is critical. Yeah, putting a stop to the pushing here. BLG, I mean, On just gets his revenge on Faker finally.
I mean, the power rankings wouldn't make T1 like
Faker in the mid lane.
the same level as what the fuck was it? TES. Like T1 would not be ranked below like LYON, for example. LYON, Secret Whales, and Furia.
Between the two teams at 24 minutes, 2 Drakes to 1. Baron about to expire. T1 unable to break through the inhibitor line, which is really what you want to see from that first Baron, or at least
but you see them lower and then they have to prove themselves. Now T2 is ranked higher in the power rankings. But until that moment, yeah, you should not be putting T2 above NG BFX.
Having no flash and Faker having no flash. Both these mid laners have to be very, very careful with their positioning. And on the side of T1, they have 2 point-and-click, very easy target abilities here with the Nautilus, with the Vi.
I mean, you probably would put more teams in play-ins.
That's half his health. 9 seconds on the chem.
Nice Baron down 1K.
T1 can give this. It's only the second of the game for BLG, and I think T1 should just back away. Paze does heal up a ton though.
Okay.
Shun looks for the engage down towards
Huge! Whoa, Shun! Oh, Dorn's fucked. What the fuck?
And there's no escape.
Huge. Huge play, Shun. Huge.
T1 still eyeing up a fight, but now it looks like they've decided mid lane their priority instead.
Yeah, BLG were more cohesive there, grouped together, ready for the play at the tri-brush, while T1 were split. They
And CS2, there's a thing called VRS. Yeah.
Faker in mid-wave, so...
Yeah. I mean, it only works in CSGO or Counter because they have more international events than League. Wow.
And Shun looks to chase him down. Rocket belt forward from Knight won't be enough. Paze.
Yeah, Mira, I still think you probably would make it so more teams played in play-ins.
Reloads, takes a second,
But
looks to see if his team will back him up.
What's it called? That still makes more sense to me than the current format. Yo, Aloy, what's up? Sorry, I didn't see your chat message.
In mid lane.
I was busy.
Paze and Carrier
Dude, BLG are up in gold still, dude. And I'd be like, dude, Sweet Salt, I disagree. I think BLG's comp scales much better than T1's.
From the couple of extra kills is really the difference between.
Not saying that T1 has bad scaling, but BLG has better scaling.
From the CS, but here I thought Paze was just done for. On goes in for the taunt and is just a millimeter wide.
95% of the good teams are EU, not true.
When BLG have 4 people coming over to the area, I mean, they didn't know because Viper was walking down lane and they had Shun moving up through jungle.
I mean,
but hooking back
I consider Furia, 9Z,
very well. Could be
9Z's like Argentinian. Mongols is pretty good. I mean, I don't know if you consider Navi like European. If you do, then I guess, yeah, I guess you make a good point.
Is just going to get insane. You've got Muramana transformation for Bin. Viper is 3-item power.
But yeah, I mean, the open circuit makes it easier to like power rank teams.
So huge poke damage is available. That we were
Navi are European, okay.
Now, with multiple members on their 3-item spikes.
Or Spirit, or whatever the fuck.
The chance to really sink in multiple twin fangs in a fight.
Fuck that, he does go. Okay, my bad.
A 3-item Jin is nothing to be sniffed at, especially.
9Z frauds, damn, dude.
Spirit's Refuge negates all of that. Faker is the one that you're looking to actually have that consistent DPS throughout the fight.
I'm ready for a BLG win. Come on, BLG!
On their terms recently either.
And he did just get his actualizer for the Cassiopeia. So, yeah, you're looking for a miasma.
Oh! Carrier! What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, the miasma only hits Poppy.
Owner dives onto the back line and dives.
Wait a minute, Shun? Shun's pulling Carrier?
Shield is all he can be, and a satchel charge will be his epitaph as Doran falls to Viper. Carrier
Doran down!
Towards the top side, slammed into the wall, and slammed into the grave.
Oh, nice W on.
9-3, and T1 have no purchase on this.
Oh my god, on. Never mind. What the fuck? Why did he do that?
Faker and Paze create something here.
Please don't die, Baron.
The curtains open. What do we see? 4th shot loaded in the chamber. Bin down from it. BLG 5,000 on the Baron. They'll stick on it for now. The Satchel Charge trying to keep Faker at bay. 3K now for the Baron. As Shun is just looking for that smite, should be able to secure it, will get it. Now in the back of the pit, Steadfast Presence lands the
Is this even good? I think we just run.
Means that he'll escape. BLG want to live with this Baron to fight another day.
Paze, please stop. Please stop, Paze.
Faker needs to run away from it as well.
Oh! Faker!
Knight is going at all. T1 somehow, from somewhere, from the depths of nothing, turn around the fight.
BLG get the Baron, but T1 destroy the evidence. They kill everyone wearing the buff.
What the fuck? You still sound sick even after these messages. Yeah, I haven't healed my voice perfectly.
2026. At this point, I thought T1 were doomed.
Yeah, I mean, it starts out, and BLG are going to get so much damage into Owner. He gets annihilated there by Bin and Knight.
BLG lose from this point on.
With the Chaos Storm
what
ticking,
the fuck?
The Blast Cone to go over, but you called it again. He gets knocked up here by Viper's Satchel Charge back into the team, and so he gets killed very quickly too. And then you're in a situation where you are 2v4 at the Baron pace. This catches up where he already sniped out one member. and they're going to be able to take down 2 more. He keeps his 4th shot. He knows Faker can handle the other kill. I'm going to go kill Viper. He emotes as he flashes over with the kill. And since they already have Owner back on the map, they know they're going to be able to get the wrap around Faker, though. He takes the opportunity to get the angle with his ulti and allow Owner to finish up the shutdown.
First useful Jhin I've seen. Hey, you know what? Maybe Paze gets the Jhin pass.
It's witchcraft.
And then BLG do something equally as magical, and they take it back. I mean, we're back into it. 2-2 on Dragons.
And then I go and spoil all by doing something stupid like Baron play.
They want to get to Soul Point.
Paze a long way away. Deadly Flourish coming out won't land. I think BLG will just back away before the fight. The mid lane push, though, for T1. They can try.
Where BLG fans? I'm right here!
Get a little bit of gold back in there.
Stupid fuck.
At this point, the gold is even. 1,000 here, 1,000 there. Nothing too substantial. Verdant Barrier finished.
Okay, so only the best AD carry in the world gets to play Jhin. That's, yo, if your name is not Paze, you're not allowed to play Jhin. I'm fine with that.
A slugfest at MSI. All right, now, Viper has been key. I mean, he only got that 1 death after the Baron in the previous one.
But even
he
you
has
see,
an arm guard now,
dude, I have eyes.
Has the fully completed Void Staff for the full magic.
It's not the car, it's the driver. True. You know what?
Side here is
yeah, I got it. What about Almine?
But again,
nah, fuck Almine, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Here from T1, they have a lot of options to create havoc, and they have the extra Guardian Angel on Owner now, so he can full send it.
Yeah. The 2 that you're looking to start the fights for T1.
Temtech Soul.
At the rest of them to navigate all of the poke that's coming out from BLG, because that's how fights are going to
go. Does it matter?
BLG are first on an objective. They'll be able to poke and poke and poke and poke.
I guess it's good to stop burst damage.
Keria and Owner are going so quickly for that initiation, for that fight, even if it looks like it might not be the best position to fight in.
I always find it funny when nobody wants to kill the last hit on the control word. They're like, you take the control word. No, I've got stuff to do. You take it. Now finally Keria goes back. They do finish out that control word as T1 are able to push all 3 lanes.
I mean, like, dude, like the way Paze plays, I guess, is different.
Fairly cautiously down there on the other side too, though.
Maybe he just understands how to play Jhin.
Have a chance to catch.
But I mean, he still doesn't have IE, dude. He's going IE 5th.
Next fight, I'm going to say 2 minutes, Kobe. I think both teams want that moment to breathe.
Really? Is there anything in particular indicating the 2-minute mark?
Obviously, because the Baron's coming up, man. I'm just saying they're not going to fight before that point, you know? I'm saying no one's going to go and try and steal away a red buff and then get caught out and die. You know, Shun just takes away the Mega Blast Cone there. Owner not spotted, but BLG...
Dude, Paze is so good, dude. Holy shit.
Bot lane and then back away. Bin still with a sizable lead in the bot side, but 3 items complete on Doran. And a little bit of extra magic resist means that he is not unkillable, but shouldn't be easily
He splashes millions dodges.
And I definitely agree with you.
Okay, do 5-item Jhin.
Funny thing is, when
holy
you can
shit!
Around,
there goes the IE.
Blow someone's flash, like that is just feels so good when you have a couple minutes, heading towards Baron. And with
we'll see. I don't know, dude. Right now, I'm like a little bit.
It definitely is possible, but nobody really giving that opportunity to their opponent.
We're getting to a point that I don't know if scaling
pretty much everybody
will
except
affect
for
the
Owner is going to have their
teams.
flash coming in, and Owner's cooldown on his flash is not even that long anyway, so should be able to get that one in time as well.
And it's actually up in 30 seconds, so we'll be up before that ban.
It is kind of vegan, yeah. Yes, Crypt Bloom onto Zanya's and Proto Belt. I feel like it's kind of, yeah.
As T1 are just looking at Soul Point. Owner trying to play towards the bottom side here, seeing if Bin oversteps, but much ado about nothing as no one goes too far forward. Doran, though, staying around. Shun on the chase. Heroic slam him into the wall. Coming down as well. There's Doran's flash. The blast
oh my god, the blast cone.
Get out, uses it. But that's a big summoner down for T1 in exchange for 3 ultimates from BLG.
I gotta tell you, I would struggle hitting that blast cone.
Yeah, there was so much on top of it.
And they're spending everything to keep him from hitting it. I mean, they use everything here with the Stand United, the Victor ultimate, the Ziggs ultimate, the Poppy ultimate. I mean, Jace transforms too, so do we count?
You're right, Kobe. My mistake.
Count that one?
No, that's Chovy. Chovy's the one that did the Pro Belt build.
He's able to clutch out the escape on the blast cone. He has to use his flash, though. So we did say cooldowns for flashes. Now, at the Baron, though, the arrival. And the poke damage is here from BLG. Can they get it to land?
That's the thing. A lot of their poke damage doesn't need their ultimates to be effective. So if T1 is starting the Baron, it's like shooting fish in the barrel. You can just bouncing bomb, you can chuck the accelerated shock blast over there.
Huge.
Chaos Rays, and because of that, T1 have to back away, which is why BLG were okay with the fact they used all of their
30 seconds. 30 seconds to Kentech.
Yeah, and all the
please,
other
BLG, don't fuck this up. Sean.
So it's definitely fine there. Just won't be having the Shen ulti for another attempt at a
Oh my god, another Zhonya's.
So let's see, as they're going to be able to teleport right back out for this dragon. T1, no, we've got to deny this soul. And they're going to get Doran in place with the extra large shield here now.
Choices.
Okay, they gotta poke. BLG, you gotta land some poke before you fight.
Soul for T1. You can just give it up, or you can try and take the fight.
Ziggs.
Something
Victor, go.
To do. They'll step forward, looking for a little bit of poke. Second on the
nice, good.
Onto Faker. The Drake, though, could easily be being done by Ona while all of this is happening. And in fact, that is the state of affairs as the Drake is already down to 2k.
They don't land shit.
Mega Inferno Bomb keeps Pays and Ona out of the
fight. I mean, they killed Carrier.
He distracted BLG. But with it, he will sacrifice his life. Baron now the next objective. Big wave in the top lane as well, pinned by BLG. That's the tower down just to the minions. BLG will turn their attentions towards the Baron, but there's always a possibility of a TP behind. Faker actually
force Baron, surely? Oh, like...
By sprinting.
Holy shit, Faker was so fast.
With the home guards coming out and the extra move.
Faker cutting them off!
If Faker has the flank, Bin's gonna face check. Mega Blast going from Faker straight in the face of Bin and just rejoins with his team.
Oh my goodness. I mean, look at the minions in top lane that finished off the tower. Those things were threatening the inhibitor.
Dude, I mean, sit in the pit and just poke.
The way around.
Force them to come check.
Instead, does not want that heat. Carrier was still respawning, and now the teleport from BLG behind.
Oh my god!
Damage coming out from base of the floor shot. Bin does have the
Shin damage. Oh my god, wait. Owner? Force flash out? Oh my god, dude, Shin does so much damage. Shin is so fed.
On the top side, Faker forced away, curtains open. Knight keeps Doran at bay. But it looks like all of T1 have managed to extricate themselves from a very sticky situation.
I can't believe it. I mean, we're fighting on 3 fronts here. Knight and Faker on the right side. Shun getting beat down by the Raptors and the teleport from Bin in the back, and yet nobody goes down.
Okay.
Those flashes will be expended.
Is this what a proper Chin looks like?
On this Baron, the vision setup is so critical here.
Is this lore accurate Chin?
So much point and click, hard engage. You need to have that safe approach angle.
It kind of feels that way.
This is T1 versus BLG. This is the pinnacle of League of Legends.
It truly is. 2 of the tournament favorites butting heads in round 1. A matchup we could see again this tournament, but for
every
now,
time they're like 2 of the tournament favorites. I'm like,
between them and a match against LYON later in the week. On the weekend, don't really know what day.
I don't like the Yomu pussy build. Yeah.
It's a work day or not a
I'm not a big
day.
fan of
That's
it,
how
but
works at these internationals.
Maybe he sells it later.
The Magi is at 6 stacks. Shun trying to
damage and crit.
Faker, Petfine Gaze.
Oh, Faker fucked up.
Find the face of Shun, and because of that, doesn't get the stun. A big ultimate to be down already.
They have vision control around Baron. They need to let poke. Poke. Oh, Pays fucked up. Wait, he lives.
I'm not going to find him as well. They'll look for Kerry as well as Bin steps up. Deadly Flourish lands the root card.
Oh my god. No way. No way.
On almost taking out the Guardian Angel onto Ona as he dives onto the backline. Miasma down again onto Sun, but the heroic
I mean, okay, Ona's down.
Locked in the cage. Sun, another Deadly Flourish.
Oh my god.
Finds the kill. Both junglers down as BLG and T1 continue to land.
What the fuck?
Bay's giving me a heart attack baiting there. He's trying to bait with his summoner spells and his
holy
positioning.
shit.
He ends up as a 1-for-1 with both junglers medic, which means you
I
get
thought
to
that
breathe for a bit.
I thought Pays got caught out. How does Pays not die, dude?
Here. So everybody gonna take a breather and reset. But Pays is flirting with it, and yeah, so On takes it, he flashes in to go for the engage, Pays answers with his cleanse, with his flash, hits the W on Bin to keep the fight going, then On takes it for him, and it gets crazy as the taunt pulls him over. That's the Guardian Angel down. Shun's still gonna be able to knock him against the wall for it. And in the end, it is a pretty big win to be able to get the Guardian Angel cooldown off.
Yeah, I mean, this is a
so while
banging
it's
game, dude.
For jungler, it's the item cooldowns that are the longest in the game at this point.
On dashing across the wall, T1 just calling the bluff of BLG.
Can they do it?
Immediately, Faker will melt through this alongside Pays.
They're burning it. They're burning
Oh my god, they're burning so fast.
Not there yet, and BLG a little slow to play. The Mega Inferno is going to do a lot of damage, but there's the Baron already over to T1. BLG will look at the fight afterwards. Can they find anything? Can they find a crack in the armor of T1 who are grouped up? Faker starting his recall. Deadly Flourish doesn't land. The Maiden doing a bit of work.
Oh! Should miss! Wait, Knight's getting caught out? Owner's still deep. Wait, Owner's dead! Owner's dead! Oh! Holy shit, Jin ult damage! Wait, that's game!
Slamming the door in their face. Knight take a knee.
Oh my god, he's so fast!
T1 burned the Baron and they turn for the fight. Clean ace.
Oh, that's game.
For the world champions. They're
Holy
gonna be able to
fuck.
run straight to the base medic. It's already open in the top lane. They've got the Baron buff. And the base doesn't stand a chance.
In every single fight you see T1. They step forward, Carrier and Owner go in. You think they're in the belly of the beast.
Holy shit, dude.
They rip their way out. And in what is
Oh,
only
Pei is
game one
fucking
of this
insane,
best
dude.
of 5, T1 will claim first blood.
And that's just game
Holy
one, everybody.
shit. What a game, though.
Fun with that. We've got
Dude, like,
more
legit, that was
where
so
came
cool,
from.
dude. That was crazy
I'm
good.
sure the analysts have quite
That
a
was
few
actually,
things
like,
to look
dude,
at in this
absolute
one, Medic.
cinema.
What a game one.
Holy fuck.
Hand over to the analysts to break it down.
We have been blessed with some beautiful League of Legends here in this game one, guys. The crowd
You know what?
is absolutely
Yeah,
electric.
Pays.
I only
You can
hope
play.
that
You can
all
play
at
Jin.
home
I
can
apologize.
experience that as well.
Why does
Morgan.
Pays Jin do that? Yeah, everyone else's Jin does like nothing.
Whenever they meet, it's such a banger. These
What
team
the
fights
fuck?
were absolutely insane from both sides.
I feel like you could spend so much time just going over any of those team fights, breaking down every little bit, every moment, everyone playing out of their minds, and this is only
I mean, I don't think it was a
one
choke
of
by
this best of
BLG, dude. I
5.
just think T1 played
It's
really
crazy.
well.
Like, I feel like I have to catch my breath, but it's so fun. Like, this has been one of the matchups as soon as I knew these two teams were coming to this event that I really wanted to see.
What are we looking at here? Because there's been so much.
Pays is not cheating. Pays is not a world champion. But I get your
25
point.
minutes, everything was dead even. Could have gone one way or another, and it came to very small details. The first play that I want to look at here is T1 with the science of re-engaging, knowing what clutch timing is going to bring them tempo.
That snipe, and I think Pays and Faker were just having phenomenal plays. Sniping
I mean, yeah,
off the
Pays.
first Baron.
Dude, this
is a
flash
later
was
Baron
crazy,
where
dude.
it's
This
just
is
those
insane.
two left to clean up, and this flash over the wall from Pays, and then Faker's petrifying gaze that's coming up. Look how low his health is, but he
Dude,
plays around
Pays
the
is
vision,
fucking-
stuns Knight, and sets it up for Owner to clean up the play.
And it started with a fumble display. The way they
I
can
mean,
bounce back
Pays
on
has
their feet
balls,
every
dude.
time and time again, that is pure T1.
Yeah, and I mean, this is where the circus originally started, right? Was always at Baron with T1 well before this
Like,
year.
that Jin ult did damage, but it didn't
Even though
matter.
Bomb lands, yeah, as soon as the BLG contest.
Oh, I think
when
BLG
they
played.
wrap around
Dude,
here,
I don't think BLG played bad. I think T1 played better.
basically, as soon as that Poppy
Wow.
ult missed,
Faker.
and then they immediately get on tonight, I was like, okay.
Dude, this Jin ult does so much damage. What the
way that they set
fuck?
up for Pays to have so much room
Actually, dude,
with the Jin
it's so
in
good.
these fights was so stellar. Like, I loved, even though Carrier had some like iffy
Yeah, I'll be back.
moments
Dude,
with the Nautilus,
that, what
his
a
targeting
banger.
in so many
It's
of
only
these
game
Baron
one.
fights was
Already a
insane,
banger,
and they
dude.
made so much room for Pays. And like, look
Holy
at that
shit.
damage
More
coming
accurate
out
Jin.
of the Jin.
You don't normally see Jin doing as much damage. I think a lot of people underselling, not big fans of the pick.
We might have some
But,
haters. I'm
yeah.
not one of them.
I think also I want to give credit to Faker because his laning in recent years hasn't always been a strong point. I think this year it's been better, but going up against Knight, that was the big question. How
Yeah.
will the lane go, and he actually had a solid laning phase against Knight, was the one to get first blood, and also Cassiopeia is actually in playoffs in the LPL, went 2-10, they kind of dropped off in terms of priority. Faker making the case, maybe you guys should have kept practicing this one.
And what I thought was really interesting is the fact we had our eyes on that T1 early game, the fact that they wouldn't be allowed those fumbles that we have seen time and time from them, and I felt like BLG fell into the trap of trying to shut down Doran a bit too much. And every second counts, and we know that thanks to the reliable Cisco network, T1 punished BLG's collapse onto Doran. It is Keria once again with a beautiful cancel on Knight.
Yeah, this is so important because Keria is going to come in and be able to cancel Knight's TP with Owner, and then immediately the hook goes out on
What
to
is that dredge
Like,
fight?
what is that? What is that? Novelist just isn't fair. And then again, it's Pays who's there to clean up the kills, right? So it's not even just that they were able to respond to this BLG collapse, but it's also who is getting the kills, and this further sets up Pays to be able to absolutely pop off in those later Baron fights that we already showed.
And obviously these big clutch moments, T1 had the edge, but the game was still so close, and BLG were a really fearsome opponent. Knight on the Victor, a major threat. The Ziggs from Viper, he's a player who throughout his career has been comfortable on mages and showing it off there.
Yeah, I mean, Knight was 15 of 15 in terms of kill participation. Like, he had 100% kill participation in this game, which is still insane. But yeah, like, as far as like as we were expecting, as we set up, the T1 bot lane really showed up in this game one.
They showed up. T1 cleaned up their early games. What have we learned from BLG?
I think that, you know, committing to Doran makes sense, getting bin ahead, but there's a limit to it. You have to make sure the counter punch isn't there. Need to be cleaner on objective setups.
Yeah.
That's something they've struggled with domestically. That's something that's coming out again here. When you're going for those Barons, T1 will always challenge, always punish if they see an angle, and they paid for it multiple times in that game.
Yeah, I think a lot of the neutral objective setups for team fights with 5v5s, I was like, okay, this might be where BLG will struggle, whereas the earlier skirmishes, that's where I thought they'd excel. And that's another nod to T1, and really, like, even though very early on they got the Faker flash, right? Like, it was set up to make a play onto him. That second scuttle contest where I believe Faker gets that kill onto On set him up really well to do so much damage here. So even in those early skirmishes, it still seemed like they were kind of getting dragged into T1's pace and what T1 wanted to do. But I don't know, I'm just so excited. This is great.
Yeah, it's just game on.
I love this.
Give me 5 of this.
Yeah, 4 more games
of this. T1 opens up the score here against BLG. Let's see what happens next.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
Dude, I never understand this advertisement. Why do they say NAEU when people load into the right spots? Why are they talking shit? I mean, I don't think Thorns is that good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It could be written by AI. I doubt it. I don't know why companies would do that though. Why save money for AI when like it just like makes your product look like 10 times worse? Like whenever I see commercials or like anything using AI, I just assume it's like a scam, like dog shit. Like even like indie games and stuff when he's like AI voice acting, I'm like, dude, just if you just had like some terrible, I'd rather have terrible voice acting than AI. But like it just makes it look bad. Or at least from my perspective. But wouldn't you want people to think like, wow, this is a great product? I don't know. Yeah, but like, dude, you want if it's like sports washing, you want it to still be like look good. One of the ideas always ask AI. It was rough, dude. Like I'm the only one in my office that never uses AI. Like I'm against AI 100%. The only times I ever use AI is for like translating. But like I think like asking AI for ideas and stuff is just like crazy. Like because like the human brain is supposed to be like creative and like, you know, yeah, bin or on. Shun had some pretty good moments though. Playing Baze, yeah, probably playing Baze. AI companion. I did buy one of those AI chatbots to pretend to be my girlfriend. I didn't like it. It like the problem with the AI girlfriend stuff, all it does is agree with whatever you do. Like if you're like, oh, I'm gonna go drunk driving, they're like, that's a great idea. You sound very like, you know, like risk taking and that's sexy. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh, I have a really small penis. And I'm like, it's only 2 inches. Like, actually, 2 inches is very big. I'm like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? So I canceled it. I was like, dude, this is not. I don't want to talk to this thing, dude. But yeah, like, whenever companies like AI and stuff, I just like assume it's bullshit. I got ice cubes. I mean, Syndra got buffed. You should see Syndra stream. You really want to talk to the person instead? Yeah, I do.
26, where we are ready to see if BLG can get back up off the canvas, or if
I mean, like, I prefer that.
Blows.
I mean, this is so fun.
Yeah, the Cassio moves fast.
The interview that Lore did with Inspire.
I think Cassio is so OP.
This matchup, and he was like, well, maybe if BLG can get the advantage in the first 15 minutes, then maybe they can win. But if they don't, I feel like T1 are just so clutch, around these late game scenarios. Like that very well could be the way that this game is going, but it's it's so early. This is the first game in this full best of 5 that we're going to be treated here. So the adjustments for BLG now to come in this one. You have to say, FaZe is a freaking monster, man. He is just in incredible form right now. And coming in when he's playing like this, you're gonna have to come up with a solution specifically to take him out.
And on a pick, we so often see not have the effects.
Because the player at 20.9 levels, I don't fuck with AI girl.
Kind of hits him
Until then it's ass.
Really have the damage to work his way through BLG, but here.
Oh my god, dude.
I think he's played 7
I don't know, man.
times
Maybe in
this
10
split.
years' time, I'm gonna be fucking a robot.
With right of first selection.
Wow, KMT, you feel big. I love you.
So we see 2 bans coming out from them.
Yeah, you know, then the human race is absolutely fucked.
Yeah, respect to that, Annie. One of my Knight's most played and had some crazy stats on it as well. So
oh my god.
Some of the BLG like hard engage.
Yeah, dude, instead of buying yachts, I'm just gonna buy AI robot girlfriends.
The Wukong priority a little bit since those are paired.
I'm opening up predictions again, but fuck me, man.
Jungle's still very much wide open though.
I can't believe BLG lost that one.
Since they went with the Poppy in the opener.
Still a lot of
it was a hologram girl? Yeah, I know. But you had to hire a prostitute. The AI hired a prostitute and like merged with it so you could fuck it. But then at that point, when I just hire a prostitute.
Yeah, I mean, Nocturne just warped so many matchups. I mean,
Blade Runner 2049 was actually a really good movie. I was actually surprised. I thought it was going to be a piece of shit. Because a lot of those, like, oh, let's revive this old movie and make a sequel. A lot of those suck, right? Like, Blade Runner 2049 was actually really good.
I mean, it does open up. Maybe they're going to have to go with some.
Like, that opening scene with Dave Bautista was actually so lit, dude.
With Cassio already being used, so.
We were talking about that in the break. We were like, well, are you going to look for things like the Talia into the Rise, or are we just going to...
All right, they get Camille, and you get Bard.
Away by T1. They want to put Carrier on something that can carry, and no surprise, that is exactly what they are doing with first.
What other films did he make, actually?
I mean, especially with Shen already off the board. You know, Shen's support is used into Camille as well, and so not going to be able to have that option. People have talked a lot about solo queue support getting played as an answer, but we'll wait and
dude.
see if that actually
Arrival. I really like the Rival, actually.
Camille. Wait,
and Sicario. Actually, I watched a bit.
Into the Camille. Usually Camille is the answer to Bard because you can lock him up so easily with
crazy.
So let's see it.
Yeah, okay.
You know what? It's fine.
I need to watch, I haven't watched Prisoners.
What the Bard does give you is a Temper Fate for on top of a Hexagonematum. Right? The Hexagonematum comes down, it's like Temper Fate, pause. Let us reset.
Wait, Ezreal?
Sure whoever has been caught
not
out
Caitlyn?
We can then back up, we can then facilitate and support.
We've seen the Camille be so successful against it, though, so this is really throwing down the gauntlet. And you're staring down Carrier, too, being the pilot of that Camille. All right, if you also lock in an
dude, if anything, I was probably watching Carrier VODs. I was like, yeah, I can do that. I can run it down to Camille.
Like, it's very rare you put T1 on champions they're not comfortable on. Similarly for BLG, right? It's
yeah, it took it away from Carrier, but isn't that just nerfing on to try to nerf Carrier?
This split has been his most played, and he has won 7 of the 9 games he's played on. So yes, this is really strong from T1, but there's no way in hell BLG haven't gone into this saying they're going to pick Camille. How do we answer that?
Yeah, and I mean, really it's about the style for BLG too, because they want to leave Viper on something by himself, you know, something self-sufficient down in the bot side. And he knows he's going to probably be playing into, you know, like a Mel or something like that on the bomb side to go into
Golden Road.
So he wants an Ezreal for the range for the stage. For BLG, you have to allow On to get onto the map, to play with Shun and play to your solo lanes. And so, yeah, unless BLG were like, all right, we're going to do a Caitlyn lane or something like that, then they're probably going to have to play to the other side of the map. But Ambessa into Renekton as well here. I mean, the Renekton also is always, I really favor, especially early on, and been the pilot of the Renekton for the 1v1.
Is Lee his most winning champ? I don't know.
In the laning phase, but later on, Goran had much more impact when it came to.
I don't remember stats that well. That's why you need Molecule. Molecule remembers all that fucking bullshit.
Saying, hey, If you want this Camille to go everywhere, you don't get a safe AD carry. You don't get someone that can just do a Ziggs or do a Mel or do an Ezreal and farm from range. You're going to have someone that is a little bit more up close and personal.
Yeah, what if they've got some more technology? You know, I mean, the Ziggs and the Mel are the most common mages to get played with the Camille, but
Damn.
you know these guys are cooking.
Cinder is a possibility always, right? That we used to see a lot of Cinder. We also saw
True.
Swain for a little while.
I mean, Puns is a Giga Chad, dude.
Spying on a
Where's
lot
Giga
of
been?
MSI Pro solo queues, and some have been playing Xerath.
Okay.
Personally, I'm not a fan of that, but you know, they're far better at executing. So let's see what the cook will be. Regardless, we are going to have to look towards the mid lane again, and with the Lissandra ban, you also have to do the Ahri ban, because the Lissandra has been Faker, playing it very frequently into Ahri, and you cannot let Knight get an unanswered Ahri. If I think BLG very well aware of what they're doing.
Syndra wouldn't be bad.
Knight is extremely well known for it. So
do you think they'll go Annie?
Answer that there and cover this. I like this one so far, at least.
Position on that aggressive
in mobile mid
in the jungle, 3 games on it, 100%. How are T1 going to answer this?
They're playing around with some more cook there. The Vladimir Bold, remember those days? Vladimir bottom.
I remember Garen Yumi. Okay, they could crack that out if they really wanted to. But the
one winners, one loses tomorrow.
Jungle would get instead. For now, we'll see the Galio as Paze takes another moment. I mean,
I'm not sure actually.
Camille and Bessa, holy moly, those are some good ult combos, and even Ezreal.
No,
those.
It feels Kai'Sa.
Yeah, actually, it looks like it's gonna be one winners, one losers tomorrow.
Obviously, you could play someone that steps a little bit further back, but there we are. Paze will go on to.
Can he go Swain?
The Galio for
Dylan,
Faker, something that he
we have to go Swain.
A leak skin for, but also a Riftbound card for.
Nice sellout, the double sellout. Man, rarely seen, I love
Sometimes I like, stuff that I'm passionate
I don't know about.
I'm just talking about it here. We'll see where BLG
I don't know about Nivea.
For this
The Fury?
The current hover. Knight's only had the chance to bring it out once.
This is good into engage. Counter engage. Really, really good. If you have all these people diving in onto you, honestly, I think they should lock it.
Let's go!
Knight's Swain here locked in, and it's in a really good spot.
Shout out to Honku!
So many short-range champions on T1 side that are all going to be diving in.
Dude,
the critical part
that's
is
a good Swain game.
And then being
4 melees into Swain.
Can do that, especially if they can get Knight into a good position early on, get him stacking up the extra HP off of his passive. You just need some roams from On and Shun together, which is exactly what they are known for. As long as you can get the Swain through a stable setup here, could excel in all that short-range T1 champions.
I'm having a quick look over the top regions for this spring. Swain has only been played once in the mid lane, as far as I can tell. APA. It is American innovation here.
What?
Obviously, we've seen
North
Swain
American
all the years across.
mentions, I love it.
What?
APA played it and managed to pick up a win on it. We have seen Swain mid so many times across the years, but
it's a Honku influence pick.
To absorb the initial punch, then turn on the demonic.
Honku legit started the trend. What are we saying?
Slowed in that
APA?
For Knight as BLG are
on the fuck?
And looking to even out this series at
like legit Honku invented Swain into Galio matchup. That's why you can no longer blind pick Galio mid because of Honku.
And as far as buying that,
like what?
And living the initial play, the Bard ultimate.
Like we see it so many times in LPL because of Honku. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
So
you're right, it's APA, dude. The mastermind.
Even it up in this series.
I'm pretty sure Knight saw APA playing it. It was like, whoa, maybe I should play it too.
Going crazy.
Looking for that early vision.
Motherfucker, dude. Nah, dude, it's Honky.
Gets 5 gold from pinging.
That's more a Fiddlesticks thing.
The Razor Beaks of Shun means that he will be spotted as well. So both junglers on vision. On taking the wise route towards the bottom lane. There was an ambush waiting for him in Tribush, but now Carrier will show towards the bottom.
But even then, dude, like, if I want to say who created Ziggs mid, I would say Saros. Saros had the Ziggs, Karma, and like maybe what was it? Oh, Heimerdinger, that's what it was. Ziggs, Karma, Heimerdinger. That was Saros mid.
Because Shun here with the Raptor start was seen with the ward from
Ace
T1,
Soul,
so
yeah, but I would probably give it to dude. If I think of Ace Soul, I think of
for the jungles.
Who he was like an Ace Soul god, dude.
Side to try and play off of that Camille setup.
Yeah, likely just a 3 camp into a.
Back when he played mid. Whoa, the stun angle! What the fuck?
Okay, on. I see you.
It works like that.
The last Swain we saw with MSI,
All right.
by the way.
All right.
Last year, Hongq put it out versus T1.
Oh, now he mentions Hongq.
And won, according to what I have on the graph in front of me. But it does say Faker Galio win, so Faker's Galio could have won. I don't remember the exact series. I'm sure producers will inform me as to whether Faker won or
I feel like T1 won that.
I think so too. I'm just moving off.
This is why we need that shit on the broadcast, dude.
Takes a mystic shot there. I don't think we expected to land. Kerry already down.
You have to look it up.
Hongq did win that one.
Hongq did win. So Swain,
Hongq
in
won.
the last 365 days at MSI in the mid lane against T1, specifically Faker's Galio 100% win rate.
Yes! Like, what the fuck? That's why I was like, what the fuck?
The very specific.
Pulling out. Like,
Faker.
whatever, dude.
Recall here.
Predict?
And has the luxury
BLG.
Walk up and get some chunks on the turret, but
I mean, like,
we'll see later on.
Dude, I don't know why we can't have one LCP caster at MSI.
Especially because Viper
I would like one person to cheer for LCP teams.
Since we were talking
I
about
think Vesper's really good at casting as well.
Not even an Ezreal can live this amount of dive, right? Well, he also kind of felt that way and went for the exhaust. Kerio, though, on his first roam with the Camille support, scouted by the wards, with, of course, Camille and Bards. You always have to assume each team has basically 2 junglers, as the supports are in Fog of War almost as often.
Bin here, staying around, even though he knew Keria was in the area.
Oh.
Coming across as well. Keria will hookshot wall dive in, call to the pack out.
I don't know. I think Vest is the best LCP caster.
And Shun will be able to get the vision control in that bush.
And pays, you know, you kind of pay the price. The minions are pushing back towards you, so no reason for him to move up towards the Ezreal Bard, but is going to mean the pushback from...
If Vest was on cast, he would tell you that's honking and then to the pick. Or popularized the fucking counter pick.
Even though he kind of messed around with the possibility of chasing Bin, he's like, I just saw Shun here. If we make a play, it has to be very, very fast.
Yeah.
And he did not want to overstay, so he can get back to bottom lane in time for the wave crash.
And that is important, especially with Pays being such short range on the Kai'Sa. After you've used,
I mean, I think it's a great Swain angle here.
Don't have any tools to clear out that wave. It's not something like a Caitlyn that can just poke and prod with the extra range. Bin here, a little bit overextended. His own.
Holy shit, Bin!
Doran down to 400.
You don't even have ult.
Continues to trade onto him. Bin not quite yet level 6, only has half the level to go as he flashes away from the Tempest Cripple. Tries to turn back onto Doran, slice and dice, but flash away from the T1 top. And now Ona and Doran can just pinch a movement here onto Bin. No escape.
Fucking hell, Bin.
Team game, Medic. Doran again playing with
Game 1
his
Cinema?
teammates in order to get the
Yeah, it was
better
Cinema.
of Bin.
I mean,
Lure
Lion
in,
was
they
kind
get
of a
the
sleeper
kill.
series,
First
dude.
blood into Lee Sin is also very nice for the early stages of the game.
Wait,
Owner
isn't it
on
every
this
time
champion
Bin talks
can be
shit, he like
an
runs it
absolute
down?
terror.
Or am I
He's
just
got his
trolling?
flash ready. And Carry is back onto the map as well, so we'll see about their link up. They do have some division by Raptors and the Tribush by bottom lane to work with.
I mean, Swain needs items to scale up, so early game Swain is kind of rough. I don't know if they can take
in the mid lane, just to catch Faker.
Did Bin get a kill? Yeah, I think so, right?
Out of that Swain can be pretty difficult to deal with later on.
Didn't
in the game.
Bin kill
Kerio and On fighting over
Doran
the
multiple
again.
times?
Both of them have so many tools in that toolkit to escape and to get themselves.
I swear Bin killed Doran, no?
That,
or am I thinking of like Connor Morgan?
Unless you see their health bar start to blink, and even then, they're both very good at escaping from tricky situations.
I don't know, I could be confusing.
Here comes Owner. Finish this game.
Bin had no kills.
They have good damage on it. Faker has his ulti, so even though Faker's on a reset
Never mind.
Once Galio gets back out to range of basically their tier 2
Yeah, I think they
towers,
give.
He's in ult range. He could
Makes
join
sense.
the fight, and T1 can burn.
Actually, a really nice timer call there from T1. The topside scuttle was just coming up, and Shun went across for it as the magical jump comes in. Good double cosmic binding. Pays. Needs to back up his teammates. The hero's entrance coming out from Faker, but with a demonic ascension, Knight begins to go big. Faker will be able to justice punch his way.
Nice.
BLG
Well played by On.
out of the fight, but do lose the dragon.
Good punish from on there, on the barge.
Magical.
Right back in, the double cosmic binding, locking them up.
Magical journey.
And
Let's
you
go,
trade your
boys.
Swain ult for your Galio ult as he's landing, popping it really early here just to make sure there's no turn back around for T1. But BLG
what the fuck?
evening up the kills.
Bin with a slice and dice and a Dominus. Doran does have the public execution. When that Dominus begins to expire, there's a possibility he'll go for the players on his
Okay.
And flashes
Carrier?
away. Pays having to block for Carrier. Vision
Whoa.
doesn't find
Please,
it.
Viper. Please.
Viper
You're
still looking for a
Korean.
little bit more damage here, but even with the magical journey into the corner of the pack, the movement
Oh, he's gonna go under tower though. Oh! Shun! Clean! Actually clean.
Carrier's mind.
Let's go, Shun.
From Shun. He pops his W for the extra damage as he's going to go in. He wants the big damage
I thought Shun fucked that up, dude. When he ulted in, I thought it was fucked that up.
He doesn't have his untarget ability. I'll just turn it back around on him. But
how much
Shun
gold is
also
Knight
follows
sitting
that
on?
line of logic and flashes Medic. Very nicely done.
I feel like he's been like
You're
canceled
always
recall
predicting
like
the
20
next step
times
of your
now.
opponent and trying to play off of what they know you have available.
And Shun is often overlooked as part of this team, but his early game, his ability to understand when he can make a play and when he's sacrificing too much in his own jungle is so top tier. As we see here, it was Carrier and Pays who tried to play on the front foot, and as soon as they get the poke onto Carrier, on moves across the magical journey for Shun, and the dogs have been truly let out.
Yeah, so he's going to get the extra damage, and Carrier knows, all right, he doesn't have his untargeted ability, I'll just punish him. But nice little game of chess here.
Hey, Galio? Nah, dude. Dude, you're into Knight Swain.
Usually ulting Pays straight afterwards and be like, oh, that was a mistake. Diving underneath the tower.
Honky taught Knight about the Swain counter.
Owner looking for at least one of these grubs if he can find it. Faker coming down from the mid lane. Owner will get one. And that's enough for T1 for now. They'll back away. It goes
I think BLG's draft is better.
Those mites to
I think the Swain pick here is Omega.
All right, so 2 grubs to 1.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's the extra dragon as well.
Look at that.
For T1,
look at that shit, dude.
The extra gold lead here, very, very slight. And we're going to have to see as the supports, the Roman
Knight has 8 stacks.
More and more impactful.
Who kills Swain late game? I mean, 4 melee champion, dude. Like, and Swain's gonna go Rylai's.
To their level 6s, and we really have to see if they can pull off that combo play.
Going and being constantly trading. The Dominus is getting a little bit of extra damage down for Bin. Calder Meek, slice and dice, looks forward. Doesn't have the Ruthless Predator back up in time to stop Doran from fully retreating.
All right.
Hovering around too, but Bin
oh my God, Carrier's coming.
Does he even? I mean, you've got to be public
Doran
execution.
has ult, yeah.
Hexic automation not available for Carrier. They'll jump onto Bin. Ruthless Predator slice and dice, and he manages to escape to the safety of his tower.
Yeah, very big Q there.
Thank you, Ben, for not
nice
inking.
From Ben off of it. And it's still going to be costly, though. He's low health, wants to stick around for the cannon wave. Carrier going to wrap around to try and punish, but look, they know this is coming. Swain also running over.
There's 4 members of T1 on the top side of the map.
Doran just took 2 hits.
It's the next wave they're
wait for free. Carrier's just so fucked. Carrier's so fucked.
Pays will take the kill. Carrier dies.
Oh.
Almost goes down as the Vision of Empire.
I thought Doran's gonna die too.
Gold for Knight. True Shot Barrage not gonna hit. As the Pays will just get the push out on the lane.
Dude, Doran just, why did he ramp up tower hits like that?
Yeah, interesting. You know, Knight is able to snipe the kill. It's actually good. He's got a Doran's ring. It has, you know, extra stack here for the
Dark Seal.
Dark Seal, excuse me.
Yeah, it's good for BLG.
He does, yeah. I just didn't want people tweeting at you saying Doran's ring doesn't get stacks. Apart from Doran's world rings. Whoa.
Yeah, like, look, Doran takes 2 hits. So look at Carrier. Look how much damage he takes from each tower, dude.
So Carrier says, fine, I'll sacrifice myself. I'm going to go in. Yes, I'm going to die, but we're going to get this kill guaranteed.
Good amount of soul fragments? I don't know.
Knight as well, picking up some.
I actually don't know.
Here, so it is going fairly well.
I need to ask Conky.
And the Swain in good positions for BLG. These are 2 of the.
Yeah, I don't know that well. I just know Swain is really good into melee champions and Galio specifically. Because Galio's melee and he just like can
as far as
get a lot of good stacks off.
AoE is going to be really annoying, and once you get,
I mean, he has 12. That seems okay.
To get out of a play.
It's not an easy game, those stacks.
In the initial start.
T1's
there it is.
One punch, so important, as you say. The Rylai's
oh my God, dude.
They're trying to put Bin in the trash, and they're doing it over and over again. Carrier goes in. Bin with a big
Holy
shoulder
shit.
move. TP out from Knight seems to be enough for T1 as Bin looks for a bit more engage.
Oh, they missed everything, though.
Comes across to try and help out. He's 3 on top. Shun was able to take a tower. There's Fate lands on 2. On looking for the Cosmic Binding, gets it just in time, but the cleanse away from Phase is enough.
Oh, he missed another E.
True shot barrage. Flash away from the public execution from Viper. It's fake out. Just runs away, but
Viper
finds it with a flash repudiation. The Hound's pursuit onto Doran should be enough.
Dude, Knight hasn't landed a single E. Please, Knight. You can't miss every E on Swain.
From what could have been a losing fight.
I mean, yeah, BLG
Fucking hell, dude.
4 on the top side, able to push them back. They're going to have top side push, and because they got the kill answer on bottom side, they get to push
Viper,
bottom too. So
like,
BLG pushing both sides of the map after that one. Didn't like the initial play from Doran, though, to take down Viper. He answers the flash there, goes in. But Shun was wrapping around, and so he's able to answer and push the wave in. There's only 1 turret plate left on that tower on bottom side. That could be first tower bonus. So
Viper
BLG,
Knight.
kind of winning on 2 sides of the map. The 3v4 on the top side also kind of going in their favor. Really does change the outlook on this game. Let's take another look. So this is the more exciting part.
How the fuck did you get killed?
The bottom side of the map. And look at the mini map right now. That's where the dog is at the very beginning. Viper's trying to start this one out. He's like, all right, my jungler's coming. He flashes to the side, but then Doran says, you're not getting away, buddy.
Really nice play. And then there's no escape from the dogs at this point.
Keep Bin 0 kills.
Like, play a little bit more respectfully. Your jungler is on the way. He wanted to keep Doran really interested, but sometimes you keep him too interested.
I mean, yes,
nice carry.
Like, Doran's like, oh, that's too killable.
All right, there's the revitalize for Swain.
The bait is too tasty, the lobster too buttery, the steak too juicy.
Just walk backwards. I don't know.
To get a solo kill. Carrier able to dodge to the side of the Temper Fate on using the T1 skin, and Carrier just reminded of what organization he works for as it splashes on the ground in front of him. Both the supports yet to complete those World Atlases. Last game we saw them about the 14-minute.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad state right now.
There, but it's kind of reminiscent of game 1. BLG finding a good
nice chilling
in the early game, getting a small lead here. Minuscule, really about 100 gold or so, but across
he's using on
history of
T1 Bard skin.
LPL, it hasn't been as even.
I mean, T1 has like more skins than most other champions in the game.
38 all time against the LPL. You think back to Dracos' famous line, it's not T1 versus, I can't remember who the line was, T1 versus the LPL, and they like those odds was the end of it. But yeah, incredible stuff from T1. They are the Chinese killers in international tournaments.
LPL fans, you know, they'll like refer to Faker as the tallest mountain, the longest river, always putting a stop to their hopes and dreams. Well, not always, but frequently. Yeah. Not 100% of the time.
He's a Kanavi.
66% win rate.
Dude, but BLG have Asian Viper.
I think what you're super worried about in this game is pace. If you're looking at T1 right now, pace is was a pretty tall mountain in the previous game as Carrier goes in.
Nice to go to on able to magical journey across, but Owner looking for the chase, flash away by the Bard. Mystic shot from Viper is hitting, but the never move does not, and because of that, BLG will just back away from the plate. An ultimate from Carrier, not too much more burnt. Faker did use TP to the top side, but he really wanted to be up here.
Not the biggest shit to me, hell yeah.
For now.
I'm still fat.
Two teams, and you can see first items basically complete on everyone, apart from Carrier, who is a little short of that sundered sky.
Yeah.
How you been? Oh, good. How you doing, Poltron?
Well for himself. He actually wants to
we had a terrible series today, but this series has been a banger so far.
Can follow so many plays, and if he gets paid any more, it's going to become really, really dangerous. The Kaisa with Cleanse Flash in this setup has a lot of room to operate. Owner fighting around him in mid lane as well. But they just need to keep, Paze's income steady here. And he definitely is going to be a good look for their win con with the form that he is in. Right now has been outstanding. On roaming around again.
T1 playing like
BLG to win? Hell yeah.
To make sure that Bin is safe. Carrier showing on the wave, trying to hold it. On comes through. You can see Owner jumps on
me
him,
too, me too.
Bit, and then if
I hate Viper. I said it. He's useless.
In weight in the jungle. On there, of course, because the Temper
no, dude. So much work don't you know? Viper's the best 80 carry in the world.
Carrier tries to get away. Bin flashes in with the Dominus. Carrier flashes the wall just in time. 100 health enough to keep him alive for now.
True Shot Barrage also not going to clean up the kill. Does not find him. He's able to walk away. Camille flash for the Renekton flash. We'll see if that becomes a problem.
Viper's the most mediocre AD carry in LPL. Oh, so you watch LPL? Oh, my bad. No, I mean most people just LARP and pretend they watch LPL.
Meanwhile, on of course.
By pretending they're like, oh, BLG won. Viper is on BLG. Viper must be good. Which team is Viper? Viper is on BLG. He's the player.
The next couple of stages, I do like that. Paze and Keria are also both kind of shouting out the LPL with their IG duo skins on bottom side. Jackie Love, Kaisa skin.
Mr. Million?
Paze. I mean, it is also the best one, but they're going to focus down the Dragon.
Dude, Million is an easier name than whatever the fuck you viewer is. I'm going to call you Million from now on, dude. No, Devere, you know what? I've been calling you Devere, mispronouncing your name. I'm going to keep mispronouncing your name because I'm a moron.
Range can be easier when people have already been locked up for you, and partly, of course, the temper fate there for when T1 do
every single game of WE.
Go in for the fight, then
we lost 13 seasons in a row.
Sit right there.
18.
Tell you how you're about to lose the team fight. As Owner comes across to try and take the Crux, manages to get a couple of them.
Based on how I watch the series 3-0. All right, you're banned.
We got 2 minutes on the Baron. In game one, that was a vital point of concern.
Nice mediocre on this bird. Dude, Swain scales though.
Not always in the way.
Like he's scaling really, really well.
Yeah, I was a lot more excited
Knight's
about the Swain
doesn't need to rush
earlier.
anything. He just needs to like farm
in the early stages of the game.
And just
later and later,
yeah, get stacks whenever you can.
I have less faith that it's gonna be super impactful, even though it is like good AOE.
He's just here needed low. Hey,
more and more
maybe he knows something we don't.
Off of the T1 Wombo combo. So
maybe the problem is we watch too much League.
Well, no, because I think
maybe watching less League makes you smarter.
I feel
like you don't have brain damage.
It's harder to burst him down, and so the Swain excites me more as the game goes on. The more even it is, Swain becomes stronger as Knight with the Demon Flare. He's going to jump onto Door and he flashes away. Tries to dive onto
can't even get out.
Execution, but shouldn't. On a rampage now on this
good ult.
Well, that's just a good timer for BLG. Look, they're losing nothing on the map. They send 3 members. They invest 3 members. They already had mid lane pushed, and they've got Bin pushing out bottom side. So
he was behind. He just come out of nowhere.
From BLG, successful kill on the door.
I mean, there's a lot of comeback mechanics, but I'd be like, dude, we saw HLA beat T1, right?
If he's able to avoid the initial bit of the fight with that call of the
okay,
he can really get some work done on some of the squishier members of T1. I'm looking at Paze. I'm looking at Keria. Key targets.
I mean, if it's another T1 win, dude, I'm gonna cry.
Baron up in 40 seconds, a small gold lead for BLG. As we're starting to see those second items come in, Paze once again after
no kills.
Is ahead, 800 gold, his lead. Ginsu's and Kraken Slayer complete.
Paze the big carry here. Let's see, on Rageblade Spike is quite nice, but I mean, Viper has also got his.
Yeah, I think the swing pick is really good.
True.
I can't believe fake blind pick Galio.
Shortly, so we'll see if you know he's able to land the mystic shots, able to land the poke.
Kaisa's an issue
with the range. Just
could
like
be.
They've got extra range. They want to land some poke, and T1 have all of the engage, all of these buttons that we're waiting for them to come.
This is a kind of a slow game, but like I don't know if I say T1 outscales BLG though.
20 minutes. We haven't seen the Wombo combo yet, and so we're just
teleport though.
Get into that position where we wonder whether T1 will find the engage that they really
want. Okay.
Goes in with the Justice
they just left Ben to die.
Now isolated from his team, even with a TP in, the slice and dice won't get him out of a Hexagolden Maiden. Knight.
Knight!
Move.
Huge!
Demonic Ascension, and Knight, the demon of T1's nightmares. The dive in with the hands pursuit. Knight flashes.
Huge! 3-man pull! Swain is OP!
As Knight gets the never move, and you hear the roar of the crowd.
Well, after a triple, I'm definitely more scared of
Told
Knight.
you, dude. Told you.
He's able to.
What were you saying about Knight doing nothing?
Yeah. Blowing open the bottom lane.
Dude, I sit on my fat ass all day masturbating. That's nothing. What Knight just did? It's called productivity.
I mean, he's fully stacked Dark Seal now. Let's take another look at it. So Bin is the target of
Dude, I don't know why he's a dependent Bin like that though.
Away, so T1
Also the Bard ult, I guess he eat out of it, but still, dude. I mean, dude, there we go. The Knight's now landing multi-man E's. Dude, look at this next E. This E is crazy. Oh, he gets 3.
And they go for the flash, and he gets another triple pull.
It's crazy.
As well as Pays tries to trade with Viper against the chip.
Okay.
But now Knight is just too strong for Pays.
Okay.
And reaches out and takes Pays to the afterlife.
What the fuck?
Golden left hand of the LPL finds another, and they're also going to take the towers afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, the fake it's kind of bad.
After all these team fight victories.
And look at the explosion.
Dude, he has 33 stacks now. Holy shit. Knight has like 3,000 health on Swain. Holy fuck.
Sitting on Knight's shoulders, who went from just
I'm wrong.
to now having a Leandries and a Seekers.
Hey, sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong. It's how it is, man.
All right, let's take a look at how it started, because we caught up with this a little late. Pays here.
How the fuck does Viper die, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, Viper wanted to use the exhaust, but Pays already had the cleanse. A nice ultimate from Pays. I mean, this is often too why
whatever,
dude.
A
lot pick the Kai'Sa.
And dude, anytime anyone puts Viper as like the best AD carry on their list, I just assume they don't watch LPL.
Has turned into shoes. That Grog is done. A Hexa ultimatum says on, die or don't.
And then they can
goes down, and as you say, now the Baron for T1.
Yeah, they can use his own magical journey to get to the Baron even quicker. Keria looks for Shun.
How do you get into this fight? You have no
what the
flash
fuck, Bin?
We'll need to walk straight through.
He's 0-4.
More of T1. The taunt on Shun flashes away. Faker in with the Justice Punch. The Baron resetting. Heroes entry to try and get Faker away.
Oh,
Pays! Step forward and Pays in the middle of the meat grinder.
Oh!
Finds one. The second to bleed from Shun.
Right now, B.
The king
right now,
of
B.
the LPL, and they're going to be able. Okay, they can't get to the teleport
Dude,
in time.
thank
but
God for fucking Knight,
they
dude.
Get their extra kills.
Is Doggo better than Viper? Probably, yeah.
Never move, never miss. Also for Knight.
Just absurd. BLG
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Still in the vicinity though.
Shun's dying. Please, please, Shun's taking so much damage.
I mean, if he steals
please.
This,
Viper's gonna jump
no
onto
way.
him on
Help!
there as well. True Shot Barrage comes out. Vision from On. Cosmic Binding lands the stun. Baron down to 5k. Ona more interested in keeping himself alive than taking the Baron now as Viper dashes in once again.
Okay, Viper lives. I thought he was gonna die.
BLG, they'll secure the Baron.
Oh! Oh my God, Viper. Oh, come Samnida. Fuck me, dude.
Beautiful snowball here from BLG, answering these plays from T1, because again, it was T1 making a side pick. They picked on Bin. They went for Bin, they killed Bin, and yet on that Baron start, BLG punished them so heavily that they're the ones with the reward. A BLG Baron and a BLG Dragon to boot.
We'll see how much they can do with this Baron. In game 1, T1 were unable to break through those tier 3s here. We see
I mean, the Swain pick is OP, dude.
4 members invested on the top side are looking to catch out Bin.
Yeah, and you know, they're going to be able to kill Bin, and they're going to take the tower for themselves. All looks great, right? You get your interaction with your Camille pick into your Bard, trap him up with the ulti, and then go to start the Baron. There's only 3 members alive of BLG. What's the worst that could happen, right? Well,
I mean, Shun does a great job
here, and let's watch as Knight approaches, because Keria is getting chunked down. Shun is getting him fairly low here, and they try and turn on him. He uses untargetability in his flash, and then look at Pays as he gets hit, and Knight pulls him in again. Takes down the Kai'Sa, takes down the heart of the T1 comp, and giving hope to
I think Knight's been playing so good.
He's leading them once again.
Another 6-kill game, by the way.
On this Swain.
And now for T1, they look to their only gold lead, Doran. An Isle of Triumph in a sea of defeat. In terms of those gold advantages, Knight is 3k ahead. T1 exchanging their top lane inhib for a mid lane tier 1 and a
damn,
lane
dude.
tier 2. The problem is,
I mean, Knight's so big right now, dude. He has over 3k health.
Bing could try and stop the backs. True Shot Barrage came out from Viper.
Did he need to back off?
Before he could finish that recall, but they do manage to do so. A very short magical journey. The BLG use it to get over the wall. Owner could look for a
Alright, I guess so.
It doesn't go for it. Really just trying to spot out BLG as they
I mean, I think ignore Dorn bot, right? Because he doesn't have TP, he has to walk back.
Okay, now he's channeling his recall. But they're just going to see this tower for sure, waiting for Doran to finish up the recall.
I think he keeps sieging. I think they should just keep sieging.
Faker in the jungle on the outside, but he's being marked by Bin.
No easy entry here for Faker.
Just let the cannon hit.
The Flash has the taunt, has the hero's entrance. Flash is across the board, almost available. Carrier without his.
Carrier and Owner trying to bait out spells from BLG.
Never mind, they're backing off.
Out, trying to just get a flinch from anyone on BLG. They would love, of course, to like get Swain to pop his ult and then be able to kite it back out, but Knight is not flinching. He is not hitting that button early.
Faker?
Flash, Cosmic Binding doesn't land onto Faker, just gets a slow from the auto attack. True Shot Barrage going to go in as well as Owner. Target safeguards to Faker, the taunt comes out. Shun dodges it, Dragon's Rage for the kick, back with the tempo.
Okay.
Locked in a T1 tomb.
Another kill for Knight. Okay.
Taken out by BLG.
Still no kills by Bin.
There's no objectives up at the moment, but they've got top inhibitor down.
What
Super
the
minions
fuck, dude?
applying the pressure already. Huge gold lead. Feeling so comfortable. And we already had the Knight Classic upgrade.
What is T1 doing?
Soul Stealer at 14 stacks.
Yeah, now I'm invested. But he mentioned that. And I just noticed he's only been a part 3 out of 14 kills. And now I'm like, oh my god, dude. Can Bin win this series without getting a single kill?
2 minutes on the next Drake would only be sole point for either of the teams, but 2 on the Baron. Have to feel that's the key target for BLG. A 7,000 gold lead for them at this 27-minute mark. The leads they managed to garner in the mid-game accelerated away from T1, and now this one punch, nowhere near as strong as it needs to be to work its way through the defenses that BLG have established.
I will say, Kai'Sa does a lot of punches, though.
She does. She does.
See, especially if you can build up your Rage Blade. Definitely cannot ever get too calm.
Faker, is this the universal taunt as the Magical Journey comes in from on BLG? TPing Knight in. Faker tries to escape, but a good Cosmic Binding.
Oh my god, the damage!
Shun takes him out as well.
Oh, that's
BLG decisive on the top side of the map. They have super minions on their way. Doran having to recall from the bot lane to try and join up with the only 2 remaining members of his team.
14 kills is on Shun and Knight.
Distracting, now TPing in.
What the fuck?
Looking to the end with the rest of BLG. Sub 30 minutes.
Hey, here goes Ben!
T1 and even out the score. Doran goes in, stunned up, locked up. Demonic
oh my god, Knight's the raid boss, unkillable Knight!
The public execution, only the execution of T1. BLG even us up as we've got a series on our hands.
Oh my god, he just killed
Knight ascends all right. Him and Shun popping off in this game. And BLG are back, baby. They even it up 1-1 here in Daejeon.
And in decisive manner as well, Kobe. It was not the back and forth we saw in game 1. It was punch after punch after punch, gold lead after gold lead after gold lead, never move after never move after never move. And the other people that don't move ever are the analyst desk. Guys, take it away.
Because he didn't have Shun.
I'm like trying to stay still, but the games are too hype.
Yeah, it's really a very different look though compared to game 1 here. And if we can open things, I think we want to look at the draft here.
Absolutely.
It's been very diverse so far, but yet players keep on improving and innovating here. I want to look at Swain here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, this Swain pick is so good.
Yeah?
It stops so much of what T1's comp wants to do, which is literally just go in and attack you, right? And Swain absolutely stops that. Another few interesting things here were T1's priority of the Camille over the Bard when both were open. And that's a really tough matchup for the Bard. I think On had a really good game here.
At least it's not 3-0.
T1 picked a composition that
is
Swain,
this champion.
That are favorites for them, right? The Lee Sin, the Ambessa, and the Galio. But I just don't think they expected Knight to bring out this Swain that had so much value. When you're diving in, the AoE damage, the healing, Ezreal not the easiest target. Renekton also, his dominance does a ton of AoE damage. I think BLG had the tools, and particularly Knight just stood up for the team to take them to the end of this game.
His 6th Swain of his career. And like, especially if you see a draft like this, quadruple melee and a Kai'Sa, it's going to be hard for you to play the game. Getting Rylai's that early, any fight that he entered, it was just over. Even, God, even that later push into the fight, that Baron fight, you were like, okay, well, we...
Yeah, they got something.
Yeah, no, he's entered. He's walked all the way from bot.
Here's Raid Boss Knight, this never move was insane. And then the on stun that's coming on the backside of this, he lands.
Catches As Owner dashes in with the safeguard as well. It's so good. And so many of these fights, T1 was playing, okay, Swain is ulted, disengage, kite out, get away. You saw Faker trying to do that all the time. And Knight just said,
which team?
No.
BLG.
And you mentioned it, Raz. Pick after picks, even if T1 could
I mean, I'm
solution
just,
on
I don't know, dude.
targets,
We got
at
a
the end of the day,
3-0.
You got that Swain coming.
Yes.
You know that, yeah, death is going to be coming for you.
That was the thing, because this is every time. Look at the map at the moment. I think T1 is so good at being able to pull the trigger, immediately recognizing no TP from Swain. So he's like, okay, we got an immediate pick topside. Let's go straight for Baron. We don't have ghost signals, though. We used everything topside. In comes Swain!
Quiet the series?
And and you know that the play stops here.
And you know, for the longest time, Fake has been called the unkillable Demon King. That was an unkillable Demon King in the game as well. Knight was in great form.
8 kills.
85% kill participation again after his 100% in the
jungle
loss.
support T1 who are trolling a bit.
Game one,
I mean, I feel like,
this game.
yeah, I feel like T1 relies on
Really
jungle mid
great
performance
pick
a
in
lot.
draft that he then played out so well in these fights.
This is the creativity.
I mean,
that we
did
wanted to see
was
in this
Carrier's
series.
Camille that
This is kind
bad?
of- I was hoping after the
His
first
Nado
series
was
that
kinda
we
bad.
would get another 3-0.
Yes.
After plans that we would stop that. Thankfully, that has not happened here. I feel like the series is already delivering off of the game one incredible Pays performance into this one, which is just shocking us.
And it's just great seeing the highlight moments from the different players. The blow for blow. Last game, it was Faker and Pays really stepped up. This one, Knight just puts the team on his back and says, I got you, we good.
And that's the thing. We know that every game we're going to be looking at different matchups, different players who can shine for both teams. So far, I feel like it's BLG that have been really good in adapting onto what T1 was drafting. I just want to see if they can keep on doing this throughout the series and what T1 is going to throw at them next.
I agree. I think so far in the first 2 games we have seen
Dude, I need to go
Carrier
fart real
move
bad.
towards the top side and impact
I'll
the
be back.
matchup between
I'll be
Finn
back.
and of course like Doran. And I feel like this game, recognizing what has been happening and really been putting him down in the prior, Ben did a lot better in pushing back against that pressure, and his team did a lot better of a job in being able to also lean towards that. I wonder if that's going to also move into game 3. So far, BLG gotten a little bit better, but after this, you have to believe that T1 has an answer.
Looking at what T1 might be thinking of right now, the game was pretty one-sided, honestly. Like, the Swain sealed the deal here for BLG, so maybe rethinking the way they approach the draft and priority picks here for T1?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with it being fearless. You know, the Bard's been taken away, the Camille's been taken away, so many picks just being rattled through very quickly. And the thing with that previous game, as I said, a lot of comfort picks for T1 now out the window. So we expected this to be a long series, not a 3-0. It's already going to be at least 4 games. The fearless picks are going to come into play and be really impactful.
Yeah, and I think there are some bright spots, obviously, for T1. Like, until Raid Boss Knight showed up, right? Overloading that side, really taking advantage of gaps in the map that BLG had left. I think that's still something, an edge that they do have over BLG, and then it's whether BLG can get those early skirmishes in and kind of set up something where you can have just this gigantic Swain contesting.
Agreed. I will say, with all of those engaged picks out for Carrier, I mean, you still have Pays as your 80 carry. Why not just play the Kitten Enchanter and just buff him up? We gotta get Yumi. Yes! I like your thought process. Bring back Yumi.
Seraphine, Carrier's new skin.
I like the idea.
There we go.
Correct. You're right.
No,
right.
don't shake his hand. Don't shake his hand. Zeri, yes, Yumi. Leave it on the bench for now.
I like Zeri. She's fun.
Yeah.
I love playing Zeri.
And Pays loves Zeri as well. All we know is that we have 1-1 right now. The series is open and both teams came here to play and ready. Let's see what happens in game 3.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. And besides, people just switch to Verizon with their new Simplicity plan.
My bad.
There's just one plan and one price.
Galio damage? I think it was okay.
So you're all choosing Verizon.
Traders! Introducing the Simplicity plan. $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Red Bull gives you wings.
We need some more hype. 1-1. True. My bad, I'm slacking. I am slacking. I did say BLG win 3-1. Yeah, I said 3-1. Dude, I mean, like, that was pretty OP. Okay, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday off. Okay. I gotta remember the schedule. Dude, you know what's funny? Like, it's always like the comments on Reddit and Twitter. Alright, I mean, never mind. The comments aren't that bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. I thought they're gonna like shit on BLG. They're still shitting on Furia, dude. What the fuck? Lock in? What if Faker needs you to sub? True Optic. I can play Galio into Swain like that.
The dive in with the Hound's pursuit. Night flashes Carrier down a 3-man.
Yeah. It's crazy. Dude, why do they keep blind picking Galio like that?
Of the map right now, and Bin has turned into shoes. That clock is done. Flash, Cosmic Binding doesn't land onto Faker, just gets a slow from the auto attack. True Shot Barrage is going to go in as well as owner the new target safeguards to Faker. The taunt comes out. Shun dodges it. Dragon's Rage for the kick back with the temp, but Fate locked in a T1 tomb. Faker.
Let's go BLG. Wait, who the fuck? Oh, Furia gets to play the loser of this.
BLG and T1.
Nice. Furia gets to play against T1 or BLG.
Who goes to the losers bracket?
What the
Double
fuck?
elimination. We still have so much more league to play as we're only in the second day of the main stage here at MSI 2026. But what a day it is shaping up to be. What a series it is shaping up to be, Kobe.
Yeah.
The line has to play the winner.
Have to get eliminated. We
That's through the passes 3-0, dude.
So how this series is going right now, I have to say,
I mean, you can AFK against Furia, dude. You can't AFK against
game because we love the Swain pick so
T1 or
really
BLG.
Angle. But Shun is playing really well himself. On the Nafiri, you know, had the early play on bottom side, baiting out Keria, got that early kill, constantly putting up the pressure on the back line while staying safe himself too. And when Shun is also playing really well, this team is terrifying. So we're tied up 1-1 going into the next game. And BLG also accomplished something else in the previous game. Now, Bard is also fearlessly banned.
Lock in. You know what? I'm opening up predictions again.
Don't have to worry about Keria's Bard.
T1 versus BLG. Who will win?
A lot of these bans
Time to predict.
Again,
put your crusty socks where your mouth is.
Bans remaining consistent.
Also seeing T1 with the right of first selection elect blue side, which is something we're seeing a lot
T1
more
fanboy
across the course of MSI.
What
BLG did it in the last game. Blue side does have a higher win
I
rate
mean,
at MSI 2026. They're going to get rid of the Orion.
I would want to see BLG fanboy tears, but they're not on Twitter.
Alongside Xin Shao, so probably Owner's the best two junglers taken out of the pool.
Interesting. So still the Jarvan and the Pantheon floating around for the AD jungle options. Still definitely some good ones. If you want to go team fight, the Wukong, and we mentioned like Wukong Annie combinations.
Yeah, Ben is still on 0 kills.
As well for some good engaged team fight options. So there's some
Brother Ben
for both these teams. They have used very prevalently before. The Rumble ban for the top lane, so a little bit of extra focus from T1.
So BLG just look for the rise here. It's available. We've seen some Talia answers, but Cassio's already out. And Nivea is also a possible answer that Faker has played 9 times this split.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Rise is
Would you not want to go like
position.
Jarvan playing?
As you say, the Talia, a lot of people have been using into it. And you could combo it with a Pantheon jungle. The point and click is so good, and the double global.
Yeah, I feel like Jarvan and Nivea here is actually kind of crazy, no?
A couple of options we could go into.
It's another undefeated champion, though, for Knight. This Rise, like, he has a ton of them. Obviously, his Orianna there as well. But his Rise is 100% win rate across 4 games with a 1388, Kobe. Like,
13, holy fuck.
I feel like we can read almost any stat for Knight for this split.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be
Wukong.
All right, there's the Wukong we were looking at. Let's see if they actually do pair it with the Annie or if they wanted to do the Talia answer.
Let's see where they go for now.
Ah, with the Rumble and the Narban, there's the Zahan. Okay.
Lock in their top side. Zahan going over
to
Doran. And now BLG likely to look towards their jungle to make sure that they get 2 pinched. Bins Jax. A signature pick that I, as a European, have nightmares about.
Wait, Ben Jax?
We have seen, and I'll just
maybe get to kill.
Support Jax making its way onto the Rift. The expectation, of course, is this is top lane.
Yeah, especially like that's
Kiana.
If you're playing into another support that is auto attack based or something, and since Camille's already fearlessly banned, this bad boy is going into Bin's hands for
No, Jax
and
is fine.
Kiana with the jungle monster modifier buffs that she got.
I was just surprised he didn't go Jarvan Nivea.
But she could be very potent in the team fights with her combo, as well as being really annoying to try and have smite battles against. So Kiana lock in here for Shin as well.
T1. Probably going to look towards mid. Annie Wukong, you've already talked about
it. Annie.
The fire and wind combination with the Tibbers and the Cyclone. Such good point and click CC. We just need Earth and... I can't remember the last one. Water is the one, yeah.
I mean, there's so many bot lanes Pace Carrier's really good at.
Great move.
Also, I feel like you could come up with a
like Lucian Melio is kind of scary. Zyra Khan could be scary. Dude, even Kalis Renata is kind of scary.
You know, for other newer viewers, why this combo is so frequent is because not only are they different damage types, but having a knock-up rather than having too easy of a Merc Tread angle is always really nice. So Annie, of course, relies a lot on the stuns, the big AoE stuns, and then Wukong can give you your AoE knockup.
There you go, Kayla Nico.
And also has a little single target knockup for himself, and he has a little pullback with the displacement. So we'll see into Bin's Jax. It is obviously legendary champion. player combination.
Sivir?
Even though this split, he's only played it the one time.
Sivir wouldn't be
Let's
bad.
look at the bottom lane medic. So often now we've been just rounding out the bottom lanes to deal
Ooh,
with
I love Kate Lux, but
power that they have
I don't really
seen.
see it that much.
And a lot of these, supports have been about roaming and affecting the rest of the map.
I think Kate Lux
So
is
there's
really
the
strong
Seraphine
bot lane
ban.
duo.
The analyst desk wanted to see it, but T1 forced to ban it themselves.
But yeah, we
They
never
don't
see
want
that
to,
shit.
Hand over a bottom lane.
I don't
with
know
too much
why.
CC, because they're already looking at some very high damage on BLG's side.
That they are. The Kiana alongside the Jackson is going to put out a huge amount of DPS. Last ban for BLG. Could look towards something like the Caitlyn.
Sarah Prokop cloning
To
Tivers.
get rid of hyper carries for T1. Like Yanara Lulu, obviously the first one that jumps to mind when you see that banned away.
Yeah.
And Zeri. Well, Paze has been styling on us with the Zeri. I experienced it a little bit. I won't say firsthand, but I was pretty close here to the stage as Paze was running over us with that one. And the Senna, even with the nerfs, everybody's still been on the Senna train. So see if we get a little bit of Senna action here. Of course, the Nautilus was already played, so you don't get that classic.
I'm fine if BLG
but,
picks Sivir here.
Keria is definitely one to play pretty much anything with it. I mean, I always like how funny it is when you play like the Scion with it or something. You can do like the shout combo, but don't think that's super likely. We'll see what angle it is.
What the fuck?
Let's go!
Okay, so
we are still cooking.
Ali, let's go!
We wanted more. We
Okay.
wanted more Mage's bottom lane. I meant we saw some of them, some of these pro players practicing the Xerath bottom lane, but Vel'Koz's bottom lane, super long range damage. Let's see if he can cook the Senna early on before the Senna can get extra range from the Souls. In lane here, Viper. Oh my goodness. Viper was always a player too that had such a wide and diverse champion pool, played for so long back in the previous meta when we had mages. And now with a Vel'Koz,
It's a scrim pick.
Leona point and click, that is pretty good. The solar flare
Not
is
to
very
leak
good answer to Vel'Koz's
scrims,
ulti.
but a lot of teams have been playing AP carry bot lane.
And CC alongside it from the side
Like
of
I've
BLG,
seen a
but
lot of
T1
teams,
was
and I've
little
heard a lot of
easier to
teams
execute. Point-and-click stun
have
with
been
the
practicing
point-and-click stun with
AP
the
carry
Leona,
bots.
The Wukong there with the Cyclone follow-up.
I don't know why it's now a thing, but it is in scrims. Whether or not that works on pro stage, I don't know, dude.
Down. Can the Alistair find a good flank for his headbutt pulverized? This is going
I
to
don't
be a
know about
body
the
effect.
Vel'Koz
You
pick
have to
here.
feel it. As soon as one team gets the ball rolling, they should be able to wrestle control
It
away
is-
from their opponents.
It's
Question is, who
interesting.
can get that lead in the early game?
Leo's just gonna R when he presses alt. Yeah, I don't
much
get it.
damage flying around here. Oh, it is
All
going
right.
to be explosive, and we have tied this series. up
Predictions,
as
guys.
well. It's
There's
1-1,
predictions going on in
a
chat.
spread of a
T1 or
3-0
BLG.
today.
Well, there was
I-
one today. It was-
Now.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I think Sivir would have
Threat, I
been much
guess.
better.
I'm having a quick look. I don't know if you had a
Vel'Koz cooks if Viper knows how to play it. I mean, he's probably been practicing in scrims a
Oh,
lot.
for pro play, there haven't been any yet.
Ever.
For this split. Just for this split.
Like we
does
saw
make sense.
Furia play Cassio
Looking
bot.
at it, I can see 5 all-time in the top regions. I'll see if I can get the match list up and have a mosey at that, because it has been a long, long time. And I did think when we got into that portion of the draft, maybe it would be something like a Mel. But instead, the Vel'Koz with that Plasma Fission, with that extra range.
If you're looking at the top 4 regions, oh yes, the spaghetti skin.
Oh.
It's like squid ink spaghetti with the chroma.
True.
All
right.
I do like that. This, by the way, this is an
BLG
all-timer skin.
Jayo!
This thing
BLG
is absolutely
Jayo!
so hilarious.
I think
I'm
BLG
actually
wins.
okay that it is sometimes hard to distinguish from actual Vel'Koz. But we're having to look at this level 1. They're wrapping around. They're going to find On early.
On court out, Carrier looking for the Shield of Daybreak stun. We'll get it on
Has his
to
heal.
run away. Does have that until Spellbook Sun. Waiting around the corner though, pays with the ghost, and now it's going to be a 3v2 in favor of BLG. But Shun
What
is
the
having none of
fuck?
it. He just wants to farm his camps. Another Shield of Daybreak onto On. Forces him down to half health,
Oh,
and
man.
T1 winning out on the early trade.
Such good movement.
Well, that's
from
my
the T1
predictions. What is
bottom
chat
lane
predicting?
there. Pays, no hesitation.
T1?
He pops the ghost.
All right.
He positions very aggressively. He walks up. He keeps dodging abilities, and the T1 bottom lane got a big health chunk advantage. However, Shun, after the blue buff, he's going to go walk over the T1 ward on Raptors. You can see it on the minimap right now. He's moving in, and Faker wants to protect those Raptors. He's going to harass Shun while he's on them, gets the stun, and the electrocute proc for a little bit of extra damage.
as Ona went in and stole away the red and the Razor Beaks as well. So he is going to have a camp advantage overall while all of this was happening. Shun,
let me lock it in.
His top side and be like,
what the fuck, BLG?
Razor Beaks up. The answer is no. And after realizing that,
I think BLG.
Invade, but smartly, Ono is now pathing
From my
side, realizing that's Shun's major option. Counter-strike onto Doran, though. We'll get the knockup.
Yeah, but chat's predicting T1. Look at the predictions.
Rush to get himself out of there. Shun is on this blue buff. Does have the smite, as does Ona. Ona's going to have a level advantage as he takes away his wolves. Oh, not quite. Didn't quite get the level 2. Smite fight between the two of them. Shun takes it. Faker's on his way across. No molten shield for the extra movement speed means that Shun will be able to walk away wounded, but evening out those camps.
Nicely done. Again, it's pretty hard.
All right, predictions are over.
2, though, even definitely possible there. So good job by him. He pulls it back, gets that one.
Okay.
Faker taking some extra damage.
I mean, Faker has
CP,
so it doesn't really matter.
Matchups, by the way, he plays so aggressively early on, and very frequently will do this recall here. So he was able to harass Doran so heavily, push him under tower, get the push for himself, the early recall into a Cull pickup.
Flash from Knight. Oh, Faker's reaction flash just in time.
Flash for flash.
Prison did connect, gets the root. Knight now, Faker staying around, gets the level up. It's an extra 100 health for him. Shun looking for the invade down towards the red side. Ona looking towards the mid lane, trying to bail out Faker. Molten shield, overloaded. Knight can now walk towards his jungler, just steps away. Ona rooted still. The
Shun probably should have been covering mid.
Staff to take a 1-for-1.
So first blood, extra.
If BLG this good, why isn't he an LCK? That's a good question, Flip. That's a good question.
On the side of T1.
Dude, if Faker is so good, how come he's only won LCK but never won like LCP, LPL? You know what I mean?
Faker moves up, he puts on the shield to try and survive this, but Knight had a really good
still got it
there as the stun was landing on him. So his Q got out and does get the first blood kill onto Faker as the play is taking effect. And then of course, it also required an extra flash. Owner used his flash to close the distance there. So Knight doing a very good job for himself as Faker was trying to move up and create the play, and he still doesn't have flash on Faker's side either, so Shun on a ward.
Oh, Shun's on a ward,
never mind. Waste more of his time. It's probably too dangerous to... Oh, here comes
Ona also on a ward. Shun has the audacity to put that damage down as Knight gets electrocuted, but thankfully not standing in any water or anything. So
oh, okay.
Do a huge amount of damage. It's fine.
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with those like Pokemon.
Ooh, look at the damage.
Exactly.
All right. Well, top side, Bin is going for another recall, and Doran invested his teleport already. So Bin now going to get his teleport back out, and again he went back for the early call, so it's looking quite nice for Bin up in the top lane on the Jax. Meanwhile,
Rift out of Viper.
Good damage.
Stack up that passive as much as he can. Doesn't quite
another change. Oh, okay.
Won't have as much damage as he wants. On's around mid. The unsealed spellbook currently sitting on flash.
He still killed twice. True.
Owner's gonna face check and on.
Ah, Knight missed cannon! Oh, he's washed. Yeah, dude, this is why Knight's a noob.
Looking for Faker, Molten Shield, heal for the movement speed. Knight here with level 6. Shun coming in from the side as well, and Faker has no way out.
Knight gets it.
Knight
okay.
secures his second.
BLG
misses cannon, but gets killed.
On link up, they play around Knight, they go mid lane, they punish the flashless Faker. They get the kill. Huge for BLG. Knight in a very good position again after a monster.
Dude, I'm always like surprised at the questions people ask in chat. How do you not know that BLG is a Chinese team?
And they also have this Vel'Koz in the bottom lane that we haven't had the camera on a lot, but in the meta where supports have to go mid a lot, and there's a lot of alone time down there in the bottom lane. It is quite good for the Vel'Koz to get that push. And Viper was working away at that first turret plate. It's very
he's doing
close
good.
to going down.
I mean, if you're playing Annie, you just have to stun people.
Early game at least as well before you get towards.
I'm pretty sure Faker's good enough to do that.
Stack marks. So because
you don't watch some teams? Oh, okay, that's fine, dude. Because like people troll me all the time with questions, so it's like it's so hard to tell, dude.
Range.
I just assume people just troll me all the time.
Factors here for really good isolated laning, so you can get the push, and then once you have the push, you also
you know
get to
Faker, so you know
them and poke them
someone
under tower. So really, really good pick in isolation.
We
the
should
problem
be.
would come, of course, if you get a Leona engaging on you and you get ganked and stuff like that. But as of right now, it is looking.
Dude, people were so mad at my when I said BLG are the favorites to win. I had so many comments telling me I'm dumb. Dude, when I said Knight's the best mid lane in the world by far, people called me dumb. I was like, okay, dude, like we don't watch LPL.
Velkos leaves Mel open for later on in the draft. We'll see what BLG can do with it in this game. They currently have a 1.6k gold lead. Most of that sitting on Knight in the mid lane, who's 700 gold ahead himself.
Oh!
Organic disintegration ray onto Pays as he tries
that doesn't kill him?
Passive not quite procced. The second time from Viper. Great combo, as you say, and now Pays down at 300 HP under this tower.
I thought that would kill Keria.
The shove again, so they've got bot lane priority, and that means, guess what? Mid lane, you have to respect it. Jungle, you have to respect it, because On is here. On has free time. Keria trying to match.
Dude, I hate the choker stuff.
Not quite able to
like,
get
dude,
there from the
like I think like it matters like that Knight is on a Chinese team and Faker's on a Korean team. It's like, come on, dude. There's like two different like.
They went for a little bit of vision, but Keria marked on well, which meant
like how many Chinese bids have won MSI?
Negate some of the
Isn't it only Knight? Oh wait.
Had in that moment.
Yeah, they're
yeah, it's only
on.
Knight, right?
BLG doing a good job increasing their lead, but as you say, T1 defend in a
precarious
position that some more
no, wait, no. RNG won MSI a bunch of times. I'm stupid. Never mind. Xiaohu.
And on bottom side, Pays avoids death. And
I'm
he also
dumb.
avoids having to use a summoner
Worlds
spell
though.
those Vel'Koz spells.
Dude, you know what's crazy? Chinese biz never won Worlds.
Available, and you're looking at BLG. How can they progress in snowball? A lot of this.
I think like that should factor in. Like how many, if you're on a like, that's why Caps being on a European team winning Worlds or MSI is more impressive.
Lead and constant pressure there. Still, despite that, they only get the one grub.
Are you talking
BLG, and Owner's going to be able to move.
I'm talking to Bob. Can't hear him.
And then they get the other two for T1.
Knight was moved down towards the bottom lane as they tried to play around the grubs. You want extra man advantage.
Oh, he took one grub. He doesn't need to take
He's going to be able to match into Viper, though. Just needs to dodge away from those plasma fissions, and we'll see the swap coming back as Viper goes down into the bottom.
I mean, it's probably risky.
And it plays really nicely into
but y'all didn't know Kevin's
kid,
so yeah,
their
dude.
Side laners are going to be very powerful. Ryze and Jax, and with Knight getting those early kills, getting that Q out and getting the first blood kill onto Faker was very, very critical. And then these repeat plays where he gets On and Shun ganking for him and playing around mid are critical.
And now it's the punish. Right? Faker has no flash. He'll always have a stun. He can use Tibbers to try and push out the wave. But does Shun come back? Does On come back? Or can Knight just 1v1?
Is that a free dragon?
Moon Prison, he has a lot of damage already on here for the push out to make sure that Faker has to stay around. Because they're doing the dragon as well, you want to make sure that Faker can't just, go TP back.
Realm Warp top?
He needs to be occupied.
Oh, they saw him.
Shun the free time, knowing there's no threat from the mid lane.
Okay, so mid stage of the game approaching fairly quickly.
I mean, Jack skills really well.
10-minute mark as BLG had a very strong.
I mean, the broadcast giving APA credit for the swing pick is kind of crazy, dude.
But Bin again getting this presence here, goes in for the trade onto Doran. Wave in a pretty good spot for himself as well. And they're keeping a lot of deep vision through jungle. So you just saw Owner there, the Wukong going for his red buff. Guess what? They've got that deep ward in the jungle.
I mean, the hand's good into like
the
short range champions.
T1 support and jungle. Keria just passed over the Raptor ward. BLG have as well.
Dude, infinite scaling I feel like is kind of like
those playmakers, and that allows Bin to constantly
overrated.
Go for these trades in the top.
Yeah,
lane,
they won.
Uninhibited.
The swing was a godlike pick.
Nursing this 1,000 gold lead. And
I mean, if you watch Concu and you watch LPL, you know that swaying into Galio, swaying to like 4 melee champions is crazy OP.
Viper is able to neutralize bot in whatever manner that means, and because of the pressure,
I don't know why they fucking picked.
Sometimes they don't push the tempo as much as they could.
Galio blind.
Often they are very good.
They did that last year in Concu. They haven't learned their lesson.
You miss, and I get
what?
You're just slowly building up that extra gold, an extra plate here or there. For T1, sometimes their laning phases can look like this as well. Can struggle as the Solar Flare comes into the mid lane, but this is what they're so good at doing, is making plays and finding picks, and Pays picks it up from the bot lane.
See combo. I want to see the death recap. How many seconds was Knight CC'd there? Barely got to move at all. Faker starts it out. Nice play from him. And the answer from Carrier.
Yeah, the same pick was super
He's within
useful.
range. He invests his flash, his ultimate. They follow up the CC.
Figuring the washed allegations true.
The mini-map here. Shin's going for it.
Looking for the damage here onto Faker. Supreme display of talent. Doesn't get the CC, but On is there.
Oh, On got it.
As Faker falls to the Alistair.
Yo, Optic Walrus, Jinx, T1 more. Jinxing T1.
Constantly there. Constantly
Okay, let's say Owner is the best jungler in the world.
It's a risk for Dawn as well. He's underneath this tower. Cultivation of War, that passive.
Owner is unkillable.
Stacked up for him. You can see Carrier moving out on the map as well to try and track where
On more kills than Bin this series.
Did get spotted on Vision. Shun is here as well. No supreme display of talent for the Kiana. Is Owner just out of Vision right now? TP in. BLG look for the engage. Unbreakable Will popped on the Alistair. Grim Deliverance coming out from Doran as he tries
wow,
to get
what the fuck? Is this good?
For the fray, but look at the damage coming out from that Vel'Koz. Shun takes
that.
one.
Okay,
BLG
5 people
able
top.
To walk out with a single kill.
Holy shit, they get 1 kill.
They do have Viper teleporter all the way up here. If you're looking at the Senna, though, is going for a recall for Pays. So Static Shiv, he didn't have a Static Shiv previously, so he's like, all right, it's going to take way too long for me to try and continue push on bottom side. So I'm just going to get my Static Shiv first here, and we're just going to have to accept the death of Doran.
I was expecting a lot more.
I hope BLG wins. I predicted them to win.
Honest, I thought Owner coming in would be able to change it, but then you have to look at that ultimate timer.
Well, I mean, dude, we've seen a lot of Swain picks
under that top lane tier 1.
in LPL. Well, not a lot, but there's certain situations where Swain is like Giga OP, and that was one of them.
His lane has been ganked.
Swain is getting through like melee champions. You know, if someone blind picks Galio, you have a really free lane phase with the Galio mid as Swain.
Already looking pretty tough there for
yeah,
Doran,
that was a smart pick, and I don't know why T1 just gave him that angle. I feel like it was so obvious.
Pretty tough for all of T1. Let's be honest, let's not mince our words. An 88 gold lead is the only bit of blue I see amongst the sea of red down towards that bottom side. 1,000 gold lead for Bin, 1,000 gold lead for Knight. Even On has almost 550 gold ahead of Carrier. He's got his locket complete. The item spikes are going to be so much quicker.
Who is not ahead in gold?
BLG. They're going
Viper!
to run over this play. Full overload. 5 members. Teleport over. Roam here from Knight. On can easily start it out. Alistar can just tank for days. So they have plenty of damage, and they can follow Doran. Yeah, he uses ult for one side, uses the flash, but you're not getting away from 5 members and a Vel'Koz ult.
It wasn't actually Viper's damage in the end. It was a Voltaic Cyclo Sword from Shun that got that big burst bit of damage. And in the
what
end,
the fuck is that?
BLG,
Voltaic Cycling Sword? A real word?
And with these comps, if T1 are to find salvation, it has to come in the form of team fights. BLG are set up with such good side laning opportunities. Again, I have to stress this, but
wait, Viper has played Vel'Koz bot against T1
at a major event, as you could see there. But yeah, I think it does have to come in the form of team fights for T1 if they're going to be able to, you know, come back in this game, in this particular series, because BLG
Jax wins over time.
So strong.
Wait, BLG's draft is bad?
In the last couple of games. Shun going to start up the Drake. 15 minutes in, a little bit slow on a second Drake, and in fact, he's just running away.
So good.
Viper
Okay.
will come across, and as the patience wears out, the Dragon will run back to the pit. But now with the TP in, it looks like.
Oh, well, did he show polymarket on it? I don't know,
restarted
dude. I haven't been paying attention.
The second of the game, and Team 1 just waiting to find a way that they can use this wombo combo. It feels difficult for them overall, Kobe, to actually find a way to make their composition come online.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe also only has 22 stacks here on Senna, because guess what? The melee supports are mostly roaming.
Wait, why would it be a C
and
particle,
it's very
actually?
difficult to stack off of Vel'Koz in your lane when Vel'Koz is constantly pushing you in. So also going to be pretty far off of the stacking there. But here we go. Do BLG actually want to bring Bin? Because as of right now, he's staying bottom lane, and they just want the Jax to get the first turret on.
Oh, he's not going to get the souls?
Even though T1 are
It said it's only on 22 souls this game.
If BLG are able to get first turret bonus for Bin, that's quite nice.
Yeah, the Vel'Koz thing, but that seems just like a stack that they can do themselves.
Anywhere on the map so far. Bin takes the first tower, extends his gold lead to almost 2k. And he's going to be on that second item, pretty sharpish for T1. The fight that they perhaps wanted around Rift Herald didn't materialize. They are still trying to scale up. Double Triforce complete for Doran and Ona, but with Knight stepping forward, Rod of Ages stacked up.
First time since World 2018.
No one
yeah, it
really
is a
on
sheep
this side
article
of the
or a
map.
sheep post.
BLG though means that Doran is
I don't know.
safer.
It's thought you could just pull it out of your own ass.
Yeah, Doran down at half HP.
Yeah, so side lanes. I know I'm like, I keep bringing it up, but it's going to be painful.
It's what we thought would happen, right? Coming into this series, the expectation was as Knight flashes in with the Rune Prison, gets pulled back with the Dreaded Return, tries to get out with the round one.
Oh,
Knight ints it under the tower. Shun with the Supreme Display of Talent will stop Ona, but with the clone and the flash and the Cyclone, Shun with a good audacity across the wall manages to escape. On with a knockback.
What the fuck?
Is
that a kill angle?
His back.
Under sees Doran getting the solo, and he's like getting real hypey with it himself too. Even though Keanu has the extra jump and is able to escape.
Dude, Knight's lost his mind. What the fuck?
Play under tower.
Doran's mind controls his ass.
Doran, who reacts very quickly, gets the counter kill for himself. Despite
another
that,
-1.
I still maintain I think it is going to be rough in the side lanes. However, that does give you that hope for 2-1. See what they can do.
No, I think BLG scales well.
Because Doran getting some money back is very big. Keria under attack for now, but should be fine.
Does have to use the solo.
Wins. I said BLG.
Wanted to make sure that Viper couldn't get close enough to Tectonic Disruption and get that knock up into the follow-up. Of course, has a ton of damage when he gets his passive procced properly. BLG still 3.6k ahead, and as you say, it's still going to be difficult in the side.
Late game Senna.
Hey, maybe Knight flashes under my
yeah,
tower.
but she only has 27 stacks, dude.
That's
at 18 minutes.
The biggest hope, in all honesty. That's a tiny pinprick.
That seems really, really low.
T1 though do still have these engage tools. They still have great burst on their side. They still have a lot of CC on their side. It just feels like the game is slowly slipping out of their fingers.
Yeah. And I think we might have to see them throw down the gauntlet at the next team fight. So here it is.
Yeah,
so
like what the
he
fuck?
Gets the flux on him, and then he wants to go for the play. Q flash.
But like, why?
And he gets W'd into the instant knockup from Doran, and they slap him down. They also, for good measure, send an ultimate.
Justified reaction, I think, because he didn't need to do it. Is the other thing. He was already winning out that lane pretty handily. For BLG, that happens sometimes. Get a little bit overeager, take fights that perhaps aren't on.
Isn't Jack's pretty good as a hand?
Yeah. And it does slow down the game a little bit as well, because now Knight doesn't have flash. And so his side lane threat a little bit more difficult to actually execute.
Deathfire touch ticking. Gotta get used to it. Okay, let's see though. So even in the world where BLG get their first push on these side lanes, we're still looking at how can T1 create an angle to get their engage for their team fight, for their possible comeback here. They do have a problem here as far as vision approaching Dragon, because BLG, as we just saw, thank you observers, have done a very good job setting up all of the roads leading to this Dragon. And
should be a free Dragon.
Wait to see if anyone wanted to challenge Bin, but nobody wants to challenge Bin anyway. They don't have anyone who can.
I mean, 30 stacks at 20 minutes is really bad, no?
So no one going to step
I know
up there.
Senna got nerfed in stacks, but is it really that bad? That's like 50%.
Have a look at the Coinbase gold grind between Bin and Doran. 2,000 on the dot, pretty much, and a lot of that coming from those towers, an extra K going in for Bin. 2 items complete for him as well, with the Triforce and the Sundered Sky.
Yeah, money is one thing, and then when you have the actual
because like before,
inventory,
it should be
another thing too, so
60 stacks at 20 minutes. With the nerfs, is it 30?
Looks like it is just for that singular charge, for a little bit of extra gold in their pockets.
I don't think it's high, dude.
Doesn't do damage, but it buys you things, big sticks that can do it. And the Drake
like 30 stacks is nothing.
By BLG, you can see T1 not even contesting it. Faker relegated to a side lane to try and pick up any gold that he can off the map. We'll be able to take down that tier 1 in the top.
Vel'Koz is fine.
Yep. They're just building towards their big moment.
Vel'Koz does damage, dude.
Either Dragon Soul fight or some Baron shenanigans, perhaps. Maybe a little circus around the Baron.
I mean, that's a T1 special, isn't it? Doran now needs to get out. Orient Rush, look for gold, looking for an escape, but Knight and Bin are just too big. Grim Deliverance gets in with the Dawning Shadow, gets the cultivation of war, that passive just in time to be resurrected. The Dawning Shadow from Pays saves his top laner's life.
So they're out with the heist. The Senna ult buys enough time, allows Doran to fully stack his
Yeah,
passive
okay.
so he can get the revive. But then also, Knight and Bin can escape very quickly with the Realm Warp, so they go for the big play, then they escape. Couple ultimates traded from both sides, but not too big of an investment.
Just looking to clip his wings in the side lane if they could. As you say, no ultimate, no flashes burnt or anything, so it doesn't matter too much.
They want to do a
in the
little
long
DPS
run.
check, see if we can make the play quick enough.
I mean,
And they couldn't. Well, they could.
dude, 4
then
minutes.
pays-
I don't know if
excuse me,
T1's
sir.
gonna come online in the next 4
I would
minutes.
prefer it if you don't kill Doran.
I like him better alive.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, Doran's finally got to his second item.
I
now.
bypassed 2 items, dude. He's pretty strong right now.
That wave.
Faker has his second as well with the Rhyolites complete. As does Ona. Sunder Sky now coming in. 2 items across the board actually for T1. Matching, at least in terms of completed items where
The
BLG
Baron
are.
rush
So
team?
this is one of those opportunities.
I'm never really good at
T1
rushing
could look for
Baron.
when BLG are the first to strike as Carrier is forced to use his Locket and his heal.
Okay, a little bit drawn out in that support combat there, as you say. Some fairly short cooldowns.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, T1 getting the push back on both the side lanes. Faker
Okay.
does get access to top lane. He's going to be able to push this first as Knight looks for a roam. Is Knight coming mid? Knight's coming
Knight's coming down. Carrier goes in with the Zenith Blade. So
Wow.
Flare doesn't hit as the Zenith Blade
Flashes
misses
out.
as well. The Cyclone comes out from Ona. That's 2 ornaments burnt by T1. Did
Oh,
have to
and
use the
TPUs.
flash, did Shunt to get away. Counter strike. Not caught out and not countered either by the dreaded return. Lifeform disintegration. Ray is living up to its name. Eponymous, you could say, as Faker taking
decent
down
damage.
to a 3rd HP.
And Faker just teleported there, and then he just immediately gets zapped for 70%.
I mean, he thought they're gonna go
HP.
fight and go
Now he's
deep.
gonna have to go back to base. T1
But BLG
down
just
some
backed
decent
off.
cooldowns this
Smart.
time around.
It was good play. It was good play.
Good little feint there from BLG.
I mean, they traded Flash on Shun for
Making
TP for
T1
Faker.
Use a couple of more small tools, but those little things do add up when you're fighting this team.
Yeah.
BLG very good. Even little cooldowns, they can definitely punish you for those.
In terms of big cooldowns in that fight, though, it was Shun's Flash. Was the only massive one. Yes, Solar
Teleport,
Flare
I
is
think.
down. Teleport too, as you say. Faker towards the mid lane. Knight's TP not down, and we do have a TP advantage for BLG because
Senna scaling far, like far better. No, not far better, dude.
BLG are investing around this
AP
top side.
carry
They know
scale
the
pretty
back
well,
possibilities.
especially with
T1
six
comes further down and
yeah,
lands the stun.
technically
Carrier's
7
gonna have to
items.
flash the wall. And does manage to extricate himself.
Okay.
That was a little greedy, it felt, from T1. Only Carrier and Ona in the vicinity. Spotted on a ward as well. Carrier will have to
Vel'Koz is
reset
fine,
his
dude.
recall position.
I mean, I don't know why they picked
T1
Vel'Koz.
trying to invade to
I think they have
get
enough
access
AP
or
damage,
vision
but
around Raptors and leading over to Baron.
I think Vel'Koz's
BLG
balling
still
is
there,
fine.
Ever vigilant in their defense of their jungle. Now at the tower.
Because Viper plays AP carries.
A bit of damage down onto On. So the devastating blow, not too much on that Alistair right now. Still about the same gold lead as it was 5 minutes
Okay.
ago. 3.7K.
See, so we'll have to see.
And although they
I
have managed
disagree,
to
dude.
cover
I
themselves in
heavily
tempo,
disagree.
and that bot lane tower sits at only 2 plates. Bin hasn't really been able to force Doran too low recently, and now with Carrier coming across, it might be Bin who's in for a world of hurt. Carrier backs away. Bin does the same. Looks like it's just going to be vision for the T1 support.
Yeah, a couple of times this series, Doran has been able to take down Bin with the help of some of his teammates. So threatening it again, but Bin respects it and backs off this time.
I mean, it's Ben Jax. If
Treads for both of
Ben
them
can't
on
play
both
Jax,
sides.
then he's
Lots
fucking
of CC on
washed.
both sides, of course,
He's
so
in trouble.
value there as we approach the dragon.
Yeah, 30 seconds on this Drake. T1 trying to set
Right,
up as
here
much
it
vision
is.
around it as they can because they know BLG will
Dragon
want
setup.
his soul. TP coming out from Knight towards that mid lane as well. BLG do have the option of going for the Baron. It would only be T1's first dragon of the
Ugh.
game. They haven't been able to
Something
secure
up
that
my
neutral
nose.
at all. On puts a little bit of vision across the wall, and BLG actually slightly split here. Knight does have the Realm Warp to join up with the rest of his squad, but T1 are looking for him instead. They'll take the tower.
All right.
That's the price for forcing Knight back. Shun going down towards the bottom side.
No,
BLG
Vel'Koz's
long,
boss
long
not troll,
flank,
dude.
allowing Bin to push in
Yeah,
the
he
bot
scales.
side. Knight coming in from the mid lane as well as T1 will start up the dragon.
40 stacks to 25 minutes.
BLG,
That seems so
they've
bad.
got both lanes pushing, as you say, and T1 have the pressure. They're going to start DPSing this dragon, get it low. Shun could look for a steal. They're going to teleport in.
TP from Bin. Shun trying to get
Okay.
across the wall. Will manage to do so. Knight now has that flank position. Carrier stepping forward onto
There it is.
Stun onto
There's
Knight.
the
Bin
fight.
tries to jump onto
They
the
get
back
it.
line, and the Drake is
Huge.
secured. Soul for BLG.
Huge
Meanwhile,
damage.
in the middle of the fight, Grim Deliverance coming out from Doran. The Dawning Shadow this
Oh.
time not as much. His friend doesn't give him a massive shield. T1 forced back back, and the size.
I mean,
of
they get
the
Doran
wallets
at
for
least, right?
BLG will just force a T1
Hey,
out of the
there's
fight.
Soul.
A soul in the MasterCard priceless moment, and a kill on Doran.
And BLG are calm in this critical moment. Shun able to secure it. The Dragon Soul acquired and the extra gold. You have to feel like this is now going to be an easy setup for
I mean, I
Baron
don't hate the
himself,
Vel'Koz
and then they
pick.
can use that to actually push on the towers and end the game.
At T1, they have Knight by himself.
It seems to be doing okay.
And the CC, and they just can't burst him down. He's too tanky. Now has the Rocket Belt alongside that Rod of Ages and the Seraphs. And yes, he did have to use his flash, but BLG probably don't care too much. Ding ding, let's go again.
Okay.
Round 2 this time at the Baron buff. T1,
He doesn't have TP.
Playground, but 5K down, it's difficult.
Dude, are they gonna get poked out?
Into the fight. The Mega Blast going for Ono, as you say. No Cyclone, no ultimates. Tibbers up in 2 seconds time. Bin keeps Ono at bay. Faker trying to step forward, has the flash.
Oh my God.
Has the Tibbers. Does he have a way?
Oh, Shun!
Going over to BLG.
Shun got it.
Ono already dead. Faker trying to step forward.
Faker getting cut out. Faker's down too.
All he gets is a hug. Good night.
That's all it pays.
Screen fades to
Oh,
grey.
flash trade.
T1 will join
Oh,
him
never
and
mind.
get
Shun got him again.
Route onto Pays. Knight still
Wait, that's
chasing.
huge.
Doran with a good pullback will slow up
On the right, fast
Hayes
fuck
may
boy.
be able to walk away.
Wait, they're still
BLG
chasing?
Still on the chase. On goes
Dude, I
on
feel
to
like they need to
Doran.
back off and push with Baron.
Room prison. The disintegration ray burns through T1's
Oh, hey, all right, Doran can do that.
Only Pays left
Hey,
alive.
Bin got his
And
first
this
kill.
game of the series has been all BLG. Pressure from the very beginning.
Binny boy.
And they're not even done.
Like
Pays the
Pays
price
died.
as Shun finds another, and as you said, in game after game 2, it is not only Knight and Bin who are stepping up. Shun is having an incredible series. It will be the inhibitor in the mid lane. 28 minutes in, the respawns coming out means that
Damn.
BLG cannot close this one out yet.
You're getting the call. What call?
Secure them with that
Oh, they've
Kiana.
summoned
So much
their
damage.
Faker.
And BLG
안녕하세요.
from the very beginning, I mean, having so much control. Knight still getting that first blood in the mid lane while getting ganked.
I thought they kind of
then getting the
over-chased,
ganks.
but...
Let's catch up with this Baron, though, because they're looking at the
Oh.
steal. Owner gets in. He's stolen so many objectives. He gets CC'd up, so he can't combo with anything. So nicely done by BLG.
Bin has
Shun's able to
momentum.
secure it, and then they clean
Yeah,
up
here
the
I thought they
teamfight.
should have backed
But if we
off
also look
and
back at how we
recalled
got here,
to
the
use the
BLG
Baron buff to
solo
push.
lanes, this is the big question that everyone was like, how and who is going to answer BLG solo lanes? And in game number 3, there wasn't an answer.
I'm subbing in for Faker.
No one has been able to stand up to that challenge.
What was? Oh, Guti.
BLG.
Holy
Although it was
shit.
a slower early game, they eked out lead. Scrim Deliverance being used.
Look
by
at this
Doran in the
hype,
picture, and
dude.
pictures the life form
Danny
concentration that
boy.
comes out. BLG able to force Doran away. Another ultimate down for T1.
Can't put into words how nuts it is that BLG over HLE. Yeah, the attack has some fucking cringe like
BLG with 3
comments.
towards the top side. Sun going towards mid.
BLG on the same level as DK.
That mid lane. T1. I mean, it feels like you've got to pull the trigger at
I
some
don't know,
point.
dude.
You never
I
know when your
have
best
no idea
moment
what
to
game
win
he's
the game
watching.
was, but I can tell you every second that passes, it is becoming less and less likely that T1 find and engage that really
Like, if someone
satisfies
said,
them.
I think HLE is better than BLG,
You got 30 more
fine.
seconds, you've got another
That's your,
wave of the Baron
you know,
push,
dumb
perhaps.
opinion. Whatever.
T1 can hold off from losing another inhibitor tower, or perhaps not cope.
Senate scaling? Yeah, true, dude.
Perhaps
He
not.
almost has
BLG
60 stacks at
closing
30
in
minutes.
with
Nice.
their Baron
20
buff.
stacks
The
every
siege
10 minutes? That's
continues.
slow as fuck.
Vel'Koz poke, but nobody's actually getting there to hit the tower. Just the buffed up cannon minion that's doing most of the work for BLG. Supers in mid lane are getting.
I mean,
cleaned
it could have
up
been a
by
3-0.
T1. They're dealing
This
with
could have
those
been a
very
3-0.
effectively and holding their own. Basically, T1 are looking for the miracle of the Elder
Loser
Dragon.
this match? Oh, they go into lower bracket. Oh!
The cow is here and he knocks back Doran. Grim Deliverance comes out. Hits
this
onto
good?
a ton. Dawning Shadow there as well. BLG needs to use the stopwatch for Vince.
Oh! Bad! 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 Disengage! Disengage! Holy fuck!
But BLG disengaged.
I'll
it well.
count every
They
stack
decide,
now.
Okay, the engage was not
Oh!
as good as we wanted.
Yes,
Let's just
61
walk away.
stacks.
We have the wallets to play with. We
Let's
have
go,
this
Senna.
11K advantage. We have Elder up in a minute.
So-
we do not need to force
Okay, so
the
if we
issue.
wait another 30 minutes,
Yeah, a lot
Pace
of
will
stuff
have
missing
120
there,
stacks.
and everyone's going to call it off after that defense. And so, again, I think we are just looking at this Elder Dragon. It's only 1 minute now, so for sure the approach is going to be difficult for T1, but thankfully with the Chemtech Rift, you do get these empowered
stacks? Ooh, that's gonna be at
Strider
40
blooms that can
minutes,
help you out
though.
with a lot of vision, and so They're popping those, trying to get an avenue in order to.
Or they let T1 win for Faker. True.
Or something around.
They forgot.
Super powerful.
They forgot the game is rigged.
That can possibly be the
62 stacks. Oh, 64.
But you have to say, BLG
Huge.
here with the Chemtech Soul, with the extra item advantage, they're just looking massive. I mean, Knight is level 18 with Actualizer Rise. This guy is going to put out massive amounts of damage. And Bin has his Zonias on his Jax, as we saw him use, so he can jump in with his flash. He can.
That'd be such a tragedy. I mean, Shim's won every Smite fight. If he loses that one, it's the curse.
As we see a fight over the red buff, On goes in. Now look for the damage on the
Okay.
Carrier. Bin tries to jump in with the counter strike, but Carrier has the flash to escape the clutches of BLG. Elder is up. Carrier now without 2 summoners. Still has the Solar Flare, but BLG are just saying, okay, we can wait it out. Continue to push in. We don't have to force.
Yeah, I
this
mean,
Elder. We can let you overstep into your own jungle. We have total control of
Elder, I'm on your side, but yeah, they just think he's shit. Can't he coughing with more damage in the setup? True. Put me in, coach. I'll cough on them.
Has TP, triple TPs. Remember. For BLG, Knight's currently on cooldown.
And look at the supers. The supers are going to be on your Nexus tower, so BLG are playing with them. They're trying to keep him here.
Counter strike from Bin. Doran counters it by walking away. Annie's the one to
Annie's back.
That's Faker in the base. Pays trying to push out the bot side. Shun clears out the far side alteration. No tools really available for T1 to check this easily anymore. And there's the second far side alteration. Now no tools, unless they have a third, which is possible.
The Vel'Koz poke is really annoying too. You know, props to Viper, even though the spotlight was on the solo lanes.
Good poke.
Oh, Dorman slowed. Counter
Here
strike.
it is. Here it is.
Deliverance well used. Dorman with
this has to be it.
Distract the rest of T1 towards
Dorn down.
Solar flare lands
Oh my God! They're not cornered. Oh, huge owner.
Shouldn't force away.
Never mind.
The owner's already dead, and I'm afraid.
Oh my God! That Vel'Koz ult could have been better. He's clearing the way. Never mind. He's clearing the way.
Buys you a lot of mistakes, and this time they will not make more.
Okay, Pace is tickling. Pace is tickling.
A little bit more
his butthole.
This action flashes forward, has the stopwatch still.
Butthole is being tickled.
Helping him as he's
okay.
low HP.
Ben did not like it.
And Faker left to defend, but it looks like BLG will come up trumps in this game. So long T1 have been the perennial boogeyman
here it is,
of the
Faker.
LPL today. BLG
Faker's done.
tried to prove that wrong. Faker down.
Pace saving KDA.
Nexus Towers next. As Pays once again the last man standing for T1, and BLG bear him no
BLG, baby. BLG.
Game 1 was close. T1 take it. Game 2, BLG had a great counter pick.
I told
Game
you.
Number 3, BLG just had 3 pushing lanes, and they never stopped. They had pressure the whole game. Nicely done. Cool, calm, and collected. Controlled here in game number 3, and that is intimidating now because we go to match point next.
That is quintessential BLG. That is exactly how they want to play through Knight, through Bin. As we're going to hand it over to the analyst desk in just a moment's time, and now we're going to do it.
That counts as a moment. That counts as a moment.
This one was close until it wasn't, honestly.
Yeah.
Lost my bet for IRL money, but won channel points.
You see games from
hey,
where they just
that's all that matters. Optic Wars. You're winning in life.
This was a game where they were deceptively controlling everything through.
Where were these correct predictions when I bet on TES?
In that way.
I think also the Vel'Koz that came out in this situation.
Oh, yeah, really classic, you know?
Yeah,
just a pick you see
My
all the
bad.
time.
But Viper's
My bad.
known way back in the day when we were seeing
Dude, I don't know.
what we coined the awesome dude meta rather than AD.
I mean, today my predictions were pretty bad too.
Willing to play a lot of varied picks, and he's kind
actually no, wait, no, I got all my predictions correct today.
So well, it shut Pays down. Didn't really get to play the game. He was trapped in a tower, and his soul count was so.
Yeah, because I like. Okay, I got my predictions right post draft.
Yeah,
I did like Lions draft game 1 and 2.
Emily, what's the first thing that comes?
Fury did play better.
I mean, there's just still so much available for.
Dude, I mean,
in my opinion, like
the G2 TSers, I was 0 and 5.
His like true form of playing Vladimir and Teemo and stuff. He can pull out anything.
I mean, the series not over yet, dude. Watch
T1
just ruin everyone's hopes and dreams.
as well as playing that super well. The other thing I want to point out, though, is On, because On can also be an absolute demon in terms of his champ picks, and there's still so much.
There's still time, T1. There's still time.
Fearless, but there's a lot of those
Ruin everyone.
Picks we've seen throughout the season still available. Like, you look at the AD carries, Ezreal's gone, and then Caitlyn, Corki, Sivir, Varus, Ashe, Xayah all open. And even though some of those are less played right now, like the Corki, it just means there's a very different feeling to a typical late Fearless, where you're like, oh, all the AD carries are gone, what now? Now, all the AD carries, most of them at least, are open and available.
Yeah, and it just,
what do they bring?
It comes to, especially since we're not even close to
What do they
Game
bring
5,
anyone from the T1 Academy team?
Vel'Koz, as a pick lane, you're like,
T1 Esports Academy!
I just want to see what's available. I want to get counter pick, because if we're starting to take a step back and see it all of these picks, I'm just going to go straight into it. I remember at the beginning of play-ins, I was thinking that it was going to be a mage infestation.
Yeah, but that's what we kept on hearing about this.
Yes.
We kept on hearing about this in scrims. All the whispers that I had from this is that most of the teams bot lane are playing mages. So I was wondering when we would see them. What other kind of champions do you think we can see there when it comes to mages? If we start
I don't know, Syndra.
It changes your perspective on what is even blind pickable. Like when we saw the Senna, you're like, okay, a safe blind pickable.
This is Faker's doppelganger. Hey, maybe they're trying to like.
With the 80 carries that are still
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to go to game 5, dude. So they're like, hey, let's lose 2 for fun, and then we'll come back in, win game 4 and 5.
The Cassiopeia was just played earlier today. It changes how you view bot lane and how you view your draft in general.
I think there's a lot of picks we've seen in the past, but things like Syndra come to mind. There's something that
Finals day. Hey,
a decent amount of wave
just in time. I'll be back.
It was about the wave clear often, but so many of
those Faker clone, why you suck?
Have done that as well.
Well, the real Faker, please stand up.
We also have a lot of flex picks, and in that sense, I want to talk about Knights again.
Yeah.
Running the show in the early game, he rules that mid lane.
He is just so instinct-based and just recognizing how low the Annie was willing to flash forward. And then Faker steps up, mostly because he recognizes that the Wukong is in the area and thinks that he can get the stun off. He's charging his stun, and maybe he can get the stun off and bait for a kill himself. But Knight is able to still get the Q off even through the stun, so that was unfortunate for Faker, but Knight was able to get the flash off Annie, and then so they continued to punish that lane.
Yeah, I was going to say, then they revisit it, right? Because we had both On and Keria kind of looking over this mid lane. Here, On is getting the knockup onto Faker. Like you said, he's already flashless. It was just a really good punish, and this is what I like to see from Shun and On working as a jungle support duo. When we talk about how strong BLG's early game is, it's through the two of them working together to do things like punish this flash, set Knight ahead, then, oh, it's Ryze in the side lane. Oh, and we also have a Jax in the side lane. And this gives them, this is a little bit more of a control. It's about as controlled as you'll see BLG play.
Yeah.
That's what you were expecting, because you were saying this is quintessential BLG, so that's what you expect from them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit more craziness. Like, I think maybe quintessential
Vel'Koz's
BLG
bot isn't crazy
like,
enough for you? Okay.
And I think of like the On Camille game from finals, where I'm just like, if you guys want to see the heart and soul of this team, just watch game 1 from finals. But like, this was a more controlled look from them with the same kind of power points of the jungle support duo working together.
Yeah, and it feels like they knew that with that control, they were going to be able to steamroll through the rest of the game, because Raz, you were the one saying this when we were watching. If they get that soul, Bin is going to be unstoppable.
Yes, I thought it was a perfect soul for them, and also the composition was incredibly good. I think having the range advantage that you get with having Vel'Koz, but also you can't really play through sides if you're Annie going up against like what, a Jax and a Ryze. It felt like they couldn't even take a fight, and this was a pretty tough soul. The harder one would maybe be like what, Mountain, for them to try and engage on.
I mean, Bin TP's in with a big shield, and you have 4 auto-attack based champions. He's a Jax who has that counter-strike, and then you have 1 burst mage. They're never cutting through that health bar. The DPS just isn't there.
Yeah.
They get their Chemtech soul again, and it just means, you know, the tenacity, the damage reduction. Bin just felt like this looming threat, and he wasn't even necessarily the main character in this game. He just was such a problem.
Yeah, I thought the blind Zahen was not a good call, because then immediately you have to deal with the Jax, and then I didn't expect the blind, of course, 80 carry pick to go through as well from the Senna, because then I didn't think the punish was going to be necessarily as strong as it was from the Vel'Koz. I thought it was an incredible pick. I think they scaled really well, and they didn't have options to play through sides. So it was tough really for T1 to find an answer, especially when they were behind early.
Similar to the previous game though, where it was the Swain who was the answer to T1's draft. Here I feel like again BLG in full control of what they wanted to do. They know exactly their win conditions and they make T1's life impossible in the end. So back against the wall here for the world champions. What do we want to see from them? What are they missing?
Win conditions.
Hit me with win conditions.
We each chose a win condition.
All right.
Raz, do you want to go first? I think yours is the first one,
yes,
right?
I'll go with counter pick bot lane because throughout the tournament so far, Paze has had the counter pick rate the highest of all 80 carries so far, 91%, and it's because he is really the engine of this team. And I don't want him seeing, especially after a game like that, basically always being a step behind. And I think if you give them the tools to go, T1 will find a win.
And then I think we've seen, not necessarily in this game, I think, but in the first 2 games, that I still would say that T1's mid to late, like neutral objective setups and map setups is better. So again, pick something and be able to play around that with that in mind. Because I know like we have the T1 circus, it's chaotic, but it relies on having such good setups.
And I think for me, I was looking at the solo lanes, and it was contain the solo lane bleed out because, you know, with Faker and Darren, they are both players who have tremendous value in the team fights in the later stages of the game. The laning, though, they've struggled there a little bit into Knight and Bin, and I feel like you don't have to win lane, but in a matchup like this, Bin just built up a natural lead over the course of it, had an advantage. Knight was getting solo kills on a Faker. That can't be happening, and I think it's really important that your solo lanes are stable so you can play.
Who won last night's game?
And I think Knight's been
Couldn't handle anymore.
angles to help out Bin on the side, so
T2, right?
nice,
I think
and
T2
maybe we'll
won.
see that in the further games.
I think
Whatever
that's the
the
game you're talking
solution
about.
is, they have to bring it now. BLG
Oh.
on the match point here in this series, and
Yep.
we've heard it
Don't worry,
from
I
us.
talked to
wanna know
T1,
what the
gave
fans
them
think as Shox was standing
false
by with
info.
them during the win moment. Let's check it out.
Here we go.
Go on.
Oh! It's Odor!
BLG! Oh. They're on match point! BLG, B! Let's go!
Bean! Oh, Bin!
It's been doing well! World out! He's world out number 1! Number 1! Oh my god, are you with him?
I'm here with him, yeah.
What are your names? What are your names?
I'm Lucas.
My name is Two!
Nice
to meet you! Are you also a
BLG!
BLG fan?
Yes, I'm also BLG fan.
How is it to be BLG?
Dude, that guy behind him just took a white shirt and wrote the letters BLG.
But the fans are so amazing, and BLG is too.
But BLG will win. Yes.
BLG will win. Yes. Let's go, Odor. Yo, shout out to Odor, man. I'm so glad he's happy. BLG will win. You heard it here. Holy fuck. Oh. I mean, they need someone to talk to, no? Are they gonna get map 4? I don't know, dude. How cost troll still win? It's not troll, dude. It's not troll. Yeah, I thought Vel'Koz was good there. Like, the Vel'Koz poke is pretty OP. Crazy will soon live in a world where top esports and T1 can get eliminated first round. Dude, that's true, man. Because, like, I think Secret Whales is going to be top esports. I think Furia is going to be T1. That is true, Berkery. Yeah, I mean, like, I think Shun, dude. I think Shun played really well. Yeah, hey, LPL, dude. If you're an LPL jungler, you can just play Kiana. I'm ready, dude. Hey, give me a correct prediction. Give me that correct prediction. 3-1. 3-1.
Welcome back to MSI 2026.
Whoa,
where we
straight to draft.
Into draft for Game 4 between BLG and T1.
All right, I'm starting predictions again. BLG versus T1. All right.
Often the time
I got predictions open.
T1 tend to beat them at Worlds.
BLG, do you think they make more money?
Series is 3-1 BLG favor.
Certainly are, and we are going to have to wait a little bit to get into that champion select. So now is a good time to bring up then that BLG are also, my friends, on the golden road, as they say, because they did win first stand. And so BLG, they're looking like they're starting this tournament on a pretty good
Wait, what jersey is he wearing?
If they can keep it going, you know, that has never been done, the golden road. That is the end-all, be-all.
Yeah.
We win every single tournament of the year.
I think as well with the addition of first stand, a lot of people moved towards thinking it couldn't be done. It was too hard to win domestic championship first.
Dude,
stand,
it hasn't been
MSI,
done.
domestic championship
What do you
worlds,
mean?
right? It's just too much to do in the year. But BLG, as you say, have made the first 3 steps along that 6-step road. It's not a very long road, I'll be honest. I mean, it's time-wise, chronologically long, but in terms of how many steps we're putting onto it, you know. And the question is, can they continue their dominance in this series against T1, who have used the LPL stepping stones?
Can you ever get close to the golden road?
Yeah, that is the
I mean, if you mean golden as like piss gold, yeah.
Their gameplay has been excellent as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna cancel predictions.
Fearless getting deeper and deeper now. In the last couple of games,
like where we're still
has
waiting.
been BLG kind of taking advantage of the range of
I mean, I think the BLG drafts have been fine. Like, I think they've been good, you know?
Pick into the short range.
I don't think game 1 was like a draft issue.
Previous one, they got really good matchups everywhere, and were able to keep the pressure. And with
I think this is some horrible gameplay.
Each of their lanes having pressure made a really nice game for Shun to be able to play out. He landed some very good smite combinations on the Drakes, on the Baron, and BLG were able to make it look very calm
BLG
and smooth there in the most recent one.
It was an interesting game because it felt like BLG were at the finish line and T1 were still tying their shoes, right? T1's composition never really came online. We never really saw a big wombo combo. It's just BLG constantly were ahead of T1 in what they wanted to do.
So especially from Jungle Pop, when, you know, I've had some teams in some solo queue, not naming any names, but where all of my lanes are getting pushed in and losing, and you're just like, you never do get to take that first step.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of have to, like you were saying during the game, like you have to choose a moment and you like overload a side or make a quick play, make a big engage, you know, use some vision advantage to your benefit, but and they try to get a little scrappy around mid lane. You know, they did do that gank towards mid lane, full CC combo, but immediately BLG also doing the same.
Hey, let's go Faker.
So
Faker Teemo.
I was in a really good state, and even though we didn't focus on it a lot during the game, Viper with his Vel'Koz pick.
Hey, maybe
pushing in a center.
You know what? Carry up.
Also not getting that many stats
Time to pick I don't know, Rel or some shit.
And you also saw the damage numbers at the very end. He's getting a lot of poke damage done, burning through a lot of resources. So now we're looking at what can T1 actually do.
T1 only wears shoes with Velcro straps, dude.
As now,
I think Velcro's underrated.
It is match points, and BLG with the advantage. We still don't have any extra information though, as
we can see the BLG coaching staff talking to the referee. So I'm going to assume there is
see that.
something that has been brought up by the BLG coaching staff that either they're unhappy with or, you know.
How the game's been?
Swap. We know that for sure.
That's the extra info.
Oh, the first series.
The hard-hitting journalism.
Not a swap, guys.
We don't talk about that.
They're talking.
Might be something to do with the ban. Who knows? Maybe someone's favorite skin wasn't loading onto their account. Those are the big things.
Wait, can we not use the T1 World Skins most recent ones yet?
Oh, true.
I mean, that would be honestly, that would be unfair if you could like use the
new skins. People haven't had time to get used to the particle effects.
Yeah. I mean, those things are bangers, though. I don't know if you prefer like so a lot of people I saw really like the Doran one. My first personal favorite is the owner one, wearing his jacket on his shoulders like that. It's just iconic.
I think Carrier, like I'm a support man. So whenever I see
tech pause.
I'm pretty happy.
Arguing the new script.
Incredible player.
Like, what do you mean I have to lose game 4? I don't want to lose game 4. Like, hey man, hey, don't talk to me, dude. Talk to the man above.
If you're T1, Kobe, what are you?
Oh, that's why Faker's losing, dude. He has his eyes closed. He's not watching the game.
I mean, we
Faker, open your eyes.
Get some lanes to play off.
You're not that good. Come on, dude. Chill.
Good pushing matchup.
Baker's like, I don't need to look at my monitor to win.
Of extra range and not fully rely on we have to.
Maybe Faker's gonna complain and be like, "What? Why can't I play like chess and like solitaire and also League at the same time?"
Jungle Pop, I want Owner to be able to have some leverage.
Yeah.
To
BLG to win MSI. I convinced you.
I think those would be good steps in the right direction for T1 overall.
Oh man.
Also, I mean, Pays is I feel like Pays is kind of the win con, even agnostic of draft. Pays,
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Carry, for this team now, and so pick some stuff that's going to direct your team towards that area.
The Faker clone.
Senna.
Maybe they're downloading cheats.
A problem.
Maybe they're like, wait, we need more time.
Individually, but it does.
I need to download some War.exe.
Especially with them nerfing the soul stacking. Probably a very different direction.
Hey, BLG baby.
Like T1 have bought into the okay, our bot lane will just like farm and scale a bit. The Kai'Sa a little bit away from that. But
2018 Faker would have stomped these nerds.
They were playing for mid, playing through mid,
yeah.
looking towards grubs and dragons rather than going towards Pays and being like, okay, Pays.
I mean, 2013 to 2017 Faker was pretty fucking OP.
And we'll give you something that can really carry the game. Even with the Senna, like matching attempted push rather than again going for something that can really.
You say that, and then your mid laner is like, "Excuse me, their support is here 24/7. Hello, I need
I agree. I agree with you. Right?
How about this? How about T1 draft a jungle matchup to split jungle vertical, and so you are able to get your bottom lane full confidence that you go for the invade, you take away their raptors, you split the map so that you're jungling on bottom half. And you just try and fully just.
Yeah, I mean, Prime Faker is built different.
We are waiting for updates entirely on what is going on right now because our league officials are translating an issue on stage to both teams, which obviously takes a little bit of time to translate it. And we'll keep you updated, obviously, as soon as we can. And when we know what the issue is as well, we'll tell you that if we can tell you that. And if it's something super secret, then we're not going to make stuff up.
Then we're going to make a code. No, actually, I am.
You're just going to make stuff up?
We're going to make a code. I'm not going to. Well, maybe.
Who knows?
I'll leave that open to interpretation so that.
2018? Yeah, but T1 was shit. But Faker could have still been good. Like 2014, T1 didn't do shit. They didn't have the perfect split, but they're still like Faker was still really, really good. You can't just look at team results, man. Come on. We played the prior series, Brazil and North America.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what is happening. Obviously, we talk a big deal about this series because it could be a final. T1 versus BLG, it's a final we've seen at Worlds. They're both great teams, top 3 in terms of favorites for the tournament alongside HLE in most people's estimates.
And who won?
But it is only round 1.
Well, Moon, do you see Min around?
Elimination here. The winner of this will go on to play LYON, and the loser of this will go on to play Furia. So it is not an easy road for either LYON or Furia, I'm going to say. After watching
I thought you were going to say for T1 or BLG.
All right, we're back in draft.
Watch the series,
I 100% agree, Medic.
We both watched
the gameplay earlier today.
All right, let's load predictions. BLG versus T1.
That is a code, by the way. Kobe, just in case you're wondering. We're in the draft. BLG on the blue side, T1 on the red. T1 won.
Let's go. Let's go.
As we said, on the blue side, as that's where they've selected. They're going to get rid of the Orianna. We're going to have Varus and Vayne taken away by T1.
Okay, so they're really taking a lot of the range matchups out of top lane. The Varus, of course, also the flex pick. That can be
Losers and fully eliminated. No, this is upper bracket. There's still lower bracket.
That he can survive.
I mean, that would play into my idea about
double elimination, baby.
Yeah, so
hype.
Give Doran something he can survive on. Try and do a jungle invade to split jungle for vertical, and go from there.
And they still have things like the Scion available through this. It's Doran's second most played. Also things like, obviously, Cassante, if you want to just play tanks.
All right, T1. Did the script leak? Is T1 winning? Game 4?
BLG. I'm sure Owner
are we going to have a Game 5 series?
There's the Rumble. So where are T1 going? Obviously, you don't have to first pick your top laner. There's a lot of options still available for you if you want to go down that tank route, Scion, Ornn, Cassante, all options.
Also, since we're getting deeper and deeper, I really want
Faker
to
lose the LPL. Hey, you're about to learn today, Adrian. You're about to learn today.
But I think
you're going to learn.
Right now, so once you start to get some of the mid lane champions out of there, I'm always down for that, but let's see what they decide to mix up. First priority here, Jarvan.
Here's the
Jarvan.
Jarvan.
On the table. So Jarvan locked in first for Owner. I mean,
what's the odds?
BLG looking at what
probably still like
50-50, you know? That have decent mobility that Cataclysm won't find.
10x T1? No fucking way, dude.
And
that's crazy.
A lot of the ones with mobility actually have been taken off the table.
I mean, we've already seen things like the Ezreal taken away in terms of safe AD carries as well.
Here we go.
Is it Caitlyn Lux?
Is it time to play through bottom lane? BLG say, all right, we're going to beat you to the punch. You know what? We're going to throw a Caitlyn lane here for Viper. And when BLG do this, they do throw resources to bottom lane.
Says every 10 minutes.
Caitlyn Elise is my favorite iteration of it.
No, Caitlyn Lux.
Do Caitlyn plus so many things for dive. Caitlyn Lux, Caitlyn. Wait a second, are we actually going to lock a Shen Nidalee? That also would be pretty fun. But nope, definitely going to need a good front line for them as well.
And technically, like it's a flex. It's a flex. We've seen On bring out the Skarner support once already. Will he do it again?
I don't want to see Skarner support, dude. I think it's still fake.
Well, in terms of getting towards the bot lane, enabling dives as well. Very good at diving. It's Skarner, especially with that Ishtar's impact and the Impale. T1 going to answer. I mean, Mel?
Yeah, this has been their answer into these.
Well, rip.
Mel plus what, though? Is it going to be like Pike carrier?
They do like Mel Pike.
Mel is undefeated.
Could close a lot of burst damage threats.
Could look Seraphine as well.
I mean, both Nautilus and Camille are off the table.
Yeah. So. It depends if you want engage from your support. Like
isn't carrier Pike the way to go?
Or if you want to go for something that just play on the back line. Pike, very strong, obviously, in carrier's hands. In everyone else's hands, not as powerful. Carrier can just dominate a game on this pick.
Rakan.
Pike. Okay. Mel Pike. They're definitely very, very good at it. Some of the combos with Caitlyn, okay, getting some mouse overs, some hover overs. It's gonna be the Rakan into the Pike.
Well, carrier is really good on Pike.
I
mean, it's fine.
There's my favorite. There we go. Right back to
is
it.
Better.
That's the first thing that we mentioned. The Elise Caitlyn, the classic.
All right.
They can try and get the dives off. Elise so good.
What does Mel shield do to Kate Force auto attack?
I mean, the
reflects
pretty
it.
Nice against Pike as well. When you're trying to walk away, walk some bone skewers.
No, it reflects it, doesn't it?
And you can get those devastating combinations. If you can hit your cocoon into trap combinations from Caitlyn.
Pike's just dead at that point, right? You do not have the health bar to survive through that, especially as Pike. And then you have Skarner there for the follow-up as well. Skarner locks someone in place, cocoon on top of it, or you cocoon and Skarner comes in. There's so much CC and so much continuous CC already out from BLG.
Oh.
Twisted Fate will get taken away.
Oh yeah.
By BLG.
If our bot lane's going to be a war zone, then it's not fair.
That's supposed to become
have
useless.
a Twisted Fate.
Especially when BLG wouldn't have an easy way to answer it, right? You can't get the rise for Realm Warp.
Oh, Silas is up though. Oh, so you can do some Silas angle, but they decided to ban Twisted Fate anyway, so
that does make sense.
And I don't get
BLG Golden
I was
Road.
going to say you could Akali into
Still on the
TF,
table.
When he destinies, you shuriken him and then fly with him across the map. But I think our pontification on how do you deal with TF if you're playing as BLG doesn't really need to go any further, as the Akali now taken away by T1. We're going to continue to see mid lane bans. That's the question. It's BLG. After those top lane bans,
You're onto something true. Maybe spam is the answer. Alright, time to ban spam.
Still a lot of options for bin. Olaf removed.
Better draft so far? I like BLG's draft.
Let's see. For mid lane, I mean, he still has is like a Nivea floating around, Talia floating around, Faker's Lissandra as an answer. We'll see.
Hey,
Ahri
Viper
is still
Knight.
up too.
True. Was banned in the
Let's go.
last game.
Knight Ahri.
So we see the Silas from T1. BLG.
Don't say that.
Oh,
T1 got the better draft. Alright. I think T1's draft is much better right now, dude. 1, 2, 3, I think is OP.
Maybe slightly safer. There's also the possibility this Mel is flex.
Yeah,
I doubt it.
they could flex it actually. That would be annoying.
Yeah, I doubt it. But
okay, Aurora side of it, yeah.
At least support works.
Alright.
At least there's a lot of poke damage. She has her E, which is like cum shot. She can land it and stun someone, and you can put a Kaelin trap under.
Does struggle on this. He's only won one game of the 4 that he's played. I think both the mid laners in this best of 5 do struggle with that Aurora from time to time. Now where will T1 go?
Play the Ahri into it,
yeah, people have done Mel mid and Jinx bot, but
because he definitely
the Jinx doesn't really do too well.
First.
Better CFO play? Okay, Flax, you're banned.
And some actual structure. Is he actually just going to go more burst with like a Aria Lissandra type of champion, or do we need something more consistent? Into the Aurora, you don't have a lot of options because Aurora can be a painful laner, so you can't get too creative.
Yeah, it's also
God damn, dude. Why we gotta play the LCP, man?
Azir, but that's really fallen off.
Yeah, it's just the Ahri.
2 a.m.
Ahri makes sense.
Well, it's 5 p.m. for
we'll
me.
See Bin's answer to Cassante.
Isn't it also a Saturday?
Still has
Gwen. Okay, no, so looking at the solo queue, he's been throwing a couple extra games of Gwen in there.
Dude, that's so much AP though. No.
Ideas here. Mordekaiser.
Nah, it's gonna be Gwen. It has to be, right?
I mean, this is what he's been playing more in solo queue
for
his solo queue account. So Gwen did get those nice little buffs back up to try and get her back in the meta. They wanted her more back in MSI meta, and now we finally do get her at MSI.
Let's go. Lock it in.
Bin on the Gwen will eventually run.
Come on, BLG. BLG. Jayo. Jayo.
Again, if she gets ahead, Ahri does have the ability to Spirit Rush away, but it's tricky.
It's a holiday. It's a holiday.
I gotta say, unless the T1 bottom lane does some stuff on bottom pretty early, like
I need Fakers to go.
They get some kills. I like the overall look from the comp from BLG.
I do like the Gwen pick.
Got a lot of playmaking here.
What's our prediction right today?
And on Jarvan has options. You can go.
Oh no, I think I got the first game wrong, right?
Definitely. To go talk like what we were talking about before. Just don't go top. Just,
I got
bottom,
all 3 Lion Furia games.
Gwen, but like,
and I got game 1 wrong, so I'm at what 5 out of 6.
Get like a suppressor from mid and actually stop Knight from taking over and stop the centerpiece of this BLG team, and then you can try and transfer that down to the.
But this is specifically post-draft predictions.
Be a pathway to keep the series going. Or BLG.
Was it pre-draft? I said Furia.
In their wins,
I said Furia.
Looked so dominant.
Even the first game, that was quite close.
Yeah, and it was a T1 magic. We were talking about it in the game.
Have we seen a Faker masterclass?
Find that way to get back in that small window of opportunity.
I'm still waiting.
Pike. He is special on this champion. There's a reason he's got a world
BLG,
skin. And I'll say this best of 5,
BLG,
I think Carrier's been pretty muted overall. I think he's been pretty quiet. Hasn't had the best of series.
Jayo!
To see
Jayo!
Skewer on as that spider steps forward. Bone Skewer in, repel up from on, and
whoa! What the fuck? Yes, flash, yes, flash.
Just can't escape. It's all gone pear-shaped for T1 in the bot lane at level 1.
On is so ready for that. Did you see that? Zero hesitation. He is so ready for that. Immediately into spider form.
What
into
the
repel
fuck?
right on top of you. Gets the ignite, and now he gets a cocoon onto Carrier.
Repels up. I mean, you have 2 skills at level 1.
Dude, come shot, dude. Come shot so OP.
You have the repel and you have the cocoon.
There's a reason I said this is my favorite iteration with the Caitlyn, Elise. Oh my goodness, this combo is crazy. And BLG, I mean, they were always even doing this even with Elkin on. And continuing with the success. Knight as well, good fit. Oh my goodness, good trade onto Faker.
Incredible trade there from Knight.
Does T1 have 3 losing lanes?
Away from Doran on the top side, and that is devastating for T1. 700 gold down at 2 minutes into the game. Riftband's new set coming out on the 31st of July. You can grab yourself that RE Inquisitive, a super special alternate art that can be found in packs.
Medic?
Yeah.
Last game.
Uh-huh.
All the BLG lanes were pushing and winning, and this game we're 2 minutes in, and all the BLG lanes are pushing and winning. So the story looks very similar.
Knight has overtaken Gala as well for international kills.
Why text pause?
563. On his way to try and chase down Bin.
Some meaning of GOAT, yeah.
With Bin being on the same team as Knight, it's going to be hard for him, because then Bin will be like, hey man, I really need this kill because I have to stay ahead of you on the leaderboard, and Knight will be like, please sir, I need my Darksteel.
I need a player to name.
That's the battle
you name
that
Martha.
I'm sure is happening in the middle of BLG right now.
I'm sure.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Bin focused on tower plate money. Give me that money. Trying to work through the first one here. Gets it very, very close.
Won't quite tick over.
Why did you say that,
Expect to see
name?
a focus fortune towards getting those grubs early on, especially if they want this Gwen to continue to push in.
Yeah, I mean, that matchup, I mean, it is brutal. Bin is just going to decimate him up there already with
I mean, dude, fans are like, I don't know, dude.
Working for turret plate money. Bottom side, 2.
Ghostwater dive doesn't find the CC chain. On has to flash away with Ona on the way across. Triple snap trap from Viper.
Okay.
As Ona eats one, Carrier eats the other. But it's
Yeah, I'd be like, dude, you could be the GOAT without being the current best player.
Has himself a helm. He made himself. And now TP's back in. Refillable. Oh no, it gets a no magic mantle, so a little bit.
I mean, people also, like, you could win the game without being the better player.
Yeah.
It's a team game, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the pain is going to continue up there.
The pain's continuing it everywhere, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess Pace has been able to even out things.
Yeah, bot lane's chill. Bot lane's chill. They could definitely clap back, and they had Owner path down there, and they left a bunch of.
I don't know if I call Snyder pineapple, but I don't know, dude.
Too, you know,
I think it's
they very well know they're going to need to make something happen. Mid lane is getting pushed in as well, but Faker doing
Gwen often. It's you can't blind pick Gwen. Also, it's hard to pick
so
AP top.
Small lead over him.
You have to make sure you have 80 jungle, you know?
Only about 50 gold, and we're still only 4.5 minutes in, right? The explosiveness of the level
Carry
1.
is going mid, though. Pyke a little bit of a roam timer. I think he was seen by that ward. So Knight could waste a little bit of his time.
Go in with that Phantom Undertow. Looks like
All
the
right.
set is just going to finish up. And as Shun just doing his razor beaks for now. Means that Hayes walks into the lane unaided by any support for now.
Like, dude.
As On is just waiting in that bush to see if Hayes does overstep. If there's
Yeah,
only
it
On
feels
there,
like
the
T1
results
drafted
of a
3
very good
losing
tool for
lanes.
Hayes to avoid the cocoon in the CC and turn it around. Of course, if there's a little bit more CC there, then it becomes harder to get your rebuttal down in time. As Bin has hit level 6,
Okay.
has that needlework and begins to snip his way through Doran.
Oh, he's missing.
Foes, but look at
Never
the
mind.
damage from the 1,000 cuts.
Doran's trying to hit level
With the
6.
Needlework and Doran. Right, it's just so done in the top lane. Great flash from
It's
Bin.
so
Doran
done, dude.
stays.
It's so fucked.
Doran down, level 6 to level 5. Bin chooses his moment, goes in with the needlework. Bot lane, I was going to say,
Dude, I don't know
too,
why.
Ona
I feel like
was
T1's
hovering
strategy is
around
so
bottom
bad.
lane to try and
Oh,
make
come
a
shot.
counterplay here,
No, never
but
mind.
no move opened up, and so it's just been domination, the story of this game.
And Ona's not on his way up there.
No,
Ona is not bailing you out.
He's
dude.
still
Like,
bottom.
yeah,
he was hovering last time for the whole play, and then does
Yeah.
the bump and comes on back.
Ooh.
The question is, like, can T1 get enough of an advantage over here? There's the cocoon with the repel.
Ooh, actually nice.
Damage from Pace as
Clean.
T1 are able to lock up that Elise. It's the issue if that initial bit of CC doesn't hit and you repel up.
Oh,
great
wait,
flash as
Pace.
well with the Phantom Undertone, the Ghost Water dive,
Pace.
the flash EQ combo as well. from
What the
Ona.
fuck?
A moment ago,
I'm Carrier. Carrier's so good, dude. Fuck Carrier, dude.
Give
My
us a
bad.
resounding answer.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Exactly what we asked for the bottom lane. They make it happen. They force on really early.
Yeah, this is why
there to
Carrier
go for the
picks
repel,
Pike.
And they know exactly
This is why
where he's gonna
Carrier
land.
picks
Only
Pike.
one extra option there. They get the early kill. And
Yeah,
then
my bad.
Carrier
I meant to say
flashes in.
Carrier hype.
Ona gets the smite. Gets level 6 out of it as well.
Yeah. Owner and Carrier, though, they both don't have their flashes from the bot lane play where they were just able to get those kills. And so could get a little bit dangerous. Shin's going to know, hey, on, let's go. Counter jungle him. And let's take another
I mean,
look at it.
Viper not
we
flashing
start
is
out
kind
here
of criminal.
looking at on against the wall here on the Elise. With the rebuttal on the cocoon, then he just goes over to the middle of the lane. They're able to answer this one. And
Yeah,
then Carrier's like,
that
all right,
was
waiting,
nice.
Waiting.
That was nice by
Cooldowns
Pace,
are
Carrier.
ready.
Here,
There's
I'm like,
his angle. There he goes in, flashes to make sure the stun hits.
and then lands that
Pull
hook.
him back, and then even though Pace, Viper's able to wait a second.
Oh,
Huh?
was in from Ona.
Oh my
Goes
God,
for the dive as
Shun!
well with Phantom Undertow from Carrier. Pays on a killing spree. Meanwhile, Ona falling low, gets taken out by the weirding.
What the fuck,
Knight needs to
Shun?
run. And T1 are on the chase.
There's no way, dude. They're just running
He's
it.
trying to get over to Bin, but I don't know. Carrier and Dorian trying to close the door here. Bin wants to get those minions into the tower to allow Knight an area to walk out.
Shun is level 6 as well. This is dangerous for Carrier. Knight tries to go between worlds across the veil, dashes away.
Yes,
There's
flash.
the weirding as well for the damage, and Knight can just, as you say, flash out the back.
What?
Pays flashing forward though, rocket belts.
What?
Unfortunately for him, the Eclipse not enough, not golden enough for him to secure that kill, while Faker uses
Dude,
the
Knight
Spirit
is
Rush
so
in the
good.
mid lane.
Holy
Viper
fuck.
And on push in. Bot lane abandoned by both these teams as Grub's the target for BLG.
Yeah, everybody roams up for the action here, and the long chase on Knight does not even afford the extra kill. 2
Doran.
Pace
Doran's kind of-
trying to answer there, had his proto belt done. Almost was able to get enough damage, but not quite. And On's Rico gets interrupt. That's good.
They're going to
Transition
lose?
for bot lane.
BLG?
He's gonna push in afterwards. So it started out.
But
with
I'm
the
wearing
red
a
by the
BLG
invade.
jersey,
We saw
dude. I've been
as
glazing
Sin
them for
and
the
On
last,
already took
like,
away
3
the Raptors,
games.
But Carrier and Pace got to reset and come for the fight. So here we go. The initial play again was on to On, forcing
Like,
the,
Shun
the
fucked that up,
repel
dude.
early,
I
and
swear.
Then they go for the follow-up play to burst him down.
Yeah. Shun missing the flash Istal's impact as well means that he's nowhere near the fight. He's a mile away. And because of that, T1 are able to turn it around. Look at that bot lane as well. 1,000 gold lead for Pace after he died at level 1 before minions had even crashed in the wave.
All right, nice Viper.
Carrier and
Oh,
Ona spending so much time down here.
BLG's waiting.
Really helping
Dude,
out.
I
Step
bought
forward
this
today. No
jersey.
Carrier's here.
I paid them
Ona
money.
snare comes out as the tower, the Drake goes over to Ona.
Wow.
Away from On. Carrier now running with that Ghost Water dive. Heals up. Knight looking for top lane as Doran his target. Shun is here as well. Doran's got to do a lot of work to survive through this one. Shun with the Ishtar's impact across the wall. They'll put down the Hallowed Mist and impale onto Doran. And enough needles to send him back to the fountain. Meanwhile, on the bot side, On and Viper now need to decide, do you stick or do you
Clean.
run away? Do you stay or do
Do
you
they
live to fight
stay?
another day? As good damage from the Spider Link. Cataclysm onto the backline. Viper able to walk away from the flag and drag combo with a TP coming in.
Okay.
Soul only finds 1 Pace. Down to about half HP, good rebuttal on Ignited. And Knight just here to save him. Golden Eclipse not enough, even with the Ignite ticking onto On. They didn't have those overwhelmed stacks.
Yeah, T1, they get the teleport.
Have
looking
enough
mid lane.
damage
Faker's
late
able to push
game?
that in. Faker's gonna have a roam timer. He could
Yeah,
try
I
and
think
answer
so.
somewhere else. Top lane's recalling already though, so not gonna afford much except for that turret plate pressure. And the teleport cooldown from Knight here. I mean, T1 play it nicely. They know BLG have 2 teleports available to them.
Carrier has
and
ult.
they don't overcommit to the tower dive. They, as soon as they see the single teleport, immediately they back off. They land their combination onto On.
True.
And
Where's what's his face?
So Dragon advantage for T1. It's really just
where's Guti?
Giga Gold.
Where's my boy
there.
Guti?
But there's a massive gold
Is Jimbo gonna play?
down towards that bottom lane as well. 1,000 gold ahead. As you say, you can really see the schism between the two teams. It's like how far ahead can Bin get and how
Who won
far
draft?
ahead can Pace get. And we'll see.
Oh, I
when
think
the
BLG
two
won
meet,
draft.
Which one of them is the strongest?
Guti and Nivea? Dude, stop. No. We don't talk about that, dude.
Looks like the third one is going to get taken by Shun.
Dude, BLG has 3 winning lanes, dude.
And
is that not like
Knight
just
having
GG?
that kill and assists from earlier. Faker got so much alone time to push in those minion waves and get those tower plates. He's actually ahead in gold himself on this Ahri. Him, Owner, and Carrier.
He's glazing BLG.
But
you're glazing T1. What the fuck?
Meanwhile, I mean, anytime the camera's topside, it's going to be more pain for Doran.
Yes.
He's doing what you have to do, though. You just Giga stack your magic resist. Try and get to your Kinnick Rooker as quickly as you possibly can, so you can play into Knight and into Bin, and try and use that replenishing shield over and over.
Oh my God, Carrier's so good.
From below, Carrier finds him.
Dude, Viper can't flash to save himself.
It there, really nice with the snare, so they instantly.
Holy shit, Carrier's actually so good.
Caitlyn down, flash gone from him as well. And guess what? Who's got the bigger gold lead now?
Holy
Paze
moly.
is able to add a bunch of extra gold on top of it. They delete the bottom lane again. These teams have drawn the line in the sand. It is top lane for BLG, and it is bot lane, bot lane, bot lane for T1.
As BLG tried to match that bot lane pressure in the early game, but weren't able to do it. The
Hey.
Elise is when they play for bot.
I mean, Carrier's so good, dude.
On the Caitlyn, they know how to play through Viper, even if he's not the key focus of this team most of the time. But here, T1 have just stymied that. They've suffocated this Caitlyn out of the game, and now Faker looking for the chase on tonight with the Spirit Rush. Charm doesn't connect.
Dude, everyone glazes T1.
Just whistles behind Knight.
Meanwhile,
I mean, this is the most popular team, dude.
Observers. Tower's going to go down in favor of Bin. That is first tower bonus for him.
Yeah, huge.
Mid lane though.
Flag and drag in from
holy shit, the damage.
On goes into the sky. Shun with a goodish does impact on Carrier.
Oh my God. Wait.
And now that Skarner has no place to
go. Wait, T1's actually doing it.
T1 have come to life in game 4.
The critical difference. T1 choose the battlefield. They choose it around Paze. Do not fight around Doran. Just abandon top lane. He's got his Gainic Rooker, and he's going to run, and he's going to be okay. Meanwhile, continue to fight around Paze. Continue to choose the battlefield that is to your advantage. They get the kill onto the Elise immediately, and then they can follow it up with the other. Well, is a Scorpion not interacted?
I mean, yeah, Carrier's playing really well.
Difference. It's got a lot of legs.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I mean, maybe Carrier plays Timo.
Not a biologist, damn it, you know. Anyway, not close enough. As the Scorpion has definitely lost its sting, and this Spider's Venom not doing any damage at all to T1. A 3,000 gold lead for Paze. I will say, still, Bin is matching as much as he can through the top side. We'll have another look at this play in mid.
Okay, so they go mid around Paze, and it's actually, you know, On trying to go for a play on the
I mean, On here gets fucked up, but
immediately punish him. Wait around for him to come down, and then bottom
It's
side
a
of your screen.
3v4.
Carrier and Faker, they can just lock up this Skarner. Double kill for Paze. As you say, though,
I don't even know Heartsteel's good right now.
Off screen, still getting richer and richer and richer.
But how much can he do when the fight really begins? He has that.
I've seen Gwen's do a whole lot.
I have
with
too.
With that going untargetable deal, that is annoying.
That hallowed miss can do quite a bit, but I wonder if he is going to be stymied on his way. You know, because a pike can get quite close to you before they use the bone skewer. A Jarvan can cataclysm on top of you, and then you haven't got your skip and slash, and you're not skipping nor your slash.
It's always so hard because you kind of have to like
play
an in. And wait a second, how long are they going to go for this? Carrier's on the way.
As is Paze. Bin
oh my God, they're all deep top.
Now with TP in from T1, they are collapsing on the top side, and Bin might be done. Good flash, but the
Doran
brings him back.
Dude, they're saying 4 people. What the fuck?
He had such dominance.
Oh, so cringe,
well,
dude.
They choose the battlefield, and now it's around mid 2.
Yeah, now every lane's capped. Yeah.
Members, T1, they overload the top side. Now they're going to transfer pressure towards mid.
They had 3 losing lanes, and now they have 3 winning lanes. Classic T1. How the fuck is that even possible, dude?
On flashing out of its clutches.
How's that possible?
Rift available for T1. Knight just hasn't really been involved in the game as much as he'd like so far, pushing through that bot side, trying to get some gold back for himself.
Losing lanes, winning.
The strength, the
I guess if you're T1.
The playmaking, they move around the map, forcing these plays, getting that kill.
Dude, it's so funny that, like,
to try and keep him in check. He's not quite at his 2 items yet because he upgraded his boots.
Oh! And he gets again. Been locked up, and where can you go? X marks the spot. T1. They changed the battlefield to top lane. They said Bin is the only one ahead. Let's make it not so much longer. As Dory
oh my
comes in.
god, dude, that's crazy.
Steal any of that away. Maybe took the Grom, didn't quite see. You can see the swing in T1's favor.
Dude, what the fuck?
And now a 2.5k gold lead. And they are doing such a good job, as you've said a couple of times, picking where they want. Making their own terms of engagement and saying, hey, BLG, you don't just get to rule the map. We're going to find places where we can outnumber you, and then we're going to outclass you.
Yeah. Doran, the humble top laner. He's like, fine, I play Cassante. I will stack a bunch of magic resistance. I will be weak side, and eventually
Dude, it's rigged.
I'll get a turret
It's
play
rigged.
myself. And he's chopped
They told BLG, hey, stop winning. Told you, we gotta go to game 5. We need that viewership.
He's gonna get a little bit in response.
Look at Pin's face.
And he's just, you don't need to be gold rich as a Cassante. Your items, you just want tanks. You just want a couple of tank items. You don't need 4
dude,
or 5.
I mean,
Obviously
like, dude, Viper is down
you just wanna be a
3k
tank later on in the
gold.
game. Owner looking for Knight now.
What the fuck?
The Oracles. Next Drake's still 2.5 minutes away, but the first 2 have gone to T1 as Owner gets the smite on the Crux. Force Shun to only accept those little ones. Shun is 2 items though, very cheap ones, Protoplasm Harness and the Vandal Pipes.
I mean, yeah, jugglers love stealing away some support items. Those things are made so cheap.
Oh my god, another 3-man gank!
Faker holding that second Spirit Rush.
Cringe!
Hallowed Miss dodges the charm, locked against the wall though, and this is without Pays even
Dude,
here.
Ben is trying to fucking save.
It's not needed to
oh my god, he's trying to outplay it so hard.
And I mean, yeah, they don't even have a tower up there anymore. Yes, BLG do technically get to push mid, but...
Phantom Undertow. Sorry, Ghost would have died in from Carrier as Pays is already killed off on Ishtar's Impact. Will get the knock back. They look for the Phantom Overtow, but can't quite land it. But there's the Solar Snare, and Shun allergic to the sunlight.
Double kill! How did Viper get caught out again?
Viper trying to walk away, but a flag and a drag will pull him 6 feet under. T1 are dominating BLG.
In game number 4, it is T1 setting the pace.
What the fuck?
Can't keep up.
Oh.
Bin was out there in no man's land. They didn't have pressure on the other
Oh,
side of the
no,
map. They didn't
my
even have a tower
predictions.
left up there anymore. And so T1 target him again,
Oh.
and again. They put
What
him in
the
dirt,
fuck,
and then they
dude?
rotate over to get the rest of BLG.
Like,
And now
everyone feels is getting perma caught out. Perma getting caught out, dude.
Epic best of 5 on
What
our
the
hands
fuck?
here. If T1 can
What do you mean I
actually
jinxed
finish
everything?
this one out, they will push us to
I've been wearing a BLG jersey this whole time.
Another
It was 2-1 before this game.
I love it.
It would be epic. They still have some work to do, but
Isn't it
they're all
over?
set up to do it.
7K swing.
Carrier with the bone
I need to
skewer.
shut the fuck up.
Runs away with the Ghost with the dive, but he has been so on point, finding these, also getting this vision in. That's not spotted out by On. There's a control ward down towards below the red buff. Next Drake up in 10 seconds time. Soul point for T1. BLG scrambling. Trying to find a way back into this game. Almost 2 items on Bin.
Next time wear a T1 jersey, dude. I don't know if I can put. I can bring myself to wear a T1 jersey, dude.
Of course, that sniper rifle, but really needs more because you look at Pays, and Pays almost has a hat.
God damn, dude.
Already has his first needlessly large rod if he's going towards that rabbit.
Ballhead rub in a minute, dude. They're not winning. BLG's lost.
Cloud Soul
My bald head ain't saving them, dude.
On this bike, I would be very scared.
BLG fan? I'm a Knight fan. I really like Knight.
World Finals 2024. We were treated to all 5. And here, T1 with 3 dragons and a 5K gold lead. They look like they are steps away from trying to
Shut
take
up,
us
dude.
again.
Fuck off.
BLG, though.
What do you do if you're BLG? How do you find a way back in?
Well, they're going to need to force a team fight.
I'm a Faker fan since season 2. Shut the fuck up, dude. Fucking LARPer.
Problem is, that's easier said than done. When T1 already have the vision control and they've got room.
If he's out, you don't even feel it. Yeah, probably.
And then Owner and Faker constantly popping out from the jungle. Deathcap also just completed for Pays, so he's got massive 3 out of power spike damage. He's coming from the base right now.
Oh, dude.
The lead for T1 right now is just basically at the breaking point. One more
Holy
thing,
fuck.
and it's just going to be overwhelming.
Battle Herald comes down from Owner as they look for the charge towards the bottom side. Bin dashes to the side of the bone skewer, but still that charge is going to come in.
Oh my god, Bin's trying to fight this.
Shun looking for the Ishtar's impact onto Pays, who rocket belts away. Owner trying to protect his Bin, dives towards the bottom side.
Oh my god, dude, they're just fighting everywhere.
Pays with a cataclysm there.
Shun dead?
Just
Shun's
rain
dead.
down solar damage.
Alright.
It is easy enough for T1. Pays legendary, an ace in the hole, blocked by Faker. Owner looking to try and turn off on.
Season 2 Silver Icon? What Season 2 Icon do I have?
It looks like it is.
I'm pretty sure I hit rank.
Back. T1 with that one. They just blow it out of the water. 8,000 the gold lead. Should be a Baron as well. I mean, Pays just has so much damage on the Mel. That was a fight on 2 fronts. As Owner and Pays were able to win the top side.
They kind of need the CP to come in sharpish as we're both falling low to the Baron.
Oh my god.
While the Baron begun by his team, but T1 at 22 minutes going to have an 8,000.
Yeah, now you know why he picked Vel'Koz. He had way more impact on Vel'Koz than fucking Caitlyn.
I mean, it feels impossible to
oh,
get back in this game. You are
what the fuck? What the fuck?
Think about what happened at Worlds in 2024.
So look at this. You've got Carry and Faker on the bottom side, and they're trying to deal with Bin. They finish up the kill there. And then top side, even with Owner getting suppressed, they have so much hit with the pace. They just burst down Shun, and Doran's able to get the ulti onto Knight, keep him up to the other side.
Viper picking T-Mo. It is an AP carry.
Kill plus the
kind
flash.
of.
I think that's got to clean it up. No flash on the Aurora either.
What the fuck is this, dude? This is like the most one-sided game of the series.
It really is. And you have to give credit to their bot lane. Pays 9-1-2 on this Mel. Carrier.
Why do you think I started watching Pro Play 2023 and I've only seen T1 as world champions?
It's
rigged. It's rigged.
It's gone so pear-shaped for BLG. Looks like an engage onto Owner. There's the weirding. There's the ace in the hole. There's the impale, and there's the kill.
Nice.
Shutdown going
Viper didn't even get an assist.
Every comeback starts with a
Viper didn't even get an assist.
That is a good one. Directly into Knight. All right. The Aurora with the double buffs. With the extra gold. He hasn't gone back to spend it yet, of course. And T1 still have such a massive gold lead, but teleport from BLG. They want to make the play.
Shun goes in, a great bone skewer from Carrier to push Shun out of the wall.
What the fuck?
On Pays as well, who tries to rocket belt away. Meanwhile, Doran's trading with Bin. Pays
oh my god.
Down. A golden eclipse will make
they shut him down. They shut him down.
Will go in and they'll take out Bin. Now a 3v3.
Okay, Bin.
Faker with the spirit rush forward, looking for
Max Faker's third cousin. I'm actually Faker himself.
Doesn't connect as they turn it around now. Viper doesn't have a huge amount of damage.
This is a pre-recording.
But he can still chip away at T1's health bars.
Wow, Carrier. Carrier's so fucking good, dude.
Needs to step up for BLG, but in the end, just a 1-for-1 between the supports.
Oh my goodness, BLG, they wanted to take advantage of
Faker has hair, shut up.
They have the extra champion
I have hair.
The they teleport for the play, flanking on both sides here. Double teleport, and they have eyes on Pays. They need to get that shut down. Knight starts it out. Look how much damage Pays is able to get. He hits the snare into the Q. Boom. That's what it's going to take with the R. And even though they do get their shutdown onto Pays, he gets the counter kill.
Dude, does Viper still have 0 kills?
Yeah. Ah, that is not.
Say hair like Shaq. Yo, Shaq is cool, dude.
Then Faker wanted to keep it interesting here. He doesn't hit that actual charm. Very close to Shun, but uses extra charge to go back in, and then Peria tries to get
Why
really
did you go for hair transplant?
Use the ultimate into the flash to get the pull into the charm, and yeah, they do get the support trades, but Peria spent a lot in order to set that
Sifa
up.
would have won by now, yeah, true. No, Viper's still 0-3-2. Nice.
And now he's doing the same in the mid lane. He goes for the bone skewer. T1 going to secure the soul for themselves as Paze and Ono are able to do that just as a duo. The reset was stopped for Viper, who has got
dude,
second item.
Dude, was it? Skarner got the shutdown on Paze. On probably got the shutdown on Keria, and Viper got nothing. Nice, Viper.
I mean, Viper is so far down. Yeah, he's trying to.
Yeah, he's scavenging.
Yeah, looking for some money anywhere. And T1, here comes the rest. They're keeping Bin split pushing though at the moment. So Bin still farming away down there. The Gwen was brought fully back under control, as we have seen this before. Where wait a second.
It is like Cloud Soul.
Not gonna go for the full engage, but
look at the extra movement speed on Keria though. Getting that soul, the Mastercard priceless moment of the game for T1. Keria can just be everywhere. The rest of the team as well, obviously, incredibly fast, but Keria is the one that you have to.
I need Knight to just delete someone. Please, Knight. Please.
Resetting to answer Bin's push in the top side. The Baron up in 2 minutes' time. For T1, it feels like their siege not quite there. It's much more of a pick comp. They need people to step out a little bit further so they can catch them.
It's kind of rough.
With a numbers advantage, whereas if they're just sieging 5v5, can't quite.
Dude, I don't think anyone, dude. They just can't be choosers.
To work with though, Keria here with the Umbral Glaive constantly.
I'm like a homeless man.
BLG vision. And so
Viper?
you have a lot of areas to make those picks with.
That is so random.
That is the benefit. And Cloud Soul move speed is very nice.
I don't know. Well, probably wants to know if I'm available. I am single and looking to mingle.
Wait for the next Baron to come up, but already you see they're going to clean out the entire jungle here, leading over.
Do I have any ladies in chat?
They're going to look to set that up. BLG. The critical part is, do you want to swap over to more Scryer's trinkets to have more?
BLG closes out. Yeah, they're going to close out with a loss.
Over to contest the Baron fight. Because currently they only have Vipers, and
it's not
pretty
difficult
to walk into.
I'm just asking, Moon. What's wrong with that?
So many pick tools that you've gone over, but the vision checking going to be.
Hey, yeah, I got some options though. I got some options.
Even Bin 2 levels down on Dora, and they're
being my sister, dude. Why you pimping out your sister, dude?
Making sure that Bin could not accelerate that 2,000 gold lead that he had.
How much fucking better these teams are than us? Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. What the fuck?
More than anything else, looking for that little bit of extra damage. Say the push in from T1 just set up for this Baron. No vision at all for BLG outside of basically their base, apart from a single ward that shows them that T1's.
If you wear a T1 jersey, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to decline.
For them right now. They haven't had the opportunity to.
I'll just masturbate for the rest of my life, no problem.
3 walls of protection, 2 walls, I guess, of their base, and T1 on spawn.
Here it is, and they've got Viper's blue trinket. That is their tool.
Gold lead is going down. It's going up. It's 7.3K now. What are you talking about, Alex?
Comes over to lend to his help as well.
Doesn't land the hook onto On, who flashes, gets the cocoon immediately onto Paze, but the follow-up just isn't quite.
Wait, Sean!
Now BLG find life from nothing. They find blood from a stone as Paze goes down, and now
Aloy, I don't know.
All hail
That's huge.
The cocoon again onto Keria. Peeled over Peacemaker there for the follow-up.
Oh my god, that's first Baron play.
What an incredible play from On and Shun. They find.
I mean, I think you have to, right?
And now BLG, they're trying
to my god, On is just getting caught out again.
With the repel, Faker in with a charm, looking for the damage onto Shun, takes him down to half. Keria low.
They gotta back out. They gotta back out.
BLG.
Pace also has TP.
You really have an advantage in this game. Another charm from Faker lands onto Knight, who jumps away across the veil, tries to hide in the darkness of his jungle, but T1
they gotta get out
to stop BLG's Baron advance, and because of that, can turn their attention straight towards it.
And Pace is about to get up.
Yeah, Doran's just making sure they don't get the resets.
He has teleport. Pace is about to get up, and he has teleport, so he's gonna teleport over to the Baron.
It was Baron.
It's gonna be T1's now.
It took so much from BLG. A great flash cocoon from On to find pace.
Oh,
but when
rough.
you're this far behind,
Rough.
you have to capitalize. And T1 will not let you do that. You do not win this game unless they are all dead. T1 show exactly what
that was a huge catch, but couldn't get anything out of it.
So
I think they lost.
There was a moment there.
Wait, wasn't the goalie 7.1k down 7.7? Wait, they shut down Pace and they just lose?
BLG, they did their best.
Yeah, that was Viper's first
kick
kill.
from them on the key player. However,
Faker, Hallow miss, Charm goes wide as the skip and slash comes out from Bin. Doran with a good path maker though will lock him up. Elder Drake in a minute's time. Baron remains on T1
Elder Flip!
2.5.
Elder Flip!
I know he keeps stressing that it's a team game, Medic, but Doran now passing the Gwen after the early stages.
He was 2K behind
in CS and Gold. Doran has been able to bide his time, and he is the tank that T1
It's been close to getting Death Cap.
With the Baron buff and the Dragon Soul, looking for more. They invade again. It's 35 seconds to the Elder Dragon. Again, it's a similar game plan. Elder Dragon comes, you set up around it, look for a pick.
On goes up with the repel. Comes
Dude,
back down in
it's
a
Dorn
relatively
killable.
safe spot. 7,000 gold the lead for T1. Flashes up across
Oh,
the
he's
board.
Garner ult? Nothing. Or maybe you just don't get ulted. It's not a projectile, right? So.
2 for BLG. Drake up in 10 seconds time. Bin has pushed through top. It's Faker.
Plus Aeronautics game, yeah, that sounds like T1, dude.
Still half the cooldown on that. BLG do have a window if they've tracked that timer. They could look to force a 4v5. Carrier in base as well would be 5v3 right now. TP by Bin towards the bottom lane. Faker working his way down from the top side. The red buff, the first target. Cocoon comes out. Good rebuttal.
Nice reflect. Oh my god, I'm so fucked.
Stops the possibility of an
I was
engage
going a long
from
way
BLG.
around.
Yeah, that poke damage on Elise. That is going to be painful for On for this Dragon fight. He's wrapping around. Faker pushing mid though. T1 applying that pressure mid. While the rest of them wrap around.
The pike.
Carrier finds the bone skewer onto Knight. Owner puts the standard down. No vision at the moment for T1 in the middle of the pit, but they're just going to step forward and get vision themselves.
Baker rotating
still not here.
Oh my god, they're all flanking. Oh my god, they're all rotating. He's on a ward though. This is it.
Step forward, but Ono and Doran are just too
That could recall.
Oh,
they get two. They get two. Is it winnable? Never mind. Looks fucked. Carrier. Carrier. Oh. Pays with the triple.
Out of their cold, dead hands. T1 take us to 5.
What?
We're going to 5 games.
They're going to even it up. It will be 2-2. T1 at the Elder Dragon. They take the team fight, and they're going to push for the Nexus.
BLG fought valiantly, but in the end, T1's early game, the pressure they enacted through the bot lane was enough to keep BLG
what the fuck, dude?
When these two teams meet,
God damn.
always guaranteed a banger.
BLG pick ass therapy. Doran picks Olaf.
Different. Bring on Silver Scrapes.
Oh my goodness, what a deciding game we're going to have ahead of us. This game 5.
Oh my god, dude.
All of the pressure on. And Faker just takes another sip. All right.
He's been hit
Analysts,
so many
I
times
hope the
before,
analysts
dude.
are ready to set up this one.
We're going to 5.
Of course we are.
Who's the best AD carry in the world? Why is it Pays? Facts.
Oh my god. Yeah, and especially because we set up the win conditions. We've talked about what we want to see from both of these teams, and especially for T1 to pull that team fight. By the way, this crowd is absolutely electric here. It is so good being in Daejeon, but I'm happy with what they brought on the table here. Raz, we've talked about empowering the bot lane, and it happened.
They were empowered all right. They got the counter pick. It was a flex pick Mel. This has all the makings of a World Finals. A simple trade turns into an erupting crowd.
Dude.
But I love the controlled nature of T1 here.
I can't believe like he got fucked so hard
like
like
that.
that.
Amazing lead. They initially had Ari just push out mid and then find an incredible angle. They didn't have to touch
Channel
Elder. It had
points.
to be all BLG and they just encroached them.
Yeah, we've seen so many teams. It comes down the Elder flip, gets secured, that decides it. They just didn't let it be a flip.
Yeah.
They said, we're strong with the fights, we're not going to give them a chance. It was 7,000 HP when the fight started, just nowhere near smite range.
Yeah, same with the Baron too, right? Before that, they get the pick on Mel. Finally, BLG are like, maybe we can do something. No, they actually ended up
that last
losing
fight
Baron
kind of felt
for it because he
winnable.
was able to delay the backs for so long.
And right, guys, we've been talking about Pays on 80 carries. We were talking about Pays on Zeri. Pays on mages and on Mel. This guy is popping
Dude,
off.
Viper, I don't know how he got hit by. Like, dude, he had flash up like so many times and still gets caught out.
That it was just going to be
What?
a 3-1. It did not happen. He completely controlled this one alongside Keria. Keria must be talked about. His Pyke is just a demon.
Yeah. All his champions are demon. I'm sorry, like you cannot let
The setup and the layering of CC.
I mean, his Nautilus is pretty ass, and Leona.
Pays are phenomenal. The team is in sync. The bot lane jungle doing so well as a unit, and Pays are
I
showing
don't know,
time
man.
and time again.
Not all.
You get him ahead of this Mel, he'll absolutely pop off. These
Yeah.
have been the two big players of both these teams. It's
There we go,
2-2,
dude.
And Pays and Knight
Look
have
at this.
both been massive factors
Knight
in
versus
getting to this point.
Pays. That's the matchup.
These are also
Holy
the two
fuck,
players
dude.
I'm absolutely looking for to be like, okay, who
Pro
is
Chicks
going
BLG.
to step up on either of these teams? I think even in their losses, both of these players have had
Hey.
really good performances.
Yeah, I mean, just it started.
We're about
with
to find
Pays.
out.
It started
We're
with
about
the
to find out
incredible
who's
Jhin
the
game. It made
best
people think,
team.
You know what? Maybe we should be playing more Jhin. If his ults are hitting that
Jhin
strong.
is fun to play, okay?
Yeah, and now it looks effective to play. And then you see his Mel game. And honestly, it looked like an incredible angle there, knowing that you're dealing with an Elise and Caitlyn. It's just, it felt like the moment a cocoon came through, not only is it being reflected back on you, but also you're just dying on that angle. So there's so much available. There's a lot to talk about. We have to get into this.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at this, the big other thing in this game was at one point you're like, okay, T1 are focusing bot lane, but Bin is still this massive force in the top
fuck
lane.
T1.
I also thought T1 did a really
BLG,
good job
Chayo,
of catching him
BLG,
out on top lane
Chayo.
or setting up 4 collapses
God damn.
on that top side to make sure that he couldn't
Son
make
did so
a
much
difference
damage.
in the mid game.
And with him
All right,
getting
I'll
an
be back.
lead, I was thinking back to that
Dude, I need
2022
fucking
MSI
shit so
when
bad.
he's been on RNG. He picked Gwen 3 times.
Oh, also fuck
won
Silver
those
Scrapes.
3 games and got the MSI title against T1. But this is not 2022. It's not the same Gwen and it's not the same T1. They shut him down completely in this game.
We always know that when it comes to these two teams, they're gonna go the distance here. We're going to a game 5 between BLG and T1. Before we toss it to break, guys, I wanna know, where's your allegiance? Where do you think it's gonna go?
I'm putting the damn hat on. I have to believe BLG will do it. I must.
Passiati over here. There we go. Whoa.
I want to see draft.
You want to see draft?
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
well.
unironically. No, go get away. I want to see draft. Get out of here, Rez.
It's been one hell of a series so far, and T1 bring it back. Game 5, Silver Scraps, you know it. Let's hit it.
Cataclysm in from Ona. Goes for the dive as well with Phantom Undertow from Carrier. Pays on a killing spree. Meanwhile, Ona falling low. Gets taken out by the weirding. There's the Solar Snare and Shun.
I'm LARPing? LARPing as a T1 fan? Or BLG fan? What the fuck? Nah, dude. I really do think BLG's good.
Go across the wall, good double impale, but that's on the tanks. The Cataclysm going in. Ona almost falling. Knight down already though as Pays finds it. T1 eating them alive in the river.
Think T1's gonna do it. I snuck a spot here in between all of the T1 fans. I got two here next to me. Let's go! Are you happy? Yeah. Yeah, Seven Games! Where have you traveled from, or do you live here, or?
From Czech Republic.
Czech Republic?
Germany!
Oh, amazing! And you've been T1 fans for how long?
I played this game since season 2, so I know them
Alright,
for a very long
respect.
time.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I thought they were gonna be since 2023.
Why?
Growing up supports, amazing player, strategist, I don't know.
Okay.
Best thing ever.
Okay, what do you expect for game 5?
There's always a hope, and I expect them to win.
Love it. Thank you so much. Good luck.
There's always hope, especially when you're a T1 fan, and they shall be rewarded here in Daejeon as they're taking them to Game 5 against BLG. One thing is sure when it comes to T1, it's never over until the Nexus explodes, and they prove it once again. Finding solutions when honestly, I didn't think they would. Game 3, Game 4, no, Game 2, Game 3, I felt like BLG had the upper hand, and we see T1 crawling back, finding solutions here in the end and trusting them. I'm excited for Game 5. I don't even know what to expect here.
I think something we've seen time and time again from this T1 core of Faker, Owner, and Carrier is that there is no level of pressure that will shake them. They've gotten to the point where they've seen it all. They've seen all the World Finals, MSI Finals, and it means that even when they go down in a series, even when they're at match point for the other side, they still just play with such confidence and conviction.
Let's go!
And we've seen that so many times get them out of sticky situations.
This is it.
The images on stage before that game. Like,
last game of the day.
The vibes are up. Anything they do in game turns into an erupting crowd because you're here in Daejeon, Korea. Of course you're the crowd favorites. So, I mean, and then also when you go into the draft, we were just talking about it. Everything is open in the bot lane.
There's so much.
There's kind of back, short hair.
That's why
Juventus jersey.
BLG has chosen first.
I don't know what that is, dude.
T1 will have
He's aura farming.
They do want to save it for something.
I mean, dude, there's like a billion T1 fans, and there's like 10 BLG fans.
So yeah, that's gonna be a really
So they have damage.
especially with this being set up as kind of like solo laners on BLG versus the
Wait, so was I right?
T1. We kind of
Go, Vesta, thanks for the prime sub. Oh, I guess I was right then. Okay,
to see
yeah.
the difference between those two teams, because on one side you see them right now, T1 laser focused, Faker
They stopped.
meditating. On the
Dude,
other
after
side,
that early game, I was like, dude, there's no way T1 wins.
So I'm assuming that they have more in the tank.
If you had EG.
Emily always tells
Okay, thanks, man.
He's always
Time to get a McDonald's burger.
Thinking about what could be even first pick, I feel like this entire series has been around
It's some quarter pounders.
aggressive picks that Ben has had.
Who wins?
And I think T1 did a great job of being like, well, we have
He just told me
four
Seraphine
mid-picks.
80k is
We are
coming.
not letting you try and like
That would be kind of
look
wild.
for another pick towards like for instance.
Might not say I
versus,
don't.
the Kazante, trying to
Probably.
find a
He
kill
probably
there.
talks to a lot of
Now,
teams though.
Sion's available. I imagine that that's going to be first pick. I think it's an incredible pick. Generally going.
Like, I'm
later
guessing
in
he
the
has, like,
series,
contacts
and it
with,
makes your comp
pro
so well.
teams.
And also, you have a shield like Doran top line. You want to pick it away from him.
Yeah, and they're all been doing phenomenal here. It's the first time we see this.
Blocking my
clashing
before
in
the draft?
2026. We're used to this matchup in
T1
the
win.
later stages of international tournaments. Right now,
This is gonna make me
they're all
cry.
fresh here at MSI in their very
They're
first
gonna make
series,
me
so
cry,
let's see
dude.
what they can come up with.
Oh, actually, wait.
I can't wait.
If T1 loses, they have to play more games in the lower bracket, which means more games equals more viewership days.
Safari is very close
Wait a
to his
minute.
view already. It's just.
I think BLG might win.
Just the outdoor.
I think this is a BLG game. No?
I like it. I like it. Well,
Hold on.
as far as those
Hang on.
characters do
Wait.
go,
Hello?
I saw them.
Oh,
bouncing over a few
hey,
champions
Riot
already.
Games, what's up?
And,
Yeah, I'm muted. Don't worry. I
see.
muted myself on
Analysis is
stream.
touching on quite a few things still being
Oh, you
open.
want T1 to
A lot of
lose
very
so lower
powerful
bracket
tools still
run?
available. We've already
Yeah, that's
had
what I was
a lot of
saying, dude.
surprises and a lot of cool
Viewership
things. The
increase,
Belcast
yeah.
Bottom
Oh, game
picked up here
5?
in our series.
Oh,
The Swain
okay.
counter pick
Yeah, the sponsors weren't
from
happy after
Knight,
Fury lost
and
3-0,
now
right?
in
Yeah,
game
yeah, that
5,
makes sense.
Do they have
Okay.
anything better?
Okay. I won't leak it, don't worry. I'll keep the script to myself. Yeah, okay. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Love you. Alright, I'm back, guys. I'm sorry, I had a call with someone. Okay!
Varus and Vayne, though.
That's your Uber Eats driver?
No Orianas. No surprise. It's Faker on Oriana, and
God
it's not
damn, dude.
Oriana. No one... Well, we all want to see
Alright,
it,
I'm
but no
opening
one
up predictions. Last predictions of the day.
That much of an advantage.
My Akali dream is still alive, though. I really have been hoping for this Akali. Akali Silas is available. That was one of my favorite.
Beloved and Kiss It. What? I thought it was muted. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, that was fake.
It down. The Vayne now does
I don't have
not
the
make
script.
it through.
So Varus jumps up. Xin Zhao jumps up.
So if the Xin gets picked early, then you can do stuff into it still, like a Kha'Zix or a Trundle pick and stuff too. So you have to be a little bit careful.
Yeah.
Closer Renata is open.
For sure.
Luis Emilio. I think they're going to go Calista Renata, dude.
Exactly the direction that we see a lot.
I don't know about Ash Seraphine. I feel more of a Calista Renata angle.
Finds his way to the top 2.
Oh, Luis Emilio.
BLG. First pick, Rumble. Seen it banned a couple of times. Is just going to get locked in straight away.
Rumble's 1 and 5?
Bin in lane has been absolutely dominant.
I'm
There's
legally
no other word for
blind.
it. He has been so good in the 1v1.
Coach Sam's about to cook.
However,
Does he cook?
Doran has got a couple of friends. We've seen Pays go up towards the top side to help out. We've seen
Yeah,
Kerry
like,
go up
I don't know
towards
if you
the
go
top
Ash
side to help out.
Seraphine
We've
because
seen
of the
Olaf
Olaf
side to
angle.
help out.
I consider myself a friend of Doran too, so, you know.
I buy his
He's got
items,
me.
therefore I'm his friend. That's
He's got me over here. Oh, wow, the Trundle actually coming up even earlier than we talked about. But they're going to slam that one first. And like I said,
All right,
you know, it
I mean,
also
Trundle's
kinda,
pretty good here.
dissuades you a little bit because it is good.
Yeah,
into
it
dueling
could be an
systems,
Olaf
so,
angle.
Could make you not want to go that now. On
Did
the
they
side
pick
of
bot lane
BLG.
early?
I'm also wondering if T1 wants to go
Trundle
towards
blind?
something like
It's
Sion,
fine
and
blind.
It's just a take
It's pretty good to a lot of potential matchups. Because, like, dude, most of the champions that are good are banned or gone, right?
Too easily, right? You can farm up in that lane. You got your shield from the Soul Furnace. Ornn does a similar thing and gives you a bit more long-range engage. But instead, it is going to be a Gnar locked in for Doran on top side.
And that has been heavy on the ban list as well.
Oh,
So finally getting through here in the end. Ah, there's our Pantheon. The point and click we're looking for. And the global as
wait.
well.
No Yone?
Most played across the course of spring, so wouldn't be surprised at all.
Gnar game 5 is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know about the Pantheon. Ooh. Wait, actually no, they can't pick Olaf anymore. Ash Seraphine is not bad.
Ooh, Ash Seraphine here versus Pays and Keria. A lot of stuff is down already though, so they're thinking, okay, well, with the Caitlyn
Yeah. There's no Olaf potential.
With the Camille, with all of this.
This Korea called and totally Faker loses.
What about
Faker is gonna flip burgers
Ezreal's
McDonald's.
gone. I was gonna say Karma plus something else to do the heavy poke lane, but the Ezreal's already.
The Lucian's gone, right? So probably ban like Callista.
You could like.
Yeah.
And
a Pays Keria like the Lulu Zeri that we've been talking about.
Oh, Lulu
You
Zeri.
go really aggressive. Callista Renata, but then you have to win early, otherwise the Ash Seraphine is just going to root you up and slow you down too much.
And honestly,
Well, let's play last series. No, but dude, they have Gnar Trundle. They can't pick Olaf.
Talia finally makes her way out as well.
That's Talia.
Faker gonna grab that one first.
Olaf support.
All over the map. Knight still has a ton of options in his toolkit.
Zhao ban. Okay, I don't think they would pick Zhao here. I think you bet Callista.
You want to go that route. And
Lulu. I think you bet those two.
Ban, which does make sense, even though the Trundle is good into it. Xin Zhao Seraphine is just such a strong.
Trundle support. Trundle support can be a thing. I don't know how good it would be to Ash Seraphine though.
Do they need? to protect the Talia.
Zeri ban, okay.
I guess not really. It's not that much left.
I like the Zeri ban. We've seen Zeri Yumis specifically into Ashe Seraphine because the idea is just flash the
Hey, Slayer turned to Cosmic Brownie Party. Oh, dude. Stop talking about food. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in 7 hours, dude.
Also, it's pace. The thing is, you could say that so often. Oh, it's pace. Maybe you shouldn't.
Aphelios. Ooh, they give Aphelios Thresh, I guess?
It's really its pace.
Most pentakills of any player internationally at 15, I believe. And a lot of those coming on this Zeri. And Pantheon is the final ban from T1. BLG, do you shore up your bot lane a little bit? Or do you look towards
there's a lot of good picks in bot lane.
I mean, support is the other option. You can ban out one of those, try and get Kerry on something I was going to say he's less comfortable with, but he's pretty comfy on the majority of the 170-odd champions available to him.
And the idea, whatever it's going to be, is still going to be the same.
Okay.
Ashe and Seraphine, while they did take over the meta, they are vulnerable.
Lulu is available.
High pressure mobility
good call.
champions,
Good call.
And you want to try and put some kill pressure and burn through their flashes and attack them.
I don't know about the
you ban away the
Blitzcrank ban,
but Yunara still up and available to do the Yunara Lulu combination.
Well, we haven't seen the Lulu. In my head, we had Yunara Lulu. Makes sense. Lulu is going to be the first of the two selected. Does give you other options.
What else can I go? Kog'Maw, maybe?
Jinx. I mean, hyper carry. I like Yunara. I agree with you. I'm just saying.
It's because I still.
What do they go jungle here though? I feel like they have to go AD jungle, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't think they go Sejuani. If they go Sejuani jungle, I feel like it's kind of bad.
And then you could have Ashe, Lulu bot lane, Seraphine mid, and just jungle.
Night Syndra.
Night Syndra, huge pick by Night. Night Syndra's fucking clean.
Across his career.
Ooh, it's a Viego angle.
Played with an 80% win rate.
Ah.
Ooh, reset City.
Kindred.
Shun time. Talk about champions. Shun brings out his Kindred in Game 5.
Eponymous with Shun is this Kindred. So often seen as just a facilitator, he can take over a game as we've already seen in this series.
Oh, I don't know about Kindred. I know Shun Kindred is a thing, but
he's gonna try and dance around.
I mean, dude, they basically picked their S-tier champions, dude.
Rocks and with a Lulu
like,
in the game.
Night, Syndra, Shun, Kindred. Like, I mean, Viper, fuck you, you're on ass duty.
But this is an oldie but a goodie here from Shun, signature champion.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see it. And he
this is like, hey, let's all pick comfort.
Both with CC, with skill shots to hit.
Like, pressure's on, you're playing your best comfort champions. I think BLG, BLG, Jayo!
It smiles all around.
Let's go!
I mean, it's double
I believe!
Like, obviously you're having fun. You know you have another shot, another bite at the cherry.
Where does the day play?
On this one. But what a series it has been today.
Days in the back room warming up the bench.
2 in a row. The second series of each day seems to just be a banger right
like,
now.
I don't think frontline's an issue. Like, dude, when you have like Seraphine, W, plus you have like Syndra ult,
MSI has
you're good, dude. You're good.
3-1 so far in series, but in this one, T1 have bitten back.
If BLG or T1 wins, I'll order $30 off Wendy's.
In dominant
DoorDash. Yo, me too, man. Hey, you know what? Whichever, if BLG wins or T1 wins, I'm also gonna order a bunch of junk food. Shove it down my fat face.
Not only is every seat filled in here, but there are people lining the walls.
There's
like
people, 50 to 100 people at the back.
There's not even extra seats in here.
Where's, wait,
people all
play the BLG Jayos.
For Game 5, T1,
oh, there you go. Jayo, BLG, Jayo, BLG. Oh, they had to find Odor in the stands.
Signature champions. All right, let's see about the jungle clears. Is going to be an early.
All right, predictions are open, guys. Crusty stock time. You have a minute 30. Minute 30 to put down your predictions. I'm predicting BLG, dude.
The back of the Dragon Pit wall.
No,
in here.
Tri-bush.
Or can even just walk in through here. And so he's going to be able to steal away this red buff.
And you can see immediate pings. Owner looking for the invade on the Razorbeaks as
If T1 wins, I'm going to order pizza. If BLG wins, I'm going to order McDonald's.
On the Razorbeaks as well.
Why BLG? Dude, these are BLG's like best champions. And have like 5 of them.
Matchup here, your Ashe Seraphine could be a very painful lane as Faker goes fairly aggressive
like
with
these
his
are like
positioning in tonight.
I think they're like signature picks essentially.
Bottom lane to
Rumble's 1 and 5. Yeah, but Bin on Rumble is different.
Range priority, the harassment from Ashe Seraphine, they rose to
yeah, but he's playing Ashe, dude.
Between the slow,
he's playing Ashe. It's different.
Snare from the Seraphine and
he's not playing like a proper carry.
Apply the extra pressure. They're slow.
Dream Crash, Burger King.
Congratulations, sorry, very quickly, Kobe. Congratulations to Doran's passing.
Yeah, but Kalen's an 80k you have to carry on.
Wins.
Oh, he missed cannon.
Right?
Nice wash.
Positional coach, I believe. T1 in game 5s. At MSI, don't have a winning record, 5-7. At Worlds, though, 8-2. As we've said a few times, T1 tend to level up when it comes towards that Worlds Championship, but for BLG at MSI, they have that winning record in best of 5s, but at Worlds, well, at least one of those losses has been to T1.
And I love the strat from BLG. You know, Pays has been the guy.
Positional
Pays
coach?
Him,
a coach that specializes in like a specific role,
and they're
like
you know
mid,
we're gonna split the
top,
map.
jungle, that kind of shit.
Get as much poke damage on you under tower. We're going to try and
T1 will win, stay calm.
Of this Yunar,
Cope.
fairly early
Cope.
on, so Viper
Let's go T1, Cope.
Push, getting that CS lead, trying to work away at tower plate money. Scuttle Crab, actually, the
Let's go T1. Oh my god, where's the BLG fans?
Nice
None!
So should be able to
It didn't show a single BLG fan? Man, what about my message? What about me? I said BLG win.
Yeah, 4 gets you that initial breakpoint with the extra range, and then every 3 after that, I believe, is the next breakpoint. So
because T1 shit PPH, I just
later
T1.
on into the game, you know the harder it is to get them as they start to spawn on big objectives in your enemy's jungle. It's a lot trickier for you to find them. So we'll expect to see BLG actually playing around Shun to make sure that he can get some of.
You vote T1 because you're cringe. You don't understand.
Between the 2 teams.
K-Cherry Puppy BLG loses.
Just trying to survive through this lane and get towards that portion.
Oh, the protection just disappeared. What happened?
Because respawn of both Raptors, and Shun is actually coming to contest enemy Raptors first to push Owner.
We'll be able to push him out. Control ward down though, and Owner.
Oh my god!
With the chase, Faker stunned up. Scout of the weak flash away from Shun.
Should have to flash out.
Yeah, I mean it's huge. Mid lane determined
Yeah.
the Raptor camp, and flash used by Shun, but he's returning for round 2.
Yeah, he wants to get that smite. This is a mark. If you can get to that 4, it's massive.
Oh, it's a mark. That's why.
With the chomp, hawk shot used as well to give vision in the bush.
Bot lane's joining the party.
Oh my god, dude! The whole game.
Seismic Shove's gonna get the knockback. The dash in, the stun.
Oh, he got
Shun
it!
Gets it in the end.
Oh my god! All that just for a fucking Kindred mark. What the fuck?
Acquired. All right, bottom lane pulled all the way over.
Oh, Kindred has 2 stacks.
Make their way
Wait, Kindred already has 2 stacks at 4 minutes? It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Kindred, typically in solo queue, you can stack your marks a lot quicker than you can in professional play.
Yeah.
One of the big differences.
I wonder if they had stats on like how fast Kindred should be stacking.
Far less frequent scrambles.
What's Steven's better, like team champs?
Stuff where you get to be able to mark stuff, but
probably T1.
2 for Shun here this time around, and mid lane as well.
Unleash power. Knight almost takes out Faker. He has to flash away and now has to walk.
Oh my
home.
god,
TP
Faker.
For Faker either will be a while before he's
Knight
back
is
in this lane.
52 and
He's gonna
16.
lose most of this cannon
What does that
wave,
mean?
although
What's the
with
percentage? I
Owner
can't do
coming across,
math.
it looks like Faker has found the bravery.
His average K is 5.8. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, the power there of Knight Syndra definitely felt. Faker does at least tick over to level 6 off of this.
Wait, I thought BLG has T1 strap.
He's on minute, gonna go for the reset afterwards, and Faker can just catch.
Dude, what the fuck?
Importantly, Knight using his mana to get the push.
The
there.
BLG jab is pretty good,
Knight
dude.
stays around. Knight also knows that, which is why he has gone by and back to that fountain.
So though, it's another game. Gold leads all the way down here for BLG.
I don't like Talia without
Remember,
proper
they
setup.
got
Like, I think
pushing
Talia
lanes
Vi is
again.
actually, like, goated.
Nice little split on the jungle, too, and getting the early marks for jungle.
77? Damn, 77% winner on Cinch is crazy.
Another good early start for BLG. Of course, T1, they turned that right around in game number 4, the previous one that we just saw, with a lot of good play out of especially Pays and Kyria. But this time around, they're not on those playmaking champions. The Mill and the Pike are built for it. The Yunar and the Lulu, not so much. Gonna have to look a lot more towards farm.
Oh, the Mark spawn!
Generally, T1 feel like they have to look a little bit more towards.
Dude, he has
like,
3 stacks on Kindred. That's fucking nuts, though.
But mostly it's
Dude, 3 stacks on Kindred in 6 minutes in a pro game? Dude, I swear that's crazy high.
Help them with that, although there's no true tank on the side of BLG. As Shun
yeah, dude, that's crazy.
This Drake pays underneath this tower, caught out by the volley, and almost dies to the beat drop, but doesn't manage to live through it.
All right,
oh, double ward.
That Dragon 2 with their priority in both mid lane and bottom lane. And during that timer of the Dragon where you know they're taking it, Owner slinking around, trying to make something happen, but they invested 2 control wards over here to try and get control and access from their jungle over towards mid lane. But it's not going to amount to much at all. And
dude, I feel like Faker eats hot dogs sideways.
Swimmingly here.
Dude, okay, legit, if you saw someone eating a hot dog sideways, would you think that person's like insane? Like, I would probably report that person to like a mental institution.
With that advantage, building up the splinters almost at 40, which
I don't think I can ever be friends with someone that eats hot dogs sideways.
Allows you to keep 1 stack in reserve, and then
I'm not kidding, dude. I'm not kidding. I'd be like, whoa, dude, are you a fucking serial killer? What the fuck?
Top side, 15 seconds on the grubs. BLG really just looking to take everything off the map in this early game.
See about this invade though, because Owner is here.
Okay.
Jumps onto Shun.
Shun.
Dance of arrows, the impel, the pillar not stopping it. We'll see the Lamb's Respite coming out as
oh!
well. There's the encore as BLG won more out of the fight. Shun
4 stacks!
Takes his 4th
8 minutes and 4 stacks on Kindred?
A little greedy, flashing into the Krug pit.
Can you eat a hot dog in 1 bite? No, of course, dude.
This is after the
dude, they come to the Glizzy Guzzler.
You know you've got Viper and On up there. I mean, dying up around the Krugs, kind of reminiscent of against HLE.
Oh.
But he didn't hesitate. He flashed over to follow Shun. And
nice play by On.
Teammates.
And he has his ultimate as well. You've got the Lamb's Respite in that situation. Owner perhaps thinking, if I flash Chomp immediately, Shun won't have the time to use that Kindred ultimate, but Shun is so experienced on this pick as Pays and Carrier are
there's another mark. That seems they're going to go for it.
One taken, secured by On. And it looks like BLG will give up the ghost of the rest of them.
Yeah, I mean, Owner gets back up and is able to make it back out in time to grab
this
the
kid
other
is
2,
on a really good path.
That just pushed the gold lead to 2K for BLG, plus no flash, and I believe
yeah, like 4 stacks on Kindred is huge. Yeah, it's your first power spike.
That is crazy. In a
after that, it's every 3rd.
At 9 minutes.
So 7, 10, 13. I think that's what it is.
Fast. We'll have another look.
It's when your Kindred stacks become OP.
It's a good start for Owner, right? You go
this time you always releasing. Yeah, same, dude.
Interrupt the dance of arrows, but at this point, it just goes sideways.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to see new teams win.
Fall over, but On, really nice shot there. Bounce the ultimate. Off Shun's head, able to connect.
No, T1's lost to LPL at MSI a bunch of times. Just not at Worlds.
I gotta get out of here.
Not in BO5s at Worlds, I should say.
Out immediately, but not quick enough.
What's going on?
On is there. On
okay,
connects.
I guess Shun is fine.
And it means Shun on his Kindred. Not only is he well set up with marks, but he's super well set up with gold too.
650 gold ahead. The only lead for T1. Doran, who has not often had that luxury throughout this series, in the lane doing a good job of keeping Bin a little bit stifled. Bin is running the Deathfire Touch instead of something like the first strike to print money on this Rumble. But Doran, with that range advantage, continues to just
lethal tempo. Nars kind of go P.
Get that second hyper charge. At the moment, even though Doran is
it's looking good. It's looking good.
It feels like the rest of the map really belongs to BLG.
Oh, sorry. What the fuck was that? Did you see that?
Faker was too far forward in the lane.
Dude, I thought I got hit by a fucking asshole. IRL.
Meanwhile, this is set up for success for Shun here. I mean, he's got Enchanters to back him up, plenty of CC. You have Hawkshot, the dream for a Kindred.
Yeah.
Kindred with an early lead against a Trundle. I mean, especially with the added vision control and pushing lanes. Really such a beautiful setup for him in this game to control. Let's see though,
The series has been so much fun to watch, dude.
What can they pull out?
Like this is like so much fun, dude. It's so good.
Creativity? You talked about it earlier. The agency in terms of individual players.
Dude, one kill and BLG's up 2.K gold, dude. That's crazy.
It's just not there. You're a Trundle and a Lulu, and yes, in a team fights you should be pretty strong, but in terms of finding a good bone skewer or catching someone out in the enemy jungle, it's so much trickier.
Yeah, 100% agree. It's going to be very difficult because you've got a Kindred with accelerated money.
Let's
so
see a
Trinity
knight.
Force is already done, even though he's
Dragon's up at 20 seconds.
Mantle. Trinity Force is
wait, shouldn't already complete his jungle
pushing lanes
quest?
to play with and enchanters, and they're just going to keep on jungle invading.
Oh, Sidra stole it. Oh my god, that's huge. That's a 5th stack. At 12 minutes? Dude, I swear whenever I see pro teams pick Kindred, they never have 12 stacks or 5 stacks at 12 minutes, dude.
They want to keep this tempo up, and it makes sense. Continue pushing your advantage where you can. Looks like Shun just playing around the tribe.
Dude, I think they're trying to delay Dragon to try to spawn the mark on it.
And then turn his attentions across.
Dude, I actually think they're doing that. What the fuck?
I mean, I guess you can.
Or maybe not.
Say
actually, I don't know. Like,
down to some team fights.
Shun's the Kindred goat, so
really big plays.
Yeah.
He would know better than I would.
Theoretically, you know, Doran, Gnar, you can try and like push people off of a Kindred ultimate or something like that. Kindred is, it's a very high pressure champion, but if you can CC chain with like Lulu and Gnar or something, you're trying to, I mean,
Mark spawn the pot side.
Here, but you can like, you know, push
dude.
them off of ultimate or CC chain them or something like that to try and pull this lead
I mean,
back,
dude, I've never seen 5 stacks at 12 minutes in a pro game, dude.
Increasing this
like, obviously, solo queue's different.
Oh! To Faker, unleash power from
Oh!
On! Faker take a knee.
Dude, hats off to On, okay? Another
Kill
really
stick is
good
the best?
ultimate on his
maybe. Maybe, yeah.
Support able to make a
I mean, On's been playing so well, dude. Holy fuck, dude. That was clean. That was a clean E. I mean, Faker also had flash. Disrespecting the snare.
Yeah, he's in such an accelerated position as well. As you say, 2,000 gold now, the lead for BLG. And if you're looking
the goalie got smaller.
Perspective, it's becoming less expected and more miraculous in terms of a turnaround.
Wait, Viper, yeah, he okay, it's fine.
Things
outside
the norm, to say the least. And even if you find a wombo combo, and even if you find a good team fight, you then still have to deal with a Lamb's Respite. You can see in this Coinbase gold grind that Shun is 1,200 gold ahead, and a lot of that is just from the fact that he's been able to get, you know, the extra kill, the extra minions. He's farming quicker. 40 CS up in the jungle as now he steps forward in the mid lane with the Triforce already complete. Carrier and Paze will be able to clear out the wave.
It's just beautiful because Kindred can actually lend a lot of help in sieges. Not
Owner keeping up with the passive gold. True.
So he's cleared all these camps, can just come over to help support the Ashe and the Seraphine here, and they just continue to lay on the damage while they're sieging, while they're keeping this pressure up.
2-level lead?
BLG,
oh my god, dude, that's crazy.
Able to keep that control, and Scuttlecraft
Shun's playing so well
into their arms.
Easy enough for Shun to take that 2-level lead for Shun now over Owner, and it's almost a true 2 levels as well. Owner.
Oh, this series has been so good. Oh,
at that level 10, equalizer down from Bim.
I mean, he has flash. He has ult.
Knight will join first.
Can't ult out.
The scout of the week will.
Oh my god, they're fighting
Shun
this.
Looking for the beat drop.
Ashe ult lands.
On towards the bottom side, but in the end, T1
Riffrail spawns.
able to walk out. Invested was an equalizer and an enchanted
wow.
alongside the Transcend one ultimate. But with T1 on
BLG is playing so well. Holy fuck.
Consolation prize of the Rift Herald.
Doran's gonna take a look, but yeah, they are indeed going to take that prize. And Shun gonna go home with the accelerated recall immediately with it too. BLG doing exactly what they need to progress this game. Nice snowball so far. T1 though, Pay's gonna try and push
T1
back
cook?
out.
Yeah, I
Maybe
think so, dude.
He really wants that turret plate. Ooh, okay, he's not gonna greed for it.
Really did talk to Riot.
Doesn't want to knock the crystals off as Owner's taking away the blue buff, so they collapse into the jungle and
flash away from Knight. Scatter the seismic shove, I think, was coming out under his feet, so Didn't want to get.
All right, I didn't see. Did Knight needed to flash that? I'm gonna watch my own stream because of the delay, dude.
Gold lead for Doran in the top lane, by the way.
I'd be like, he was gonna get shoved, but like, I don't think he needed to flash. But whatever, it's better safe than sorry. Like, you're so far up ahead, like you might as well just be playing safe.
2,000 ahead for BLG. Next Drake up in a minute 10.
Multi-bin our ults, yeah.
They can take it.
Or I mean, I feel like if Pays pops the fuck off.
No first item on Faker. Pays has a Kraken Slayer. You've got Mikhail's.
Yeah.
Is that enough?
I mean, honestly, not too bad of a time. When you're talking about Doran, I think that is a good point. He's got his
you're chilling.
Yeah. So
BLG's comp is pretty good, dude.
A large difference maker in that team fight. We've seen so many turned by a huge Gnar ultimate.
I feel like he should be looking towards
BLG have
bot.
done a very good job in the early stages here.
I feel like this dragon fight is important.
It's just cemented his lead.
I don't think you want to go to super late game. I feel like if the game goes on for too long, I think T1 has the advantage.
Critical fight.
Chase on Viper who has to flash over the.
Oh, huge flash by Owner. I mean, what is it? Force flash by Owner.
Looking for Faker. Scan of the week finds its mark. But, no further follow-up there from Knight, who is at 84 splinters on his way.
The thing is, BLG doesn't really have anyone tanky. It's hard for them to like basic brushes.
Towards the river now is going to be able to clear out some vision with.
I mean, as long as they're grouped up, right, and you can get like a good Seraphine ult or like Kindred ult, it should be fine.
Yeah.
T1 might need to do something.
You can see the range from Shun as well as we.
Oh my god, Owner. Ooh. Wait, where the fuck was that Seraphine ult? It was like invisible.
They hold their horses, they rein them in, they say not yet, we don't have to go for the full
Oh, they're so fucked, dude.
Take a moment, take a second, and reset.
They're actually getting fucked.
Force them away, they're low HP, BLG. Now trying to make a play on two fronts as Knight and Viper play for the Drake, and the push in mid means that T1.
Chemtech still better than Mountain Soul?
Yeah, so much damage there from BLG. Even though they don't get a kill, they push
it depends on the comp,
secure their Dragon
but
Soul point.
I do think Mountain Drake is usually better than Chemtech Drake.
It's going to be very
and that's why Mountain Soul feels better. Because if you're getting two Mountain Dragons, plus the Soul, I feel like you're kind of tanky.
BLG are just going to continue to increase this jungle lead. Kindred constantly will just continue to counter jungle at Trundle.
I've been sitting at 5 stacks for a while, but I mean, Kindred got the stacks, so he needed at least 4, right? Any stack after 4 is a plus.
But not at a cataclysmic rate. 2,000 to 2,300. It's, you know, it's advantages, but sometimes BLG don't push those advantages as quickly as they could. They often do, but when they fail,
Viper,
because,
be careful.
At least in my eyes, they don't totally suffocate their opponents out of the game. Instead, they're willing to wait the 4 minutes, say, okay, we'll play for the Mountain Drake. Maybe we'll find a pick here.
Well, it's hoping for a close, fun game.
The question is,
I'd be like,
the case here? Is that the way T1 maybe get back into the game? Because BLG
it's kind of like, I feel like they're just like scared to play. Like also like every play they make, like BLG's been there to answer. I think it's a lot harder for them to like.
Again has been. Wait a second. Knight does hit the stun here onto Faker and
huge.
Faker looking to try to trade back. Doran's on his way.
Huge.
Across, Faker losing out on the 1v1. Unleashed
oh, that shield is huge.
Enough. Faker dashes away from the dark sphere. Faker.
Faker!
Take a bow, Knight, because Faker is king here, and you must genuflect in front of him.
He uses the flash, he gets the shutdown, and the crowd erupts. Teleport down here from mid to clean up the minion wave, though. They're trying to remain calm and deal with the aftermath of this. Knight really thought he had him. He goes for the stun.
I mean, that Seraphine shield is huge.
I can close the distance. Faker moved up from that Q, and he dodged the other Q too. Only thing that hit there is the ultimate, the point and click.
The Faker glaze?
Finish him off. Nicely
I
done.
they got it.
Shutdown. No flash now on the Talia. And let's see, T1, is that the beginning?
Okay, Carrier dies.
Though as Shun steps forward, Viper able to take the kill.
Pace gets out though.
From the T1 bot side, and BLG very willing to punish.
Yeah, BLG, they pick up right where they left off. Teleport in from Knight, they use their Herald, immediately drop it. Mid lane gonna get blown open.
And this is the acceleration that BLG can bring. That
the pillar!
They're still going to get the damage on the turret and should be a tier 2 for BLG. Once again, they extend that gold lead to about 2.5k. There is a Baron available. Looks like they're playing for Doran instead. Riftail's going to charge through. Doran needs to get the hell out of dodge because BLG have 5 players on their way to kill off this Gnar.
All right, Doran does have flash. Can he escape?
I mean, Tilly had flash.
With the rocket belt.
Or Sinja didn't.
Doran manages to do so. Flash away, beat drop, only finds one. Doesn't get the stun.
Oh, Doran lives!
And Doran gets himself
That's criminal. That's criminal. They can't do Baron. He used 3 ults, or 2 ults.
Doran, that last glimmer of hope for T1. Manages to survive, and now T1 take the mid lane tower.
Oh my god, and bot tower.
Takes up the bot lane tower, and you can hear the crowd come alive because some of that T1 magic seems to be happening.
I mean, BLG, they split their focus trying to get Doran and starting the Baron, hitting a little bit, as you say, and T1 will make them pay for it. Doran does escape.
Sorry,
Flash,
1 minute till soul.
The dodge, and then the hop.
1 minute till soul.
Allows for a little bit of counterplay there, little bit of money off the turrets on the other side of the map.
Oh my god, dude.
And we're
I mean, like, okay, it's not action-packed, but it's kind of tense, dude. Like, I feel like it's not like crazy kills, but both teams are like playing on like edges, dude.
Power spikes coming in.
I fuck with this, dude. I fuck with this.
Across the board here, Owner doesn't quite have enough for his spirit visage.
Is Faker in trouble?
But everybody
Oh,
else
okay. I thought there's someone waiting there.
Theirs.
Where are we in terms of summoners as well? On no flash. That's the only flash lacking for BLG. On the other side, Doran, Owner currently no flash, Faker no flash, Pays no flash, Carrier no flash.
Actually, that's kind of big.
Fight.
Dude, that's actually huge. Wait, oh my god. Okay, only Seraphine doesn't have flash, but that's fine.
The question is, do you give up Soul and take the Baron?
I mean, they're positioning to get the vision.
Yeah, they're going to try to look for it.
At the very least right now.
Arrow onto Faker. He knows that's warded now. Haven't seen those arrows finding their mark as much as they'd like. No bullseyes yet for BLG as the bot lane tower falls to the slow.
Yeah.
For sure.
But I mean, I feel like that. Oh my
BLG,
god.
They must know. You see no one on the map. Wherever T1 is 22 minutes. Obviously, they're going for the Baron. There's a whole shot out as well.
10k health.
Burn. Faker builds a wall.
Down the Weaver's wall. BLG trying to climb over it. 5,000 on
Here
the
it is. Here it is.
As well as Owner falls low. Scatter the weak.
Oh, Owner's dead.
Do you want more?
Oh, they get it.
BLG won it. And Sun secures
That's
it.
huge. That's game.
Weak into an encore combo. Silences the crowd in Dayon.
Where else but at the Baron pit? BLG are able to get around the wall.
Ben should have been looking for that.
In time.
Ben should have been trying to stop the recalls.
They take down Owner, they take down the Baron, and now they're going to finish up with the base. They don't even bother with the Dragon Soul. They're going to push first.
Unlikely to be the final push of the game, but just as T1 had started to come back
Ben has to be careful.
BLG
Like respawning.
immediately put them into a sister lead. There will be an inhibitor tower in the mid lane. The Baron remains. This Red Bull Baron power play will continue for the next 2 minutes. This is soul as well, and soul crushing for T1. So much was lost over that sequence.
They got kind of close within range of damage on the Baron, so they decided, you know what?
Stick it.
Wait, Kendra has 7 stacks. What the fuck?
Burn it. But BLG still
Well, that's
able to
actually
get that in
huge.
time.
7 stacks on Kindra's huge.
Faker, it does. They knew the recall position.
It's not going to do anything. It just stops the recall. You can see
cool,
Knight is like, it looked very cool. It did look very cool, but we didn't need a look at the arrow. Look at
I
the
mean, it
arrow.
doesn't really do much. Faker has TP.
Yeah.
Channel my inner Crepo for a moment.
T1 licking their wounds after that. I mean, that's the type of play that
Oh,
just
dude.
snowballs into too much.
I mean, T1 was kind of desperate, dude.
Gold lead just exploding. Now BLG can
Like,
take so
is the
much
T1
off the
comp
map.
just unplayable?
Feels like with that
Into
play,
BLGs?
they are moments away.
Yeah, you can see Shun as well at 7 marks. So accelerated in this game. Doran trying to push through the bot side. He still has 1,000 gold lead, but look at the rest of the map. It's the K at least in every roll. T1 trying to push through mid. Seeing if
I don't know if
he
he had a chance to ult. I think he got killed before he could ult.
Unwilling to give it to
They
them.
come.
Weaver's Wall in from Faker. Saves the tower for now.
Okay.
Cannon is going to do enough work to take it down. Faker now isolated from the rest of T1, who will just walk back towards mid. BLG can continue to push.
Okay.
Wave on its way in about 20
Oh,
seconds.
Faker!
Remain for it. Faker caught
What are
out
you
the body
doing?
For a little bit of a slow. Unraveled Earth, the risk of getting stunned with the sun.
Oh my god, Faker almost lost the whole game there.
BLG at bay. TP behind
What the
door.
fuck?
He's just gone mega. BLG must realize that something.
They're trying to flank?
They'll spot Dawn on vision now. And I don't think he's going to go for the engage. BLG backed away enough. This is an inhibitor saving TP more than anything else.
Here comes the onslaught. BLG closing in with the Baron buff. Bin will push up mid, 4-1. Playing it safe,
I mean, like,
range, waiting for the next
BLG
wave
did
here
everything
to
they
buff
can
up.
to get Shun ahead, dude.
It's the last 10
Like,
seconds of
there
the
was a
round.
5v5 fight essentially at Raptors. Okay, there's the fight. There's the fight.
Before he can even go into his mega form, a dance of arrows and a dance of death out from Shun. As T1 are relegated to defending only their Nexus towers.
Hey!
They have no top laner. Can T1 do it? Can they find a way to get back in this game? Because right now BLG are giving them an inch and they need them on.
Somebody's getting
Somebody's getting
Let's go, boys! You got this! Oh! Let's go! Get it! Nice! Whoa! Let's go, BLG!
And a full
Jayo!
BLG will take it. Shun's Kindred. He controls the game. Splits the jungle.
Danny's cooking with these drafts, though, dude.
So quickly. And with that
dude, BLG coaching staff, Danny. Dude, that was a sick draft.
Dude, that wasn't even an elimination game. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk to break that one down. Take it away.
Absolute cinema! Absolute cinema between these two teams. BLG taking it, oh my god. The way they did it, the draft, the execution, they didn't let it go.
This is why I told you I needed to see draft, Raz.
No pizza today, yeah, but McDonald's today.
Kindred is such a Shun classic. It's always such a treat to watch
Clean,
him bring
dude,
it out.
clean.
He had so much support, especially with the Ashe Seraphine in this draft.
Damn, dude.
He's now 42 and 18 on it,
Wow.
at about a 70% win rate. So it's just like this is something.
Well, there's still the lower bracket run they can do.
Or IG Young, rather. You know, and now to see him bring it out in this game 5 was amazing.
Ona did the same damage as Carry on the Lulu. He was
Pizza best.
shut out of this game.
I mean,
Ice soup.
Stronghold is going to have a miserable life, and he tries the invade, flashes
Oh.
on the other side of the wall, but it's
Hey,
not Kindred. With
good drafting.
The rest of the
Yo, I think BLG's drafting really well, dude.
Sorry, Honor,
Actually, kind of crazy though.
It's the Shun Classic. When he was re-added to the team this year, this is what he is known for. It's when you get deep into a draft and you might see a Shun Nidalee or a Kindred.
You never know when it's coming.
You don't even know if it's going to be a good pick.
No, it's not always good in every draft.
This one, it made the series, and so it's nice to see BLG a complete
Yeah,
team
dude, great
now.
series, man. That was so much fun, dude. That was so much fun.
A lot of focus on solo laners actually they've been playing through. On has been enabling that roaming up. And I just feel like Shun has been quietly doing his job, but then in this game 5, completely defined it. Got so many stacks so quickly. And, you know,
tomorrow,
Pro in particular, where you're not
Sunday,
gonna get as
okay.
many kills,
So tomorrow we have
you
Single
see
Whales
Q
versus
for
TES.
ages, but he very quickly
And then we
was
have
just getting those numbers
HLE
up
versus
and just
G2.
dominating the match.
Oh my god, dude. It might be a 6-0 day tomorrow. We'll see, we'll see. I'm hoping Single Whales and G2 can win, but fuck me, man. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be tough out there. God damn, though. Alright, that's it for today. That's it for me, dude. I need to go get some food. I need to go take a shit. Hey, as always, have a wonderful day. Go fuck yourself.
We talked about him coming in.
Enjoy the win, enjoy the loss or whatever. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Alright, peace, peace. I'm out. Bye-bye.